Hi Yamata, hi Bring You Later. Thanks for showing up in the stream. I got my video all prepped and ready here. Can you hear the game? Oh yeah, you should. Yeah, I hear it. How are you doing, by the way? If I haven't asked already. Sun is approaching. Yeah, I need to hurry up and do that thing I gotta do. Gotta build that bridge. Me, alright, my nephew's coming over. Oh, okay. Hope you enjoy your time with them.
Hey guys, Scott here. A little late, strange lighting. Today's video is going to be very, very different. Today I basically tried to give a therapy session, despite being not at all equipped to do so, to one of DBD's, I guess, biggest villains by the name of River Sivir. This is the guy I debated a little over a month ago, if you want to go watch that to remind yourself of who he is. Basically, in a nutshell, he's just a piece of shit. He's just a YouTuber that thrives off of making other people upset. He grew because he just attacked like every other content creator. He made endless amounts of shit up about me, which I had to, talk to him about in the debate. Overall, he's just a genuinely shitty person. He's transphobic. He's every just shitty, immature thing that you can be. Recently, you might know about him because Spook and Jukes, a content creator, was doxxed.
I filled the uphold threshold. Didn't I do that already?
Pretty much inspired by River Sivir, so he's pretty much directly responsible for all that stuff. So there are real world ramifications to the things the things that he's doing. Overall, he's just a genuinely he's just a huge piece of shit.
Hey, I noticed we don't.
I already debated him though. Like I already, dismantled all the points he made about me in particular. So I didn't really.
Do I understand how the uphold threshold works or something?
I just find him fascinating. I mean, like fascinating, like parentheses derogatory. He is just an interesting person, and I am a huge fan of psychology. I actually took several classes in high school, and then I actually majored in criminal psychology for like half a year. Didn't end up liking it, but I'm not trying to say I'm like, oh, well, that means I'm a licensed therapist. I'm just saying I'm really interested in it. I find it very fascinating to talk about, especially when we have people like this that thrive off of other people's suffering and misery, basically. So I just wanted to sit down and just talk to him and see why he is the way that he is. I don't believe people are born with a default behavior. I love making people upset. It's my favorite thing in the world. I just don't. I think that's a very immature behavior to have, and I was hoping maybe I can make him be less of a trench coat wearing edgelord by the time the video ended. Hopefully, some things I said got to him. At the end of the day, again, I'm not a therapist. I'm not his dad. I'm just giving advice. He can tell me to go fuck myself, whatever. I just thought this would be a very interesting discussion if you want to get into the head of somebody that just genuinely, intentionally acts like the biggest piece of shit he can on the internet just because he likes farming people being upset. So that's what the rest of this video is about. It's a long one, a lot of introspection and just talking about who he is. There was a little section in the beginning about Spook and Jukes because he did kind of deny having a hand in
can you build in any more storage?
Kind of, like kept dialing it back.
I know I expanded the base, but like I don't know if there's any room.
Kind of did have a hand in it. But, I'm sure truth will come out about that eventually. For then, here is just the rest of the video discussing everything. Yo, how's it going?
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. So like, what is this like about? I mean, we kind of talked about it a little bit, but what is this like about?
I guess general thing, like, yeah, like, this is not like a debate. I'm not looking at.
Give me a second. My client is texting me again. Let me talk to them.
Screen this like this is not a debate because people are gonna treat it as such.
Yeah, no, I'm not. I already defended the points I needed to last time. We don't have to rehash the same shit. There's no reason. This is not even like about me. This is just. I don't know. I just wanted to talk about you because you are in the community that I am a part of. You're kind of a fucking asshole, self-admitted, to be fair. And I don't know. I just want to find out like why you enjoy that, how you got to where you were, and I don't know, just find out who you are, pretty much. If that's something that you're comfortable with, we can keep going. At any point, you can just say fuck off, and we'll just stop. I'm just interested. That's all.
Is this gonna be like a who hurt you, bro? Just like
no, I'm not a therapist, dude. I mean, I took some psychology classes in college. It doesn't make me a fucking therapist. I just think it's interesting. I don't think it's like a normal thing for humans to go, yeah, I love making other people upset. That's my whole niche. That's just a weird thing to me.
I never said that. That's what I like.
You don't like making people upset?
I mean, actually, I mean, it depends. It depends. I guess you kind of have a point there, yeah. I mean, where do we even start with this? Where do we start with this?
Okay, well, can we talk about Spook and Jukes for a minute? This is not like, it does relate to you. That's why I want to talk about it.
Sure. Yeah,
so,
fine.
So can you just remind me, like, again, just simplify it. Why
What's up? How's everything? Oh, I'm fine. Thanks, Twilight Emperor 06.
I mean,
right now I'm kind of lost into what to do here.
The sort of slop drama farming that came from it, and just like the sort of like, let's put this guy on like a negative pedestal for getting mad at the game and shit. It's just I just don't think it's good content, healthy content at all. I don't think it led to a lot of bad things too. Like
what?
I mean, now it's led to even worse things for him. I've gone over it in like multiple videos of mine, like the
let's see. What's with the weird effect on your voice?
Spook and Jukes, shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
What weird effect?
Have you seen that video?
Maybe the microphone is like picking up my my headset instead of my mic. Let me see here. The echo, I assume? It sounds like your voice is echoing. Shh. I don't know what that's about. I mean, it wasn't echoing yesterday, was it? Let me look through my settings here. Steve Bloom voiced quite a few slimy characters in the 2000s now that I noticed. Yeah, I know one of them. Not just, yeah, Vulgar and Green Goblin. Oh, yeah. You voiced a lot of characters, like, in general, I feel like. Yeah, I don't know what this echo is about. I mean, I'm not hearing anything. Is there still an echo? Okay, now I hear it. I don't know why I don't know where that echo is coming from.
He'd be the cool guy, the tough guy, the slime ball. Yeah. Oh, Vilgax. Yeah. He tends to voice quite a lot of variety of characters. Yeah, he does. Okay, how does my voice sound now? Is there still an echo? He can even be the weirdo. Yeah, he has a wide variety. It seems clear to you? It does? I still hear the echo now. Oh god, what's happening? I don't know. I guess there's an echo on my mic that I didn't detect before. I don't know. As someone who's studying voice acting, he's been a major source of inspiration. And I can imagine. Is my microphone too loud? I'm not sure. By the way, if you hear like my voice like if my voice sounds weird, that's just me like trying to listen over my own voice over the my headphones so I can hear myself. But there's no echo. Is there no more echo? Am I still echoing? I hope not, because I wanna get back to the game. Okay.
Don't.
It's my apology to Spook and Jukes. That one.
I
It's like
might have, but
30 minutes long.
just summarize the point from it that you're trying to remind me of.
Okay, well, I mean, essentially, he doesn't take criticism very well at all to begin with. And I mean, I guess I don't really either. To be fair, like we have more similarities than I thought initially.
Yeah, for sure.
Him and I, but yeah, basically, it just came down to his content just isn't really helpful. And he's deleted, he deleted not deleted, he privated every single one of his Toxic TTV videos, right? Or not every single one, but like most of them.
Yeah,
that happened, right?
I know.
Of course, you've heard about that.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find out exactly again just what your problem is. So you don't like that he makes drama videos? Is that the main thing?
I made a 40-minute video on it. Like, I don't have a script or anything here. I have a 40-minute video.
Well, if it's your own thoughts and what you believe, you should just be able to tell me because you don't have to prepare it. It's just your own thoughts. So just summarize why you dislike because you do drama videos too. Aren't you doing the exact same thing he is?
Not really. My videos aren't like put someone on blast for like getting mad at the game. It's essentially like
yeah, but I think that's stretching it a bit because I think he covers people that go way harder than just that. They tend to be people that take it outside of the game. And I do agree that before I do agree that like years ago he might have like kind of he used to maybe like play in a way that could intentionally like piss people off and then take their salt from that and try to make a video from it. I do think he kind of used to do that a little bit. I thought it was pretty hard.
Sorry, I'm talking to the client again.
To do that a little bit. I think he has grown up massively from that, and he doesn't do that really at all anymore from what I've seen. So I'm not sure which examples you're referring to exactly.
What about, like, for example, the video he made on the TTV that makes your skin crawl, like Hex Bansu? Do you know who that person is?
No,
Like by name?
No.
There's someone who basically he made a video on them. All they did in the video was like call someone's VTuber ugly. They're just like, this VTuber like they accuse stream sniping, which is like, again, never took anything outside the game, and in return, they pretty much, after he made his video on them, they just deleted everything. Like, they deleted their whole social media presence. They stopped streaming the day he made a video on them. They had like weird shit being put in his comment section, like, oh, this is this guy, like, we know this person's like parents and shit. DM me for more info and stuff. Like, do they really deserve all that just for getting like mad at the game and saying someone's stream sniping when they weren't?
See, I don't believe you. I don't believe they just got mad at the game and just said you're a stream sniper. There had to have been.
Sorry, now I'm reading something on Discord.
There literally wasn't. Like, there literally was. I guess the video's not out anymore, but that was straight up it. They called someone's VTuber ugly and they got mad. That was all they did.
Yeah, but didn't they like personally insult them and the amount of viewers they had and said they were a loser? That seems to be going further than just.
I don't think they did that. I don't.
No,
I
they
really
did. They definitely did.
You know that video. You remember it by memory. You remember what happened in it?
No, I've just talked to Spook and Jukes about it before. I don't even think I watched that video. I just remember the discussion about this.
So you still think that's worth like them, deleting that? Like, is it? I thought this was like some sort of pseudo therapy session. This is about Spook and Jukes again. Like, why are we still talking about
because
this?
The whole point it's gonna relate back to you, but I'll just spoil the point I'm trying to get to, I guess, if you want to just not really talk about this anymore. The whole thing I'm trying to get to is he makes drama slop shit, and I kind of said you did the same thing. And I think that is kind of what you do as well. My whole point is...
Yeah, let me see if I can, like, build a storage space.
About him are reflections kind of you. And I find
I hope building the storage space is the smart move here. I really don't know what is.
You think you can compare my Twitter video, for example, where I talk about, like, 300 different people, with heavy...
Oh, I didn't expand it, right. I need medals. Oh, shit.
Being like, look at this guy's mad. Like,
yeah, see,
is that...
You don't do heavy research. You have your Discord give you some screenshots, and you go, I guess that's true, and you put it in.
Oh, it's too late to go outside too.
Where everything you said was just made up. It's like you don't really do that much research.
I didn't even have a Discord back then.
Oh, well, then people sent it to you, whatever. My point is, you're not really this grand archivist that looks into the annals of history. You kind of just look at screenshots.
Discuss the research with the scientist. Okay, where is the scientist?
Right a lot of the time, but you're also wrong sometimes too.
Oh, he's in the womb.
Okay.
What else have I been wrong about? What else have I been wrong about?
I don't have anything off the top of my head. I don't know. I haven't.
Okay.
So, what do you got for me? An invention I'm particularly proud of. The Luminator. You mean a flashlight? You have a talent for making extraordinary things sound mundane. It's not just a flashlight, Jan. Tell me. When you encounter these distortions, what is your priority?
To investigate them, to get them out of the way, to avoid them.
Honestly, you're the one who's interested in them. I just want to avoid them and get on with my mission. Now you'll be able to do it. Okay. How? Professor Frankov discovered that certain frequencies of light waves can be used to peer into proximity planes, to study them. I've used his observations to create my illuminator so it can reveal elements of the integral hidden to the human eye. But it also has another, more pragmatic application. It can help to eliminate distortions.
Alright. But it also has another repair. It also eliminates distortions.
You mean destroy them for good? I'm just giving you a tool. You decide how to use it. You see, distortions are created around puncture points between potential universes. That much we know. Now, with the Illuminator, they should become much more visible to you. Focusing the Illuminator's light waves exactly on the puncture point will allow you to seal that rift. You could compare it to cauterizing a wound. Damn. That does sound promising. Indeed. Now you see why I don't like calling it a flashlight.
Alright. Craft the illuminator, build the... I still don't know how I'm supposed to build that. Am I supposed to go outside or something? Craft the illuminator, that means I have to go to the workshop. Oh. Did I do it? Let's see. I hope I did it. I guess I have to craft it tomorrow. I just hope that the sun doesn't show up. Because it says the sun is approaching, but it doesn't tell me how many days until the sun gets here. The sun is approaching. Let me see if I can assign the technician to building things. Actually, hang on. All right.
This definitely should not be emitting smoke.
All right, what's going on?
Hey there. You wanted to talk about something?
Yeah, I've been thinking about the branching thing. It's so confusing.
Tell me about it.
I mean, remember how I told you about my body? The one I know versus this one? Well, I don't get it. Why is it exactly that we're created with different minds, like, different beverages or snacks, but then we all end up in the same packaging? It doesn't make much sense.
It's the content that counts, not the packaging. You sound obsessed.
You really sound obsessed about the way you look. Can't you just set your mind on something else? Oh, it has nothing to do with the way I look. It might seem like an obsession to you, but to me, it's part of a bigger picture. My skills, my whole personality derives from a certain lifestyle. You can't just cut off a chunk and stick it to something that doesn't fit.
Huh. I never looked at it that way.
I know, and honestly, I find it a little hard to understand. I mean, how can you be so careless about your body? It's the only one you'll ever have, man. Why'd you let it become so neglected?
I just realized he's talking like a hippie or a slacker. Like he sounds like Johnny from Hotel Transylvania.
I guess I just couldn't be bothered to make the effort. Funny. Now that I look at it, you probably didn't have my motivation. Which was? Well, for me, it all started when I moved abroad. After Mom died, I decided to stay there, and for a while it was pretty lonely out there. Didn't you have friends? Not at first, no.
Huh.
You could laugh. I was a little apprehensive to jump into a new environment. It was just work and sleep, and some bad eating habits. So that's when you started working out. Out of boredom at first. Then, kind of became a fun thing. I made friends, started going out a lot, but by that time, the gym had become an important part of my routine. I drank less, slept better, and it just made me feel in control of my life, you know?
I get you.
I get you. Now that you told me the whole story. Thanks. You know, maybe if I could get back to my routine here, at least in some way, it could really help me shake off all this anxiety. I'd probably sleep better, feel more like me. Do you think there's a chance you could help me get my hands on some exercise equipment here? I could try. Really? Thanks, bro. I knew I could confide in you.
Okay, it sounds like he wants me to build the gym, but I can't build the gym right now. I need to expand the base first.
Hey, I found this. I brought it on this mission, but thought that maybe it could mean something to you too. No way! On my old skipping rope. So you did want to get back in shape. Yeah. I thought that I'd be bored enough here to train regularly. If I remember correctly, buying it was my first attempt at working out. Did I fail? Yes. But it was a start. Thanks, man.
What's wrong with the dormitory?
I heard something broke in the dormitory and you're not feeling well. Oh, yeah. A cloud of smoke woke me up. Seems the AC choked. It looked dangerous.
So I'm sorry, you're probably not the only one. Yeah, cloud of smoke will be up. Sees AC choke. It looks dangerous.
I'm sorry. You're probably not the only one, am I right? Yup. People are injured and frustrated. I already feel the growing tension.
Let me see the assignments here. Well, the technician's already assigned to the base maintenance, right? Oh, dumbbells. Okay. All right.
I'm done here. Should I do this now?
Ah, shit. I need to put more. Find a way for him to. Okay, mission. Internal analysis tool. Okay, we already got that. Let's do metal sufficiency. Probes upgrade? I don't know about that. Unlocks the tech. Alex Organics. Unlock the technology needed to convert the Alex Organics into the refinery. Let me see if I can get him back into the research room. Research lab. Oh, he's injured. I'm gonna need like an infirmary or a doctor, I guess. I don't know if I need to get him right now though. I mean, they seem fine. I hope they're fine. Pylon, pylon hub, travel pylon. Fast traveling comes with a mining outpost. Political scanner, building mode. Let's see here. I even built that flashlight thing. Okay, I do have an outpost. Alright, gotta build that mine post here. What is this? Okay, there's a rock blockage up ahead. There we go. Okay, now let me take a look at these pylons. Oops, that's not the pylons. Let's see here. Okay, it looks like I'm gonna have to go through here. And then from here, I guess I can go around here. Well, then, no, if I do it around here, then that means, yeah, maybe I could just do it around here. That way I don't have to, like, rebuild the more pylons. Up. What? Oh shit. This is perfect, but first I gotta... There we go. Oh, that's perfect. I didn't even have to go all the way over there. Okay, I got our mining outpost. Okay, I got the illuminator. That means they're working, they're crafting in the workshop. Hmm. Oh shit! I don't even have to move from this spot. Okay. Maybe I should
Want me to take a look there?
Yeah, maybe you should put like the pylon like over here, away from that green cloud. That's the, yeah, that's the middle one. It's not the minerals one. The minerals one is all the way over here. I'm gonna play this again.
This is not like any of the point that I'm talking about here.
Okay.
But the whole thing you've mentioned is the drama thing is.
There was like an anomaly around here that I couldn't get because
it resulted in
this deposit I couldn't get because there was a anomaly there that bothered me, so I gotta head on over.
Okay. So again, how is that any different from the shit you do?
Who have I caused to be harassed? I'm always like, I'm always sort of,
Spook and Juice?
I'm not presenting it.
The guy who just got doxxed?
Okay. So I'm not presenting this from like a moral high ground like he does.
I don't. I mean, is that really his big selling point, that he is the paragon of justice? I don't really.
Kind of. I mean,
I don't think
his whole thing like, you know, toxic TTV this, toxic TTV that, like.
I mean, he's just describing the content of the video. He's not pretending he's just this virtue or anything. He's just showing shitty people. It doesn't. You don't have to be a fucking lawful good paladin to talk about other shitty people. I don't think he's sniffing his own farts here. I feel like you're kind of just inflating that to give more of a reason to hate him.
You don't think that?
Okay, where is the? Okay, I got the. Okay.
I don't think it's any more pretentious than the videos you make. I think it's kind of the exact same thing. Look, the way I see it is you guys do such similar things that either you must really think he's not that bad, which means everything you've said about him is kind of made up.
So how do I
or you
use this
think
thing?
That, and you must hate yourself too.
I don't see the similarities here. I mean, it's drama. It's
okay. Let me hit you in
I got
exact.
him.
There we go.
I guess even though he has, you know, 170,000 subscribers.
It's like a core or something.
Have like, you know, 100 followers.
The size doesn't matter. If harassment is sent, harassment is sent. You can't keep using the size argument. Harassment is harassment. Do you think if he had 5 subs and got doxxed and his kids were being threatened?
Ah, damn! I think I agree.
It's not going to change anything.
I think that was unnecessary. All right.
The whole point is you don't like that what he did resulted in the people he made videos about getting doxxed, and apparently it was his community, which by the way is also something that's not at all provable. Just because someone comments on a video doesn't mean they're part. I've commented on your videos before. I'm not part of your community. It doesn't mean they're related, but that's beside the point. The point is,
I mean, his videos are the things that led to this happening to people.
And your videos are the things that led to happening to him. Again, how is it any different? It's the exact same thing. You are just as guilty as he is. Or neither of you are guilty.
Or neither, like, so this is what we're here to talk about. We're talking about this again. Like, I've already brought this up in my recent video.
The whole point is to reflect this onto
I think it was
you
this
as
one.
a person. I think either you must think better of Spook and Jukes than you let on, or you dislike yourself because you are too similar. So this is about you. I'm trying to turn it back to
Do
you.
you think we're similar as people because
No, you're a way worse person than he is. But go on.
Naturally. Okay,
There we
so
go.
You think that we're similar because one psychopath in my audience.
Internal vein.
When he's been doing this for years and he's gotten multiple people just harassed, like by one example of like the one person who's a huge.
Oh, I still have a charge.
Getting harassed by some psychopath in my audience when he does this for a living. That's your gotcha? Like that's your point here?
I'm trying to find out what's happening here. I'm not trying
Woo!
to,
It worked, and just enough charge too.
Just tell me this. Do you have any involvement? You made a video about it, and I watched it, and you said that you did not dox Spook and Jukes, which I agree. I don't think you did. But
You reveal the
also
intro trail
yourself of
with the Illuminator and follow it to the core.
No involvement at all. Do you still believe that?
I have basically none. The person, I know who it is. The
Okay.
person who basically doxed him
Mhm.
is someone who I know.
This kind of reminds me of like glow in the dark things. No. It reminds me of bioluminescent lights. Yeah, like a black light.
I don't know who did it.
use it to find like bodily fluids around like the room.
That someone I know makes me look worse, and I know that.
Okay.
Is this the right way?
Who was it?
You want me to say?
Sure. What's the harm in telling me who it was?
Okay. I mean, it's you know who it is.
Shit.
You know who it is,
Okay.
right?
I'm asking you to tell me right now. I don't know. I don't know about this at all.
You definitely know who it is, right? I mean, you probably haven't heard of him.
I'm sure I know the name. I'm sure I've heard of him once you tell me, but are you
You definitely preemptively talked to Spook and Jukes about this. Like I can see what you're getting at here.
fair enough? Yes, obviously I do know who it is. But the point is,
so what's the point of me saying who it is then?
because I'm trying to see if you're protecting a doxer, which you kind of are, which is weird and very incriminating.
It is Evil Shrimp. He's a guy who I've talked to in the past. He makes videos on, like, what do you mean I'm protecting him?
Because you didn't name him. Why wouldn't you name him? In your video, you didn't name him. Why?
That is a good question. I don't know. I don't want to go any further. Like, what good would it do to name him?
The point is, don't you understand how strange that looks that you know who it is and you defend his identity?
I didn't defend. I mean, I guess you could say so.
I'm not saying that's
This
what
is
you did. I'm not.
It's not what I came here to talk about, but
It's,
okay. So
Okay, it looks like I'm still on the right path.
His identity, because it just creates a vicious cycle. Like Spook and Jukes. Okay, now Spook and Jukes. That's literally what happened. Is Spook and Jukes makes videos like this that get people doxxed. So I make videos.
Okay, found it. Now what? I don't have a charge.
So then, if I say who doxed him, guess what's gonna happen to him? Like, is it really worth telling people? Like, why would I say that? I mean, I said now, but like.
Yeah, I found the core, I think.
whatever.
What?
Shit, it's not marked.
So you didn't know about it. You just know the guy who did it, but you didn't have anything to do with him actually doing it.
No, I not really. I mean.
Well, that's not what
Like,
you said.
you
You keep stretching it further. What do you mean, not really?
Okay, what do you mean? No,
Okay, so it's around this area, so I have to go back to the base and get it charged, I guess.
He's in your community. I'm just asking, did you have any involvement or knowledge of him getting doxxed? That's it. It's a simple question.
Knowledge of him? What do you mean knowledge of him being doxxed?
I don't know how to further clarify that sentence. Did you know that he was a doxer? Did you know he was planning to dox him? Did you talk to him about doxing? Did you tell him to dox? Any of these things?
What kind of a gotcha are you looking for here?
I am asking you the simplest possible question. This is not a gotcha.
What do you want me to say? You know the answer.
I don't know the answer. I'm not leading you into anything here. I genuinely don't know.
Okay, well, basically no involvement, but he did talk about it in the past. I didn't think he was serious, but
Wait, so he talked to you about it in the past, and you just kind of just went,
here's the
interesting.
gotcha. Yeah. What am I supposed to do? What did you want me to do?
Not dox him, not work with him, not. Oh, I don't.
I didn't work with him. What are you talking about?
So you didn't talk to him about doxing.
No, I didn't.
Okay. Well,
He said in his video that he made before any of this even happened, he basically did that. He made one on Spook and Jukes, and he was like, "I found out where he used to live. This is his pool. This pool is the same one in the backyard. It's easy." He did it as a way to show it's easy to find people. Pretty much.
okay. But you're saying you had no involvement in that. You didn't talk to him about it. You didn't actually know.
No,
Okay.
I didn't know. Like, no, basically no. I knew he was capable of this shit because he did it in a video. I didn't think he would make it public. He literally he was like, dude, you know how easy it is to dox people? Like, this is why Hex Bonsu got doxed for calling someone's VTuber ugly. Look, you can, like, literally, if you haven't seen his video, he made one, I think called My Response to Spooky Jukes. Actually called My Response to Spooky Jukes. And in that video, he brings up how easy it is to find someone's info, basically.
Okay.
He's like, yeah, that's literally in the video, a public video. He's like, here's his pool. He doesn't show, like, he doesn't actually show the info. I basically know the info.
I really don't care about him. This is mostly just about you. Like, I'm not lying when I say this is mostly about you. We'll drop the Spook and Jukes thing. I just have to say, I think you are just straight up lying to me. I think you are completely lying.
About what?
I think you knew about the doxing.
You think I helped him? You think I helped him?
Oh shit.
I
Alright.
maybe not help him. I don't think that would even be necessary. You've already shown he knows how to do that. If anything, you would just be giving him the go-ahead to do it.
I've been dealing with my own people trying to dox me on Twitter.
Okay, that's sad, but that's not what I'm talking about.
Okay, but like,
Il-
why would I
illuminate,
wanna
yeah, I'll do that tomorrow.
when I'm done with him?
I don't
Build a
know if
rubidium
that's
arc
true.
and yeah, annex the bridge anchor blueprints. I don't
I just think you're lying. I think you actually are way
fulfill
more
the
than you
uphold
thought.
threshold. How do we do that?
What is your burden of proof?
I don't have one, but here, look. You know what? I will believe you. I will just straight up believe you if you just say, I don't know. Yeah, I will. River Silver will delete my channel if it's proven that I actually knew more than I let on. If you say that, I will just shut the fuck up. We can move on to the actual part about you.
Sure, I'll delete my channel. Like I
Okay.
I don't know why this is okay. Like look, watch his video. That's all I know. Watch his video on Spook and Jukes.
Okay. All right.
Basically,
Fair enough. All right. We can move on.
We've
Okay, we
DM'd
got
as
the-
well. Him and I have DM'd.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Well, let's move past the Spook and Juke shit. I know it's a
All
sensitive
right.
topic. Let's go on
Like
to.
this is just like this is not what I came here to talk
You're right.
about.
You're right. Let's move on.
Okay,
So
also, okay, this is super off topic. Would you mind turning on your camera? Like, do you mind at all? Because you're like the you know the white guy in the chair. Would you mind or you don't want to?
I mean, I already have my camera active, so I can't duplicate it onto Discord as well. It's the source is already being used. You know what I mean?
Let's see if there's anything about the upload thresholds in here.
Yeah,
That's fine.
Sorry, I can't.
Okay. So,
Okay.
like, so you're trying to fish for something there. I don't know what. Like, that's probably gonna come back to haunt me or whatever. I don't care. Like, that's not what I came here to talk about. But whatever.
If you were
Good
being
job,
honest,
I guess.
if you were being honest, then nothing is gonna come back to haunt you.
I don't even know at this point. Like, it's all a blur. Like, watch this
What?
video. What do you mean?
It's you had a clear cut answer, and now you're just saying it's all a blur.
No, I'm not saying it's all a blur. I'm just saying I probably forgot something or I probably said something wrong, and now it's
All
like.
right. I get it. I get it.
It's gonna be a Scott cooked you, bro. It's gonna be like.
I get it.
Oh my
Fair
god,
enough.
you're 0 and 3. It's the same bullshit over and over again.
Okay. Let's go over harassment. This doesn't even involve Spook and Jukes in general.
Okay, I'm down to talk. Like, please, can we talk about something that
Yes.
not Spook and Jukes? It's
Yes.
all people talk about.
Okay, harassment. You appear to be upset when people get harassed, like from any type of drama YouTuber. It doesn't have to be Spook and Jukes. When they're targeted for that shit, you kind of get pissed off when they get harassed, especially if they're smaller, right?
Not really. No. If it's worthwhile, if it's something, if it's not a whole video putting someone on blast over nothing, I don't see a problem with calling someone out. I mean,
Okay.
Zanryu made multiple videos on me, and I've gotten harassment from those. I don't really care because that's just criticizing content.
Okay.
Criticizing content is different than criticizing personality over nothing.
God damn it, I'm hungry again.
What is your criteria then for when harassment is like justified?
It's just such a broad topic. I don't know.
Well, just give me some examples. Like, what's a legitimate thing to harass someone for? That where harassment becomes something that you like approve of.
Like, what harassment do I approve of? I don't know. What like, this is just moral like what moral warrior thing do you want me to say here? Oh, if someone's a pedophile, then harass them. Cool. If
Sure.
they're
I'm just trying to find out where your line is, man.
sure, okay, that's some. I don't.
Let me move this up so I can read this better. Hungry IRL in the game. No, I'm hungry in real life. I'm hungry IRL. Although I imagine I imagine all the yawns are hungry in the game too. Because I just ate soup like I think an hour ago. The upload production function helps you manage production in the base. Whenever you're queuing production, for example, in the workshop or in the kitchen, you can set the amount of any given item or product you like and always have in stock. Whenever the amount falls below the threshold, that item will automatically be added to the production queue, provided they have enough resources to produce it. For example, you can decide to always have 2 radiation filters and 15 pylon components in storage, or to keep the amount of much at a certain level. To set the threshold for an item, choose it, then add it to the queue using X. Hold the button, then set it to set an infinite uphold. The product will continue as long as you have enough resources. Maybe I need to do the normal uphold. Is that why I'm not getting like why it's saying I didn't do that task yet?
I don't really know. It's again, it's such a broad topic.
Okay. So it has to be something fairly serious in order for the harassment to be justified. Otherwise, you don't really give a shit, right?
What kind of like fishing is this? Like, what are you doing now?
You're very suspicious of everything, and that's telling of something too.
I don't understand like what you're getting at here, because I mean you reached out to me on
Mhm.
Twitter first of all, trying to look for some weird gotcha about like, are you scared of cancel culture or something? I don't even know what that was about. It's like what are you getting? Like what do
I
you?
mean, I'm
what
not
is
seeing
it-
like something
Well, okay.
you can use
I
to
can
set a
see where
certain
you're getting
amount,
at with
though.
the harassment topic. You know what? Instead of just having like any discussion here, do you want me to just give you the immediate point up front, and then instead
Please,
of like,
you're just dancing around it so much. Like, please just
Sure.
tell me what
Sure.
is your yeah.
yeah, sure. So when sorry to bring it up because it is the most recent example, but when Spook and Juke's video results in harassment for silly things like just actions taken in a game, according to you, you think that's cringe, right?
Can you give me an example of someone doing something? I mean, people have done shit.
Okay,
like
let's,
this for me, but is that really worth like? I mean, I guess like when it's a bigger creator like Matthew Santoro or something, I can see it. But I mean, I know you don't
Set
like
up
it, but
hold,
Vengeance is
okay.
another example where all he does is just sit in his stream and get mad. And
Fulfill the
sometimes
uphold
he'll just
threshold.
Put this guy on blast and dox his moderator because of this. Like you know, like I don't get it.
All right. Well, I mean, the whole point I want to bring up, obviously, because I looked at your Discord to re-add you to friends here, and
Let's
I
just
saw your
say
recent
3.
announcement. I mean, you know what I'm going to talk about, obviously, right?
Yeah, that's a good gotcha. You're smart.
Thank you.
I don't care. I don't care at this point.
Right. That's my point. Like the whole thing is
Everyone's okay with it. I just don't give a shit at this point.
Ah, shit.
That's
I
good.
forgot. They said they're running low on food, so I should just be doing this in the
Shit
kitchen.
about these people being harassed, but
I
then
did for a while. I genuinely still think it's wrong, but at this point, everyone in the community gets away with it. Why the fuck should I care?
okay. I mean, that's
Okay, there's 4 of us, so I'm gonna make 8.
Not giving a shit about harassment anymore, so that's
I'm not giving a shit about certain things as well, like my tags. Like I made fun of Spook and Jukes.
Actually, never mind.
All sorts of bullshit in his tags, and then it's like, oh, that
16,
works.
fine, let's do
Why
16.
the fuck shouldn't I do it when I'm putting in way more effort than him anyways? Like, surely I can take this, right?
okay. So you're definitely not going for the high road here. You just decided, fuck it,
I never
harassment.
take the high road. When have I ever taken the high road? I always admit to just being edgy.
Okay, fair enough. There's also the thing that you have kind of like with, you know what? Let's just go more personal about you before I keep just like throwing shit at you relentlessly
Yeah.
here. Let's just like
Please.
let's chill back a bit here. What do you want to do in life? What's your goals?
Oh wow, is this the start of the therapy appointment? 30 minutes in?
Yeah, sorry. There we go. We're starting.
Is this gonna be a
Give the dumbbells to the refiner. All right, he would the dumbbells should be done by now. Okay, Bon, this is going to sleep. Where's the refiner? Oh, he's in the kitchen. Okay.
I'm not gonna fix anything. I just think this is funny that I've gotten your attention so many
It's
times.
not really like a fixing
something
thing.
for
It's
you.
like, hey, you're in the community.
The
It would be cool
exercise
if there was a
equipment you
shitty
asked for.
person in the community because you can make good videos when you want to. Like I think that video you made about the worst time at DVD. I genuinely enjoyed that. Didn't have any drama.
Because there's nothing to There's nothing to dissect in that video at all. That's the type of video people bring up. They're like, I like that video, and I liked your video on like how the FNAF anniversary stream was bad. Because those are like the 2 videos I made that are sort of like, Arditha style, like history. Just like there's nothing to. They're unchallenging. There's nothing to actually take away from them, really.
So it sounds like you don't enjoy making those types of videos.
No, I actually do. I do from time to time. It's just I like variety.
Okay.
I don't want to just do videos like the Degenerative DVD Twitter, which you said you haven't watched, but I assume you have.
I did after I said that.
Okay, so you're like, I don't need a 20-minute video to tell me Twitter is cringe, even though I spend all day on it.
Yeah, no, that's how I know it's cringe because I spend all day on it. It's unfortunately.
Okay, so now I'm gonna go out to the kitchen and make that threshold.
You did ask me. Okay, so I'm in college right now, 3rd year.
Make sure you have all the important.
He sneaks
I'm
waste.
actually going back in like 3 days, so yeah, shit's gonna slow down for me. I've basically just been fucking around in the community this whole summer, but
Yeah.
I'm majoring in film. I'm minoring in psychology.
Oh, cool.
No resources. Okay.
I live in California, so there's sort of a booming industry here, and there's like, I like the behind-the-scenes shit. I've done work on a lot of short films. That's just behind the scenes. Even in like really amateur ones, I'm like an actor, but like I'm not good at that shit.
Yeah.
But like, I've edited a few local commercials, or like not local, just like commercials. Made decent money off that. Like, so that's what I'm doing right now. YouTube is just a side thing for me. I'm never gonna take it seriously as a job. I like it. I think it's fun. But I I'm never gonna take it seriously as a job. You know, that's why I upload once a week and don't like.
I need to go outside and get more metal.
If you want to make it on YouTube, you either have, if you want to make good shit, you have to like hire an editor where you lose even more money, or you just have to be terminally online, or you just have to do just shit you don't care about, like what you do. So when it comes to YouTube, it's like making a living off of it is just not that smart if you want to not be terminally online. So, but I think it's fun. It's a fun pastime. But I just straight up make more money off the side projects I do for my college and shit, and for people. I'm trying to network right now. I guess is the best way to put it.
Well, like,
and I'm taking classes on doing that.
What's your ideal job? What do you want to get out of college?
That's a really good question, actually. I haven't really like. I'm a little indecisive right now because there's just like a lot of like my sister, my twin sister is she went to college like a year before me, so she just graduated like this time, and she's doing psychology.
Fill the uphold threshold, like
real job with a bachelor's and stuff, like a real job.
Okay, where's the botanist? He's on shift. Okay, big mazes. Yep.
Like sort of like a
Shift.
rehab, like
Refiners in the workshop. Okay.
Thing. That sounds really cool. Like I want to do something like that, maybe.
So you're more into the psychology than the film stuff?
I gotta head on over to the metals outpost.
I'm minoring in it and I'm majoring in film. I think I don't know. I mean, both of these markets are like really good, right? Really big after COVID. Because after COVID, everyone's mentally ill, and after COVID, everyone's online. So it's just like there's a ton of media that needs to be made every day with editing and shit. And psychology is really big because like I said, everyone's mentally ill. So it's just like, they're also just they're two really big things I want to get into. But yeah, that's basically what I've been doing over the past few years after graduating high school.
Okay. I mean, that sounds good. So it definitely sounds like YouTube is just a side thing that you're going to eventually just drop at some point whenever you get, like, your actual, career path.
You said I'm going to drop YouTube?
Yeah, like, when you actually get your full-time career, and that's, like, that becomes your life, you're probably going to drop YouTube, or are you just going to occasionally just still upload shit?
I think I'm still going to upload.
Is this the right one? No, this is the Rapidium outpost. I'm dumb.
Things are going to slow down, definitely. I've been uploading about weekly. Maybe it's going to be, like, more like bi-weekly now.
There we go.
Just like, maybe lower effort shit.
Oh, right.
I don't know. I never taken YouTube seriously as like
I forgot.
job, and the money I
I need to head on over here.
Below minimum wage. Like I don't care. It's a nice side thing,
Sure.
Like I made like I don't know, like 700 last month. That's like something. Like it's like groceries.
Where was it?
And like a few meals.
Okay, follow the path through here.
For the amount of effort I put.
It was near the outpost. It was near the outpost, wasn't it?
Pretty good. Like effort to money.
Hour ratio, I think you got going on. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Because like I spend like maybe 8 to 12 hours overall when it comes to scripting, editing, researching everything. Maybe more depending on if it's like a really big video, it could be like up to like 18. But like that, a few of those per week for like 700 isn't like too bad, especially with streaming and shit. But I don't stream that much.
Yeah. So for your future and like the career you get and stuff like that, I guess I want to talk about you know what a digital footprint is, right? I know what you're getting at here. You should be worried. I'm telling you, that's not good.
You really think I should? You really think I should? You really think so? What have I done that's like cancel worthy?
I'm so, if you get an employer that shows you in a Discord call with rotten N-word of death, you're getting fired. You are fucked. So
are you sure? Are you sure about that?
I guess it depends unless you're working for the fucking KKK or something. Don't talk about that shit. But dude, I'm saying I don't think you appreciate how much you are fucking yourself over online right now. You are making such a terrible name for yourself. It will live with you forever. And it's,
To be honest, I'm not really paying attention to the video because I'm so focused on the game.
You acknowledge that.
I mean, I don't. You really think so? You really think so?
Metals outpost? Sure. Because I'm busy with this now because I forgot about it.
To go in a friendly way, and people still give me shit and call me a current racist for that. And that was, pretty minor in the grand scheme of things. Yes, this shit.
That's people on. That's people online though. I mean that's not like a real life thing. Like
it doesn't matter, man. It doesn't.
Have you ever even had a real job?
Yeah, I've worked at FlashGameLicense.com. I've worked at Best Buy. That's probably my most normie job. I've had several real jobs. But the point is, they all still look at your presence. If If your name, your real name, ever gets associated with the handle River Saver, you are fucked. Any job you
Shallow
apply to,
minerals.
that will pop up. You are fucked. You need to make sure your name never gets connected to your handle, or you are.
I think it was over. Was it over there?
They're gonna do enough research to see me.
It may have been over there.
Screenshot with rotten N-word of death. You really think they're gonna do that?
It depends on the job. If it's just if you're getting a like a shitty if you're working at 7-Eleven, no, they're not gonna give a shit. If you're working for a company, yes, they'll probably do 20 minutes of googling your research, and your YouTube channel, despite you saying is kind of small, is a pretty decent size. It's going to show up in anyone that does any research. You are fucked. Like, it might not happen. You might get lucky, but I need you to acknowledge how much of a risk you are taking by continuing to be this edgy online. You must know in the back of your mind that you are playing with fire, right?
Do you think any channel at a surface value is offensive enough for me to get fired from the job?
It depends on the job.
Oh shit!
Again,
Shit!
Underestimating how sensitive
like,
HR.
For, the most like what? You think they're gonna do that much research? Like even if they do, it's just like, what are they gonna see? Just like tweets?
Should I go up here?
Like, what are you talking about?
They might point it out to you and ask you, are these?
Do I have to shine that light again?
double fucked?
I may have to.
Yeah, I think you're underestimating how, I guess you would say, sensitive HR departments are to this kind of shit. This will absolutely fucking destroy you. In some jobs, there again, if you're working like, an auto parts shop or something.
I don't want to work at fucking 7-Eleven. Like, that's not what I'm getting a bachelor's for.
I know, my point is actually respectable companies will check this shit. It doesn't take much to find it. And that's what I'm saying. You're probably safe for now as long as your real name does not get attached to your handle. Like, I would be fucked, because my name is my handle, but as long as you can...
A destroyer anomaly reveals an ALX, a resource that can potentially be converted to any kind of basic resources intended for survival. Resource ALX, research conversion to access that process. I'm pretty sure I have the scientists working on that.
I get it is you enjoy the edgy thing. I get it. I don't mean this to be
okay, I'll do that next.
A young edgy dipshit at some point. I've done it. Everybody's done it. I think you take it.
Now, I've been a young edgy dipshit at some point.
Young edgy.
In what way?
I'm just the shit you're saying, man. The people that you're hanging out with. Actually, you know what? Not even specifically you. I think it's more the crowd you hang out with that's much worse than you. I think a lot.
Okay, I went through here.
Painted? Yeah, I don't think so, man. I don't think so. I would
Okay.
not have made a fucking server called the Villains of DVD if I didn't know what it would
Okay, well that's
snowball into.
well that means then you're owning it even more, so it's more reflective of you then, and it's possibly worse. I was trying to give you an out, saying, hey, maybe it's more the people that are around you, but no, it's.
I'm not gonna lie.
I mean that's great. It's good that you're owning who you are, but like.
At the end of the day, it's just bad words. Like it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't affect anything.
Yeah, but you saying that is not how the world sees it a lot. And I know that, like, almost all the shit you say, I actually don't care about. It doesn't affect me negatively. I am default human being. I am straight white male. Pretty much nothing you say affects me in any way because none of that shit actually applies to me in a negative way. So I personally don't care. But I can acknowledge that the companies I work for or the people that I talk to and everyone else might care. And I feel like your problem is you're assuming your mindset is the one that everyone else has and should share, and that's just not how the world works, unfortunately.
Well, no, of course they don't.
Okay, go through here. Ah, here we are.
Unfortunately, or what?
No, fortunately.
Okay, yeah, I did forget where it was. It was all the way down here.
Unfortunately for you.
Yeah, I almost slipped up there.
Yeah. But the whole thing is, how long do you think you're gonna keep, like, because you're gonna grow up eventually. You're gonna stop doing the edgy thing. You're not
Planetary samples, a rare and valuable research used for advanced research.
Like the quote-unquote
Okay.
phase for most people ends in their teens. Like,
Nah. As someone that's a 35-year-old boomer, fuck, it doesn't. I said some dumb shit in college too, man.
If I naturally progressed like everyone else in my generation,
I said some stupid shit when I was 12.
now, which is like what everyone does. Literally everybody. That is their only sense of humor. And like your sort of your sense of humor, like the self-deprecating white guy sense of humor, or just like referencing shit. That's That's the only. Like, people are like,
Okay, let me look at my resources.
It's funny. It's like it's far worse.
So you think that you're not in an edgy phase? You think this is just who you're gonna be for the rest of your life?
Because
that's an interesting question to ask someone whose brain isn't fully developed. So I don't know. Like at this
you
point,
just
enriched
said
metals.
You're old enough to be past phases, and now you're saying your brain is not fully developed. Which one is it?
I mean, I'm saying, that's a fair point. That's a fair point. It's just like.
So he's not 26 years old yet?
I don't know if you can shock.
Because I heard your brain stops developing when you're 26. I'm 27, so my brain stopped developing when I was a year ago.
It can start. like you said, when you're a teenager, not end until I don't know, fucking until you get a real career and a house and a wife or something. Like it could take a while for people to go out of this shit. People will maintain this for a while. My question is, do you think you're gonna stay like this forever?
I have no way of. I don't know. I genuinely don't know.
Do you want to stay like this forever?
I don't know either.
It's funny how he's getting how he's getting the same question of, oh, you want to do this for all eternity thrown back at him.
I mean, like everyone else on the internet. I mean, a majority of it is just the same cringe, annoying, unfunny people.
Okay, but you just, I mean, you've told me multiple times you have depression. That doesn't sound like you're happy with it.
How is that relevant?
Because you just said you were happy.
Well, I mean, I can't fully be happy with depression. That's just like bad life goal. But like, you can't just like. I'm honestly doing fine. Like I'm content. I'm content to wake up every day, go to college, earn a bachelor's. Like I'm still doing shit. Some people are so depressed they can't even get out of their bed.
Sure, yeah.
So.
Do you mind if it's something we want to talk about? Completely fine. Do you mind discussing like why you're depressed? Is it just a standard like chemical thing? Anything happen or?
It's literally just as far as we can tell, it's just hereditary from my mom. That's literally like it's just she had it. I have it. My sister has it. It's just a thing that we have.
Okay, now let's do this.
What kind of depression is it? Like when I had depression in college, it was like I don't want to go anywhere. I'm just taking 5 Zol off to just basically zombie mode. Like what kind do you have?
I mean, like, what kinds are there? Like,
I don't know. Just describe your personal experience.
Sorry, this goes spamming the fuck out of the chat. Sorry, I got it.
Woo, got it.
Let me hide this guy. Like, there's like many.
2 more hours until I have to get back to base. Let's see.
All this shit, like, I don't know. When it was diagnosed, they just called it like depression.
Ah, shit.
Medical DX here. I'm just saying, like, when you feel sad during the day.
I want to head back to enriched metals deposit, but I don't think that's possible.
I am sad.
I guess I just wake up. I don't know. Like I don't really think about it like this.
Yeah. Okay.
Very much.
That's fine. Do you think at all the negativity that surrounds you could impact that in any way?
What do you mean the negativity that surrounds me? What do you mean?
I mean, you thrive off of negativity and rage and people getting upset and all that stuff. You laugh and people make emotional arguments and all that stuff. Like,
dude, I don't really know. I've kind of always been like this. Like even before I was diagnosed with depression, when I was in, like, okay, I'm gonna tell you a story I've never told anyone. When I was, it's not like fucking, oh my god, it's just stupid. When I was like a fucking 11 years old in 6th grade, I would go to Minecraft creative servers. And there was an exploit where you could, if you made a portal, you could, like an end portal, you could trap people in it, and they couldn't type. Like,
Okay, gotta head back to base.
Type, then you can't teleport back to like your plot, like where you can build.
oh,
shit.
you should be soft lock then.
Yeah, that's what I would do. I would just make like these huge like underground.
Okay, but I mean, you were in 6th grade, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
Show the plate the planetary sample to the scientist. Where is he?
Big deal, like.
Small storage.
I
Okay.
think that's totally different.
So, do you
You're
have
just being a
time
little
for
shit troll,
trial
that's fine.
evaluation?
Yeah, but I've always
Excuse
liked
me?
doing this shit, even in.
Great. I think there's room for improvement in the speed of your work.
You're joking, right?
You wanted to talk? Yes. I managed to come up with a satisfactory magnetic storm prediction system. I'll be ready for the next one when it comes. If it comes.
Great. I feel safer already.
But that's not all. While analyzing the nature of this phenomenon, I discovered something very curious. You do know how dangerous it is to be outside the base during a magnetic storm, right?
Do tell me.
No, tell me.
Radiation levels rise significantly. It can be very hazardous to health, but if you're a risk taker, it could also be worthwhile.
What do you mean?
I've been performing some observations, and it seems that the energy of the magnetic storm stimulates certain resource deposits to be more active and productive. 2 types of deposits, to be precise: organics and rubidium. In practical terms, it means they can be mined much more efficiently during a storm. Isn't it fascinating, Jan? Those resources are in tune with the magnetic field somehow. mysterious, unheard of ecosystem. Absolutely. We need to make use of that discovery. Of course, feel free. As long as you don't send me out there. I have something for you. I used the illuminator on one of those strange areas on the surface, and it revealed some sort of plants, but not real living plants. More like a projection of another dimension that became visible to me. Keep going. I followed their path and found something that could have been their core. But when I used the illuminator on it, I found some interesting specimens. Really? Specimens from the interval. Did you secure them properly? Of course. I have to take them to my lab immediately. Let me study them thoroughly. Jan, this is beyond my wildest dreams. A whole new area of research wide open before me. Before us.
Project samples are very specific kind of responsibilities to Urbane Core. From now on, you can find new and advanced areas of research in the research lab that require the use of planetary samples. Alright? Build the rubidium arc. How do I build the rubidium arc? Fulfill the upper threshold. Yeah, I still don't know how to do that either. Suit upgrade. Increase the capacity to suit battery 8 bars and radiation resistance to 20%. Okay, this is really good. Still not enough metals to expand the base. All right. Day 23, day sun is approaching. Yep. Medex storm in 2 days. All right. I really do gotta make food. We all gotta eat here. Oh, thank God. The tax rebate thing. There we go. Okay, it looks like I'm gonna have to assign them to the outpost today. Let me see what's going on in the workshop. I don't think I need the drill right now. I mean, it wouldn't hurt to have them. I don't need the mining outposts. Actually, yeah, I need those metals. Okay, I got 4 rad filters, so it should be fine. Still hungry in real life. Okay, let me play this video again.
You know, even in real life, I did shit like this a lot. I just do shit for reactions because it's funny, but I also like, you know, sometimes I like debate, other times I like to actually have an argument, but at the same time, I like being abrasive about it because I think it's funny.
Okay, I guess the next thing I want to like go over here is, I mean, I'm not trying to like be a condescending douche here. I really apologize if I come off like that, but like, do you think you're ever gonna find someone, like you're gonna find like a girl that's like interested in you if you keep acting like that?
Oh man.
You think I act the same way like I do online in real life?
You think
really
she's not?
I do?
You think okay? So you're acting? Are you acting fake online or fake when you're around girls?
I just like exaggerate online. Like I'm pretty nice and laid back in real life. The internet gives you so much freedom to do. You know, it's the classic troll shit. You know, where it's just like when you're behind a screen, it's like it's just fun to fuck with people. But I mean, in real life, I'm you know, a little abrasive and edgy sometimes. But like for the most part, I'm just like a normal guy. I'd say like
okay. But like, say you attract a woman and you're putting on your front of being a normal guy and everything. And then you actually get with her, and then eventually she's gonna realize all this shit. It's either you're gonna change.
What do you mean she's gonna realize all this shit? What do you mean?
I mean, I'm sure eventually she'll learn of your history on YouTube, and you're not acting the same way as you do in real life. How do you think that?
I'm not like a virgin, right? Like
Yeah, I'm gonna need some people on on the outposts.
Some for years.
Okay.
I mean, not everyone can get their e-kit from Dark
Okay, the technician's on the metals outpost.
But the whole thing I'm trying to point out is like, do you think that if you're putting on 2 different personalities and you're with someone and they find out that you're not acting as you act?
Let's see.
Sorry to interrupt, but like, I don't put on 2 different personalities. It's just basically exaggerated and stupid. Like,
wow, I need
your
organics.
online persona is an exaggerated form of your real life, basically, is what you're trying to say?
I guess so. I've never really thought about it before. Like, you know, you're bringing some things to the table. I haven't really ever.
Minerals. I mean, it doesn't look like I need minerals.
I find this shit interesting.
Rupidium.
So, that's my point, man. I feel like that kind of shit is gonna come to bite you too. You might find like this fucking.
Well, the botanists and the scientists are doing their actual fucking job. So.
7 years and they're like, oh, that's cringe. This guy's really immature. I'm leaving. Don't you think that would fucking suck?
Like you.
So I guess I should be on a refined metals duty. Or enriched metal duty, whatever.
I call people mean words online and shit talk content creators.
Build Rupidium arc. Okay.
Some women might find that immature and might not like that. I'm just saying.
Are you, like, speaking from like what kind of a weird hypothetical is this? Are you speaking from experience here or what? Like what is this?
This is not a hypothetical. I'm just saying a lot of women don't like immature guys, and you're pretty immature. That's it. Pretty simple sentence.
I'm immature online. You don't know anything about me.
Yeah, again, if you're immature online, though, that still is a large portion of your life. You're spending 12 hours a day editing a video. That's a large portion of your life. That's not some insignificant little hobby you have.
12 hours a day. It's more like 12 hours a week.
Sorry, yeah, total for a video. You're right, sorry. But I'm trying to get you to reflect. Do you not think your incredible, you know, trench coat edgy personality here is gonna have a negative ramification on a relationship in the future? You think you're gonna find someone that thinks, oh, that's super funny, and then you're gonna high five. You think that's gonna happen?
Base maintenance. Actually, if he's done in the
oh my god, you know,
if he's done in the greenhouse, let's see.
People online is gonna like lead to like you know, you're gonna be homeless.
Oh,
when
if
you're
he's done in the
like,
greenhouse, I want to
like,
assign him to the
like,
kitchen.
I'm not saying that, man. I'm not even trying to make you like feel bad about this. I'm just trying to make you acknowledge an actual possibility in your life based on your actions. I'm really not trying to like burn you or anything here. I just think.
Okay, well, what do you want me to take away from this? Like, oh, okay, like I look in 5 years. Like,
Yeah, here we go again. I really do need to expand the base. Hopefully, do I have enough metal to do that now?
Even just the way you talk like that,
85? I mean, I
it
imagine.
reeks of- I know you're not an incel, but you do kind of talk like one sometimes. It's just this.
And I know you're not a cuck, but you do talk like a cuck. Like everyone talks like shit, you know?
How so?
How do you talk like a cuck?
Mhm.
I mean, you're just sort of like the skinny white guy, like
Skinny white guys are all cucks.
No, they're not all cucks. This one's like this, you know, where you're just sort of like glued to your chair.
What does cuck mean exactly? Because like in this context, because last I checked, a cuck is just a guy whose wife is cheating on him or his significant other is cheating on him. Or I guess like is it just that, or is it like, oh, somebody who's okay with his wife cheating on him or something like that? I don't know. Because I've also seen cuck be said in the sense of like an open marriage, like both parties can just sleep with other people, but they love only like one person, like the person they're married to. And then like the guy who agreed to the open marriage, he's still called the cuck, even though he agreed to his wife sleeping with other people. Like, I don't know. It's kind of I sometimes I feel like some words just lose all meaning and are just become base insults after a while.
Sweatpants, you know, just like. No, this isn't really about you. I'm just saying, like, you can think.
There we go, Rapidium arc.
From yeah, I mean, you can.
I guess I need to expand the base first, unless it was there the whole time and I'm just fucking stupid. Okay, so I need Rapidium and I need
every time they're in a happy,
organic
relationship, every single person that's
stuff.
is cucked. Don't you think that's like a little projection and weird?
Storage.
I mean, you and Spooks, you both look the same and act the same, and no one else.
Okay, so because we're both in loving relationships, we're both cucks. Like,
I'm just saying, you guys kind of fit like the exact. I mean, you do know like the cuckold stereotype, right?
I don't even know what that means.
Recycler produces 5 organics per person a day. With a recycle, no waste goes to waste. Nice.
Okay, well, it's just like.
Have you played that game?
Yes,
I feel like there's some Freudian fucking.
Where should I put it? It's a very
cuckoldry
small
kind of shit going on here,
thing.
but whatever. That's it.
I just think it's funny. Like
Okay.
it's the types of, you know, play Nintendo Switch, have Funko Pops. Like it's the same type of like you and Spooks basically.
Okay, whatever. But the whole point.
I don't know.
I do.
I mean, I guess it's fine putting in next to the greenhouse, but I'm still not sure.
You look back on this and go, Jesus fucking Christ, what was I doing? Just like every person on the planet. Everyone has this. You might be arriving to that a bit later, and I guess the whole point of this is maybe making you get to that point a bit sooner. So you don't have to, like, this is literally for your benefit. I know it sounds like I'm just fucking pretending and being a virtue signaling douche here,
I mean,
but...
I get what you're saying. It's just someone like you talking down to me is like kind of embarrassing.
There we go.
I'm not even talking down to you, man. I'm legit trying to make your life better. You're gonna have a shitty life if you continue the way
Okay,
that
so
you're
it looks
going.
like
I
this is
don't think any other
automatic.
way it can go.
It kind of looks like a toilet.
Sincerely, yes.
So I guess it's
If
supposed to
you
be like a
have this
trash.
personality and
I
you
guess
say
it's supposed to
this
be
is
like a
how
trash
you-
can.
This is actually how you want to act. I don't see a world in which you can ever be long-term happy, ever.
I mean, it's not a phase on the. I mean, it's not a phase on the.
Maybe it does make sense for this to be next to a greenhouse. I mean,
Still a part
I don't
of
know.
it.
I think this is oddly fitting.
You know damn well, as much as people vulture and claw at anything you've ever said to try to pull a gotcha on you, you know people hound over this shit, and it's just the internet is a different world now.
Organics
Because
outpost, metal
everything you say
outpost.
is tracked and permanently locked there forever, and it will come to haunt you. You gotta know that's gonna happen.
What do you think? Like of what I've said, they're gonna use against me.
The people that you hang out with, the fact that you, I guess I can't say that part, but the overall just level of immaturity and the fact that you enjoy being a shit stirrer online, those are traits that people do not find attractive. I don't know how else to word that. That is not.
It's just trolling. It's trolling and arguments at this point. Like it's just having.
You know
fun.
what? Trolling and arguments aren't seen as attractive. I am with my wife and she loves me, but when I get into debates like this, she gives me shit, and she should, because it's kind of embarrassing for me. I like doing it because I just like talking and psychology and all that shit, but it's a little cringe. I'm not gonna lie, it's a little cringe. And I'm
Why does
telling
she give you shit?
Infirmary. Okay.
I shouldn't be talking to a fucking 22-year-old about the shit I'm talking to right now. I'm 35. I shouldn't be doing this. And she's kind of right.
You make an exception just for me.
Yeah, just for you. But the whole point is, I'm speaking from experience, and I know.
Okay, so I need Rapidium
what
and
people
are
gonna look back on and go.
Okay,
"Oh, I fucking
and
didn't- I
a
shouldn't have done
Rapidium
that."
arc.
Didn't you say you weren't speaking from experience?
And it looks like it's
No, this is a different topic about saying cringe
Oh, you're
shit in
talking
the
about
past.
looking back.
how big is it? How big is the elevator? Mass is 2. Okay, so the Rapidium arc is pretty
There's
big.
no reason you can't be an awesome DVD YouTuber that doesn't make like the incredibly.
I may have to sit on the infirmary for a bit. I don't even have a doctor yet.
You can still be edgy. There are just ways to do it without like completely dismantling other human beings. Like there are
You know,
ways.
you know what I'm known for? That's literally so many of my comments are like, dude, I thought this whole community was so pussified. Everyone just makes vault speed builds. Everyone just says the same
I
shit.
agree.
You know, we got our yes men's. You know, like no one says it how it is. No
Completely
one criticizes
agree.
other people.
I completely
No,
agree.
you don't. Like you don't even like criticism towards other content.
No, I'm saying I agree that is the audience you've cultivated. You have cultivated an audience of people that are
okay.
exactly like you. And
Huh.
I'm sorry, can you think of a single successful big DVD YouTuber that does shit like you? If no, why?
My goal is
Organic,
not to be successful.
metals.
Thankfully, it's working out. Like I'm getting good views for how new I am to the community, but I just want to put out my unfiltered opinions there, and people find what I do funny. Like people find this shit funny.
Sure, because this game has a lot of 16
Oh, damn.
that play it. That's the kind of audience you got. A lot of other immature people. And if you're okay with that,
So
that's
you
fine.
think your audience is more mature than mine?
Oh, 100,000%, yes. In
The
fact,
ones that are just stimming in the comments over and over again, saying the same shit, like talking about
Yeah,
Jim Beam or whatever. Like,
they're not. Actually, we made fun of that. The whole thing, the last debate we had, you know my biggest comment chain there? It was about people and artisans that have careers and jobs that enjoy my podcast style content. Literally all people just with successful careers that enjoy the monotonous, droning podcast style shit I make. So yes, I think my audience is far more mature than yours. I don't know. I know 100%.
what kind of an example is that? Like, okay, there's like.
What kind of example is that? A good
That
example.
listen to my videos sometimes, so.
No, I'm just saying there are grown adults that watch my videos, and most of your videos have, audiences that are immature children. Again, which is a lot. Hell,
Do you
probably
have-
Man, I storm is tomorrow, right?
What is your burden of proof for that?
they like you.
Okay, so it is so like unfathomable to go against the grain in that way that they have to be an immature child.
No, just the way that you do it. Again, you seem to be under this impression that I'm just a yes man, even though I've
Find out what's going on. Oh, boy.
Me going against the grain.
Okay, where is
You
everybody?
saying syringe is bad or something, which is like what Hen said, and like anybody with like a functioning brain cell would be like, yeah, free 16-second heal is pretty broken, you know?
Sure, dude. Okay, I said killer ping is just as bad as having a high.
Is there a problem? Listen, Jan, we're fed up with your mistakes. What do you mean, fed up? What is this? Morale is at an all-time low. You need to reevaluate your priorities or else. What exactly do you want me to improve? Are you ready to deal with your whole crew being ill or injured? Don't bother answering. You aren't. Build an infirmary, stat. I hear you. I'll do what I can.
High ping is just as bad for
Oh,
survivor
boy.
and killer. It's equal. Half the people in my comments saying, "What the fuck you talking about, you stupid idiot?" The point is, I wasn't an asshole.
So they're
about
basically
it.
forcing me
It's
to
still
build
had
an
a
infirmary.
controversial, very
But then I need to
cringy
build
opinion about
another
people.
dormitory
I just didn't have
to
be
house
edgy. You
the
can still
doctor
have
because we don't have a
different views. You can
doctor.
still absolutely
Okay,
speak your mind. You just don't have to you don't have to have like the Zoomer humor about it. You always make fun of like
Zoomer humor.
you do. You always make fun of like Gen Z slang and all that shit, and then you throw in fucking Subway Surfer, Family Guy clips like you're not doing the same thing.
What? When have I ever used Subway Surfers?
I'm just saying, like, as an example of just like the shit you need constant visuals on the screen. Throwing Family Guy clips on there and stuff like that. You kind of do the same stuff though.
Because it's
Okay,
stupid. It's
That's
just
the
like,
same reason they do it. It's just stupid.
You think think it's comparable to like YouTube Shorts and shit, where it's just like there's like 100 million things that like happening on screen at the same time. I mean, can I say the same for you, that you have to have like gameplay on the screen all the time? Like, what? What are you talking about?
The type of
Okay, I guess the infirmary is up here now.
Inserts and loud noises and stuff like that is a bit more on the younger side. I'm not saying it's as bad. It's not like you're fucking TikTok tier or anything, but you do make kind of young style humor, and there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying you have a very immature audience, and they have reinforced your behavior that you think that that is like a great thing to do, and so you're in this your own echo chamber of thinking, yeah, this is great, I'm getting some success with it, not realizing that you're just surrounding yourself with people that are just like you, which are probably all suffering from the same shit. I know you're pretending that you're just happy-go-lucky and all that shit.
I'm not pretending I'm happy-go-lucky. I've never said that.
I'm pretty sure you said that early, but I apologize if you did not.
When did I say that? I'm not saying I'm miserable.
Okay, let me
Things could be better.
Okay.
Like, I'm not just gonna say like I'm not gonna lie. Like I could easily just be like, you know, like oh if I wanted to I could just lie and yeah say I have a girlfriend or something. But no, I don't lie about shit like that because it's super cringe to lie about shit like that.
Okay, I agree.
Maybe you should put the.
You are making content that is immature for an immature audience, and you could succeed just as much and probably more.
I think I'd rather keep like all the storage space down here.
As your career, but would it hurt to have? What if someone said, "Hey, you can have 400,000 subs now and make 5 times the money"? Would you be like, "Nah, I'm good. I don't want that."
Like making the same content I do now, but slightly less edgy.
Yes.
I mean, I guess so. Yeah, it's just fucking money. Like,
so why not do that? So why not do that?
Because it's not like this is what I'm known for. This is like my niche, you know.
See, that's the thing, though. You're so scared of losing the immature audience and gaining the rest of the entire. You know, there's a reason why Otz has millions of subscribers. It's because he is more mature. People have just shown via numbers they prefer that over the edgy stuff. There are some people that like the edgy stuff, but you will undoubtedly find more success if you make the kind of videos you do, but in just a less edgy way. I'm not even saying change your content.
I don't really want to appeal to just like a normie crowd. Like there's already like so many channels that appeal to that.
You can
like
okay.
I feel like at this point, like there's a lot of people who like I would just get swept away. Like again, this is
when you're hurt, it's easier to go downstairs than upstairs, right?
I've been doing remotely popular. Pretty much everyone knows my name in this community right now. I started 3 months ago, by the way. So like comparing me to Ops is ridiculous because he's literally been here like since day one. Not day one, but you know he started playing in 2017 and he was like Dark Souls shit before that. But like comparing me to that is ridiculous.
I'm not like comparing you number wise. I'm just saying I believe it's a win-win. I believe you could be more successful, still offer controversial takes, and not have 99% of the community fucking hate your guts.
I mean, there's a lot of DVD YouTubers who are a bit smaller than me that make kind of similar content to what I do, but like they don't have the balls to cover other people or really speak unfiltered, so they don't go anywhere. Like this is kind of unheard of in this community for me to just barge in like this and you know get videos that are doing this well. Like it's not like they're doing insanely well. I average maybe 15K, which is like not insane or anything, but like considering how new I am to I guess I am like coming back from like a resurrected channel, but that doesn't really matter.
I mean, it still does. You always say you have only a couple of thousand DVD subscribers, but you're still getting your shit pushed to 40,000 people. It's not fair to say you got.
Most of those are dead accounts. Like seriously.
How do you know?
Because they don't watch my shit. Like
how do you know?
There was a bit in between my GD shit, my DVD shit, where I made just like just variety garbage, like just random. Why I don't like voice critical, why I don't like this, just random like videos on. You see it in my channel history, and those did like I did have fun making them, but they did very bad in terms of views. They got like 5,000 at most. I did make one on TF2 that got like 40,000, and I was like, oh, that did something. But I didn't really care about views. But eventually, I just got kind of sick of it, and I was just like, okay, well, I don't know why I'm putting in like this much effort if it's just like that was my GD audience, and I know it's like like I'm not like blaming them for not watching. It's fucking stupid. They're gonna go from a cube game to me talking about why he's comparing Starfield to Cyberpunk is stupid or something. Like I don't expect them to watch that shit, but it's like I expect them to watch that over DVD, which is like pretty much as far away from GD as you can get in terms of a game.
So is it like a fair statement to say that you are genuinely scared of not being edgy because you think that's the only reason people watch you?
It's like not a bad point. It's just I wouldn't Like, it's not like I'm forcing it though. Like, this is just the way that I am. People are here for my personality. If I start, toning it down, telling people they want to hear, being all nice, like
Yeah, but
like,
you just said your online persona is more of an exaggerated version of your real one, so you are toning it up.
this is how I've been online for like forever. Like even when I was taking, I for a while when I was taking a break between my GD content and this shit, I was calling with a group of friends from my GD server like every now and then, like a Discord group. And
Maybe their circle should be next to the kitchen.
In that game, in the voice chat and shit, like this is the way I am online. I find it funny. I find it entertaining.
Right?
I mean, still, don't you find it like kind of sad that you're just scared of your calling card is that you're edgy? That's your defining trait that you're proud of?
My calling card is hot takes, actual hot takes, not
Right.
Oh boy.
Good.
like Swift is cheating, shit like that.
Okay.
Editing, lots of it. Like
Okay.
no edits in this fucking community. I mean, I'm not like godly like Blaze Fire level like turbo editing, but I edit more than most people in the community.
Okay. You're getting there.
Not probably as much as like Kaido or something, but and an abrasive personality. That's basically my three things.
So
that help me stand out.
you're not reliant on the edginess. You're saying those.
I'd say it's like one of the three things that I'm really known for. But if it was taken away, then I guess like what you're saying is, yeah, it could still work, but still, it's just like it's what I enjoy. I don't want to just filter myself. Like that's just lame.
Okay, I guess we can go into that. Why do you enjoy being edgy? As a 22-year-old, why do you enjoy being edgy?
Yeah, move everything up.
Like, what are you talking about here? It's
Here,
broad.
the most simple of examples: using bad words that you know are bad because it's XD funny. Why do you find enjoyment in that?
Okay, yeah, we're getting really introspective now. I mean, blah blah blah. Something shock value, is like one thing, but
Okay.
it's also just it makes people mad, and these are the people who their entire sense of humor is like porn and shit, and it's just like the whole. That's what I find funny about it. Is that it pisses people off who have a superiority complex because they don't use shit like this. And it's also just stupid.
Is this in the center? I hope so.
Okay, so earlier you said you don't enjoy making people upset, but there you just said you do enjoy making people upset.
When did I ever say I don't enjoy making people upset?
At the beginning,
I literally said-
beginning of this discussion, you did.
Okay, well, if I said that, I straight up like I you must have been talking in a different context because when it comes to like making people upset, that yeah, it's funny, especially if you're making them upset with an argument, like with just like stupid bait or something. It's less fun. It can be fun, but it's less fun if it's just like, oh, it's a stupid bait, I'm not taking it too seriously. But when it's like an argument in a video, like why Swift is cheating, that's like mixed in with like points, and it's also pissing them off. That's what I love. Like that's what's really fun.
So again,
freedom of the
I'll
internet.
bring back the thing I said earlier. You find enjoyment out of making other people upset, correct?
That's a very broad way of putting it, but I guess so.
That's true. That is sociopathic psycho shit. That's not normal. That's not how you should be as a human. I don't know how to quote that any better. If you derive pleasure...
Sociopathic? Is that what he said?
Real world, but here on the internet, it's
not much of an
the
excuse.
Wild West.
Just so you're using anonymity as an excuse to be a dick on purpose. It's not even anonymity. It's your you have an identity online now. It's not even just you just talking on 4chan or something. It's not much different. It really isn't, because the people you're talking to are also real people. I know you say it's not real life, but when when you call Jane Romero in It, that does affect a real life person. Whether you think she's mentally ill or not, it still affects a real life person. So you can't use the excuse that it's just a separate thing, because it's directly impacting real people, right?
Okay, I mean, the people I bring up in that way are either annoying or did something to me first, or I think they're worth criticizing.
What did she do first?
I said they're either annoying or they did something to me first. I think she is worth criticism
So,
as a
because
Twitter-rotted creature.
Because she is annoying, she is worth dehumanizing as a human being.
With a word, like
it doesn't.
is it really that serious?
Surely you don't think that a trans person might be upset that you're calling them an it. Surely you're not that stupid. You
Should
know
I say
that
him?
upsets
Should
them.
I say him instead? Should I say him
I don't.
instead?
You say whatever you believe, man. But you're pretending like that's not going to upset her. You know it's going to.
Let me rewind it for a bit because I missed something.
Like, oh, it's a stupid band. I'm not taking it too seriously. But when it's like an argument in a video, like why Swift is cheating, that's like mixed in with like points, and it's also pissing them off. That's what I love. Like that's what's really fun about.
Okay. So again,
freedom of the
I'll
internet.
bring back the thing I said earlier. You find enjoyment out of making other people upset, correct?
That's a very bad way of putting it, but I guess so.
That's true. That is sociopathic psycho shit.
Yeah,
That's not-
sociopathic. That's what we call
that's
them.
not
All right.
how you should be as a human. I don't know how to quote that any better. If you derive pleasure,
maybe not in the 3D, 3-dimensional real world, but here on the internet, it's
not much of an
the Wild
excuse.
West.
Just so
What-
you're
what-
using anonymity as an excuse to be a dick on purpose. It's not even anonymity. It's your you have an identity online now. It's not even just you just talking on 4chan or something. It's not much different. It really isn't, because the people you're talking to are also real people. I know you say it's not real life, but when you call Jane Romero an it, that does affect a real life person. Whether you think she's mentally ill or not, it still affects a real life person. So you can't use the excuse that it's just a separate thing, because it's directly impacting real people, right?
Should I move the?
Okay, I mean, the people I bring up in that way are either.
Oh no! If I try to move it this way, then this thing will get in the way of the elevators.
I think
Shit.
they're criticizing.
What did she do first?
I said they're either annoying or they did something to me first. I think she is worth criticism as
So,
a
because
Twitter-rotted creature.
because she is annoying, she is worth dehumanizing as a human being.
Word. Like,
It doesn't.
is
You're,
it really that serious?
surely you don't think that a trans person might be upset that you're calling them an it. Surely you're not that stupid. You
Should I
know
say
that
him?
upsets
Should
them.
I say him instead? Should I say him
I don't.
instead?
You say whatever you believe, man. But you're pretending like that's not going to upset her. You know it's going
no,
to.
No, of course it's gonna upset her. That's
Okay,
the whole point.
okay.
It's a little jab.
Okay, but it's a
Little
little jab
jab.
about. Okay, let's dial it back a bit. Do you consider being trans a mental illness?
One of my best friends is trans. I wouldn't say so. No, there's certain types of them that
Okay.
I would.
You
like,
have word for word said it's a mental illness before, but go on.
When have I said that?
I don't remember which video it is. I can find it again. I don't say shit
I
without
said it in
proof.
a there's no way I said that in a video.
A stream, not like one of your videos. It's one of your live
Oh,
streams.
Still need to make a doctor. Okay.
Yeah, I'm finding that. I don't
Yeah,
know. Maybe I did. I don't fucking
We
know.
need.
But I think the type of trans that Jane is definitely like an extreme mental illness.
Okay, so you think she has a mental illness? You think Jane Romero has a mental illness? Yeah.
I mean, not because she's trans, just the way she acts.
And your human default behavior is to make fun of a person with a mental illness.
Okay, so metals, rubidium, and minerals.
This is the
No,
same thing on
organics.
Twitter where you're like, or on Twitter, the DMs where you're like, why are you afraid of cancel culture? Like,
I mean, that's a separate thing we can talk about, but I'm just asking.
isn't this kind of the same thing that we're getting back to, where it's like,
I think it makes
Metals,
it makes you
organics,
sociopath
and,
when you know someone has a mental illness and your default behavior.
Okay,
you
so
go,
that means
"Hey,
that means
make
the
them feel
rubidium
like
is
shit
my
about
problem.
themselves." Whatever happened to like protecting people with disabilities? Didn't you learn this shit in like elementary school? Why is
isn't
that?
that like isn't that an extreme reach?
No, you are dehumanizing and making fun of someone that you consider to have a mental illness. I think
Okay,
that's.
crucify me then. I don't know. What
Ah.
you're saying. Like,
I think that makes you a sociopath. I think that
a
is
sociopath for doing that online.
Yeah. I really
Yeah.
believe that. Because
Just baiting some totally online Twitter lolcow, it makes me a
Okay.
sociopath.
Suit
if you know
upgrade,
they have a
sure.
mental illness according to you,
Once
and
spent
you
planetary samples
intentionally
can't be
antagonize
regained.
them, yes.
So I really have to think about it, huh?
What if instead of calling it a mental illness, I say, they're cringe? How about that? Because that's pretty
Sure.
much what I mean by that.
That is not the same thing. Cringe is different. I think she's done some cringe shit before too. I actually had to mute her on Twitter for one point because she was constantly getting into arguments with other people. I was just tired of seeing it on my Twitter feed. I can agree with you if you said cringe, but that is not what you said. There's a very, very huge difference in those two things.
Between cringe and mental illness, yes.
Yeah.
But you really think I'm like, 100% like, yes, this person is, diagnosed with mental illness. Like, you really think that's what I mean by that?
You just said
Okay, how are
she
we
has
doing?
Severe mental illness. How else would I possibly interpret that?
I don't know what you're getting at here. You're saying like, what you want me to like bend down and say I'm so sorry for
No, I just want you to not do it. Just don't.
not do it?
Just
Like,
yeah.
leave her alone, man. Leave her alone. Like, I don't know what you're getting at here. It's weird.
It's not. It's really. It's weird to make fun of people that are mentally ill.
So
That's the normal take.
Since she's mentally ill. Like not where like she's not allowed to be criticized.
Oh no,
or
you can
jabbed at.
I just criticized her. She was annoying on Twitter before. I just criticized her. I
And
didn't
maybe she's annoying because she's mentally ill. Are you like legalist or something?
possibly the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. You know what I'm trying to say here, and
I'm using your logic here.
that's not logic. That is you're using brain damage against me. You are.
I'm using your logic.
That's not at all what I said, and you're twisting that into such. I feel like you're kind of boxed in here, and you're just kind of lashing out now.
Alks
You
or
don't know what to
organics?
say to this.
Boxed in. Okay, what do you mean I'm boxed in? What have you boxed me in with here? Like I think this person on Twitter is annoying. They're mental. So what you want me to say? I'm the Joker. I'm a sociopath. Blah blah blah. Like is that what you want me to say? Like what do you want here?
Sure, yeah, that would probably help a little bit, and maybe realizing that you shouldn't do that.
I just don't take this online shit as seriously as you. I know you live here, but I just don't take it very. I don't take it very seriously.
Yeah, you just keep using the excuse that it's online, so it doesn't matter. Spook and Jukes was doxxed online. Do you think it doesn't matter?
Yeah. You know what makes doxing bad is that it actually relates to the real world.
No, it's
Like,
usually
relates
just
to your actual real life.
threats. I'm sure nothing's gonna happen to him. I'm sure he'll be just
Well,
fine.
nothing's gonna happen, but
Refinery.
still, that is actually a physical thing that can still keep you up at night. You
Okay,
know?
let me head on over to the
and
workshop.
you don't
No.
think that
Actually, I
the
need to go to the
person
command
who's
center. What am I
having
doing?
gender identity crises might not be kept up at night too by you dehumanizing them and calling them an it.
Calling them an it versus doxing someone is the comparison you're making.
Okay, so it's about the same size as the quantum
I don't
computer.
think the severity is the same. I'm saying it's still affecting someone in real life based off of your online actions. That's the point I'm saying. You keep trying to distance the two as completely separate when they are very clearly linked between online action and real life consequence, and you are not accepting that.
Is that the point you're trying to make here then?
Yes, the things you are doing are having real life consequences to real people. It's gone so far past just trolling someone you find annoying online into you're just being I don't know how to say anything other than sociopath. If you derive pleasure from making fun of mentally ill people, you're a sociopath. That is I don't know how to better describe that.
What real world consequences is it causing besides I hurt their feelings?
I mean, okay. Surely you know the suicide rate of trans people is much higher. Why would that be?
You think saying that is gonna cause that?
No, probably not. But you don't know that. No,
cut my name into.
No, I'm sure she'll be fine.
Where should I put it? I wanted to put it in the same place
Have
up
an
here.
idea what they're going through. What if they did? What if because of what you did, they just straight up killed themselves?
What is this hypothetical now? This is getting like, oh my god, this is getting ridiculous.
It's not, because my point is you don't know what these people are going through, and when you say shit like this and just go haha XD, I'm just joking around, trolly face, you don't
I'm
realize.
not joking around. Like it's
Fine.
baked in real criticism.
Fine, just troll face then. You
With
don't.
criticism.
Sure. Again, you can criticize them for being annoying, terminally online, and all that shit. That's fair game for everybody. I think that's fair. You saying I'm terminally on Twitter? High five. Good criticism. I agree. The point is you're attacking personal aspects of people that are not under that criteria anymore. Now you're just beating down on what you consider to be a mentally ill person, which is fucked up. That's shit you shouldn't do, man.
I never attacked Jane for being trans. I used the right pronouns in the video as you pointed out.
Yeah, but then you also call them it in the video too, so you're just kind of full
I
of
call
shit.
a lot of people a creature and an it. I call a lot of people that. Just people who rot online. I call green.
Oh, this is the
DVD
womb.
it.
Okay.
Are you gonna? Is that's the defense? I call everyone that, so it's that wasn't.
Is that, I mean, what do you like? What exactly do you want? What are you trying to say?
I just want you to maybe acknowledge that the things that you are doing, despite only being online, can have real world negative ramifications.
Radical friendliness is naive at best, and honestly pisses me off. Oh.
Aw. Well, what you gotta do? You can't get everybody to like you.
So you're saying because there's a 0% negative chance that Jane Romero will, like, kill themselves over
I am
what
saying-
I said, not the millions of arguments they have every day on Twitter. What I did is the problem.
I am saying, as a normal human being, if you cause an action that has even a 1% chance of causing something like that, even if you don't even feel guilty about it, you should still feel some negative feeling. I don't know. I don't know how to describe that because I feel like I'm describing a normal reaction to someone that doesn't have normal emotions. I don't know how to like push this on you.
Uh.
Man, I really am the Joker.
Fucking maybe.
Ugh.
I don't know. It kind of sounds like it sometimes. Like I'm just saying.
You just have that. You just have this like evil, like black and white villainous perception of me. It's hilarious.
No, if anything, I'm trying to humanize you as much as possible here by just attributing it to you being immature and stuff. Because I think, I don't know that you even like, like for example, when you in Discord, you post like, you know, the gifs of trans people killing themselves. Like, I know you don't really mean that. I know you're not posting that cat and going, ha ha, a trans person killed himself. I know you're not doing that. You're just being stupid and edgy. And if you keep that,
the cat,
yeah, and if you keep that in private, you know what? I honestly don't think it really causes that much harm. As long as it doesn't go out anywhere and you're just shit posting amongst your friends, that's fine. But as long as you take that and you then bring the person you're talking about into the fold, it then becomes a real life connection to the thing you're doing online, and it becomes so much worse that the fact you can't acknowledge that is genuinely troubling to you as a person. That is like,
it's not that I can't acknowledge it. It's just it's not important at this point. Like everything you've given me to say it's important is like, but what about this? But what about this? Like, and you're like, oh, you should feel bad for making fun of someone who's annoying. Like I don't really know.
You keep twisting it. I don't care if you make fun of them for being annoying. That's not at all.
You care about me calling them a bad word. The word it.
No, I don't even care about the bad word. You're intentionally taking something you know they are very, very sensitive about and is very, very severe aspect of their life, and you're making fun of it. It's just a basic idea. If I had to simplify this whole thing in a simple argument, you know someone, according to you, has a mental illness, and your default action was to make fun of them. That is not a normal thing to do as an adult. As a kid, sure. That's not a normal adult thing.
When they're like this on Twitter every day in a video,
again,
where I'm just making fun of everyone.
Again, make fun of them for being annoying. That is fine. But you also give them shit for that choice in their life. And that, I don't think it's necessary.
I just don't. I just don't.
You don't.
I never bring that up once in the video.
Yeah, but I've heard you do it in so many times. You've talked about this in streams. The amount of disdain you have for trans people is fucking crazy. It's just like, you were talking to like Provengeance and like those other guys. You were just shitting on trans people so much. You're trying to act like you don't care about this shit, but you've said it so many times, man.
I mean, you say trans people as a collective. Like it's every single one.
It does.
Yeah, again, like, I don't want to use the, my friends are black argument, but I do have, like, one of my best friends is trans. Like, if they're normal about it, it's cool. But every person who's trans online, not every, okay, well, now I'm generalizing, but a lot of people who are trans online are just like this, where they make a lower personality and they're just, like, always just doing really weird shit. They're always gooners, they're always creepy, they're always annoying, they have the same porn.
I'd rather have a rule over here, but
it's just an overgeneralization.
I don't think beggars can be choosers. I'm gonna have to expend the base again.
Or whatever. Edgy people. It's the same way I overgeneralize, I guess, people who make being trans the whole personality online as that. And I'm just saying that Jane fits every possible stereotype. They victimize themselves at every chance they get. You know, it's just, like, am I not allowed to, like, bring up the...
Hello, Dulski here.
Jan, tell me you did it. Tell me you have the Ark.
I did it.
Well done. Now, all we need to do is bring it home safely. Are you making progress with that obstacle of yours?
I'm still looking for a way out.
Well, I don't want to cause panic, but you better hurry.
Well, I don't want to cause panic, but you'd better hurry. How's the rescue team doing?
And how's my rescue team progressing?
They'll be on time, Jan. Just make sure you are. Do what it takes to make your way to the other side of the planet, and leave the rest to me.
it would have gone faster if I didn't have to build your arc. I don't want to do that.
I'm gonna need your help.
What can I do for you?
I need blueprints for superconductive bridge anchors from Project Versant.
Versant? But how do you know about that?
My scientist Alter told me.
A scientist? Really? And one familiar with aborted scientific programs unknown to the public?
Aborted? Are you sure?
Yes. Project Versant was terminated years ago due to lack of satisfactory results.
But my scientist said they developed some tech.
My word. Are you saying that he thinks it still exists? And that's fascinating. Your scientist must have been part of it somehow. And in his reality, the program was a success. That's amazing, Jan. You do understand what I'm saying, right?
Yeah. He did mention an undergraduate student of his who went to work for the program.
The proverbial flap of the butterfly's wings. It must feel incredible to realize such a universe-bending potential in your life path.
Hmm.
All I'm hearing is that you don't have my blueprints.
No, I'm sorry. They simply don't exist. But there is still something we can do.
What's that?
I have an idea. It's a long shot, but it might be all we have. Project Versant did leave behind unfinished drafts. Crisscrossed formulae, discarded calculations, the usual scribbles of a scientific stream of consciousness at work. For what it's worth, I'll ask Lucas to send it over to your terminal. Maybe that resourceful alter of yours can put it to good use.
Oh, okay. It's better than nothing, I guess.
I have to say, Jan, I'm beginning to see more and more potential in this situation of yours. I hope we speak soon. Good luck, as always.
I still think the alters, like, I know they're clones with implanted memories, but, like, I still like to believe that their universe does exist in the vast multiverse, I imagine. Where's the scientist? Oh, he's in the dorm. Okay, let's see if he's still awake. Oh, he is. Alright.
So, I have news about the anchor blueprints you asked for? I certainly hope so, because I just saw something come in from mining ops, and it looks like a bad joke. Did you precisely ask for bridge anchor blueprints? Sorry to break this to you, but the program you mentioned doesn't exist. This is all they came up with before they were terminated. Terminated? But why? Lack of results. Looks like they didn't get anywhere without that student of yours. Results, huh? You mean an outcome that only exists in my fake memories? Huh. No wonder what I got looks more like the musings of a madman than serious work. There's no way I can make anything out of it. We just don't have the time.
I know it's imperfect, but I believe in you.
Look, I know it's not perfect, but I believe in you. Just think, they came up with this thing only because you existed. It's gotta mean something. Well, if you put it that way, I can try.
Research the bridge anchors, okay. He needs to finish the suit upgrade first. Then the contemplation room. Wait, can I... Okay, good. Yeah, I'm not gonna build these unless the alters ask for it, because I need to focus on the resources here. I mean, I have an infirmary, but no doctor. But, I mean, I guess I could make another dormitory. Shh, okay, no room here. There we go. Yeah. Sorry, just readjusting myself. Excuse me. Should the research lab and the infirmary be right next to each other? I mean, a doctor's a kind of scientist, kind of, right? I mean, I know medicine is a form of science. Alright, I'll just put it next to the research lab.
The stereotypes there.
I think you're allowed to criticize them for being annoying. I'm just saying, I just want you to maybe acknowledge that the things that you said have real world ramifications. That's the only thing that I'm trying to get you to admit here. It's not just silly fun online. It's affecting a real person.
Pick it up.
Done this,
There we go.
with a lot of people. The Spooky News again.
I mean, can I bring that up? Like, everyone who's criticized me, like, oh my God, Rapid Maiden put my face on Twitter. He was like, "You can't make fun of Jane when you look like this, dude. He's putting my face on Twitter. I'm so insecure. Like."
I agree.
You should go call Rapid Maiden now and say, like, how do you feel no remorse for this, man? Are you some sort of sociopath?
I think that's immature too.
You really think so?
Yeah, I think of all the things to attack you for, appearance should be the bottom of the list. You have done. You're kind of an asshole. There's plenty of things to criticize you for. Going for appearance is just bottom of the barrel shit. That's just like it's not even going to help an argument. That just kind of lowers you and makes everything else you're saying less meaningful. So yeah, I think that would be a stupid argument to make.
Okay, well, people bring up shit all the time. Like it doesn't affect me because I don't care. It's online.
And that's great. That's great. That's great that you're mentally resilient to that. But you must obviously know that not everyone is as resilient as you, right? And do you think they should be punished?
All right, let's see if we can create the doctor.
I mean, like, your only hypothetical here is like there's like a 0.1% chance that Jane will kill themselves over my Twitter video.
Not even suicide. How about she has a nice little cry later and she's depressed for a day? That's still a real world ramification. That probably actually happened. And you're saying, haha, that's funny. Fuck you, I don't care.
Yeah. Let's see if I can even, qubit level required. Ah, okay. Well, at least I'm ready for more altars. Qubit level required. So what? I need to make another one, or do you have to like upgrade the chip?
weird.
Yeah, basically.
That's weird.
That's
That's the
weird.
thing. If you have that mindset, I'm telling you, man, you're gonna fucking die alone. I don't know how to word that. I'm being mean there.
It's so simple for you. It's so black and white, isn't it?
Yeah, the basics of how love works. I guess unless you find another sociopath, but I can't imagine that.
It's insane how much you know about me from shit I do online. It's just you know me so well.
Again, if you are telling me that you are a completely different person, you're right. I don't know you in real life, but you keep making the mistake of thinking your online life and your real life are not going to coincide at some point. You keep thinking that's the case, like it's just two completely separate things. That's not how the world works anymore.
Medic storm in
Everything
5
is
hours.
connected,
That's
man.
not what I'm talking
Okay, the
about.
Tenix
I'm
Gym
talking
wants to
about
talk.
personality.
All right, give me a second.
Okay.
I need to make sure. I need to be ready for the irradiation. I need to be ready for the storm.
Say a bad word, then you're gonna die alone. It's like
No, of course that's not at all what I'm saying. I'm saying if you have such a non-existent level.
Okay, I don't want
human
anybody
empathy
outside
for
right
yourself,
now.
The whole concept of love is the definition of the utmost empathy for another person. If you have no empathy for people,
you realize if I care, of course I care about I care about my family and shit. These are people I know and I build relationships with. Of course I care about my IRL friends and shit. It's not like I'm a sociopath and like, oh my god, my friends trips and I'm like, haha, you got hurt. Like it's just fucking random people online I don't care about.
Well, that would be something you do to a friend. If one of my friends trips, I'm gonna fucking laugh at it. That's kind of what friends do. But
okay, yeah, maybe that's not the best example. And I'm just saying like.
Workshop.
I'm not gonna be like, haha, I'm gonna laugh at your misery. It's like, it's. I wouldn't even do that.
I'll put the refiner here in
Twitter. Like it's Twitter. It doesn't.
Because I got nothing to refine right now.
I guess that's just where we differ then, and maybe we'll just have to agree to disagree on that. But Twitter is still people that log on the internet.
It's like if I see a homeless guy on the side of the.
Oh my god.
I'm not gonna be like, haha, fuck you, you're homeless. Like like. GG easy. Like I just
GG easy.
It's like that's not what because I guess it's just because I'm there in person, like
yeah.
The scheduled repairs. There will be scheduled repairs.
So that's fine, but that does imply that you are either putting on a front online or you're putting on a front in person. And I asked that before, but which one is more like who you actually are? Which dominates most of your personality?
That's like a good. I mean, I'd say it in person, probably, just like the more normal side.
So how you act in person is.
All right, where's the technician?
Like
He's in the kitchen.
You actually are, and then the front you put on online.
He's right across from my room. Awesome.
Realistic depiction of you, right?
Not like super real. I mean, if you want to know like the best depiction of me, just watch my streams. I guess when I'm not talking like this. I mean, maybe.
Yeah. I want to know when you started being such a pushover. What? You heard me. I'm not blind. I can see the workload pile up. And you, eager to take new orders.
I'm only doing what I want.
I'm doing what I want to do. Just because it's in line with directions from Earth doesn't mean I'm a pushover. Oh, so you're telling me that delaying our escape to build a Rapidium arc was your idea? Or maybe you're telling that to yourself?
So you'd rather we didn't collect Rapidium?
So let me get this straight. You'd rather we didn't secure the Rapidium? Not if it weakens our chances. Our survival depends on Maxwell. He's in charge whether we like it or not. Yeah, so was Dad. The man of the house. I thought you regretted not standing up to him. Looks like you didn't learn much. That's a little below the belt. You're right. Sorry, this place is getting to me. All I'm saying is, we should do something just for ourselves. Something not work-related, not productive in any way. Like what? Well, there's a social room module available in this base. We could start with that. I bet it has a beer pong table. Yeah, see? A smile on your face. Let's build a place where we can chill out and play beer pong. And then, after I've beaten you, we can talk more serious stuff. What do you say?
Okay, humans need social interaction.
Okay. It's on.
if I recall correctly, like I remember like some like people asking basic stuff like, oh, how do you know humans are omnivores? How do you know we're social? Well, ignoring the omnivore part because that's not relevant to the conversation. We know humans are social because throughout human history, from what we can find, humans have always just sort of gathered together in one spot. It's always multiple It's always multiple humans in one spot as a community. If we were solitary animals, we'd be all scattered and by ourselves for the majority of our lives. But the majority of our lives are spent among other humans. For most of us, anyway. I know there are hermits out there, but I'm talking about like generally. Humans are just social people. We need to like hang out and talk to. We need to hang out and talk to other human beings generally. Some are more okay with being alone than others, but generally speaking, that's just how humans work. Command center. Oh yeah, I gotta play this video again.
This actually is the best way to know what I'm like, but maybe not. I don't know. But just like the streams where I'm just chilling and
Refund.
talking and playing DVDs, like that's usually me.
Okay.
I usually get much more abrasive when it comes to like videos and just like posts and Twitter and shit.
Okay, but the whole
Okay, I need medals. Guess I'm going outside after all.
That's what you're
Well,
saying.
no, I don't think any. Are you the exact? Are you like the exact same?
Yeah,
Exactly.
exactly the
The
same.
exact same.
Yes.
So maybe I'm the weird. I guess I'm the weird one here. But
I'm pretty much the exact same as I am in real life too.
I just do think for how many times you give people shit for being fake, you're a little fake yourself.
You really think I'm fake? Like just because
You just admitted it, yeah.
Other way around, maybe I'd be fake, but
It's not directional. You're fake one way or the other. You're still fake. You're not.
Organics outpost? Sure.
Either in real life or in person, or I'm sorry, online. So you're fake somewhere.
No further resource in the kitchen.
Because I have not done this introspection.
Okay, what can the botanist do now?
I think you should focus in on your real life side because it sounds like you're way less of a shithead in real life, and that's great. And that's probably going to
I'm
result.
less of a shithead, but you know, it's like online is like an outlet, I guess, in some ways. Especially now that I have a channel and I can just fuck with people. It's like it's fun. It's like.
Is that the only way you can find fun online? You can't find fun just debating other people and beating the shit out of them in debates because you know more about them? I find that super fun. I don't have to be...
I don't really like debate culture.
You kind of do. But... Your Twitter handle says, I love winning arguments with people that are too emotional.
Okay, well, debate. I thought you meant like this. Like, no.
I don't necessarily mean that.
When it comes to arguments online, sure, yeah. I mean, I think it's fun just fucking around with arguments, yeah. Especially because... so many people in this community just do not know how to argue to save their lives.
I agree.
Just handheld by people like you who just tell them what to think. So when you actually bring up like points, like they just crumble. Like there was a guy on Twitter the other day who, I mean, it was like a month ago, but you know, I was like something like this. I was like, I posted about some video that was about him. Like, oh, he left out this context, and then there's this guy who posts like a picture of like Alan Wake like dead by the doctor, like with like the charred face. He's like, don't you leave out context? He has like a reaction image. Like he tries to punch at me with that. Like, don't you leave out? And I'm like, can I have an example? And he just like gave up basically. He just started like sending gifts and shit. So like, that's what I like doing. Is just completely shitting on people in arguments where they just give up to the point where they don't. Like,
feels good, right? I agree. I absolutely agree. I love that. So why not focus on that more?
All right, sorry about that.
But my point is, you don't need the other.
For some reason, my microphone disconnected.
I think you can do the exact same stuff without, punching at people. You can defeat their arguments, but you seem to go for the person way too often. And I think that's probably the main criticism most people have with you. You can make great arguments. You just don't have to actually, for as much shit as you give people for doing ad hominems, you kind of do it all the time. You directly go after the people.
I mix in ad hominems of real points. If I'm just doing ad hominems, it's boring. But if I mix them in with real points, it makes it interesting and funny.
See, I think it's unnecessary and just makes your arguments weaker. As soon as you start going for the people, it detracts from the accurate points you're actually trying to make, and it all it does is hurt your image.
Okay, I need to head back to base before the storm hits.
I don't think that's necessarily my problem. That's just how arguments have worked since the dawn of time. That's why it's called a logical fallacy. That's what an ad hominem is. It's a logical fallacy. It makes your argument weaker. I didn't name that shit. That's been happening since fucking Plato.
Okay, I need to.
You don't think a good placed ad hominem makes the not only more entertaining, more funny, but
sure, it can make it more entertaining. I agree. If people have a hate boner for the person you're talking about, but it makes your argument weaker, without a doubt. It just
Yeah, we're gonna need a few of those.
It
Regardless of
immediately
what you said,
detracts. Yes.
you could have an argument, but I feel like we're just, it's
Ah,
just
dang.
at this point.
Sure.
Like,
Yeah,
I
that's
feel
fine. That's fine.
You could just like,
Okay,
call
where's the
someone,
technician?
bring up a good point and then just call them a bitch at the same time, and then you're saying their argument is just worse, like straight up because of that.
I wouldn't even say it's an ad hominem. That's a fucking one-word quip.
Oh, okay, maybe that's stupid. You know, oh, you have a bad hairline or something like.
Yeah,
haha.
that sounds like you're pathetically deflecting. It does make your argument sound weaker. Yes.
I just think like if you bring that up.
Oh yeah, I still gotta build a social room.
Like what Rapid Main does, then sure. I think that's
Okay, so what do I need for it?
I think if you don't include it, your argument just remains strong. And then even if you got
Okay, now how big is it?
Out in your comments saying, "Oh, you did an ad hom there. That guy wouldn't be there if you didn't do that," and you'd have one less point against you. It just simply makes your argument stronger. I'm just saying this from
it's such a. I know you're like good at debating. Like you're like a guy who likes debate. I don't. I think it makes it just way more entertaining.
But you like arguing though, which is just short form debating. It's just debating, but in a smaller circumstance. And you do kind of like it.
I mean, I like, you know, if there's some Spook and Jukes fan in my comments saying some copy-pasted bullshit, I'll debunk him and then I'll call him a slave or something as well. Like,
I think the social room and the captain's cabin should be right next to each other. Actually, should they be next to the dorms? Should the social room be next to the dorms? I'm not sure.
The energy that they're giving you. If they're going after you personally, then I think, yeah, sure, go for it. I think that's totally fine. But if you're just having a discussion about a particular topic and then you backpedal to that, I could see,
I could see that because like if we were, you know, I'd say for the most part being pretty civil here. If I just started calling you all sorts of shit, yeah, I feel like I'm matching your energy for the most part.
Yeah.
Maybe I've thrown in a few stupid jabs here and there, like calling you a cock or whatever. But you called me an incel, so I would call it even.
Yeah, I know we both don't care about that.
Yeah, I genuinely do not give a fuck. But I like, see, am I not matching your energy kind of here? Like,
No, you are.
I'm not just like calling it like this is how I argue. I guess I do match their energy for the most part. If someone's being obnoxious, you know. Saying bro, I'll just call them a robot or something as well, or just like call them TikTok wash or something for spamming like crying emojis or dead rose emojis or something. Like I usually just point out something alongside the argument.
Yeah. You also have like said that you don't really care what people think about you. Do you still stand by that statement?
I don't care what people think about.
That way, when they come up, the first thing they see is the social room in the kitchen. Just people just chilling out, having fun. And then once they go to work, they just go up further.
If you don't care about that stuff, then why
Just people just enjoying themselves. Just yeah. I feel like that's a good design, maybe. I don't know.
What do you mean comment?
You have commented on your videos before that have gotten mass amounts of dislikes, even when the video had nothing to do with drama. And you said, "Oh, look at all these dislikes," which shows that you care about dislikes. Your actions.
I usually bring up the fact that none of them have a good argument from all the ones I've scrolled through. I'm just calling them out for being thinking.
And that's fine, but my point is you say you don't care about that stuff, but you obviously must because you do mention it.
I guess you can say I care, but not to the point where it's like it's gonna ruin me. I mean,
Sure, yeah, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it's a factor. It's a factor that you do take into account, even if it's not a big factor. You do care a little bit about what people think about you. I mean, everyone does.
Well, yeah, doesn't everyone? I still think I care a lot less than most people in the community, considering the shit I say and the shit I do.
Okay.
Obviously, the shit some of the shit I do, like if Starvin did it, he'd be like, it'd be unacceptable.
Yeah.
That's what's funny about it for me is I can do it.
So there's also the.
Oh hell yeah! This place is awesome.
Punching down a lot.
Let's see. We got a beer pong table.
I've given up at this point. Like everyone.
Let's see. What else is? What's going on over there?
At this point, I really don't care.
Okay.
Sure.
I thought that was like a crane machine or something, but I don't know what that is.
See, I just do not give a fuck at this point.
Got some beer, of course.
Everybody cares.
Ah shit, that
If you do it
was
to me, it doesn't
okay.
matter, I'll do it to other people now. It's a funny double standard. I don't care.
Movie watching. Gotta watch the movies.
My announcements 2 hours ago.
And of course, we got the kitchen over here.
Being fucking annoying. That is.
All right, liking this look
I
already.
don't fucking care at this point. I really don't. Because literally everybody does it on the. Like I started off by thinking maybe the community would have a bit more decency, or seeing someone as an underdog, or seeing it from both sides. But no, everybody thinks black and white. So I just don't fucking care at this point.
Okay. I mean,
I tried.
you have a very black and white. There's nothing to talk about.
Oh boy, here we go with the black and white thing. Except it's the other way around.
You call yourself like the villain of DVD, right?
Sure.
I know you do it kind of jokingly, but it's kind of like a moniker that you're proud of it, right?
Advanced player.
Yeah.
Okay.
Honestly, at this point.
Why do you want to be the villain?
Okay, so the technician is advanced, the scientist is a beginner, the refiner is okay, and the botanist is also a beginner, and then the refiner is somewhere in between. All right, guess it's time to lose.
I've been vilified for the stupidest shit, so I might as well embrace it, right? Like I've been vilified for even
Playing beer pong with an alter in a social room is a great way to improve his mood. If you win the game, the alter will be motivated. If you lose or skip it, he will have fun.
Just the most random, you know, holding people hostage in a video game and trolling them is like makes me sane basically with the community.
Ah,
So
shit.
at this point, it's like I like fuck it, might as well embrace
Guess
it.
it's not.
So,
Guess it's not powerful enough.
Yeah, this is the thing that I see a lot, and I don't think it's like the correct way to do things, but this is just my opinion. So many times I will see someone, like, someone will offer someone some mild criticism or something like that. Let me just bring up like a hypothetical example. Someone will say like,
Yeah.
someone will like say the R slur or something like that.
Oh, so that's how it works. I never played beer pong, so I wouldn't know.
Just they weren't trying to be mean or anything. They just said it. Go on.
Yeah, I mean, you know about that. It's like,
Oh, yeah, yeah.
People really hated you for like using the word retard. Like,
Yeah.
121.
Yeah, I mean, look, I grew up with that shit as a synonym for stupid.
It was not a. Dude, I remember when my friends in school.
I kind of want to play this game now, but I don't drink, so
Yeah, that's the thing.
I guess it could be like, I don't know, soda.
My parents call my fucking teachers.
Oh no, that's a miss.
No one actually used it to make fun of disabled. Dude, in my high school, if you called a mentally disabled person that, people beat the shit out of that guy. Like it was.
Damn.
I didn't quite live.
I want to go to that
I used
school.
to live in Florida, so maybe it's a bit different. It wasn't quite like.
Valid school.
Yeah, but the whole point is like, even if someone doesn't mean anything like bad from it, like I'm again just a hypothetical example here. Someone might criticize that person, and then when that person gets criticism, they go, "No, like I'm not."
Are you sure you're an
trying to be
advanced
mean,
player?
I'm just joking with my friends. Absolutely.
Ah,
no,
shit, that's a
I'm not
miss.
trying to insult anybody or anything like that. But then the people giving them shit, like on Twitter or something, will double down and go, "No, fuck you. You're ableist. You fucking suck." And that causes the other person to get more and more defensive about it, and more defensive, until they eventually snap and go, "Fuck it, you're all that word." And then they start doubling down on it even more. I see.
Wait, is the
so
screen
much
getting more
where
wobbly
people
because I'm
do a
drinking?
pretty harmless thing, get criticized and criticized and criticized. If you
Maybe that's the
apologize,
appeal of beer pong. The fact that eventually you're gonna miss
eventually boils over
because
into a
you're
point
too
where
drunk
you
to
just say,
focus.
"Fuck it, I'll embrace it." And it seems like that's kind of the path you took, right?
With punching down.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
In general, for the
In
type of
general.
stuff. Yeah.
Okay.
You got criticized more and more and more, and then you're like, "Fuck it, I'm the villain. Embrace it. Let's go."
Yeah, because like I would. That's not
Oh damn.
proven.
Oh dang. I'm so drunk. Okay.
I swear, I like some of the only constructive criticism I've ever gotten.
Ah, dang.
From you and Spook, so like some of the only people who've actually given me shit where I like think about it. Because everyone else is just.
Most people on the internet are stupid.
I'm so drunk. I'm so drunk. Okay. There we go. Yeah, there we go.
You and Spooks are the only ones, especially you. Like Spooks like does argue kind of emotionally, but he has given me some shit where I'm like, okay, but yeah, some of the shit you've said is like, yeah, like that's actual criticism, but most of it is just like it's the same nothing.
Yeah, it gets frustrating.
Rage bait, you know, like I don't know if you've seen. I literally do have a video I show people if they just say like meaningless bullshit. It's like an unlisted video where it's just.
I know.
Ah, dang.
That is.
Okay.
I don't want to talk about that. 'cause
Yeah, I probably should have also prepared with the repair kits.
It's just embarrassing that you'd spent time making that.
I didn't make it. My friend did.
Okay, that does take a little bit off your back then.
Shit, no medals.
I recorded it, but my friend edited it. But still, like, what? Even if I did make it, what's embarrassing about that?
It's just very. I don't know.
Where's
it's
the
just very
technician?
Humor to me. It just seems immature.
Okay, he's in the
It's
kitchen.
whatever. It's really a nothing burger. It's really a nothing burger. I don't care.
Okay, fine. If you, but just let me ask, like, should I really waste the time? Like, I see a comment that says blah 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 rage bait. I
can't talk to him right now. He's working.
Slave, or just send the video. Like the video just.
There are places that need work.
In there, you know, it lets them know that they're so generic that I literally have nothing.
I don't need the womb right now.
The fact that I even made a video-
Research lab? Oh yeah, I need that.
Like, isn't that kind of like? I don't know. I think it's kind of a funny response. Like, what's like so cringe about it?
It truly does not matter. Just because I think it's cringe doesn't mean it is. That's just my opinion.
Okay, he's working on it.
Describe why it is, but okay.
So the whole villain thing, I'm curious. Were you always a villain? What were you like at the initial birth of your channel? Were you always like that?
What you mean, like?
A repair kit needed. Shit. Okay, well, I can say hi to Molly.
I don't know what you used to do. Tell me your.
That was my first video ever. I just uploaded like Geometry Dash like video. I was kind of known. I was decently controversial in GD. Not to the point I am here, but what I did was basically, I mean, do you know any? It's my obsession in middle school. You probably know the game. It's like, you know, square jumps over cubes, it goes into portals.
Yeah, I know the general gameplay loop of it. Yeah.
It's a fucking shit mobile game, yeah, but it has this.
All right, time to see what this magnetic storm is like.
Created levels and shit. So basically, what I did is criticize user levels. Is like my main, and just have sort of hot takes. And I was like kinda known for that. And I eventually I also did start criticizing other content.
Oh shit, gotta go.
For shit as well. So I mean, I guess you can say I kind of always was. Like,
Well, that's interesting because you said you got criticized and then you kind of got pushed into that, but now you're saying you kind of were always like that. So you were always like that?
dude, the first DVD video I made is trapping streamers in corners. By being criticized, like, I thought you meant, like, you know, punching down or...
Where's the technician? Machinery? Oh, I just walked past him. I'm dumb.
A villain or just being an asshole in general. I guess no, I never got pushed into that.
Okay, so you just default were like that.
I guess so, yeah. I mean,
I can't talk to him right now.
The internet, you know?
Yeah, I guess. I guess the really the summary of the whole thing is, I don't think you're like evil. I don't think you're evil. I don't think you're like as malicious as a lot of people say.
But you think I'm a sociopath still, like by definition.
That doesn't mean you're evil. But the whole thing is like
that's like pretty bad though, right?
No,
I don't have that diagnosed at all. It's just like some shit.
Again, I'm not a therapist. I don't know what I'm talking about. That's just what I'm saying. Don't take it very seriously. But I think it's like, dude, I've seen you get more. I don't want to say more shit than you deserve because you deserve some shit. But I've seen people like, you know, people obviously take it. Dude, there's that one guy like just calling you like a fucking pedophile rapist and shit like over and over again with like. Yeah, I agree, but people are going too hard. Like, I don't really think you're any of that shit. I really just think it's as simple as you're just a dumb, immature kid. I think it's no deeper than that. Would you agree with that?
Kid.
Yes. Would you agree with that?
I cannot say in hindsight. I really can. You said, oh, maybe I'll look back on this and be like, man, I was so cringe. If only I had the, you know, the.
Oh yeah, nobody's working in the workshop.
It would have been funnier, but I just don't know at this point.
I can ask the refiner to do that. All right.
Do is tell you that you are currently doing.
Nice to know the technician is feeling better based on his smile there.
You do with that information whatever you want. I'm not your fucking dad. Just do whatever you want with it. But
what do you mean regret it? Like I'm just gonna look back and be like, oh, that was cringe, or I'm gonna be like, oh my god, they found me saying Scott Judden tweets 76 times a day on Twitter, and now I'm fired from my.
No, they're gonna see the people that you were hanging out with.
He's cute. I like him.
Be like, maybe this guy is not what we want for our company or whatever. I don't fucking know, man. I'm just saying, in some way, it's gonna come back and bite you in the ass. I guarantee it. If you keep it up.
Okay, I just. What you think it's fine now? Like.
Well, no, actually, you that's true. It might be hopeless. You might be fucked already. But I'm just saying.
Like, what do you mean fucked? Like, is this really?
You might be fucked already.
Yeah, it really is.
I could be denied a job over DVD drama.
Yes. Well, not over the drama. The way you conduct yourself on the internet, 100%, you can be denied a job. Yes, and even fired if they find out later.
I don't think this is worth it, considering how where ALX is apparently is.
Fuck, I might get fired because I called my friend the N-word over a decade ago. Like, that's why I'm grateful to have a job I have here. People at HR departments are so sensitive about that shit that I need you, like I'm telling you from experience, the internet does not forget. And you are just building and building and building on this. And I think the best thing you can do is cut it off and save your chances as much as possible. Or keep doing it and just say, fuck it. I don't know. I'm just giving advice. You can tell me to go fuck myself. I don't care. Genuinely, I think I'm trying to help you in the future and you just...
I can see it. I can see it. No,
Okay.
I can see it. I really can. Like the, it's true how soft everything is nowadays. It could make an impact. I really don't know, but it's just, like, on a surface level, my channel is fine. Like, that's the thing. Like, you really have to look for, like, the bad words I've said. Like, you really do. I mean, to be fair, you know, someone like Void Todos, his gym was contacted and he got kicked out.
Can talk to the technician now?
Say shit like that, man. It can happen. I'm just...
You know who that is, right?
Yeah.
You know who that is?
Yeah, he's the cheater guy, right?
You know everyone. You know, I forgot. But,
Yeah.
So, like, but that's because he has videos on, like, front page of his channel, like, you know, tunneling gay survivors as trickster or something.
Yeah,
like,
I
don't
know.
have videos like that that are, you know, the most offensive video I have straight up is, like, holding people hostage. And even watching that video, like, none of the videos I have anything bannable, offensive, really at all. Like, just me saying mean words. Like the odd Discord screenshot here or there could be fabricated. Like I don't think it's as big a deal as you think it is.
Okay, if you want to believe that and take the risk, that's fine. Like I said, I'm not your dad here. I'm just offering advice that if you just tone down the edginess a bit and got a bit more sure, you can still make the same type of content and not suffer nearly as many ramifications and the things.
Like also, sorry, like this is just saying that they find this channel in the first place and they know it's linked to me because like that's also just I don't really tell many people about my channel and shit. I mean, my close friends know, my family knows. They don't give a fuck because they.
I'm just saying, man. Yeah. You just saw Spook and Jukes get doxxed by someone in your community. You know how easy that shit is to happen. It can definitely happen.
People have been trying for me.
Can I not talk to them?
That should worry you.
Of course it worries me. You don't think I'm worried about that?
That's what I'm saying. Well, then you're acknowledging.
We're getting closer. They found like my old job and shit. If I'm still working there, I don't know.
And all it takes is one guy to make one Twitter post with your name in it and your handle and a clip of you doing something bad, and that's it. When you Google
is it really that black and white?
It is, because the Google search engine will make it so those terms are now linked and bring up whatever the post that made. If it gets retweeted, if it gets shared, if it gets a lot of page views, that'll be the first Google result. And then your employer won't have to look very far. I'm saying you're like one hair away from being super fucked, and I think you should be minimizing your risks as much as possible. I'm being a fucking risk analysis associate here. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here, but it's like, I do think everyone in the world would benefit from you being less edgy. That is the summary of this entire discussion. Yes.
Okay, okay, I need to...
I get, can you define edgy, like, just...
Like saying, I don't know, like saying Jane Romero was a pedophile. Just shit like that.
I never say that in the video. I say that in the tweet.
Your fucking screen, the thumbnail says age is just a number.
Okay, what do I need to make? Oh, I need organics. Okay.
It's not like a false allegation.
Don't weasel out of this. You know what that means. Just fucking stop. I'm not even gonna entertain you trying to defend it. I'm just saying.
I'm just saying, like, you know.
I know. I'm trying to.
It's just a word you use to fucking just as an insult, basically.
Yeah, man. At least the behavior you had was somewhat defining evidence of it. But you're right. I shouldn't have said that because I don't know. You have the.
Well, now I need metal.
I do this shit all the time, so it's like, why is it okay when they do it?
You're right, it's not, and I probably shouldn't have, but the way you conduct yourself is very similar to him. But you're right, I can apologize. I don't know that you are one. So, fair. I can say I'm sorry.
To be fair, an incel is not nearly as bad as you call it pedophile.
Yeah. But you get what the overall shit I'm trying to say with all this?
No, I get it. I get what you're saying. It's just, at this point, I don't even know. Like,
Let's
I
see
wanna
here.
stick with what I'm doing because people find it funny. I find it funny. Like, I'm growing very quickly off of it. Like, it's just.
Do you think growing off of hate is a sustainable thing, though?
I never.
Quick crafting. All the acrylic craft drill charges, suit batteries, and shield recharges outside the base. Yeah, that could help.
You send so many mixed messages. Like, I can't tell if you want this channel to succeed or you don't care.
I don't know either. Okay, that's like I'm not even trying to like weasel out. I genuinely don't fucking know. For the time being, I do want to succeed though. I really do. I mean, like succeed as in being a controversial guy with edgy opinions and going super wrong. Like, that's what I've been, and like I don't see anything wrong with that.
I just think you could find more success doing not that. You can still be everything that you are. Just take off the trench coat. That's all I'm saying. Just less edge. You can still be controversial, hot takes, and all that shit. There's a better.
Hey, I'm back. Hi, Twilight Emperor. How's it going?
About this. And that's all I really care about. I think the community would be better off if
I'm still streaming, and I'm trying to figure out how to how to survive.
Arguments to things that most people disagree with. I kind of like that stuff.
You're saying I'm not bad. Like, I mean, yeah, I say bad words, but I still have not heard like many good arguments versus some of my points.
I'm not arguing with your points. I'm talking about the manner in which you conduct yourself.
I'm just saying, I mean, maybe it's not insightful, but I'm still bringing up arguments. The only difference between, me and like everyone else is the fact that I just throw in a little bit of spice,
Okay,
maybe
yeah.
just throwing a jab here or there to another creator who I think is annoying. Like, is it really the end of the world?
No, of course it's not the end of the world. It's just, I think that, look, you know who Darkside Phil is?
That's a person in Dark Side Phil.
Okay, yeah.
King of Hate.
Yeah, so people watch Dark Side Phil. I fucking love watching Dark Side Phil.
I watch clips all the time on
Yeah,
Twitter. Have you seen the one where he's like shooting? He's playing Night Raid. He's like, you've definitely fucking seen this.
Oh
He's
yeah,
shooting at
I know exactly what you're talking about. It's
It's
fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
It's funny. And the reason people watch him so much is because he's a fucking clown. People laugh at him.
I'm not that type of lolcow though. I mean,
You're a little bit of a lolcow to people that are not in your community. Everyone,
I really think so.
everyone that is not specifically a direct follower of yours thinks you're a lolcow. Every single person. You are literally
Trying to figure out which
dark
resources
side
to
here,
get.
and I don't want you to be.
Am I really? Like,
You
he's not-
truly are.
He's not an arguer though. He doesn't have argument. He's just a loser.
I don't mean, well, that's what everyone thinks of you, but I don't mean in the sense of what you literally do, in the sense of how negatively everyone thinks. People like watching you to make just a clownery of it. That's the main reason the majority of people watch you. That's why when you stream Dead by Daylight, you have 50 viewers, but when you stream it
Okay,
Dukes or whatever, you've got 300 viewers. It's because they want to watch you be a clown. And that's not something you should aspire for. You should aspire to be someone who wants to watch because you have great intellectual takes and make good points, and people are respecting your opinion.
Alright, I'm
That
home.
is the reason you should want people to watch you.
Why do you think people know about me in the first place?
Because you make hot takes. Oh, because you make hot takes, and then you also, on top of that, just fucking attack everybody. Your main call, the main reason you have a channel for YouTube now is because you attacked every other content creator.
Here you go.
And so every other, that's the main reason you did. That's why you grew. If you attack every...
You managed to recreate the blueprints? Believe it or not, I did.
Awesome.
I knew you would. I can't say that didn't motivate me. I don't often thank people, but thanks for believing in me. Anyway,
Aw.
now it's all down to getting those anchors in place. You'll need a specific type of superconductive polymer to build them.
Can anything be simple? Huh?
More work. Great. I choose to be deaf to your sarcasm. So, where do I get these polymers from? They can be produced in a refinery. Good thing you already built one. You can set up production at once. Let me warn you, it's a time-consuming process, so you better step on it. But I believe in you.
Aw.
Okay, cool. Thanks, man. Can't do this without resources. Should I move on to this
Technician
now?
is working.
everybody, and their viewers come and view.
There's a lot of people who are like, you know, I saw you from the Scott Jump debate. I know you proved you wrong in some slander you said, but I thought some of the things you're saying were, you know, blah blah blah. You know, I watch both of your guys' stuff now, like shit like that. You know, like there's a lot of people who are just like, hey, I saw you from the spooky, you know, blah blah blah. Like, yeah, that's. Is there anything truly wrong with like converting people to a different way of thinking? You know, not going against the
I
grain
think
for
the
once.
people that at least came from my community that said that to you just simply haven't watched you enough, because they wouldn't say that otherwise. There is no way that
I need one
anything
more
like
thing
that-
of organics.
My audience and your audience does not coincide in any way. I don't accept that at all. They just must not know enough about you. I can't
It's just the
believe that.
DVD community in general. Like, so many people watch you. It's not just like you have like the set audience of, you know, quirky, self-deprecating
Sure.
white guys who wouldn't watch me. But
Hold on, this is cooking.
you can watch, yeah, me.
All right. I mean, I think
Where's
I've
the
said
technician?
main things I want to say. Is there anything
He's
else
in the
that you want to
quantum
talk
computer,
about?
okay?
I guess we can end it here. Yeah. I mean, it was a good discussion overall. I get what you're saying. Like, I could do more with.
Still
less
can't talk to him.
That's what I'm. You know, it's what I'm known for. But you know, what am I not supposed to be known for that? Like,
I think you should.
I don't think I'm Dark Side Phil. I really don't think so. Like, I think lolcow is not the right word, because I'm an argumentative person. Dark Side Phil is someone people watch on their own. I mean, they watch him just fucking screaming games. Like, when it comes to me, like I have attention through my arguments. I would say I'm a lolcow if my arguments were constantly being disproven over and over again in meaningful ways, which does happen sometimes, but it's not a majority of the time from my experience. I wouldn't have such an ego if people could prove me wrong. That's why I don't. It's still though, if I'm a lolcow to the community, that means that I'm still getting their attention, which is fine by me.
Yeah, see, I guess that's the difference between us. I would never want to be known for that. The fact that people actually care about what I say is one of the most humbling things I can possibly think of, and I know you feel the same
People
way.
care about what I say.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When you have people that care about what you say, it's humbling. It makes you feel very good about yourself. But I'm telling you, the majority of people in the community do not see you that way and never will as long as you keep this up. And if you're overall
Just saying,
immature,
saying edgy,
yes,
saying bad words.
whatever you can word it however you want. General immaturity.
What is your burden of proof that like everyone in the community sees you this way? Like what is your burden of proof?
I gotta figure out what to do, because, like, it's already almost dark outside, so there's no point in going out.
Every single discussion about you I have seen anywhere on the internet that is not directly your YouTube channel has been directly shitting on you being a lolcow. Every single discussion I've seen.
It's not a lolcow. It's usually like
I'm just reporting what they say.
I do not see the word lolcow. It's usually
Okay,
like
you can disagree.
like,
That's fine.
oh, you know, this guy said Springtrap's.
I see how my ulcers are doing.
Doesn't he know that Scott? It's copy pasted bullshit without an argument.
Okay.
Like,
Look, you
I
can
think-
disagree. That's fine. You don't have to agree with
okay,
this.
I've literally never seen the word lolcow brought up with my name. Maybe like once or twice.
He's smiling. It looks like he's feeling okay.
I think someone like Kaiser DeBar is a lolcow because he's someone who's trying like to be.
Let's see.
Guy, and he's just too.
I feel like the botanist needs a pick me up more than anybody here.
Someone eternally online. I have like an entire life outside of this shit as well.
Okay.
So I
Again, totally fine.
I don't think lolcow's the right word.
That's fine. You don't have to agree. I'm just saying what I've seen.
Hopefully I'll stay sober.
Like you said, I'm terminally online. I see more opinions about you than you do. So that is the general consensus I've seen.
You don't think you see more opinions about me
Ah,
than
shit.
all my YouTube videos?
I keep forgetting I have to hold the button.
Who's terminally online, me or you?
I mean, it's my channel though. You look at all sides of the community. I look at my channel a lot.
Right.
'Cause
And that's my whole point.
There we go.
Commenting on my videos gives me engagement and shit. So that's why I usually reply to a lot of the retards in my comment sections.
Right, and the thing is, that's true, it gives you engagement, but, you know, fucking...
Amazing how this game of all the games is what teaches me how to play beer pong.
With that and go, whoa, what is this idiot doing? Like, it's not the thing that you should be proud of or aspire to be. I don't know.
I wouldn't be proud of it if again, I was disproven in a lot of ways. I literally just, like, haven't been for the most part. It's, like, it's just the same emotional bullshit. Like, a bum pissing on the road isn't saying anything. You know?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
A lot of people view you like that, and you might view yourself more highly than everyone else does. But that's not something we can ever like.
If they
subjective.
view me like that, that's straight emotion. Like,
It's subjective. Obviously, there's no real argument there. I'm just saying what I've noticed. That's all.
Okay, I mean, if you think that's the case, it just
Yeah.
makes my point even more.
Haha.
Why I think in this community is because, again, if I would have less of an ego if I was proven wrong, but I just basically haven't been by almost anyone
Okay.
about a lot of the shit that I've said.
Okay. Any other further things you want to talk about? Overall, I think this was a pretty fun discussion.
Yeah, I had fun with it. Honestly.
Ah, shit. Aw.
Yeah, I just had some questions I had to get out of the way. I just wanted to get out of the way at the start and then actually do fun stuff. So, thanks for talking. It was actually entertaining time.
Okay, is this gonna be a video on your channel or what?
Yeah.
What are you thinking?
I think we actually had a pretty good discussion. Do you agree?
I mean, maybe.
Can it be on mine?
Yeah, of course.
Oh,
I don't care.
Okay, I might cut it up though. I mean, it's not like it's a debate, so I'm like.
You're
not
gonna
cutting
cut it
context.
up and take things out of context? You
If
would
it was a-
never.
If it was a debate,
Stop.
If it was a debate, then
I don't care. I don't
mean,
care what you do.
okay, because there were some a little bit of a stone.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean.
Yes, and I'm drunk.
Like, call it
Do whatever you want.
highlights.
Oh god.
Channel.
The lines are blurring.
Good talking to you.
You're fun to talk to, but yeah.
There we
I
go.
you and your content, and you definitely have mixed feelings on me and my content, but
Nothing
I'm
wrong with
glad
that.
we're just able to be cool white guys and just talk.
Yep.
Like it's nothing.
Yep.
But,
All right, take it easy. Have a good night.
bye.
Let's
Quick crafting. We're not wanting to craft suit batteries, drill charges, and all these shields. I mean, can I talk to the technician now? Where is he? Machinery. not talk to him because he's still working? Okay, with the production, because mush takes up I have so much mush, look at this. So I'm gonna remove the infinite uphold and just like put in a normal one for, let's see. There's 5 of us, so yeah, there's 5 of us, so I'm gonna make 10. One for today and then the next day. I feel like repair kits, you should have like, maybe like you should have infinite for that because you never know when they're gonna, yeah, when something's gonna break. It could be anything. But like, radiation filters, Refine enrichment metals into metals and organics. If the organics take its full, any surplus resources will be lost. Okay. Can I talk to you now?
Later.
Seriously, I can't talk to him. I can talk to the scientist, just not the technician. Looks like I can't talk to the botanist either. Is this a bug or something? Hmm. Hey, I need 4 of these. I need metal and what's that one? Polymers. Oh yeah, you need to refine the polymers, I forgot. And I need organic material, okay. Man. Hmm. If my math is correct, it looks like we're gonna need 80 of 80 of those polymers. Sun is dangerously close. Yeah, I need to hurry up. Okay, so because I can't seem to be able to talk to any of them, I'm gonna put to the main menu and then go back. Let's see if that helps. I'm just gonna assume it's like maybe a bug or something. Hang on, let me okay, no, let me pause this. No, that's not pausing. Here we go. This should have put on. This video is done, right? Yeah, I imagine so. More VTuber stuff.
じゃあ買い物に行こうか。Well, you just ate. Do we need to go shopping now? Alright. Didn't you mention wanting to buy clothes and some daily necessities? What kind of daily necessities is?
Oh yeah, I can talk to them now. Thank God.
She's just a cat, right? お店の場所。
Thanks for the game.
Yeah, you're not as bad as I thought. Maybe there's still potential in you, but
Shut up.
you really need to stop doing everything people want from you.
So can I go over there, Rapidia Mark? Like building a dormitory? I'm just gonna go with the dormitory. The social room seems a bit, I don't know. That seems a little too on the nose.
You mean like building a dormitory when someone tells you they're tired of sleeping on the floor? Exactly. Social room when they want some action. Are you telling me I should have ignored you? No, man. No, I'm glad you didn't. Just saying people are gonna want things from you. All the time. Just like that Maxwell guy and whoever else from Earth. You gotta learn how to say no sometimes. Because you'll never please everybody. And you can forget about yourself. Like with Dad? Yeah, sort of. Guess you're right. Thanks. I'll remember that.
Alright. You learned assertiveness. Sometimes you just have to say no, or make a point without dwelling on the subject for too long. The technician taught you how to make sure others will walk over you. Aw. Listened, learned. Alright. Learning from yourself, huh? Or a different version of yourself that chose a different path in life. Okay, metals. Minerals, and, no, actually, yeah, we need somebody for Rapidium. Hmm. Hmm. Sure, let's do the contemplation room. Because I feel like they're just gonna keep asking for different rooms that they need. Oh, well, chat, okay. That lesson could be applied to real life. I mean, yeah, you just gotta learn how to say no sometimes. It's just a good lesson overall to know. Beep beep, puts finger in pocket. Aye aye aye. Beep beep. Oh, I get it now. You gotta be more assertive, not insertive. The day. Oh wait. The day exit. I can't read it. The day exists. Sugar could be gaming right now. Yeah, that's basically. It could be gaming right now. Gotta play this again.
わからないんだ。Okay, sounds up and beckons me along with the swish-over tail. Well, wait a minute. Can you, like, put away your ears and tail? That's a big ass, a big ass. If you
Big
go
ass.
around like that, people are gonna think I'm some kind of weirdo who makes girls dress up in cat cosplay. Weirdo! 冗談だよ。She's just kidding. Real ass. 耳と尻尾は見えないから。
Hmm.
The only one who can see her ears and tail, don't sweat it. 嘘だと思うな。写真撮ってみたら Hey! We take a photo of Hokkaido-san, but then she could have a tail for killers. Oh no! Oh no! Don't do it! Don't do it! Don't do it! Oh my god, this is so bad. I raise my foot. Take the photo. Don't do it! Don't show us! No, you can't do this! Sans cat ears and tail, no different from a regular person.
Uh.
I can see her ears and tail, don't sweat it.
Yeah, I just want to enlarge this because I think it's cute.
Hey! We take a photo of Hokkaido-san, but then she could have a tail for killers. Oh no! Oh no! Don't do it! Don't do it! Don't do it! Oh my god, this is so dumb. I raise my foot. Take the photo. Don't do it! Don't show us! No, you can't do this! My screen is made of Hokkaido! Sans cat ears and tail, no different from a regular.
You know what? Fuck you. Unnekomatas your okayu. Or uncats your girl. You know what? Fuck you. Gee, these ears. Bridge placement? Yeah. Okay.
I think this is all wrong. This is all wrong. It's wrong.
It's wrong.
Unexplainable.
That's just
phenomenon.
wrong.
It's like a ghost or something. No, I don't want it. No, this is
Okay, I'm gonna do that internal vein
not
thing.
acceptable. It's so wrong. Yeah.
But the magnetic storm isn't still going on, is it?
Anybody seen Hokkaido-senpai like that ever? No.
Ah!
They're gonna see it. Can't be unseen. Hokkaido, grab my hand and meet.
How much brand filters do we have? We have none. Okay. Let's see. Fine.
Tentacles Gallery. You might notice a familiar face in there. That is the Squidward Tentacles. This is a.
This is
horror
the
game-based
Squidward
art
Tentacles.
Gallery. I'm ready to dive in. This
Not
game
just
is
any
super
Squidward
fun.
tentacles, it's the Squidward tentacles.
I can't wait to see all four. I imagine one of them is a cease and desist from Nickelodeon or something, perhaps. No, they don't do that. If they actually did cease and desist like Nintendo, Mr. Krabs overdoses on ketamine and dies, that would have been That would have had the creator thrown in jail years ago. Based on a true story. Amen.
Yeah, based on a real episode.
Oh yeah, I recognize those footsteps anywhere.
Oh, right, because the sun is getting closer. All right.
This electricity bill is ruining my day. I don't have the money.
The technician and the refiner are having an unpleasant conversation. Oh, no.
I hope today is my lucky day. Every day I spend time playing solitaire. This is really boring. I want to play another game, but I only have this
Alright.
computer. High-end
Now we
computers
follow
are
this
expensive,
trail
I
of
don't have
plants.
enough money. Damn, this sucks. Oh, come on. We couldn't do better than that voice for the 1 hour later guy.
It kind of looks like mold.
Hello? Smalldick speaking. What can I do for you? Good morning, Mr. Smalldick. My name is Squidward Tentacles. I would like to hire a daily house cleaning service. Oh, Mr. Squidward, yes, I can do it. When do you need it? Can you start work this morning? I have an art class. Today is my first day teaching. Can you clean up my classroom? Art classroom? Is your class spacious? Not really. Is there a problem? Oh, that's okay, but cleaning a classroom is different from cleaning a house. This will make it cost a little more. Oh, that's no problem, sir. I'm reading this like I'm reading this like fucking Grok AI would. I have many students, so I can afford.
That's me. I read things like an AI too.
Wow, it means you're a great art teacher. Yes, indeed, I'm professor of art. The address is on Bulu Jimbud Street, number 8.
Avoiding the sun at all costs is just the life of a night owl. Yeah.
Okay, please don't be late.
That's me.
I want my class cleaned.
I mean, last night I couldn't.
Okay, sir.
Last night I couldn't stay up for some reason, but I think I'm gonna. I think I'm gonna stay up now.
Classroom. Let's put on my Sunday best.
No promises, I don't think, though.
All right, here I come. Looks like this is Mr. Squidward's class. Tentacles Gallery. Very narcissistic name. Wow, in the middle of nowhere, Bikini Bottom, huh? Shit is rock bottom. Alright, I'm coming in. Squidward! Oh, this place is filthy.
Here we go.
There it is. Hello, Mr. Squidward. I'm Smalldick, the cleaner you ordered earlier. Okay, Mr. Smalldick, it's good.
Planetary samples, alright.
I want you to clean this classroom. Start by sweeping this classroom. Go to the janitor.
Okay,
It is unbelievable. I've only been back in the.
I feel like there's something else I could do. Wait, lessons learned.
2 weeks playing like really dog shit throwaway horror games, and like 5 of the last 7 or so.
Sometimes you just have to say no, or make a point without dwelling on the subject for too long. The technician taught you how to make sure others won't walk over you.
Sweeping element to it. It is unbelievable how common this is. Is that like the most horrific thing someone can think of when making a game? Chores? Surely there's more we could be exploring.
Surely.
I would think.
Don't call me Shirley.
Don't worry though, Mr. Tentacles. Can't clean that. That's gonna need a rag.
How are we doing on the...
It's coming along nicely. Your students will be eating off the floor. One more little smudge. Spotless. I have swept the floor, sir. Good, now please clean the stains on the wall. Clean them using a rag and water spray.
Shit! Oh, no. Ah, fuck.
You've got it, Squidward. He's got such a lovely smile. Squidward is my friend.
Sunrise in 9 days. Okay, now I'm getting warnings.
Using my
The technician helped out.
sprayer.
Oh, and rad filters? Shit.
That's going to
Okay,
ruin
well,
everything.
hopefully I'll be able to craft some
That's
more.
okay, though. He used a waterproof acrylic. A fine choice, Mr. Tentacles. A fine choice. SpongeBob, what are you doing
SpongeBob.
here? Hi, Squidward. I want to take an art class. Do you want to take an art class? What? He just said that, man. What? What is
Yeah.
happening? I feel like.
Okay, they're still on
in such
shift.
a hurry that they just started throwing lines in like haphazardly that almost don't connect.
Apparently the reason for that is the person who made this game, their first language isn't English, at least according to the comments. So,
Where are the
but Charlie's gonna assume that it was written by an AI, but no. Apparently the reason that English is wonky here is because the developer's first language wasn't English.
others? There should be a lot of people attending this art class. I don't know.
I think they say they're Indonesian. I'm not sure though.
Damn it! I've already spent a lot of money on advertising, promotion, and newspaper. Bikini Bottom does have a low artistic rate or taste, and now I have to teach you why the world is so cruel. Huh? Teach me. So you're the teacher of this art class? Wow, this is great. I feel in heaven. So the best artist in Bikini Bottom I saw in newspaper ad.
I think I'd rather just do the workshop thing myself. Okay.
Absolutely, I'm the best and the greatest. All right, I'll teach you high level.
Okay, I need to make that bridge. No more dilly dallying.
Yes. Really? Yes.
Polymers. Okay, that's
SpongeBob, now sit there. Please don't mess around here. All right.
The refiner has to actually work on that. He has to actually do his job for
It's
once.
just like in the episode, actually, but I'm on the outside looking in. I am the janitor cleaning up the cum stains from the art gallery. Yes, indeed.
Indeed.
I'm the guy who picks up the fluid. You don't hear about
Picks
him,
up the
SpongeBob,
fluid, the
the
nondescript
director's
fluid.
Repeat it after me, SpongeBob. I have no talent. I have no talent. Mr. Tentacles has all the talent. Mr. Tentacles has all the talent. If I'm lucky, some of Mr. Tentacles' talent may rub off on me. This actually is a banger episode, by the way.
Yeah.
This is one of like the classic SpongeBob episodes that just go.
If this were me playing this game, I would probably reenact the enunciation exactly. I have no talent. I have no talent. Mr. Tentacles has all the talent. Mr. Tentacles has all the talent. If I'm lucky, some of Mr. Tentacles' talents may rub off on me. If I'm lucky, Mr. Talent will rub his tentacles on my art. It's dumb. Whatever.
Goes fucking ballistic, even holding up super well today. 3 more stains. Oh, you've upset the teacher, SpongeBob.
Oh no. The teacher.
I don't know why I do that when I make my Doodle Bob impression. Doodle Bob never really did that.
Yeah.
He freaks out, sure, but he never makes like that noise.
I'm a flammer. I'm a flammer.
Oh, wait a second.
Too bad it's not a cooking class. Yeah.
What kind of magazines is he reading over here?
Wait, this is cooking. Come back.
Perfect circle like this.
You gotta be kidding. Where's the botanist?
Pretty standard.
Is he doing his job too, or did I send him off to the
I've seen
outpost?
smoke 2 packs of cigarettes,
Outpost.
it seems.
Okay.
Mr. Tentacles, I think I've fully cleaned this bitch now. Well, not quite. One of your students took a shit here.
Damn.
Did you draw this circle?
Shitting yourself in the middle of
Yeah.
class.
Show me how you do it. Erase this circle first. Sure, Squidward. First, I drew a person's face. Then erase the face. Erase it again. Ta-da! You'll get a circle automatically. Huh? Give me the paper.
That seems like an overly complicated way to draw a circle. In all fairness.
Wow, it's a good paper ball, Squidward.
Wouldn't you? But doesn't that imply that you're already drawing the circle as you're drawing the face?
Origami, you and I are
Or drawing the head?
leapfrog. Give it to me. No more leapfrog game. Is this even a horror game? I feel like I'm just watching the episode in a worse medium.
Aww.
Now what? I'm making another leapfrog from the scraps of paper. Jesus.
Aw,
From this angle,
that's cute. It really is
far
cute.
more sinister, much more sexual. Good lord.
Shut up.
Stop it, SpongeBob. Don't do anything I don't ask. I'm sorry, Squidward. One more dirty pile somewhere I must clean. I don't know where. Ah.
Maybe I should just. Maybe I shouldn't use the infinite thing. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't use it.
Don't mean to interrupt.
But the rat
boys.
filter is well, the maximum I think is 4, so I'm gonna just put the 4 there.
Good, put the rag and sprayer back. After that, take 2
Repair
marble
kits.
stones and
I
put
think
them
3
here.
is a good number.
You've got
Fuel cartridges. I don't need a drill right now.
Where can I find those marble stones? Probably outside, right? Nope. Oh, these are the marble. I thought these were fucking lockers. All set. I put the marble stones there, sir. Good. Now clean up the trashes. What is this? What is the writing in this? Like, it feels like when you walk a script through Babelfish and, like, translate it 15 times through 15 different languages, then back to English.
Maybe 4 is just my go-to number
Is it
here.
on purpose? Is that, like, part of the joke? Take the trash can. Got it. Clean up the trashes. Okay. I have to do it one at a time? Oof.
Yeah, just default to 4.
Use needle.
It's just default.
Seems about right for old tennis balls. Condom. Can never be too safe while masturbating, I suppose, eh, Squidward? Why can't I just throw it in that trash? Beer gym boot. What the fuck? What is this gibberish?
Beer gym boot.
It has to be AI, right? It's gotta be AI.
Beer gym
Alright,
boot.
SpongeBob, now a sculpting lesson. I'll give you a lesson on how to sculpt. You just said the same thing twice. All you need are marble. All you need are a marble, chisel, hammer, and the most important.
Maybe the
part is
person used AI to translate the dialogue. I don't know. It could just be just completely broken
watch
English.
this.
Beer gym boot.
Excellent. I get it, Squidward. Hit it gently. Nice. How's this, Squidward? It's beautiful. I mean, this isn't a sculpture. A good sculpture takes more time. You can't just sculpt willy-nilly. You gotta go by the book, follow the rules. Otherwise, you can only make amateur sculptures like this. Make amateur sculpture like this. Besides, you got the nose wrong.
Yeah, I think the dialogue here may be like if the dev was Indonesian, like the comment says. I think the script was ripped directly from maybe the Indonesian dub.
I'll never be a great artist like you. I don't deserve your tutoring. I'd better get out of here.
Aw.
Now the art guy is gonna come in, offer him $2 billion. Sorry for messing up your class. I don't deserve to be here. Watch out for the door, SpongeBob. I don't even deserve to use your door.
Yeah, there we go. Hello now.
Cutscenes go hard though. Good afternoon, sir. Sorry,
I
class is
deserve to
dismissed.
use your
Sorry,
door.
Mr. Monty.
Hello there.
You're the world famous art collector?
But I did deserve that. I deserve that too.
Shopping spree.
And I deserve this.
Buying art for made new me. I want to buying art for May New Museum. He's talking like a pirate who's overdosed. I want to be beating him with the titties in the museum.
Shut up.
I am Bikini Bottom's greatest artist. I will show you my best arts.
Oh, there's the suit battery.
I call it Squidward.
I don't know why I didn't see it before.
What do you think? I
Is
don't
this
want-
in... Okay, I thought it was in alphabetical order, but no, I'm just blind.
Oh yeah, here, let me clean that for you. How about this? I call it bold and brash. More like belongs in the trash. Yeah, there it is. Ha 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 ha. I'll take that too, I suppose. Pardon me. This one is
Bold and
actually a
brash,
fine
more
piece
like
of art.
belongs in the
Actually,
trash.
this one is
More like belongs in the
Don't
trash.
too much. Don't you have any interesting art? Wow, what is that? Wait, that's not a, it's a angelic form. Amazing detail. This is the work of a true genius. Wait, what the hell is that thing in its nose? That was the original dialogue.
What the hell is... Nice.
I remember Monty P. Moneybags saying, what the hell? Episode, though. Maybe that's
What
last
the hell?
money to pay this bill. First close my
Fucking
hand,
sailor mouth.
sculpture within. You gotta clean it. Ouch! It's hurt. Sculpture before Mr. Money comes.
I want to see Charlie play.
Belongs. You're tutoring. I'd better.
I want to see Charlie play around the clock on Bikini Bottom.
You're right to come here.
I actually have a bold and brash. Oh, that's cool.
I will show you my best arts. I call it Squidward in repose.
I'm sad that the player character doesn't at one point come up to Squidward and say, "Dude, you're teaching art at the rec center. Calm down."
Oh yeah, here, let me clean that for you. How about this? I call it bold and brash. More like belongs in the trash. I'll take that too, I suppose. Pardon me. This one is actually a fine piece of art. Actually, I just hung up in the farm.
Oh, you do actually take the you do actually take bold and brash away though. That's funny.
Wow, what is that? Wait, that's not a, it's a angelic form. Amazing detail. This is the work of a true genius. Wait, what the hell is that thing in its nose? That wasn't the original dialogue. I remember Monty P. Moneybags saying, what the hell? That would have been a cool episode, though. Maybe that's the lost episode Patchy missed.
Shut up.
More like belongs in the trash.
No, clearly it's part of Sailor Mouth.
I'll take that too, I suppose. Pardon me. This one is actually a fine piece of art. I actually have this hung up in the farm.
I hope that's true.
Please don't joke too much. Don't you have any interesting art? Wow, what is that? Wait, that's not a, it's a angelic form. Amazing detail. This is the work of a true genius. Wait, what the hell is that thing in its nose? That wasn't the original dialogue. I remember Monty P. Moneybags saying, what the hell?
Maybe that's in the Indonesian dub. I don't know.
Lost episode Patchy missed. Not the one that we got. Only flaw, I'd better just throw it away. Perfect. I must find the artist responsible. He shall have fame and fortune. Anything his heart's desires will come true. Fame and fortune, is that true? Of course, I guarantee it. So who made this masterpiece? It's me! I'm responsible. I can see it now. Your name will be emblazoned in the world's most prestigious museum. Now help me get this in the car. Please call your employee here.
What's going on here?
Please lift the sculpture to my car.
Let's work ourselves.
Wait, Mr. Monty, you don't have to do that. Mr. Smalldick,
No,
please continue your
we're on a
job.
tight schedule
I will
already.
lift the sculpture myself, Mr. Monty. I don't want anyone to touch my money. I mean art. What
A
the
day
hell
off.
is so heavy? Yeah, it's fucking marble, brother.
I can't seem to talk to him yet. He's too busy talking to the technician.
Oh. No. My fame, my fortune, my hair, everything's gone. Why does this have to happen? Oh God, why don't I ever feel happiness? Oh man, you're so careless. You're ruining and losing your chance to become famous. But Mr. Monty, please give me another chance. I'll make it again. Oh, sorry, I'm a busy person. Tomorrow I have to go abroad, so I only have time to shop in the city today. Please, Mr. Monty, I'll make it quickly. What the fuck is this game? Is this even a horror game? It's been like 20 minutes. Maybe more. Alright, I'll come back tonight. I hope the sculpture is finished. Thank you, Mr. Monty, for your kindness. Come back tonight. The new sculpture will be finished, I promise.
I guess we can wait until they're done.
Mr. Smalldick, please clean up this mess. After that, please find SpongeBob. I'm sure he didn't go far. Please bring him back here right now. I'm on it. I can't throw this in the trash. There's someone in there. Hey, bro, what are you doing here? I'm being dumped. I'm being a piece of trash.
Nah,
Please, I hate dealing
we're
with
talking.
a person like this. Bro, can you get out of there for a second? You're blocking me. I'm sorry I disturbed your work. I will
Let's
go
see,
out. Thanks. Are you okay, bro? I felt devastated. I thought I could be an artist. But Squidward made me realize that I am nothing. I'm just like trash. I deserve to be dumped. Hey, wait a second. Are you SpongeBob? Yes, I am. Great. Mr. Squidward wants you back in his classroom. You serious? Absolutely. Let's go inside now. I can't, sir. I don't belong there. I belong more here. And look, you're throwing away my sculpture, too. That means my sculpture is awful. I really don't have time for this. Hey,
There you go.
SpongeBob, he needs you right now. No, there's no way he needs me. I'm just a useless piece of trash. Fucking slap him and carry him in.
Hey, so, how am I doing? According to your high standards? You want me to tell you? When you're successful, you know it. You don't have to run around asking people. Is success really all that matters to you? What else is there?
Being happy.
Happiness? A person is only worth something if they live a happy and fulfilled life. Happy and fulfilled. Human beings are designed to always want more. It's the logic of evolution. I don't believe you never felt that drive to aim higher. I remember being very motivated in the first years of my studies, motivated and competitive. Yeah. So, when did you stop pushing?
I preferred easy money. I was tired of competing. I didn't want my life to be about work. I mean, I guess these are all these are all correct options. Like it was for all of these reasons. We have to choose one. If I recall correctly, like during the branch, it's like you decided to work with a company because it was easy because of the money, I think.
I didn't want my life to be just about work. So when I got a good business offer, I thought it would be a smart way to have the cake and eat it. The beginning of a downfall. Why did you stay at the university? Because of a scholarship I didn't get. Wait, you mean the one we had in our pocket? Lost in the final round, yes. Oh yeah, I took that hard. So did I. But it motivated me. I stayed to have a go at that scholarship next year, and I succeeded.
I wish I had done the same. You acted like a human. It cost your personal life, though.
Cost you your personal life, though. Probably the best thing that ever happened to me. It's simple, Jan. I'm successful because I'm the version of you that doesn't get discouraged by failure. Imagine what I could achieve in your role here.
I can be just as efficient.
I'm pretty sure I can be just as efficient. We'll see about that.
Come on, have some more faith in me. You should take a day off. The alters argue about taking a day off. One of them believes they should treat themselves a whole free day. The other fears wasting so much time will slow them down too much. Okay, the technician wants to get a day off. We will reward if you use a day off to unwind to regain our strength. We can't afford to slow down. A whole day of dawdling won't bring us any closer to completing the mission. Let's push on. Hmm. Man, I don't know. What do you guys think? Assuming you guys can vote, you might not be able to. Should the alters get a day off, or should they keep working?
Listen to me, son. Everyone has a meaning and a function. Even trash has many uses. Plastic waste can be recycled into toilet brushes, paper waste can be recycled into useless crafts, even shit can be used as manure. Do you feel more useless than that piece of shit? Even though you look like that thing? Yellow and smelly, but you're wearing pants. You think a piece of shit is yellow and smelly? What kind of shit's... Goodness
Don't think
gracious.
about it too much.
That is diseased.
It's diseased.
Alright, I hope my motivational words can make you feel better. Thank you, sir. Hearing your words, I feel better. Never thought I had the talent to be a motivator, ha ha ha. Come on, keep your head up, bro. Let's go inside. Oh my god. Thank goodness you found him. What's this stink? Hi, Squidward. I'm sorry for coming back here and stink up your...
That is the stench of discovery.
Never mind it. I'm glad to see you again, SpongeBob. I need your help. Mr. Smalldick, please bring me a marble stone here. You got it. Oh, we gotta clean up more trash.
Yeah. Hang on, I gotta talk to the client for a bit.
Before. Okay, sure. Sorry, Squidward, I can't. I'm afraid to fail again. I don't want to disappoint you. Come on, SpongeBob, calm yourself. You can do it. I believe in you. Oh, come on. Just do it. Alright, Squidward, I'll do it. Now I need to concentrate. Alright, let's make it. First, close my eyes, visualize the sculpture within, and now hit it gently. A 1, a 2, a 3.
The client wants to know where her cat is. Let me just look around the house for a bit. She should be around here somewhere.
What have you done? Make art. No, SpongeBob, I want a sculpture like before. But Squidward, this is what you taught me. Forget everything I taught you earlier. But Squidward, don't make me angry, SpongeBob. Don't you know these marble stones are expensive? I need that sculpture right now. Someone important in my life wants it tonight. Please be serious. Mr. Smalldick, bring one more marble stone over here. Running out of stones. Any more trash? Yep, broken pencil. Come on, SpongeBob, I'll give you one more chance. Use all your knowledge and imagination. Okay, I won't make any more mistakes. First, the artist must concentrate and visualize his concept. Now you've got it. Now I've got to embrace the marble. I've got to be the marble. I've got to fuck the marble. I gotta lick the marble. I gotta serve the marble. Yep. Wait a minute more. What an incredible sound effect. I've got it!
Ah, there you are.
I have seen the sculpture within. Let's do it. With this tool I shall give birth to art. Hit it gently. Yes.
I gotta hop back in.
Now it's art. Well, what do you think, Squidward?
Ow, I hit my ankle. Well, I didn't hit it. I just sort of squeezed it. I don't know.
Asshole. Is this where it finally becomes a horror game?
I kind of rubbed it against the chair as I was getting in. Getting back in.
How dare you shitting on me, SpongeBob? Ouch, it's hurt, Squidward. Don't mind me, just doing my job over here. Want no part of this. Fuck you, SpongeBob. Give me a beautiful sculpture. I'm sorry, Squidward, but I can't imagine like before. You son of a bitch. I'll kicking you repeatedly until you make the sculpture. Please forgive me, Squidward. I'm your friend. No, you're not. I've always hated you. You've always ruined my life, SpongeBob. So many times you shattered my dreams. You destroyed everything I had. My house is often damaged because of you and your stupid friend Patrick. I spent a lot of money to renovate it. I almost lost my job several times, all because of you. Why annoying person like you always around me? You become my neighbor. You work where I work. You're everywhere, you asshole. And now you also come to my art class. You arrogantly flaunted your skills in front of me. What do you really want, SpongeBob? SpongeBob's eyes roll into the back of his skull and he fucking sheds his mortal skin like his flesh suit and becomes this transcendent cosmic Lovecraftian horror. You want to show that you're better than me, huh? Forgive me, Squidward, but I really want to learn art. I have no clue. You were the art teacher in this class. I was even happy when I found out you were going to teach me. I'm really happy to be your student. Fuck off, you waste my time. We have to finish the sculpture before Mr. Money comes. And remember one thing, SpongeBob. You are no longer my student. You are my slave. Wow. What a line. Jesus. Any trash in here? Yeah, a little bit. Excuse me. Yeah, I'll give you guys a moment alone. Where you can be all alone, 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 alone. Is this a bad time? Okay, my job's done.
Ren, I don't know if you're still watching, but I just saw like your post on Discord about like
Jesus. You got
how people making your own fruit flavored soda. I think I saw a video similar to that.
I'll just put this back.
It's a short. Let me see here.
Boss, I've cleaned up the trash. Great, you can leave now. Of course I'll leave after you pay me first. Why are you asking for payment too soon? Hey, SpongeBob, give me your money.
Okay, there's this one person I saw it, like, but like,
hurry up and get your money out. You deaf?
I can't find the specific person, but it was a, let's see.
Thank you so much. This was a great experience. Don't hesitate to call me again.
Let's see here.
Go to the bathroom.
Okay, you voted? The altars won't be working tomorrow.
Okay, I feel better. Let's
Hang on, I'm trying to find that video I was talking about before.
Is that you, Squidward? Hello. Oh, it's my girlfriend. Honey. Hey, my love, Jessie.
Okay, I think I may have posted something about this on my Discord. Let me just see here.
Oh my gosh, it doesn't feel like
What is it, Benji?
already this late. We're talking. It's my bedtime, honey. Okay, my sweetheart. Okay, honey, see you on Sunday. I miss you.
Here we go.
I love you. I love you too. Bye. Oh no, this is bad. I won't have enough money for the date. Only enough to pay the electricity bill. Which should I prioritize, the electricity bill or pleasing my girl? Oh, I'm so tired of being poor. I'll think about it tomorrow. I better go to sleep.
Excuse me?
Yeah, it's a problem for tomorrow. Squidward's gonna be in here with me.
After sleeping 30 minutes.
This is quite an adventure I'm experiencing here. It's like I'm really in Bikini Bottom. Hello. Hello, Mr. Smalldick. Mr. Squidward, why are you calling me at the night?
I would love to make my own soda.
Why are you calling
Oh,
at
okay.
the night? You busy right now?
I gotta take the dogs out.
Really need your help.
I'll be right back. It shouldn't take too long.
Client comes. Sorry, sir, I can't. You've disturbed my sleep. I beg you, please help me. I will pay you triple. Triple? Absolutely. Sir, it's late. It'll take a while to get there.
Benji, where are you?
Do it tomorrow. Can't really need you tonight. Okay, I'll be there now. Excellent. I'm waiting for you here. Thank you.
I know.
It's gonna be to clean up SpongeBob's body. I can already tell. I'll be there, but without an empty hand. Do I have a piece in here? Bring the fucking SIG P320, end up shooting myself in the head? What do I got? What do I got to take with me? There's nothing interactable here. There is literally nothing to interact with here. What am I missing? Hello? I'm stuck. Squidward, hello? I'm stuck. I'm assuming I need to grab something, but there's nothing to grab, and I can't leave, and I can't interact with either of these doors. Can't interact with that. Is it glitched? Is it bugged? Right when something was finally happening in the game, huh? You wanna know something really sad? I just had to look up what the fuck I'm supposed to interact with because I looked at everything except this. I didn't look at this. No more crime. Looks like we're gonna have to break that oath. Squidward! Good to see you, bud. That's my boy. Smoking a doobie out here, huh? Got yourself a fucking doink? Alright. Good evening, sir. What are you doing out here? Oh, Mr. Smalldick, I've been waiting for you. Please clean the classroom. Yes, sir. By the way, bring this flashlight. What's it for? It's dark inside, probably due to an electrical short circuit. Waiting for the technician to come here, you just clean up inside. You got it. Doesn't seem too filthy to, well, a couple of broken pieces here. Good Lord, SpongeBob, what has he done to you? Oh, God, well, he should be able to regenerate. He's immortal. SpongeBob, he's dead. What's going on here? Who did this? It was that old Monty P. Moneybags, wasn't it? I thought that was a skateboard. How do I... Oh, I have to interact with the brain. Sick, his brain got nailed like that. Clean it up. Mr. Squidward, what have you done to SpongeBob? Oh, have you seen him? I'm just make him quiet. You killed him. Why did you do that? Actually, everything is fine. The sculpture I wanted has been completed. But this yellow bastard wants his name carved on the sculpture. I can't let that happen. Mr. Monty will surely find out the sculpture wasn't sculpted by me. I want to be a famous and wealthy artist. You're crazy. You don't have to kill him. You don't even have to take his brain and eye out. You're so sadistic. Oh, I did it because of the grudge I've been holding for a long time. You're a psychopath. What did you call me here for? You want me to clean up this corpse? I refuse. Oh, you don't have to bother. You'll die too. You are the witness who saw me torturing SpongeBob this afternoon. If you're still alive, then I'm going to have a really big problem. I must kill you immediately. Damn, this is bad. Left mouse to fire the gun. Okay. Where is he? Shit. Ah. I did it. I defended myself. Jesus. Idiot, you're dealing with the wrong person. Gun will always win against chainsaw. Go to hell, you motherfucker. Shit, I better get out of here before someone sees me. Hello, I'm back. Oh no, Mr. Monty's gonna see this. But this is the exact art he was looking for. Why is it so dark? Is it a blackout? Where's the switch? Ah, I found it. Great, now I can see anything. Oh, this is cool looking. What the? Hey, you! Who was responsible for this? Oh. This must be one of the 4 endings. This is my chance. But no. I already said no more crime. And lying to an art collector is a crime, damn it. And murder, it was in self-defense. That's not a crime. So I will be honest, it was Mr. Squidward. This crazy squid is responsible for all this. So you killed him, and you also killed the yellow sponge. No, sir. I'm not the perpetrator of this murder. I'm just defending myself. Mr. Squidward's going to kill me. Don't lie to me, you're still holding that gun. You must take responsibility for this. No. This must be the other two endings. Oh, shit. Do I surrender? Or do I kill him? No. I can't afford to surrender, but I said no more crime in my briefcase. Ugh. No. Don't make me choose, Mr. Monty. I only have one choice. Honesty is the best policy. We will surrender. No. I can't. I have a date. She's gonna be so disappointed. I even promised her.
Alright, I'm back from walking the dog, but now I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back again.
What do I do? But Mr. Monty, no, he's kind of a scumbag. He's kind of a bad guy. Would it be a crime if I saved lives by killing him? This is tough. I'm gonna execute him. I have to. You've given me no choice, Mr. Monty. Damn. Good morning, everyone. Back again on breaking news. We received a report of a murder case that occurred in Bikini Bottoms. This case happened at an art class called Tentacles Gallery. Police found 3 victims in a terrible condition. The first victim was a famous billionaire named Mr. Monty Moneybags. Second named Squidward Tentacle. And the last victim named SpongeBob SquarePants. Mr. Monty and Mr. Squidward were found shot dead. Meanwhile, Mr. SpongeBob was found mutilated. The police are still investigating this case. They're looking for clues to find out the identity of the murderer. The police suspect the murder was caused by a personal grudge. This assumption is based on the fact that the perpetrator did not take any valuables. And also the perpetrator could mutilate one of his victims. Police urge citizens to be vigilant because the perpetrator has not yet been caught. That's the breaking news for this morning. Please enjoy our next program. Thanks for watching. That was a happy ending, I guess. Since that incident, Small Dick was not seen again and he became a fugitive. Why? They already explained that there were no leads. He hadn't been caught. The whole point of me killing Mr. Monty was so that way he could live a peaceful life again and go on his date. Oh boy. What a damn shame. Yeah, I'll give that 5 stars. Oh, I can try another ending for free. Let's try ending number 1 this time. Or wait, do I have to start from the beginning? Because if I do, I'm not doing that. Oh no, I just started right back here. Okay. Alright, here comes Squidward. Let's put him down. Come on. I can't skip these. That's okay. It's not long. One of the endings is probably dying to him. Oh, maybe not, actually. Okay, this next one will take credit. I can see.
What are you doing?
Look at this sculpture.
Look at
I
this.
didn't care about the murder or anything.
You already got it.
This is the best art I've ever seen in my life. You're the greatest artist ever. It was an honor to meet you. So how much are you going to sell me this masterpiece for?
Huh? What?
Wait a minute, sir. This
Can I get this?
really makes me
Huh?
confused.
Oh,
No need to be
okay.
confused, just tell me how much. But, you serious? You dare to underestimate Mr. Monty P. Moneybags?
Doggos need attention. Indeed they do. Did I get that?
How about $1 million? Oh, you thought so low. You should have gone for like 10 or 15. Deal. That's worth it, this masterpiece.
Hmm?
You're kidding me, that's a lot
Want me
of
to throw
price
it?
for Monty. I'll write you a check after you put this safely in my car. Please don't break it again. Wait, do you remember what happened this afternoon? Actually, I don't really remember the details. I'm busy doing it, every day I meet so many new people. And I
Woo!
remember them all.
I'm gonna rip your ball out. I'm gonna rip the ball. I'm gonna rip the ball off the lamb.
I'm famous. I'm sorry, sir. I don't think I want that. Oh, you're such a mysterious artist. I like that. I will display the sculpture in my museum and label it the greatest masterpiece of an unknown artist. What do you think?
Yep.
That's great.
Yep.
It's a good ending. By the way, why is this classroom such a mess?
Arr. Arr. Arr.
It's not
Arr.
my art.
Arr.
They're acting.
Arr.
Oh,
Ooh, ooh,
he's even
oh,
trying
get it,
to
get it.
approach
Woo!
it. That's my another art. I call it classroom chaos.
Yeah.
It looks so real. It's good.
Oh no, it's too late for the ball. It's already the ball and the lamb is dangling now. Aw.
Can I buy that?
Can I get it? Eh.
I'll sell you them.
Can I get it?
I know artists do like to make weird
Eh?
things. Whatever. That one is too weird. I don't like it. Okay, let's help me put this sculpture to the
After
car.
Mr. Monty left from there,
Breaking news. No. What should I do with these bodies? Mr. Monty has seen me. It would be bad if I just left them lying here. What should I do? There's only one place I can think of.
at the landfill.
Hmm? You want this? Hmm?
Place where everything is forgotten.
You tired? You good?
Except for that one guy's Bitcoin wallet.
Playing with the dog? Yeah.
The guy threw away his Bitcoin hard drive and last like 10 years trying
He has this stuffed lamb toy that he likes to play with.
He just recently gave up.
And I was just sort of like wrestling with him with it. Like tug of war with it. Even though the lamb has like a ball on it on one side of it. Like I pulled it by the ball and then the ball just sort of, and now the ball is kind of loose. Oh no.
All in all, a happy ending. Excellent work. And now we've got $1 million. Me millionth
Several
dollar.
days later.
How is it, honey? Are you happy? Of course, honey. But how come you suddenly have so much money? You don't rob anymore, right? Don't worry, my dear. I won the lottery. You're lying. Tell them the truth, honey. Thanks to you, I've changed. I'm out of crime. Trust me, okay? Yes, honey.
Can you pet the dog?
Hungry, honey? What do you want to eat? I don't know. Wherever you want to go is fine. Want to go?
Well, he's not aggressive. Let me just.
Restaurant. Really? Not the Krusty Krab? No, I'm not in the mood. I don't want to see kimchi.
Look at you.
How
Huh?
about sushi?
Can I get you?
I won't eat raw fish.
Aw.
How about pizza? No, you know I'm on a diet. Okay, how about stop at
Okay.
Contole?
Dog has been petted.
Their fries. Yeah, there it is. The Krusty Krab. Don't go there.
Oh, now he's on my lap. Okay. Okay.
Tell me, where do you want to eat?
Alright, we're back to chilling here.
God, please save me. Nice.
I'll send you pictures of the dogs and the cat after I'm done. Like with the, not with the stream, with the pet sitting thing. Well, it's gonna take a few days, so I don't know. Maybe it will be after this stream.
Interesting. Let's just do the getting killed by Squidward.
Thank you. You're welcome. Where's my phone? Oh, I just had it. I'm dumb. Oh no, SpongeBob is dead. Spring Boing Lead Bob is dead.
Come on in. Treating this like a RuneScape quest right now, just holding down spacebar. Squidward deserves a win. No! Why?
Oops.
I had you here for
Sorry,
a
Benji.
while. I will dump you later. Have to wash my face and then mop up the blood on the floor.
Come on, Midge, you want to come back up?
Oh my, being a cleaner is so tiring. Hello, I'm back. Mr. Monty, I'm glad you're back. Let's see.
You want to come up, Benji? Want to come up here?
What do you say, Mr. Monty? This is the most beautiful art I've ever seen.
You gonna sit with Tucker instead?
What's your name? The greatest artist from Bikini Bottom. Professor Squidward Tentacles. Professor Squidward, how lucky I am to meet you. I'll make you known to the world. You'll be super rich. Thank you, Mr. Monty. It's a pleasure to meet a great person like you. By the way, why class so messy?
Alright.
An artist likes to do things that are beyond my imagination. Indeed, you're absolutely right. Now, help me
Alright, guess we're getting a free day tomorrow. The scientist is not happy though.
Mr. Monty left from there.
Oh, he's gonna break it again. And he's gonna kill
The
himself.
altars won't be working tomorrow. Alright.
I'm reading this like a book.
The altars are arguing in the social room.
Bury them.
All of them?
Chop them into small pieces. Throw to the sharks. Yeah, but the sharks are like.
I don't see them in the social room. Maybe it was an old message.
These bodies without alerting the authorities. Squidward. This isn't a mob movie. Rather bury them at the back of the classroom.
At the back of the classroom.
I must quickly bury them before sunrise. Don't let anyone know about this. Finally, they disappeared. Damn, the sand dune looks suspicious. Shit, what should I do?
Come on, come up here.
Classroom and move it over.
Oh. Okay? You want to come down? Or are you going to sit there with me? Yeah, there we go.
Ah, similar. Nice. The perfect crime. Better go home right now.
What is this
A
anyway?
couple of days later.
Nice. Really like today's news. Most beautiful sculptures arrived at Monty Moneybags Museum. Masterpiece from Professor Squidward Tentacles, the great artist from Bikini Bottom. I deserve all this. I have lots of money. Cool. Famous. Have hair. Many of my wishes have been realized, and now I don't have noisy neighbor.
Oh boy.
It's so quiet and calm. Oh my, I finally have a happy life. This is my happy ending. Nice. I don't feel like doing the surrender ending. I know it'll be like a really quick one. That was something. It's gonna bother me if I just don't do the last ending. God damn it! I can't just get 3 out of 4 and not just get the 4th. Even though I know it's not gonna be worth it. I already know, but
It might be worth it.
Come on. Okay.
Let's see.
Let's see if I can at least set a new record on the speed here. Wait, where is he? I actually lost him. Oh my god, I just had to clutch up. I got stuck on something, he almost killed me. In fact, I think we killed each other. I just glitched the game. No, I hear my little footsteps, but I'm frozen. Damn.
That's funny.
What?
Let's see here. I got
found
medals.
the legendary 5th ending. Curses.
A legendary 5th ending where you kill each other.
Why?
I'm done here. Should I do this now?
All right, let me see here. Production, research.
Okay, come on. There we go. Mr. Squidward did it.
Oh yeah, the technician is still irradiated. Let me head back to the base and see what's going on there with the refinery. Actually, no, I don't need to do that. I'm dumb.
Thank you, officer. You came quickly. Arrest him. He has killed the greatest artist in the city. I was just defending myself. You're lying. I saw everything. Well, now you're lying. Alright, you can say everything in court. Let's get in the car. Look at this. This is the most beautiful art I've ever seen. It's too bad I can't buy this one. It will definitely be confiscated.
What's the problem? Just storage space?
And the most unfortunate thing, I had to lose the genius who made it. I'll make sure the murderer gets the harshest punishment. I'll hire the best lawyer in the city. Rest in peace, a genius artist whose name I don't know yet.
Nothing cute. What do you mean nothing cute?
Mr. Smalldick, you've been found guilty of killing Mr. Squidward and Mr. SpongeBob. The evidence and witness testimony, Mr. Monty, your crime is too serious. Your crime case is rated as the worst murder case in Bikini Bottom. Also, you have many criminal records. On these facts, we've made the decision, Mr. Smalldick.
Oh, well, if you want something done right, do it yourself.
The death penalty is getting the chair. You're found guilty and you'll be sentenced to death. Judging results are final and cannot be impeded.
On the execution day,
Mr. Smalldick, the execution is imminent. Any last words you want to say? Please tell my mom, forgive me, Mom, for making you cry so much. I'm sorry, Mom, I always love you. To my sweetheart, Jessie, thank you for always being in my life. I'm so grateful to have met you. Thank you for accompanying me, even though I used to be a criminal. Since being with you, I've become a much better person. I always miss the moments we laugh together. My days are always beautiful when I'm with you.
Oh, minerals, right.
Thank you, honey, for being here to see me for the last time.
I'm dumb.
Sorry I can't see you again. Really want to hug you, honey. Please don't forget about me. I really love you. Love you so much. Goodbye. I have a guillotine out for this man. That's medieval. Do you have anything else to say, sir? Dear witnesses, the execution of Mr. Smalldick will begin. The countdown starts now. I'm gonna treat it like the New Year's Eve ball drop. Please help me out. I don't want to die. 2. Sir, ma'am, miss, please help me. Forgive me. I'm innocent. 1. Jessie, honey, Mom, help me out. No! They killed him. The barbaric ways of Bikini Bottom. Why?
Oh, there's also the organic thing, right?
Well, that was one hell of an experience. I'll tell you what. Wow. I'll never watch that episode the same way again.
Come see me. I'd like to draw your attention to something.
Oh, he's in the kitchen. Okay.
So, do you have time for a little job evaluation?
Excuse me?
Great. I think there's room for improvement in the speed of your work.
You're joking, right?
Hey, something you wanted to discuss with me? Remember our little chat about success?
Yeah. What about it?
I wanted to suggest we push harder. Tell me, crunch hours, clean and simple. A lot of productivity is wasted on socializing, binge watching a series for the 100th time, or just pointless moping about. People can work till they drop, you know. It's been done before in emergency situations. Will we really be more productive just watch and rejoice. Of course, they won't be happy about it, but it's a small price to pay. I guarantee that. Still, it doesn't sound like something I could keep up forever. No, but even doing it at small intervals can drastically speed up the completion of crucial tasks. Okay? Why not? I might just try it out. Excellent. Just don't wait until they get used to procrastinating too much.
Oh, man. You have the ability to toggle crunch hours in the assignments tab. When enabled, all alters should be forced to work 12-hour shifts. Come on, man. I don't want to do that.
Unkillable, radioactive, fireproof life forms.
I was much happier before this conversation took place.
Let's see, what other video can I put on?
Well, guys, the sun rose and the sky is blue, which means that there's a pretty damn good chance that somewhere out there there's a YouTuber about to make the worst decision of his life, all on camera. Not sure what it is about having a video or two go viral on YouTube that takes away your critical thinking skills, but I'm sure glad it hasn't happened to me yet. Right? I should go onto the internet and try and trick people who care about my well-being into thinking that I have cancer and I'm dying is hopefully a thought you've never had. Unless you have big aspirations to become a YouTuber one day, which in that case I think is going to work out well for you. I've said this before, but very few things on the internet actually surprise me anymore. I make a lot of videos, I consume a lot of content. I'm pretty used to people being pretty silly on the internet, but one thing that
Let me see how many things I have queued up that I can afford to not bother with right now.
Saying that is very much like an internet thing. I don't think you could find anybody just walking down the street who you could ask, hey, do you think it's cool to fake your death? And then be like, yeah, I've done that before. But for some reason, it just seems disproportionately common when it comes to YouTubers, which is kind of a strange thing to say out loud. But honestly, I think if you asked me, what sort of occupation or what kind of person, what's the common link between the people that you've heard about faking their own deaths, it's gotta be that they're YouTubers. And we've got another one to add to the collection today. Recently, in what had to have been like a guided PR move, a YouTuber called One Giant Onion decided it would be a good idea to go onto YouTube and post a video about how he has cancer and he's dying from it when, well, he's not. Now, honestly, calling this guy a YouTuber seems a little bit silly. Half of his channel is just racism bait and the other half is just the worst clickbait you've ever seen. So, I mean, it's not exactly shocking to me that this guy would make this decision, but maybe some of you guys are subscribed to this guy and just don't know how big of a piece of shit he is, and I feel like the average person doesn't really want to be supporting a guy who not only pretends to have cancer for views and money, but when called out for it begins to make jokes about raping dogs. Yeah, that was actually his response.
Oy.
So, not really sure what's going on here, but we're gonna find out. Okay, let's begin. Please subscribe.
I really didn't want to make this video.
How much does it take to
Pretty much why I stopped posting on this channel.
oh, you just need one of those, okay? So I can
I told
decrease
you everything
this.
I pretty much wanted to tell you guys, and I still have my plans on coming back to this channel and posting again and just doing whatever I wanted, and I told you guys that, but I'm not going to be able to do that, and I feel like you guys deserve to know why.
So I see this guy went to the Caroline Constnar School of Acting. At least she had the decency to like film part of her elaborate made-up story. This just comes across as a low-effort, I need views right now sort of video. But to be fair, I mean, so does saying the N-word for shock value, which this guy's made like a dozen of those videos. So kind of funny to me how this guy's audience is like, look, being racist and homophobic is fine, but you faked cancer? I didn't know you were a bad guy.
Because there's not going to be another video on this channel.
Yeah, I gotta need more
not
minerals.
really my fault, my choice. If it was my choice, I would, you know, keep posting because I still had plans, but
Okay, so again, this guy's content is shit like becoming the first person to get canceled.
Sunrise in 8 days,
2025.
all
He has
right.
an 8-second long video where he says he doesn't think P. Diddy did anything wrong. So I find it sort of funny that anybody was able to take this seriously when he's like, oh, I had all these plans.
Alter's having a day off, okay, that means I'm the one working today.
5 seconds long. It's like, dude, you just sat down for 4 minutes to make this one. That's like a year's worth of content for you.
you know, guys, they tell you something about life, and I'm sure you guys have seen these comments on YouTube. Everyone says, you know, you gotta appreciate what you have because, you know, life goes by too fast, and you never know when you're just gonna randomly die.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's like exactly what they say. I'm really failing to see what the end game here was. Like, obviously what happened here was this guy used to get pretty decent views on his videos, and then he disappeared for a while, came back, and the views weren't the same, and he got desperate, so he's like, yeah, let me just say that I'm dying. Like, what happens when you don't die? Did he really just think people were gonna be cool with this? Actually, again, I guess that's not that crazy of an assumption, considering the fact that all of his subscribers were cool with the shit that he was uploading to begin with. Maybe this guy's not so crazy.
Or have some horrible news happen to you or something. And I've never felt that more than now, bro. It still doesn't even feel real. I'm not the type of guy to really do like a GoFundMe or ask for support. I don't even really want to tell you guys what's going on with me. But I went to do a doctor's checkup because I had a lump somewhere that I don't really want to talk about.
I wonder where that could be. Dude's gonna commit to the I have cancer and I'm dying bit, but can't commit to the I found a lump in my testicles bit? Really? Hell, maybe in this made up scenario, it was even in his butt. You're too afraid to say that, dude? Really? Got your priorities fucked up, pal.
But, it's been there for like 6 months, ever since I made this live stream on YouTube like 6 or 7 months ago, and I was changing, and as I was changing, I noticed like a lump, and 6 months later, it never went away. It actually like kept growing a little bit, so I went to the doctors to get it checked out.
All right,
and I had a feeling.
Let's see, what do I need?
Go wrong.
Oh my god, cut to the fucking chase.
I think I need.
We don't need your
I think I need
whole life
minerals.
story here, man. Just goes to show how impulsive this decision was, how quickly he decided to do something this rash when he wasn't getting the views he wanted. Not only can you arrive to that conclusion from this being his like 3rd upload after an 8-month-long break, didn't even really give it time to recover, but it really seems like he's just making all of this shit up on the spot. Like he didn't even bother to script out the video where he's faking his death. It's a hell of a power move, I'll give him that much.
I don't know how to explain it, but I just had a feeling that
Warning night radiation,
I
oh
was,
boy.
I was almost waiting for them to just tell me like I got cancer or something. And then like after everything was done, after I got the ultrasound or whatever, they were like, oh, in 3 days we'll come back to you with your results. And after it took like a week, then I knew something was up. After it took like a week, because it wasn't supposed to take that long, and I called back with a follow-up.
This guy's clearly never dealt with a
Guess
doctor
I have to
before.
refine this
I'd be
myself.
concerned if the doctor called me back 3 days later on the spot. I'd be like, fuck, there is something I need to know. Also, spoiler alert, for some reason, he never like explicitly states what's going on. I don't really understand. Again, like if you're gonna fake your fucking death for YouTube, might as well commit, right? Might as well say you grew a 3rd testicle and you've got a month to live. Like, why not just go all out? You know what I mean? It's kind of silly.
All right, it's time for sleep.
That's when I found out the news. So, like I said, guys, I'm not gonna, ask for money. I'm not gonna do a GoFundMe or anything.
Okay, so seriously, and maybe this is just because I have the gift of
Sunrise in a
hindsight,
week.
I didn't
All
really
right.
learn about this video until he came out and basically said it was a joke. But like, how did anybody think this was serious? Or like, how did anybody believe this? It's like he's doing an improv bit where he's not allowed to say cancer. Also, I like how he keeps saying that he's not going to do a GoFundMe when he's basically doing a GoFundMe with this video. Monetizing a video where you clickbait your own death is essentially a GoFundMe, just like a non-consensual one.
I just felt like you guys deserve to know. I'm not going to be posted on this channel anymore. Because I'm currently battling some pretty bad things right now. But I just felt like you guys deserve to know why I'm not going to be posting. So thanks for watching.
Wow, what a touching and heartfelt video. I wonder what the next video he uploaded onto this channel was like.
Hey guys, unfortunately things didn't quite work out.
What the fuck is this guy doing?
Things were a lot worse than I originally anticipated, so I just wanted to come on here and say...
Oh, the scientist is happy with them crunching. No, I'm not.
But if we can still get this channel to 1 million subscribers, I will donate all of my money to one of you lucky individuals. Spread the news.
Yeah, so I guess this guy saw how well the I'm Dying video performed, so he followed it up with the sequel of I Died, and he's basically just trying to farm subs while also like halfway scamming his audience, saying that there's something in it for them.
Jan can stay here because he's irradiated.
Super cool with somebody using their platform to
They take crunch for 2 days. What?
This way to try and gain subscribers and therefore
Oh,
money.
those
Doesn't
poor
really seem
alters.
like something YouTube should let slide, but hey, what do I know? Anyways, like I said, after this video got some backlash as people started to realize he was joking, he uploaded a video talking about raping his neighbor's dog. So why anybody subscribes to or watches anything that this loser puts out, I don't really understand. But then again, I guess I could say that for about half the people who are internet famous. So why waste the dime? Well, guys, what are your thoughts? Like I said, I don't really understand.
See, I got 37
the confusion.
organics.
This guy's been making dog shit, racist, homophobic, incel adjacent content for like ever. So why people are like, wait, I didn't know you were a bad dude is a little silly to me, you know? I don't really get it. Yeah, faking your death's not like the coolest thing to do, but neither is any of the videos this guy has ever uploaded. So don't really understand the big deal. So yeah.
Okay, let me I have an idea for what to watch next. Pretty sure I've watched it on stream before, but I don't remember watching it on stream, so I'm gonna put it on anyway. One of the first games I ever played right here, right, folks.
Remember all the sick Dragon Ball games for the PS2? Yeah, there were so many of them. I specifically remember spending hundreds of hours playing the original Budokai trilogy. The board game style in Budokai 2 was fire, and the open world exploration in Budokai 3 blew my mind as a kid. I was obsessed with these games, and it came to me as no surprise that people are still playing them actively today, either through competitive play, or as I would find out, through speedrunning. I know fighting games aren't usually what come to mind in regards to speedrunning, but these games have great story modes. Of course people are going to run them. A dedicated few runners have taken on the task of trying to optimize the original Budokai games, with one game and category reaching heights never seen before. And that is Budokai 1 Any%. A fairly straightforward run on paper, but throughout this video, you will learn how much this brutal speedrun will test your patience, and perhaps even drive you mad.
Somebody's already at the organics outpost.
The year is 2002, and Dragon Ball Z Budokai is released for the PlayStation 2, and then for the GameCube a year later in 2003. An HD collection featuring Budokai 1 and 3 would also come out for PS3 and Xbox 360.
The radiation repulsor decreases the use of radiation filters and multiple repulsor possibly you won't ever need to crack new filters. The efficiency of repulsors depends on the base tier and will be visible in the radiation barrier UI after the complete research.
And
Alright?
play as a multitude of characters throughout the main story, where your objective is to deplete each opponent's life bar down to 0 to progress through the game. There are a total of 22 fights you need to get through to complete the main story. And for the any % speedrun, the objective is to complete all of them as fast as possible. The first ever speedrun for Budokai 1 any % would come from a runner named Kakarot, who posted a run of 34:58 to the forums of Speed Demos Archive in February of 2014. In the post, he outlined some strategies he used in his run and a desire for someone to compete or collaborate with. He claims the run is beatable by a full minute, maybe even 2, and links his run. The first thing to take notice of is his goddamn horny ass split background, bro. Holy shit. I've looked at a lot of anime split backgrounds in my time, but I don't even know if I can show this one. So I'm just gonna nod. Yeah, let's just talk about the speedrun. Kakarot's first opponent in the run is Raditz.
I don't think everybody needs to be in the kitchen. We got like 40 things of mush.
Involves a trick mentioned in his post on the SDA forums that would later be universally coined guard canceling, or just canceling for short. Certain moves in the Budokai trilogy have this glowing slow motion attack that can be charged depending on how long you hold down the button for. If you press guard during one of these charging attacks, your character will reset back to its neutral position, and you can do a new string of combos while your opponent is still in hit stun. Kakarot opens the Raditz fight with a basic 4-kick combo into a guard cancelled sidestep to get behind him while he's still in hit stun, where he does a 4-punch combo into a Kamehameha for nearly a full bar of damage. Hitting enemies from behind does 25% more damage as opposed to hitting them in the front, and Kakarot tries to repeat this combo a few more times but fails his cancel, and so he has to wait for Raditz to get back up. After defeating him, it's time for the minigame.
I remember this one.
Yeah, this section is infamous for being stupidly hard for no reason. I distinctly remember breaking my first controller as a kid from rotating the sticks too aggressively.
Don't push your luck!
By on his first try and moves on to fight Nappa and Vegeta, using the exact same strategies that was used on Raditz. These fights against the Saiyans belong in the D tier. Nothing to worry about when you're speedrunning the game, just your typical early game crooks. Kakarot had one death at the very end of the run, so he had to redo an entire fight, which is why he thinks his run was beatable by a minute or two. And he was completely right. His run would get beaten by nearly 2 minutes. In July of 2014, Rubber Ducky Assassin and Boohead86 would begin racing Dragon Ball Z Budokai on Speedruns Live, culminating in a 33:03 set by Rubber Ducky Assassin on the 16th. Strategy-wise, his run was definitely inferior to Kakarot, as he didn't use guard canceling and mostly spammed the basic punch combo into an occasional Kamehameha.
Storage will be the death of me, man.
His run was so much faster because it was deathless, and because
okay, what's taking up all the storage exactly?
Which had faster loads over Kakarot's PS2 version. Still, both of these first showings were merely a sign of things to come. The game had still yet to see some real optimization, just a couple of races and fast casual playthroughs. But this would change in 2015, with Lil Duke Duke. Having experience in multiple different Budokai games and also Smash Bros, Lil Duke Duke was a certified fighting game player, and it showed in its run of 32:57 that he would set on March 21st, 2015. His Goku combos were far more advanced than anyone before him. He starts out with 4 kicks into a guard cancel sidestep, where he does forward punch kick kick from the back into another cancel, back kick to keep him stunned, forward kick punch punch into cancel, and finally a 4-punch string into a Kamehameha, draining Raditz's health bar down to nearly 50% after just 1 string. He even does a bit of juggling later on for extra damage. It was clear Duke knew how to play Budokai, but wasn't satisfied with his time, so he decided to push for lower. 4 days later, he would be on a run
Honest suffers from radiation burn.
being
Oh
13
man.
seconds behind after the 10-minute mark, and the difficulty was about to step up a notch as Duke arrives on Namek. These are the C-tier fights. Nothing absurdly challenging, but certainly a pain in your heel. The first fight is against Raccoon, and it goes pretty smoothly for Duke. He does his usual combo strings and takes him down without much of an issue. On Ginyu, Duke also gets a fairly clean fight. He does a pretty cool strat of keeping him in the air by transforming into Kaioken times 5 to extend his juggle. Transformations in this game will net your character a 10% damage increase depending on your form. In the case of Goku, Kaioken times 2 gives you an extra 10%. Kaioken times 5 gives another 10%. Times 10 is another 10%, and finally Super Saiyan, where Goku will deal 40% extra damage over his base form. You unlock these transformations as you go through the game, so for now, all Duke had to work with was Kaioken times 5. After the fight is over, Ginyu uses his body change technique to swap bodies with Goku, and you now have to fight Goku as Ginyu. And it's here where we learn the 3 main ways you can lose time in Dragon Ball Z Budokai. The first is of course your opponent fighting back. The time they spend dealing damage to you is time not spent dealing damage to them. The second is your opponent not waking up after a knockdown. If you find your opponent just lying there, the best thing to do is either to shoot a Ki Blast at them or to do forward PKK. It's not guaranteed to work every time, so you occasionally have to spam this move 3 or more times to get them back on their feet. And the last one, blocking. This is the biggest time loss you can suffer in this game. The AI will sometimes randomly block for an extended period of time, and there's nothing you can do to get past it. You just gotta keep attacking and hope they eventually let you through. Duke loses a bit of time when fighting Goku because of the blocking, but this is nothing compared to what you'll see later. He continues his run while being in the red the entire time until the very end.
Are you fucking serious? What the fuck?
No, I got the workshop. The refiner should do something else.
As fuck, and I'm
The refiner should refine.
What the fuck is this game?
What is this game? It's a good question, Duke. I'd like to think that reaction came from a very genuine place within himself. The feeling of being behind the entire time, then you magically PB anyway?
No, the greenhouse is the botanist thing.
Hell. What you see is what you get. The game is nothing more than executing combos correctly and praying the opponent cooperates. With such a simple game, you would think it would be like stealing candy from a child to get a good run. Yet, it's anything
I guess it could
but.
put you on the
Duke
minerals
had the
outpost.
skills to take the time lower, but called it quits there. And so, a different player would have to come along and tame the beast.
道を開く尖閣者
Meet Runic.
I need to go and get more
a
minerals.
speedrunner of many classic 90s and 2000s video games, such as Sly Cooper, Shrek 2, and Crash Bandicoot 2. In 2015, Runic decided to run Dragon Ball Z Budokai after seeing Kakarot's run, and quickly got within range of Duke's record.
Damn it, so close to world record. Literally 1 second off.
Runic was the first person who seemed determined to put some proper attempts into Budokai 1 80%, and so he snagged the record with an unrecorded 31:37, while running on the slower console, the PS2. He would lower his time to 31:19, barely surviving the final fight with a slither of health. Seeing more potential to go lower, Runic had his sights on a time in the 30-minute range, and he would get a chance the very next day, having defeated Goku 6 seconds ahead. But Runic was about to hit a wall. A tough opponent that challenges you with 3 fights in a row. Frieza. This guy can be a menace to your runs. For starters, Frieza has a smaller profile, or rather, he's what we like to call a short king. So if you don't time your attacks correctly, you can easily whiff. He also loves to fight back, and his sidestep is an instant transmission, so he can be an unpredictable opponent. One strategy Runic used at the start of Frieza 1 was to immediately transform into Kaioken times 10, to stun him for a
Yeah, no
free
wonder they're
opening.
pissed.
This
I
would
made them do
become the
crunch
strategy
hours.
for any fight where a transformation is possible. This is, however, not possible on Frieza 2 and 3, as you begin the fight in Super Saiyan, which is the highest level of transformation Goku can go to. If RNG goes your way, you can absolutely burn through these fights with Goku's 40% damage buff, but of course that's fairly rare. Frieza 3 in particular went really poorly for Runic, as he refused to stand up when knocked down and block the final Kamehameha. Another challenging fight in the B tier is Android 19, the first fight of the Android saga right after Frieza 3. Your main concern here is the fact that you're doing this fight with viral heart disease, so your health is constantly lowering
There you
itself
go.
as time ticks. Runik's fight goes essentially perfect here, but if 19 decides to fight back, you could potentially risk dying. At +1 on his splits, he starts clawing the run back through the endgame, and at last, he achieves his goal.
Nice.
Runik was happy to leave Budokai alone for a while and moved on to speedrun different games. With only a couple of poor fights throughout, the record would stand for a good while. Around this time, the HD version, which was its own separate leaderboard, would see some competition from Saiyans and Toasterman 95, with its record falling all the way down to 21 minutes. The HD version is quite a bit different in that it has nearly instant loads, and it's not really possible to combo opponents from behind as they will just turn around. While HD had its own separate leaderboard, PS2 and GameCube were still combined, and Runik's run could easily be beaten if anyone near his skill level did a run on GameCube. And that's exactly what Back would do in November of 2016, scoring a 29:04.
Alright, I guess I'm on organic duty.
With the second run being 6 seconds better than Runik's run execution-wise if we remove the load times. Runik had taught Back how to play Budokai, and there was no way that he would let the pupil surpass the master. So Runik would come back to Budokai, still on PS2. His basic Goku combo in his 30-48 started out with forward PKK into a guard cancel sidestep, then a 4-kick combo from the back. But if we look closely, you can see that one of these attacks misses quite often. To avoid this, Runik now does his combo order in reverse to ensure the guaranteed damage every time, adding consistency all throughout the game, at least when controlling Goku. Goku is the only character I've really talked about so far, with the exception of the one Ginyu fight, but you play as a few different characters in a Budokai 1 speedrun, and they are all total dog shit. Let's talk about the 2 fights in the A tier, where you play as Gohan. 5 minutes into the speedrun, Kid Gohan has to face off against Vegeta, and as a character, he sucks. Runners have tried for years to find something optimal for this fight, but what you're seeing right now has been the meta since the start. Just mash square and hope Vegeta doesn't block. Despite there being some obvious mistakes in the fight, Runik gets through with a small time save and would keep building up the lead throughout Namek. After
the catch has made a noise.
Runik is bordering.
She climbed up on something, it looks like.
A massive 40-second lead. But one fight is about to ruin everything, and that is the third to last fight against the Cell Juniors. Once again, the strategy is literally just to spam punches, but there are 7 of these guys with very aggressive AI. They can fall over, block, dash attack, backstep. It's by far the longest split in the run, and if it doesn't...
Let's see if I can put this up here since there's hardly any text on screen.
Runik closes the run with a 30-24, but he surprised himself with how much time save there still was. Sub 30 had to be possible, and Runik was determined to get it.
What you doing over there, huh?
Fuck yeah. 30-19. That's it. That's a soft. Yes! Let's go. Let's go. That's me done. PS2 sub 30. I think that's me done with this game.
Ending in style with a Super Kamehameha, Runik achieved a sub 30 on PS2. It might have not been the world record, but it was the best executed run of the game by far. And that's all he cared about. Runik Blade did a ton for Dragon Ball Z Budokai speedrunning. He would leave the game behind, but wrote a detailed guide in Google Docs, and created a tutorial for guard canceling, in hopes of inspiring others to go above and beyond.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have to, like...
Runic Blade achieved his sub 30 in January of 2017, and for the next while, the activity for the game would die out a bit. Saiyans would improve the HD record to a 20-minute time in that same year, and Thomas XV would lower it to 2039 2 years later in 2019. A friend of Thomas had expressed interest in speedrunning Budokai 1 and offered to race him as the game was fairly straightforward to get into. Little did Thomas know that his friend would go on to be the greatest player this game would ever lay its eyes on. This is Glitched.
Oh, I think they're getting burned because they went outside at night.
I'm the GOAT.
Wow, I love Kingdom Hearts. My favorite video game ever. Rated E for everyone on the PlayStation 2. And we're out here talking about some, dude, I like fucking beat my schmeat to the plot.
Huh?
Yeah, I don't get what he said either.
Glitched is like that friend you had as a kid. If you're stuck trying to beat a boss, he'll just come over and get you through it easily. You're playing a party game or something, and he'll just be winning without even trying. In the underground of PlayStation speedrunning, Glitched is a certified legend. He has world records in the original Kingdom Hearts on PS2, Dark Cloud,
I see there's something I can do in the workshop.
Categories on console, a full main category sweep of Dragon Ball Z Budokai 2, and the list goes on. His speedrun.com profile is a Hall of Famer, and to make it even better, Budokai 1 was his next target to collect more trophies. Glitched was playing the game with a PS2 disc on his backwards compatible PS3 to try and even out the loads versus GameCube. But after
maybe you should just only have one at the running at all times.
Their own separate subcategory, he swapped his focus to PS2 to improve on the foundation.
I'm trying to save my resources here.
Behind. Glitched thoroughly read through Runic's guide and noticed the section that talked about combo resetting that Runic only really used on Raditz. Budokai 1 has insanely rough combo scaling. The more you increase that combo counter in the top left, the less damage you end up dealing after each consecutive hit. The combo counter caps out at 13 or more hits, whereafter every subsequent hit will deal 0 damage. What combo resetting does is essentially waiting for each string of your combo to wear out before attacking again, meaning that your next set of moves are unscaled and deal more damage. Glitched saw huge potential in combo resetting and started using it all throughout the game to save massive time. In September of 2021,
he's clenching his fists. He must be furious. Oh man.
1 second with an unrecorded 29:42, but he knew he could demolish that time. He would get gold after gold. Having defeated Frieza, he's 28 seconds ahead, and after the Cell Juniors, he's sitting at minus 45. This was his chance to make history.
Fuck, bro. We still got this up 29, but fuck.
Yeah, we don't need people in the kitchen. We already got plenty of mush.
GG's. Let's fucking go.
Glitched had smashed the next minute barrier with a huge PB, all thanks to combo resetting and some solid luck throughout. He decided that he was going to go lower, but from here on out, the record would enter its most optimized stage yet. No more big 45-second improvements, you had to squeeze out everything you could. And it's all because of the Deadly 7. These 7 fights are by far and away the most run-killing fights in the game, with the main culprit being Cell, 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 and Cell. You do not fuck with Cell in this run. You have to fight him 5 times, 3 of the times being with Teen Gohan, where the best strategy is to knock him up into the air and juggle him with regular punch combos.
Well, I maintain the crunch. Can I take it off now?
The final Cell fight, but you couldn't be more wrong. Cell 1 and Android 17 are some of the worst fights in this game, and it's all thanks to Piccolo. Piccolo is fucking terrible in this game. The only way to stun these guys and get behind them is to connect with this stupid non-true kick combo that has this super long...
What do you mean, fed up? What is this? Morale is at an all-time low. What exactly do you want me to improve? Good leadership requires treating people as equals, or at least creating a credible impression of doing so. Stop ordering us around like puppets. I hear you. I'll do what I can. So, we completed the crunch. Congratulations. And what are your thoughts?
I'm not convinced it was worth it. Never again. I mean, I'm not convinced genuinely, but like, I don't know.
It was totally worth it. You're learning fast. Good. But there's more to this lesson than just the ability to push your team to their limits. What's that? You learned that sometimes achieving a goal requires being hard-headed. It can mean brutal methods, but it brings results. Huh. Thanks.
You learn pragmatism. Life is filled with difficult choices. The scientists taught you that pragmatic outlook on things helps make reasonable decisions. They give you strong arguments to back them up. Okay, I'm shutting off the crunch. Ugh. Pain. Where's that thing I need to build? Yeah, the bridge anchors. Where are they? Oh, they're already done. Okay. I didn't know that.
When are you going to fix things around here? We're getting impatient. Have you been in the infirmary lately? Why do you ask? Call me crazy, but I feel like the machinery is up to something. Oh my god, I do not have time for this.
Those are the ones that follow you. Shit. Okay, Alright. This one follows you too. Great. Now I gotta go around.
long delay between the second and third hit that the opponent blocks all the time. You will get messed up by these guys. They will grab you, block for 1,000 years, backstep at the start of fights, and do everything possible to not let you win. Glitched wasn't gonna let that deter him, and after getting through the awful Vegeta fight with Kid Gohan, he was heading in to the 2 fights that caused the most resets when running this game. And that is Training 1 and Training
I hope this game is a
2.
new game
Yes,
plus or
the
something.
fucking training missions when Goku is heading to Namek is the hardest part of the run, and I'll tell you why. Training 1 is as simple as reflecting 15 ki blasts, and really it never used to be that complicated. Earlier runs would just back up to a far distance and reflect the blasts away one by one. But Thomas XV had figured out that it was possible to reflect the blasts back and forth between Goku and Vegeta, but he wasn't sure how to do it consistently. He forwarded the information to Glitched, who would find a debug menu for Budokai 1 that was posted on the Cutting Room Floor wiki page, and when using its tools, he discovered that the Training 1 reflection was consistent if you spaced yourself just right, so that the units between yourself and Vegeta would be somewhere between 83 and 87. Doable in runs, but very precise. To make things harder, Vegeta does these annoying mini ki charges that move him back a handful of pixels every time, so it's extremely hard to get in the right position because he's always moving a little bit. Glitched does not find the magic spot for a long time and loses 8 seconds, where he's now contemplating a reset if Training 2 doesn't go favorably. This is where players are taught about the clash mechanic, where 2 charging attacks will hook you into this combat sequence, and you have to rotate the sticks yet again with every fiber in your body. And I'm not gonna lie, this shit looks sus as hell, bro. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah. Get your head out of the gutter.
Thank you. Controller's up here. Controller's up here.
Ah!
Glitched only
Damn.
rotates for the first 2 clashes as Vegeta gets harder.
Yeah,
and
they're
harder
enough
to beat
organics to
each
fuel the
class,
base and start
by
the
end,
engines.
It's just faster to let him win. The most irritating thing about this fight is this dumb.
I just
uppercut
walked
that
past
Vegeta
there.
will just spam over and over again. That doesn't clash. with
Apparently
anything
somebody is
else.
already there, though.
He does it a few times to Glitched, but he escapes with a solid time save and decides to keep the run going. It started looking a bit grim at Namek, but after a goal on Android 17 and Cell 5,
gravity, maybe
he
you're
got himself a
quicksand.
new record by
Because
2
I
seconds.
really couldn't
And
tell
if you're
how deep
confused
my
by the splits,
footprints
it's because
went.
Glitched achieved
Double
this time
times
during
on my
100%
touching
attempt,
on.
which starts out by completing a
Can't
regular
tell me,
80%
can
run
go wrong,
first.
gonna
The
I
potential
got
of this
so
run
much
was
time, I'm
obvious,
down
and
in
Glitched
my
knew
head.
he could still
I
push
guess
the
I
runs
can't
out.
and
Really
more
convinced of Budokai
apologizing
with his
for my
calm
life
demeanor
and
and
ever
consistent strategies.
entering
But
yours.
with
I'll
game
say
now
I'm
alive,
sorry,
more
but this
than
can't
ever,
go on.
it would become harder to stay
I know you got so much
composed.
on
But
your
Glitched
own.
is no ordinary speedrunner,
We're
and he
dying
was
alone.
ready for that challenge.
That is a fat PB, boys. Let's go. 28:31. That's a really good time.
Looks like I researched all that I can.
I think I PB'd by 3 seconds.
28:29, an amazing time achieved by the game's greatest runner. On Christmas Eve 2, as the cherry on top, Glitched was happy to put the game down for a few weeks to run other games, but soon a rival would begin to creep up on his time, and together they would embark on the journey towards the fabled 27-minute time, a grind that would make them both lose their mind.
戦士来る惜しくなる
Long ago, Kakarot would kick off the adventure that is speedrunning Dragon Ball.
I need to remove this. I need to make sure they're actually eating the mush.
Blade would revolutionize the game and turn the speedrun into something greater. Glitched, with his incredible gaming skills, would raise the bar of Budokai to a new pinnacle. But now in 2023, a new challenger was about to enter the ring. And his name? McNuggets.
McNuggets!
Put it right there. Go ahead. No.
That looks. What is that?
McNuggets, or just Nugs, is a one-of-a-kind character. But don't get me wrong here. When it comes to Budokai, the dude is undeniably skilled. He and Glitched had been battling it out as rivals in Budokai 2 for years, where they would trade the world record back and forth. And after McNuggets landed on a 47.05 and had the Budokai 3 record as well, he was looking to snatch Budokai 1 for a trilogy sweep. Nugs would lower his time to 29.21 and then to 29.10. Only 40 seconds off the record, he kept pushing, and he would get trolled a lot.
Oh, it's like that now. Dude, okay. I'm. This is how I lose my run. Yahoo! Yahoo! After losing his marbles at Burger King, Goku is now serving a life sentence.
Come on.
They have foot fungus on his burger, and he launched a Kamehameha towards the manager.
Come on.
Aside from getting terrible RNG, McNuggets was also struggling to close the gap because he was playing on English, also known as the NTSC-U version. Glitched had purchased a Japanese NTSC-J copy of Budokai simply for the cooler voice lines, but as a side effect, it turned out to be 20 seconds faster. So when Nugs got a hold of the Japanese version,
It's time to
he
play
was
some
able to
beer
the
pong.
28-minute range very quickly, with 28.47. With him now so close, Glitched would get back on the horse to defend his record, and scramble together an unbelievable 28.10, a run that was 30 seconds ahead after Cell 2. But McNuggets kept grinding, and was now 9 seconds away with a 28.19, with a 23-second time loss to Cell 4 at the end. The rivalry was at its peak. Nugs wanted the sweep, but Glitched wanted the 27. Both of their goals had one thing in common: lowering the world record. And if they wanted to do that, they had to work together against the game. They had to combine their minds and get in the lab. For Goku's combo, McNuggets suggested adding forward KPP as an additional combo before the finisher to Glitched, which then got added to most fights with a lower level of transformation. If the whole sequence is done right, you can drain your opponent down to exactly half health, meaning that 2 in a row comes out to a perfect kill. Glitched would optimize the Teen Gohan combo on Cell 3, 4, and 5 by adding in 2 empty punches after the knockup, and the full 5-punch string to finish the juggle. Additionally, Back Punch was incorporated as a possible backup launcher if Cell blocks the forward PKK. All of the Cell fights are still ludicrously random, but now you would have to win fewer neutral game openings to take him down. The two would work together on optimizing the Ginyu fight as well. The strat formerly used to copy what runners would do on the HD version, knocking the opponent up with a kick combo.
It's nice to know how to play beer pong now.
Now, a proper combo had been created with some clever back punches for the most amount of damage. And finally,
I'm not even going to use this skill because I don't drink.
On Android 17 as a viable finisher for Piccolo.
If I play something like this, I'd probably I don't play a virgin version of this game. Maybe my opponent will use beer, but then I would just use soda or something.
While these strategies would prove to be faster, it still didn't matter if the RNG wasn't on your side. And the game was not
no misses.
Dude, what do you mean, dude? 11 hits.
Scientist is happy. Botanist, nah. He needs to unwind.
I fucking love Piccolo, dude. Such a good character. Fucking done with that shit. Fuck that.
That was oddly fitting to what just happened on screen.
Dude. Fuck my balls.
Ah, dang.
Seriously, worst fucking character.
Worst of all during this grind had to be the Great Wall of Cell. You just never see all 5 fights go right in the same run. No matter the pace, no matter the comeback potential, Cell was there to take away any hope.
Dude, come on! Oh my gosh, I can't hit him. Great, run's dead again.
This game is gonna give me fucking brain cancer. Oh my fucking god. Fucking pray for me, dude. Pray for me. This has to be it, bro. This has to be the run. This is the closest I'm going to get for a while. Let me play the game, please, Piccolo.
You got this.
Goodbye, run.
Yo. No way, dude! That did not connect. You're smoking crap.
Yeah.
Oh my. Dude, why? There's no way, man. Oh my gosh, dude.
Yeah, I should go to bed.
So mad.
This
Sleepy
was
time.
maddening. Everything that could go wrong was going wrong. Run after run would die to something completely new they hadn't seen before. Despite their best efforts, there was no PB in sight. But they both kept pushing, knowing that the victory would be all the more sweet in the end. Glitch
Sunrise in
would
4
finally break
days.
his own record with a 28:05 that he unfortunately forgot to highlight. McNuggets, after hearing the news, had some mixed feelings. He was of course happy for Glitched, but why wasn't it him?
Why are so many things like broken here?
He just wanted to
Like
hit
what
the world
happened?
record once, so he could hold a
Alright.
trophy suite at one point in his life. Why couldn't he clutch when it mattered most? His next stream would be a pity party. Black and white webcam, text on screen saying he'll never catch up to world record, and his girlfriend had broken up with him that same day and is non-stop texting him mid-run. I'm not making this up. All the while, there's depressing music playing in the background. I don't know why he decided that Budokai Attempts was the move today, but he would start to build up a lead on Namek. Cell 2 would put him to 13 seconds ahead, and while Cell 3 would crush his lead, he shook it off.
I think they just need a break.
The last 2 fights, so he locked in.
The scientist is doing well. Look at that smile. I don't need the refiner right now. Okay, who's not pissed off? I guess the refiner and the botanist.
It's any percent. Budokai 1, 2, and 3. That's all 3, man. That's all. Dude, I have been having just the absolute worst time lately, man. I have been having the worst
He's taking care of that.
time lately.
It may have been by 1 second, but McNuggets was the king of Budokai, baby.
How do all these
And
things
despite the
break
turmoil
anyway?
He faced, he decided that he was going to continue his grind and join Glitched in the quest for 27. He had come this far. Surely, the last 5 seconds couldn't be that bad. Right?
Seriously, why are so many things need to be fixed now all of a sudden?
What? Oh.
Is there a storm going on? Like, what's going on happening? What's happening?
In what universe does that not connect? In what you?
What? Dude. Why is that shit happening? Fucking backstepping mid-combo and falling over. There it goes again. Backstep mid-combo. Stop doing that! It's like fucking 3 fights in a row, man. Okay, this is fucking obnoxious, dude. Literally every fight since Frieza. Fuck this.
Okay. No. Nope. That punch tilted me.
So many places need repairs. Why?
Dude, I hate Piccolo. Fucking useless character. Useless character hours. Dead run hours.
The big news. You managed to build one. A Rapidium mark. Man, congrats. That's really heavy stuff.
Thanks for appreciating. I just need to get it back to Earth now.
Oh, yeah. Dad, how are you doing down there?
We already established that, didn't we? It's a total mess.
Yeah, I'm sure it's not that bad. Maxwell told me you got a scientist on board. And you're building a bridge. That's big progress, man. You're doing great.
Why do I get the feeling you want something from me?
Well, it's not that I want something.
So?
I just thought, well, it really can make a difference if you bring back one arc, or, well, more. Since you already have the outpost in place, you know? All the infrastructure.
Hmm. Sorry, I'm looking at Twitter again. Well, it's not Twitter. I think it's Blue Sky. Yeah, it's Blue Sky. Bless you. You're sneezing, right?
And what difference will it make if I bring more, say 2 Rapidium marks instead of 1, or even, I don't know, 5? There still won't be enough for everyone.
But there will be more for everyone. Independent startups, NGOs, research labs. There's this subsidy program that warrants a share for them in case of success. And even if it's only a small share for a small number of them, it's gonna mean one thing. Diversification, Mr. Dalsky. That always serves people.
Rats, rats. We are the rats. Okay, here we go.
What's in it for you and your boss?
Oh, no, it's not like that. This is my initiative. I just think that... Look, we both work for a corporation, and it's only fair we're delivering the Rapidium to them. But it doesn't mean we can only feed the big fish, you know? We're all connected, in a way. Like, if there's pain in the little finger, the whole body feels it. That's just my personal opinion.
Let me guess. Your grandma used to say that?
No, actually, I read that somewhere.
Okay. No promises, but I'll see what I can do.
Thanks, Mr. Dulski. It really means a lot to me. And to so many others, I'm sure.
No problem. By the way, can you quit with that Mr. Dulski crap? My name is Jan.
Oh. Okay, Jan. Yeah, cool. I'm Lucas, in case you wanna, you know.
I caught that. No worries.
Sure. Yeah. Anyway, good luck with the Rapidium, Jan. I'm L7 out. For now.
Build a second Rapidium arc. Oh, come on.
Rid of you.
Ah, poor guy. Let me play with the refiner.
This is my villain arc. Someone comes in, first time chatter. Oh, I love Budokai. How's the speed run? Shut up.
No.
Alright, we'll take that. Fuck yeah. That's what I needed. Yo. God damn it, I fucked up the last one. It's still fine. I'm still really far ahead. I still have time save on these last two splits. Fuck yes! Fuck yes!
Yeah.
Fuck this shit.
The 27 was real. Glitched had finally done it. The dedication these two guys have for Budokai 1 is seriously impressive. Compared to runners prior who had very few attempts, both of these guys combined have thousands of hours doing runs and labbing in training mode. Compared to other speed games with similar run counts, it's hard to find two runners that are just that much more committed than the rest of the field. Nux would try for months to get his own 27, and that attempt counter would just keep climbing, with nothing but crash outs to follow.
Oh my gosh, please. What? Wait, does that win or does that lose? What? No fucking way you got the IQ for that shit. Wow, what a great...
I need 396. Okay.
What the...
Finally, he would land himself a 2802. Not enough for 27, but one step closer to his goal. In the background, Glitched was going through his own struggle. The madman that had gotten the first 27 in Budokai still wanted to go lower. His skill was undeniable, and he wasn't going to let any of these fuckers stand in his way. And during a one-off 100% run, Glitched would get this run.
Right.
Nice. The run is in Cell's hands now. Words cannot describe the level of sketchy that fucking fight was. The tiniest BB is possible. I'm pretty sure. Could be real. I need a perfect Cell 4 and 5 if I want a game out. Oh shit. Could be real. Could be real, boys. It's all up to Cell.
Could be real.
Be nice to me.
Is the dream real?
Yes! Fuck yes, dude! Finally a fucking PB!
I think I might be able to move.
Holy shit! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Finally!
And that, my friends, is where the world record stands for now. Dragon Ball Z Budokai has had a rather interesting history. Early runs of the game were quite wholesome, rediscovering a childhood classic and racing it with your friends.
No.
Over time, as the game
The refiner was so wholesome.
it would begin to show its teeth.
396. Shit, okay. I need to go back outside.
Cool and have an ungodly amount of determination, because if you don't, you will go insane. The leaderboard on speedrun.com only consists of 8 runners for the PS2 version, so my buddy Rebel and I decided to pick up some copies and bump it up to 10. But still, the guys who did the most work are the 2 at the top. My hats off to Glitch to Nugs for
There we
putting in
go.
an incredible effort to optimize the game. Unless a new sequence break is found, the only way to lower the time is getting cleaner fights. And we'll see if 26 ever happens playing the game this way. A task was created by L5 that clocks in at 25:38 when adjusted for load times. So Glitched and Nugs still have over 2 minutes to reach theoretical perfection.
Okay.
The two actually met up for the first time not too long ago for an anime speedrunning focused event in Florida, which was pretty cool. to see.
396,
The guys
yeah.
are very close and support each other's grinds.
We grilling it up here. We got the food. We got the freaking boys. Look at this man. Look at this man cooking out here. Shit.
Nugs recently, as a part of this video, has gotten down to 28:01, so tantalizingly close to a 27. I highly recommend you go follow these guys to see what they
Oh,
do
I see.
next,
We're,
and
we
consider
were,
checking
we're
out
short of a
some
radiation
other
filter.
games on
Shit.
speedrun.com. If you want to see someone who does the nastiest cancels in Budokai 3, check out this guy Adrian Proshka. He's sick with it. And of course, if you want to see more speedrunning documentaries like this, I recommend checking out my Conquering Jack 3 series. It took me over 2.5 years to make, and will likely remain my magnum opus on this channel.
There we go,
Anyways,
finally.
That's all for now. Thank you to everyone who helped me.
I just want to blow this pop stand.
Akira Toriyama for creating an incredible franchise. Long live Dragon Ball, and long live Budokai. Thanks for watching. If you liked the video, please consider subscribing and supporting me on Patreon. Take care. And
Bot busting a priority on the platform. Botting on Twitch has been a problem since the beginning of time. And they hadn't taken it seriously forever, but a month ago they made a statement where they claimed, listen guys, condoms finally coming off, we're going in raw against bots, we're finally gonna do something about it. And I was excited, like that's something to celebrate, but I kind of thought they were just looking to score some good boy points online, like some brownie points, because Twitch's reputation been kind of in the shitter recently. I thought this was just something that they were just doing for lip service. I wasn't entirely convinced they were going to go that hard on it until today. Wow, they have actually done a really good job here, like in this first wave, of getting bots off of Twitch. Like bringing back down these artificially boosted numbers to what they actually are. There's a lot of examples to pull from. The data is all very new, mind you, but I think the best example is from a channel called Mira. I'm sure some of you have at least heard of this because this is something that people have been trying to put on Twitch's plate for the longest time about a channel that keeps getting recommended to them that isn't actually even a live stream. For the last couple of years, it is just a farming channel where Mira is just farming ads off botted numbers. She doesn't actually even really stream on there. I think she's gone live like a few times over the last couple of years, but it's live 24/7, just pumping reruns of streams she did so long ago, like ancient history. So look at this. This channel for, I think, like probably 3 years. I don't know how long it's been going on for, but it's been years. Has been sitting at like a steady 2,000 viewers no matter the time of day. And all the channel has done for this time, pretty much exclusively, is run 24/7 reruns of old streams, yet somehow manages to maintain 2,000 viewers throughout the entire duration of it. Then, the day that Twitch bot smiting comes into effect, it goes from 2,000, then down to 1,500, and then the bot detection, I guess, must have kicked into fucking turbo drive. They went Wumbo style. And now she's sitting at 100 to 200, pretty much overnight. This, to me, is like the most clear example of them actually doing something about botting. I was very surprised to see this. Her channel, which is live right now, by the way, because it's 24/7 reruns, this channel is constantly, or was constantly, recommended to anybody with a brand new account. Like, see how I'm not logged in or anything. I'm still on, like, light mode. This stream was recommended all the time, and somehow still had thousands of viewers on just reruns. Clearly, most like rational, sentient human beings aren't going to be watching that. Like, look at the chat; it doesn't move, and this is exactly what it looked like back then too. No movement, there's no chatting because it's not real. And now the bot detection is here, and you can see that it is finally working. Though I think there are still some bots, like some holdovers here, because there's no way there's 250 people here right now. It seems to me like there's definitely still some stubborn bots that Twitch wasn't able to get there, sticking on there like a hemorrhoid. The parasite bot infestation has been decimated, but not destroyed, because I cannot imagine 276 people being in this stream right now. Not even as background noise in like a tab they forgot on like an ancient laptop. I don't even see that being the case. I don't think there is a single soul in this realm right now. This shit is more empty than a theater showing Morbius. Like, I just don't believe that. But even still, it's clear that what Twitch is doing is actually pretty effective at blasting bots, which I didn't expect. Her channel, I think, is the best example of it, but there's a lot of other channels, like big streamers that went live over the last day, where their view counts have halved, or even more than halved in some cases. So they actually are taking it kind of seriously. Like I said, I was a little skeptical that they were even going to really try and take down bots, because inflated viewer numbers is good for the platform. Like, I thought they probably wouldn't actually put a lot of resources to it, but it seems
I
I
got
was very wrong.
1,200 storage.
Now, another thing worth mentioning,
I hope that's enough.
This scam of like running reruns with bots is not exclusive to just her channel, but you have to wonder how much money she made off of that. This went on for years, and I'm so curious how much money she made just running old streams 24/7.
All right, gotta do the
up to 2,000 to 3,000.
Gotta get more
That's
organics.
probably a pretty substantial chunk of change. It's got a lot of people talking, and I think this is a really great thing from Twitch, to be honest. XQC made a tweet talking about it, saying Twitch cracked down on bots in 2 to 3 days, and viewbotters / victims of viewbotting have been exposed. Streamers that are part of groups / orgs are seemingly being botted much more heavily. Don't want to start a witch hunt, but the data is interesting. Go see for yourself. And then links Twitch tracker, which you can see for yourself. And people are scrubbing through with a fine-tooth comb, taking a peek at these big drops in
Organic
viewers.
space? Okay,
Right
what's,
now, the findings are still pretty early, because this has only been in effect for like 2, maybe 3 days now. So it's still like very fresh data. This shit's straight out of the oven. But people are noticing that some of the biggest channels being hits were affiliated with orgs. So like XQC mentions, like some org-affiliated channels were, in a lot of cases, the recipients of some artificially boosted numbers, as evident by a huge drop in viewer numbers over the last couple of days out of nowhere. Namely, OTK seems to be the big one people are are seeing a huge drop across the board for most of the channels that have gone live over the last couple days that are with the group. Another channel people have been paying very close attention to is Asmongold. He's one of the biggest streamers in the world, and he went live the last couple days since the bot fisting has come out from Twitch, and they noticed that his average viewers for both streams had been about 20,000 less than normal. About 20,000 people were banished to the Shadow Realm here, and Asmongold even commented on it, believing that his account was probably botted. He believes with 95% certainty his
Build
channel
second
was botted.
Rapidium arc.
He agrees that removing these
Okay, how much is that
numbers
gonna-
and this fake phony baloney viewership from the platform is good for everybody there. And that seems to be the
I need
prevailing
Rapidium.
sentiment that everyone agrees that getting rid of artificial viewership from Twitch is a net positive to the entire platform. The only people that'll have an issue with these fake numbers being blasted is going to be the people that are exploiting them. The people that are using the bot services are the only ones that are going to be outraged about it. Now, I also imagine the cope from a lot of people that are going to get caught red-handed with bots is going to be, it wasn't me. I must have been the victim of a malicious bot villain, a super villain twirling his evil cartoonish
The
mustache.
Rapidium thing can wait, I
basically
think.
prodding
We
me
gotta
for all
move.
this time. I had no idea. And in some cases, like, that is a real thing. There are cases where some people will bot a channel just because they think it's going to get them in trouble. But that doesn't happen. Like, Twitch, for the longest time, has not taken this botting problem seriously. So that whole idea of, like, a bad actor botting a channel to try and get punishment put upon...
To everyone's relief, you were able to continue the journey. The moods in the base improved, and the rebellion ended, even though you hadn't met the rebels' demands. I don't...
Looks like we're running out of radiation filters.
I don't know what demands... I don't know what to do then. Yeah, I know, we're running out of, Well, we have enough food for the journey then. Ugh, cold.
Man, I'm telling you, we need it. And I'm telling you, this is the least important of our priorities.
Hey, what's going on? What are you arguing about?
We got together to celebrate our progress, but it looks like we've reached the limits of a constructive discussion regarding our different views.
We can't agree on the playlist. I say nothing beats good old rock and roll, but it seems our tastes got pretty rotten in some branches. Please, why can't we at least take it easy with the music? Chill out, calm our nerves. If you ask me, we should get us some turntables and watch a proper set. Turn this place into a club.
Damn hippies.
Noticed, but I was trying to make a point. If you really have to listen to music now, pick something we can focus to and think about the challenges ahead. Ever heard of a surgeon celebrating while the patient is still on the operating table?
Yada, yada, yada. I bet your taste in music is just about as fresh as that patient.
Yes, because your narrow mind will never grasp the beauty of AI-fueled synth jazz.
Oh boy.
Guys,
Of course he likes AI.
You never said what you'd want to hear.
Shit, I don't know. What do you guys want to listen to? rave music, something upbeat and calm, guitars or no music. I gotta shut off the ceiling fan because it's getting chilly for me. I'll be right back because I'm hungry. I'm just gonna warm up some soup. Ah. Forgot to turn on the video. Ah.
A streamer they don't like. It's not that common. It happens, sure, but it's not that common because everybody knows Twitch hasn't done anything about botters for so long. So how the fuck could that possibly still be a strategy that someone that doesn't like you would use? That's like you and your buddy going to the public pool and you eat pizza together and then your friend tries to tell the lifeguard that you didn't wait 30 minutes before getting in the pool. It's like, okay, who gives a fuck? Like, that's the whole way Twitch has treated botting for the longest time. Until now. I think that's going to be like the crutch a lot of people will claim. Like, I wasn't botting. I didn't sign off on anyone botting me. This must have been some stranger in the back alleys trying to hurt my reputation by botting me for all this time. And some people, I'm sure, will be telling the truth, but it's going to be hard to know for sure. But one thing that I think everyone will know for sure is that this is a really good thing for Twitch. I am so glad they're actually taking this seriously and actually wiping out such huge amounts of bots. I'm hoping they are still going to continue doing this because there's still work to be done. All of these bot services are going to do their best to circumvent this so that way their clients can continue to pay them money for this service. They're not just going to roll over and die. They're not going to go belly up and just admit defeat. This is always a tug of war. They are going to come up with new ways of trying to evade Twitch's detection, and I'm hoping this isn't just like a one-time thing where Twitch blew their whole load here on this bot blast. I'm hoping they will continue to allocate resources to fighting against the upcoming bots that are going to be, no doubt, surfacing soon. But either way, this is a great step in the right direction, and I hope it continues. Just wanted to yap about it a bit. That's it. See ya.
Def Noodles has made a lot of mistakes during his online career, but picking a fight with Charlie over some friendly criticism was by far the worst.
Greatest crime that I committed was to
Yes? What is it, Kitty?
have caused the great moist critical to cringe. I have unfortunately committed the most heinous sin a YouTuber can commit in their career.
Combine this with Def Noodles refusing to take accountability and listen to the voice of reason.
Why make yet another video rolling around in your own personal drama and posting it on your channel? That is self-destructive. That is a downward spiral. Your audience doesn't want to keep seeing you do this. I don't want to see you making videos like this because it's just not a good look.
It's no wonder why his channel had a 98% decline in viewership that ultimately forced him to delete his entire online presence. Hi, I'm the Internet Anarchist. I create weekly YouTube documentaries, and today we'll be delving into the unhinged career of Def Noodles, a creator that thought it would be better to burn his reputation, credibility, and fanbase to the ground instead of accepting criticism. Def Noodles, whose real name is Dennis Vitoza, built an audience of over a million subscribers on YouTube by creating videos that blended commentary, comedy, and news reporting. Throughout his time on YouTube, Dennis was obsessed with becoming a stand-up comedian.
I just took a DNA test. I'm 100% that bitch. Even when I'm crying. Yeah, I got boy problem.
So obsessed, he'd weave edgy jokes when making commentary on serious topics, and even told a viewer to, quote, go educate yourself at the end of the barrel of a loaded shotgun, unquote, after they told him to improve his comedy skills. Fortunately for Dennis, he'd get the opportunity to try his hand at a comedy venue that he rented and renovated sometime in 2022. He planned on using the space to host his first Super Roast Battle, which was meant to be an engaging comedy-filled night with comedians or YouTubers performing roasts on each other. Dennis even used the tagline "pull up or shut up" in his promotional material to provoke people into attending what he thought would be the show of a lifetime.
Hope you're all doing amazing today. There are only a couple of tickets left for the roast. Make sure you get them before they're gone. This roast will be the first show that we're doing in this comedy club that I just built. It'll feature some of the best comics in Los Angeles, so make sure you get the tickets to the roast before they're completely gone.
However, the event would fall far below not just Dennis's expectations, but the expectations of everyone else on the internet. On the 19th of August 2022, Dennis live streamed the roast battle to his YouTube and Twitch channels, and from the very start, the show was destined for failure. For the first couple minutes, the show was plagued by technical issues, leaving members of the audience to wait in the dark for a show that they'd already paid for. Even after Dennis and his team had gotten things in order, the atmosphere still showed no signs of improvement.
All right, LA, are you ready? You ready? Hey, Steven, I don't think these motherfuckers are ready. Are y'all ready? Okay, I don't know. I don't know about this. I don't think we're gonna do the show anymore. This crowd's like, they're all asleep.
A majority of the show was just random people getting up on stage to deliver lackluster comments about each other's appearance.
Julian looks like his middle name is Rainbow.
Brando looks like the girl at public school who tries to act hard and then goes home to a mansion.
The finale didn't seem much better, as Dennis faced off with the winner of the previous battles and performed worse than everyone that came before him.
You're like my cousin if you were a girl.
Thank you. I bet you cried when you got those tattoos.
I did. Are you from Detroit?
Take a guess.
No. I'm bombing so bad, and I don't give a fuck.
Neither do I, bro. Come on, we in it together, doggy.
Eventually, Dennis gave up on trying to be funny and begrudgingly awarded his opponent the win.
You know what? I'm just gonna go out. I'm gonna bring the fucking check.
Why do I win? I thought
because you won the roast battle.
To no one's surprise, the roast battle was a complete disaster, and to add salt to the wound, Dennis received a week-long ban on Twitch because one of the participants had used the F-slur. However, this wouldn't be the part that affected Dennis the most, as Moist Critical, aka Penguin Zero, aka Charlie, caught wind of the event and gave a few roasts of his own.
Keep in mind, these are strangers. These two people have never met until they walked out on the stage together, so they can't actually roast each other. All they can do is insult each other's appearance, and it is painful. It is so hard to listen to. Obviously no rehearsal or anything. Same with Death Noodles. He's the host and he has no fucking clue what's going on. Started 27 minutes late, and it is an absolute joy.
By the 21st of August 2022, Charlie published a video titled "I've Never Seen Anything This Horrible," in which he shared Dennis's latest blunder to over 4 million viewers.
An event that he was hosting finally happened, which is this, the Super Roast Battles. It's an event he was hyping up for weeks, talking about how it's going to be the next big thing, it's going to be like a really big popular event, it's going to be great. He was even trying to goad some YouTubers into coming on to like settle their beef in a roast battle. None of them showed up. In fact, almost nobody in general showed up. As you can see, it's not exactly like a sold out stadium here. It's about 10 family and friends. And this was a complete fucking disaster. Imagine Fire Festival, but if it actually happened and was worse than anyone could have imagined.
Charlie went on to point out the numerous flaws in the event, from the glaring technical issues.
The first 27 minutes, the event doesn't even start. They just like cycle through YouTube playlists of rap or popular music. So they didn't start on time. People just sit here doing fucking nothing for 26 minutes listening to bad music.
To assembling random comedians who had prepared no material to work with.
What he did is he assembled a few people who said they've told a joke before in their life, and he had them roast each other. Nobody knew each other, literally nobody. So all they can do is roast each other's appearance because they don't know them. They're random people that he got together and told them to roast each other.
However, the detail that stood out to Charlie the most was Dennis's obvious insecurities with not being that funny.
He's not even like making retorts. He's just feeling insecure now. He's like, you win, please stop, I'm dead. Please, God, stop. Now you're just hurting my feelings. You're fired.
Dennis's attempt to take his comedy career to the next level had fallen flat, and everyone on YouTube was mocking him for it. But that didn't mean his dreams of being a good comic were over. In fact, if Dennis could take the criticism with grace and use it to make his next show more entertaining, perhaps this story would have ended a little differently. Unfortunately, Dennis saw a different path that didn't involve improving on his mistake, but rather making more of them. On the 22nd of August 2022, Dennis would upload a now deleted response to Charlie titled, "My apology to Moist Critical for first Super Roast Battles," which only served to harm his reputation even further.
Well, I'm thoroughly disappointed that I dared to put on something together for my fans and that the ones who attended thoroughly enjoyed the experience, or so they told me. I'm appalled that I could be such a fool to think that I could fulfill my job and be in entertainment when in fact I am nothing of the sort. I am not a comedian. I'm not even a human. I'm just a clump of cells currently existing and spewing raw bullshit that I'm reading directly from a prompter for your entertainment. I am sitting here ludicrously buckling to my knees, self-deprecatingly acquiescing to the oh-so-great Moist Critical because you didn't like my roast.
Dennis clearly didn't like the fact that Charlie and many commentators had given valid criticism towards his roast battle, and was now using a veil of satire to hide it.
Boy, Mr. Moist Critical, I thank you for your profound observations. I thank you for showing me the light. I will once again produce a super roast battle 2 weeks from now so we can wrong every right that was left unturned.
While Dennis would later retract many of his poorly thought out comments, he had already started something he couldn't finish, as Charlie uploaded another video titled "My Response to the Drama."
I don't want this to be construed as some kind of personal attack or anything personal. Like I said when talking about the event, I don't really know Def Noodles. I don't hate him. I've only seen a couple of things on Twitter where he said or did some bad shit that people were dunking on him for.
Charlie went on to analyze Dennis's framing of the situation as allegations.
Here we are once again, addressing more allegations.
This is such a weird way of starting the video because I didn't make any allegations against him. I made jokes about the event and talked about it.
As well as mentioning the damage that he was doing to his fan base and career.
When he posted this video, he lost 3,000 subscribers over the course of 6 hours because, again, his fan base didn't sign up to hear him throw these like self-pity parties here.
In an effort to extend an olive branch to Dennis, Charlie would draw attention to his tendency to make matters worse by impulsively responding to any form of criticism, and gave some advice on how to overcome it.
Every YouTuber's made a video they regret, obviously, and I think that's what he's going through at the moment, where he's impulsively responding to things that are kind of non-issues.
Dennis had a pattern of giving knee-jerk reactions to criticism and injecting satire or comedic elements into serious discussions. But why was he like this? What happened during Dennis's YouTube career that made him think it would be a good idea to respond to valid criticism with jokes and satirical statements? Dennis's career as a YouTuber began in late 2018, making reaction and commentary videos on various popular Filipino singers. While he initially didn't garner significant viewership, Dennis seemed to enjoy creating videos for a small but loyal fan base.
This is my first video on this channel. I call it Def Noodles because I love noodles, and I also love learning about Filipino culture.
As time passed, Dennis gradually built up confidence as a creator and developed his own signature style of content, which aired more on a comedic side. He also branched out into making Facebook and Reddit meme compilation videos to further boost his growth on YouTube. By September 2019, Dennis had surpassed over 150,000 subscribers and was bold enough to showcase his work to much larger creators, specifically the commentary YouTuber Kavos, during his Make or Break livestream. Unfortunately, he didn't get the reaction he was looking for.
Area 51 raid me. Uh-oh. Where are they?
Oh, wait a minute. God. This guy literally just reads out memes.
This would mark the first time Dennis faced any real critique, and it was apparent he wasn't comfortable with it.
Tucker's
as he
gone.
later
Okay,
uploaded
where did he
a
go?
video titled Kavos roasted my channel, my response.
That's totally fine. I totally get it. Outside of the fact that I'm a
Oh, there you are.
douchebag, I don't find myself
All right.
to be a douchebag. I don't know what in my video caused you to think that I'm a douchebag, but I totally understand that, and that's totally your prerogative.
The entire video was of Dennis deflecting every piece of constructive advice that Kavos offered to protect his ego. Despite how much Kavos's comments had affected him, Dennis would try to brush it off by stating,
Thankfully, I'm at a point in my life where I have self-confidence, and I'm not going to place my entire self-worth on someone else's opinion of me.
However, a week later, Dennis showed his true feelings on the matter with a now deleted video titled, Kavos made me want to quit YouTube. In Dennis's mind, there was no room for negative feedback towards anything he created, and anyone giving such feedback could not see the true value of his content. Even now, he was deluding himself into thinking that there was nothing wrong with his videos and that Kavos was simply being malicious. Dennis failed to understand that criticism was part of being a content creator, and he was about to be taught that lesson the hard way. In response to the criticism from Kavos, Dennis would completely switch up his style of content, from meme reactions to reporting and publishing news stories.
The internet is just one big sandcastle that keeps getting destroyed. With Jeffree Star getting exposed for allegedly stealing from a small makeup brand, things getting even worse for David Dobrik, and Vlog Squad member Jeff Wittick making an apology video, which ends up being an attack video of Trisha Paytas and the author of the Insider article.
Naturally, covering such topics would ultimately result in some form of negative feedback, which was something Dennis simply couldn't stand. To protect his ego, Dennis would include the following disclaimer in his channel's About section. Def Noodles is a character created by Dennis V. Tozer meant to satirize some of the most deranged, toxic, and destructive aspects of internet culture. The opinions and thoughts expressed by Def Noodles are not a reflection of Dennis Vitozer's beliefs. In theory, this would protect Dennis from any backlash he incurred while covering various topics, and Dennis was certainly going to need said protection. As he went about spreading news headlines, he also earned a reputation for misrepresenting not just facts about the stories he covered, but the people involved in them as well. These misrepresentations include 1. Labeling John Swan as alt-right when covering his drama with Dream. 2. Maliciously framing a clip of Nicholas Diorio as weaponizing his viewers. And 3. Publishing various fake allegations when covering James Charles. Whenever he was rightfully called out for these blunders, Dennis reverted to calling everything satire and that it shouldn't be taken seriously. In essence, Dennis wanted to say anything he wanted about whoever he wanted without any recourse. In addition, Dennis's channel had grown to over 500,000 subscribers, which afforded a certain level of credibility despite his actions. However, it was only a matter of time before Dennis got a taste of his own medicine, when on the 21st of May 2021, Keemstar made a Twitter joke post calling Def Noodles, not Dennis, a PDF file. Def Noodles has allegedly girls from ages 12 to 15. Big YouTuber source. Victims are scared of him and wish to stay anonymous, but may come forward soon. Hashtag drama alert. As you'd expect, Dennis didn't take this joke lightly and opted to sue Keemstar for spreading false allegations.
Anyway, folks, as you read in the title of the video, I am suing Keemstar. Now, for those of you who started following me recently and are not aware, nearly 1 year ago, Keemstar knowingly published false and defamatory allegations against me.
There was already a long-running feud between the two, and this lawsuit only added fuel to the fire. Dennis would even go as far as asking other creators that Keemstar had wronged to join in on the lawsuit. Fortunately for Keemstar, his lawyer pointed out that the accusations were made towards Def Noodles, not Dennis. which led to the case making no sense at all. Ironically, Dennis had done the exact same thing he was suing Keemstar for several times, and was about to do it again to another creator named Papa Gut. On the 8th of February, Dennis and Papa Gut had a debate over his coverage of the B family drama, which was an active issue at the time.
Well, I will say that it's interesting that we're focusing so much on her crying, but not so much on the other aspect where we have like something that's been a very historical problem of maturing young black kids and then overprescribing punishment. There's a big problem with them intentionally getting the age wrong and then overprescribing punishment. Their punishment was that they think that he should get banned from YouTube. They're going to follow him across.
And I said it in my video. I said that it's never going to happen.
Well, that never going to happen is different from. Do you think it should happen? Did you think Killer should get banned?
Look, I'm against deplatforming. I've been deplatformed myself on Twitter. I don't think anybody should ever lose their platform for any fucking reason.
Things would only become more heated as their debate went on.
Your jokes are, if she bleeds, she breeds. If she can breathe.
See, I knew it. You just brought those up to try to deplatform me. It's a pathetic move.
I'm not trying to deplatform you. I'm fucking
I literally explained why that was wrong, and your perspective is that joke is appropriate. Incredibly disingenuous mind. Everything that you say is so bad faith, and I'm expected to sit here while you yell for 75% of the debate.
Dennis would walk away from that debate holding a grudge against Papa Gut, and inevitably making false allegations against him as well. MF got famous on TikTok for joking about effing year-old girls, then gets offended someone jokes about him. But you know, he was right. I shouldn't have said that. I should have said instead he makes himself so small in his videos to hide the fact he looks like a PDF file. Within hours, Papa Gut would make a video response to the situation in a video titled Deaf Noodles is a Bad Person.
He retweeted the context. Here's the context. The joke was, if she's old enough to bleed, she's old enough to breed. Thank you very much, Andre Lopez, for the advice, right? Somehow, he looked at this and said, I'm gonna nail Papa Gut on this point.
Topics regarding SA were a sensitive spot for Papa Gut due to his wife being a victim of such, and he sadly broke down into tears on camera.
Now, I just put in a situation where I feel like I just have to bare my entire soul, and you're gonna listen to this and you're gonna laugh, and you're gonna think it's funny. But you wanna know what, Dennis? It's not funny.
According to Know Your Meme, Dennis would make an apology video regarding the situation, but that wouldn't stop him from making a t-shirt of Papa Gut crying.
Yes, he made a t-shirt. Okay, of me crying. And this is like the 10th time that he's put this up. I think that he thinks it upsets me.
Dennis had proven himself to be very thin-skinned when it came to any form of criticism or call-out. He'd vengefully attack anyone who he thought bruised his ego and labeled his mistakes as jokes. However, what he did during his second roast battle showed how far Dennis was willing to go to sustain his fragile sense of self. Fast forward to the 2nd of September 2022, Dennis is once again hosting a super roast battle, but this time it's with a twist. One of his biggest critics was in attendance. A creator by the name of Salvo Pancakes had taken Dennis's offer to join the roast battle and brought dozens of fans with him. While Salvo was unable to attend the first roast battle, his presence this time dramatically changed the atmosphere in the venue, as he began riling up the crowd before the show even started. Given the circumstances, Dennis was getting the lively show he wanted, and would probably have had a successful show if things continued this way. All Dennis had to do was come out and face Salvo like a true comedian, but sadly, he had other ideas. In one impulsive act, Dennis had shown everyone how hypocritical he was. Remember, Dennis had asked creators to come duke it out in a roast battle, and when they did show up, he shoved them back into the crowd. Dennis didn't care about the roast battle, and instead focused on sustaining his overinflated ego, an ego that Salvo was about to cut down to size with just one comment.
If you were here, there'd be nobody in the crowd.
There was no coming back for Dennis's reputation after that night, as every commentary channel on YouTube covered the disaster, especially Charlie.
Though I think ultimately Deaf Noodles as well as the community realized it's not that big of a deal. It's not a crime to hold a bad comedy night. But you know what is a crime? Assault. And that happened last night at Deaf Noodle's most recent Super Roast battle.
Charlie continued by grilling Dennis for his scummy overreaction during the event.
It's a big overreaction from Deaf Noodles here. Unless, of course, there was an imminent threat where the guy was on stage talking about he's going to start throwing hands with everyone in the front row or something, or making like legitimate threats to the crowd. He pushes him from behind and then hides behind his friends to keep the other guy off of him, which I think is pretty lame. If you're going to start some shit, you gotta finish that shit.
In the weeks and months that followed, Dennis lost 90% of his viewership and what little respect anyone had left for him. While Dennis would try to save his channel by switching up his content to challenge videos, viewers still dislike bombed his content or didn't watch them at all. It's unclear if Dennis was trying to be funny or if he had truly given up on his YouTube, but he had uploaded 2 videos challenging his dwindling audience to unsubscribe. Unsurprisingly, Dennis's channel fell to all-time lows, as many of his videos failed to surpass 2,000 views, and his subscribers were dropping off by the day. The turning point for Dennis would come after reacting to Sunny V2 documenting his downfall. While the video has since been deleted, a creator by the name of Low Lies would cover it on her channel.
A video was made by the creator Sunny V2, and it documented his downfall and his mistakes that got him to where he is now. He did a reaction to this where he literally said nothing the entire time, just watched it, and he was just a little blurb in the corner. It seems like watching that video really opened up his eyes and it really sunk in, and maybe it already had.
Another deleted video that showcased how far Dennis had spiraled was his video titled Coming Clean About Everything, which was covered on his Reddit page. I watched Steph's video about coming clean on everything that he posted a few days ago. It's hard to tell if it's genuine or not, since he's been shitposting in this subreddit for a while, as well as shitposting weird obtuse videos on his main YouTube channel for a while now. But I do think he wants to do better. I think Uber was a good step for him. Dennis needs a real job to humble him, and particularly something that takes him offline. These constant apology videos and reflection videos where he overshares just become exhausting when the guy needs to stop feeling entitled to a YouTube audience. The posts from Dennis that were referenced were the ones that came after he realized the true damage he had done to his career. I'm a manipulative, attention-seeking whore. Should I quit and get a real job? Should I just end it all? What job should I get? I am broke and can't afford therapy. What should I do? Should I go to rehab? I want to give up. How can I make things right with everyone I've wronged? I am so depressed. Dennis's need to feed his ego had cost him everything, and it was only when things were at their worst that he truly understood that.
I give up. I really do. I give up. It's over. It just really fucked it all up. I was really embarrassed and ashamed to admit it, but I did it. It's all my fault. And I've put myself here. And I just come to terms with the fact that there's no way out.
Although those that didn't believe Dennis was genuine about his declining emotional state, the fact that he had to cancel 2 of his shows at the comedy club due to an emergency raised some concerns. Thankfully, Keemstar later confirmed that Dennis was still alive. Checked in with Dev Noodles, he is alive. All can say for now for those that are concerned. Dennis's obsession with being seen as a funny comedian was what truly led to his downfall. This obsession pushed him to create a comedic persona that poorly reported the news, and eventually started the roast battle that destroyed his reputation as well as his finances. To make matters even worse, Dennis didn't have the mental stability to endure the criticism that comes with being a creator, which became the root cause of many controversies. All these factors slowly eroded the trust and respect Dennis had with his fan base, as many of them decided to leave rather than watch his self-destructive antics. As of May 2024, Dennis has wiped all of his social media platforms of prior posts, and it's unlikely he'll ever be ready to return. However, we can only hope that he sees the error of his ways and takes necessary steps to put his life back together. At the end of the day, he doesn't deserve to have his life ruined over being unfunny and not being able to take criticism. Click the video on screen to find out how Penguin Zero destroyed YouTube's worst content thief.
Okay, somebody unplugged my mic. You can hear me, right? I should hope so. Excuse me. All right. Hmm.
From destroying a TikToker for a terrible response
And I
to
forgot my
SI
my headphones
Worst
again.
apology video I think I've ever seen.
To exposing another one for pistol whipping a fan.
He was recently arrested for pistol whipping some guy during an incident of road rage.
It's surprising to see how these creators thrived on TikTok until Penguin Zero used his platform to show who they really are. Hi, I'm the Internet Anarchist. I create weekly YouTube documentaries, and today we'll be investigating the role Charlie's scathing commentary played in the utter destruction of some of the worst creators on TikTok. We'll explore how his critical analysis has not only shed light on these creators' flaws,
So much
but
lag.
also contributed to their downfalls. Starting with Sienna May, who rose to fame on TikTok through her body positivity content, amassing 12.6 million followers and over 1 billion likes. But she got on Penguin Zero's bad side when she released the most bizarre and out-of-touch apology video known to man. But before we discuss her apology, it's important to remember that the
You know what? I like rock. Let's do guitar. Why not?
She was accused of essaying Jack.
Let's turn up those guitars. Now you're talking. Unbelievable. Look, there's definitely one thing we have in common. We are very emotional about a party playlist. Of course we are. I just realized something. Correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't we all start out playing with Frickle Pickle? Oh my word. Just as I was fighting so hard to get that memory out of my mind, the very mention of that ludicrous
There's
name
Tucker, but
makes
where's
me
Benji?
die of humiliation. Come on, it was a high school rock band. It had to be cringy to be authentic.
There you are, Benji.
I actually have fond memories. Blisters on my fingers from strumming those strings all night. Hey, remember that gig we had in a shed and the electricity died and we ended up moving to a total stranger's house for an epic after party. And thank goodness that joke of a band broke up when everyone went away to college. Speak for yourself. I got together with the guys several years later and we jammed on the weekends. And to think it all started with Uncle Martin's guitar.
Aw.
He wasn't exactly a perfect teacher, unless you wanted to learn how to chug a bottle of beer in under 5 seconds. That's because he was a musician, not a babysitter. Remember the first thing he made us play? Itsy bitsy spider went up the water spout.
It's a busy bar without the water donkey in the rain and wash the fucker out. Is that it?
Pretty sure. I wonder if we'd even remember how to play that simple tune. I haven't touched a guitar in ages. I went back to fiddling with the instrument a little bit when we moved with Len. Nothing serious, though. Tinkering with synth loops was more my thing. Luckily, I'm here to perform music. You know what? You're right. We should definitely do it. You really are a genius.
Woo!
I bet we could write a song Uncle Martin would dig. All we need is a guitar. You up to it? Man, I'm telling you, Dave, Fred.
And I'm telling you, this is the least important of our priorities.
Build a guitar. Oop. Sorry. Do I have to go to a workshop for that? Answer the call in the cons room. Alright. Let me raise the volume on this thing. Wrong. I'm too. Oh, god damn muscle memory.
Look at this beauty. Jan gave me my old lucky multi-tool. Now that's what I call a practical gift.
Hello? Jan, this is Maxwell. I have good news. I managed to get your rescue team airborne.
Glad to hear it. I've made progress too.
Well done. And how is your cargo?
Rupidium? It's safe, don't worry.
Good. And your altars? Are there many of them?
Why so curious?
You think it's none of my business? It will be, sooner or later. You should know I've been busy too. Testing the waters, as they say, about the possible fate of your potential crew after you come back.
You mean you still haven't told anyone?
It's too early, Jan.
Why?
There's one thing you need to understand about those people. No one makes it to the board of a corporation for being nice. It's an award you get for putting the interests of stakeholders before anything else. Which boils down to being a passive opportunist with no moral center.
And whose interest are you protecting? What are you hiding, Maxwell?
You got me there, Jan. I am hiding something quite embarrassing. An idealistic dream.
What about?
Would you laugh if I told you I believe we can change the face of the world? Like depleting resources, insufficient food production, they're just symptoms. We could get to the cause.
Where's my phone? Where's my phone? What? Speak. How?
How?
Think, Jan. You can see it clearly now. The truth about life. Because what is it really? Nothing but a predetermined string of events, distorted with myriads of random, meaningless decisions. We spent centuries looking for some kind of sense in it, some kind of meaningful pattern or recipe. Still, no satisfactory answer comes. Until, once in hundreds, maybe thousands of years, a chance appears to make a leap in our understanding of reality.
And you think this is it?
Well, ever since I learned about your discovery, I keep thinking about Rapidium as the opportunity for us to stop being slaves to chaos. That is why, contrary to the members of the board, I will sacrifice everything to protect your mission.
Good to have somebody on my side.
It's good to have somebody on my side.
Thank you for your trust. Let me tell you something in return about myself. You see,
What is it, Benji? What are you looking at me for like that?
Always what I had in mind for myself. I used to be a geneticist, preoccupied by scientific work, exciting, promising experiments.
So, the old research Lucas dug up.
Yes, it was mine.
You were responsible for all this. The mine records, the ranching.
It's never just one person, Jan. But yes, I was in charge of that project.
What is it? What? Why are you looking at me? Hmm? What is it? Huh? Come on, you. Want this? Is this what you want? Yeah, that's what you want. Whee! Oh, my mouse. Hmm. There was just one person gone, but guess who church of the project. Okay. What did you want to achieve? Did you experiment on? Who commissioned these experiments?
Who commissioned these experiments?
I can't say anymore. I'm sorry. Not now. Not on this connection. For the very same reasons I had to discontinue my work. And this is where it gets tricky. Because if anyone from the board finds out what we've done together, they could get the wrong idea. If you know what I mean.
Okay. I get it.
So it's just between me and you. And I have to warn you.
What?
It may get
What are we
harder
barking
for
at?
you.
Harder?
Hmm?
How?
Rough.
Well, there might come a moment when the interest of your alters, at least some of them, will differ significantly from yours.
Are you trying to scare me?
I just want you to prepare.
Do you want this? Huh?
For what?
Tough decisions.
You want this? Huh? Huh? Huh?
Well, it's the best I can do. Remember, we're both in uncharted territory.
You didn't have to scare Almond away.
Lucas is working on establishing the most convenient rendezvous point. He'll dispatch the coordinates to you as soon as he's found a good location.
That's not the lamb, that's the squirrel.
I'll be waiting.
Take care, Jan. It's going well. Just keep it up, and you'll be proud of yourself.
All right. What's going on?
Okay, I've got us a guitar. Now, what do we want to play?
How about something from our old repertoire? We had a few hits up our sleeves.
For crying out loud, can't you just let it go? Do you really want to sing something a 16-year-old version of yourself wrote?
True. That could be a bit awkward. We had some sick tunes. How about this? We could use one of our old tunes, but come up with new lyrics. Something fresh and relatable to, well, our audience.
And by audience, you mean?
Us. Obviously. Let's write about us. What do you think, Jan?
Sounds good.
Like it. Let's get down to it. That's the spirit.
And what exactly would you write about?
Like I said, something relatable. We should write about us, our crew. What unites us, what divides us.
I would add something about the love that we share. All good songs are about love.
Right. We could have a few verses about things we lost along the way. Sounds like a plan. I'll take the first verse. You, Brainiac?
What about me?
You didn't think you'd get away with it, did you?
You didn't think you'd get away with it, did you? You're not gonna leave me alone, are you? Nope. We're in this together. Fine. Give me the shortest part.
And what'll you sing about?
Quantum mechanics? What else? Let's add some meaning to this pointless activity.
Oh boy.
Okay, then. Jan, your turn. You take the second verse. What are you gonna sing about?
The road ahead of us.
I could sing about the challenges that lie ahead of us. Yeah, expect the unexpected. You could start with something like, looking at the path ahead.
Let's make it
But I'm no longer left
by myself. But I'm no longer left all by myself.
I know I'm in it with. All right, looks like we've got it.
Let's just get this over with.
I'm kind of with the scientists on this.
You can take the stick out of your ass once in a while. Okay, here goes. Growing up apart, we shared surprisingly common ground, feeling nothing more than regret. Till the coin got flipped around, things never said. In quantum space, unspoken, the clock is unwound, the choice is unsound, could now reopen. What if I gotta spend a day with you again? Of all the things that I regret, it's losing you that truly hurts. If I could take another turn, my life would never be the same. If I could get another chance today. Looking at the path ahead, I simply don't know where it ends. But I'm no longer left all by myself. I know I'm in it with my friends, and though it seems things if they were never truly gone. If I could take
Another turn, life would never be the same. We could get another chance today. Oh, I could take you somewhere now. As in this race against the sun, find a place where we could hide tonight. Wow, that turned out a lot better than I thought it would. Like, even the scientist's verse.
Did we stop again? Are we there already? The base seems to be a bit wobbly. Are you sure we're not moving? More like alcohol intoxication has wreaked havoc on your vestibular system. My what? We're not moving. Something has to be blocking our way again. The navigation readings are curious. Curious? In what way? I don't know exactly, but something's distorting them. Okay. Nothing cures a hangover like taking a walk. Wanna go and check that thing out, Jan?
The sun is far away. Thank God.
Jan, can we talk?
Alright. Where's the botanist? Oh, he's in the kitchen. Something about the chords of that song sound really familiar.
Hey, you wanted to talk about something? Yeah. Remember when I asked if you missed Helena? Yeah. Well, I've been talking to the others, and it seems she's not that present in our other life paths. So, what exactly is your situation with her? We were married, just like you and her, but at some point, things got complicated. And, wow. You're so cool about it. The irony. The only one of us who can really be with her doesn't care.
I do care.
I do care. Apparently, wasn't enough. You kept her. How did you do it? Well, we had our ups and downs too, and it wasn't always easy. But it's all about setting your priorities. You want a relationship that lasts, put some effort in it. Show you're willing to make sacrifices, and most importantly, never, ever stop paying attention. I'm not afraid of hard work. That's a start. Yeah. And she called me, so it must mean she cares too, right? What? You're in touch with her here? That's an overstatement. I talked to her twice, and it just got worse. So, she knows about us? The whole altar situation? No, of course not. You lied to her? The only person who ever really understood you?
The cat food got on my clothes, that's why I can smell it.
wouldn't understand this. Trust me. She's pissed at me for even going on this mission. Why? I don't know. You tell me if you know her so well. Why should I help you? This whole situation is dreadful enough for me. I think I need to set my mind on something else. I'll see you around. Hey, you feeling all right? What? Oh, I don't remember anything from last night, except for waking up in the technician's bed, which I'd rather forget.
The technician wasn't there, was he?
Hey, you feeling all right? Honestly, then better. Yeah. I need to replenish my electrolytes. Would be easier if we had any isotonics left in the storage room. Someone must have got to them first. That filter supply is shrinking, dude.
Did. I was thinking about the chords of the song, and I think I know what it is now. It's one. It's a Nate. It's two songs. There's one. Nate Wants to Battle, and another that's from Nate Wants to Battle. It was one of his FNAF songs. I think it was One Way Ticket to Hell. I think that's what it was called, or One Way Ticket. And then what was the? What you doing, Benji? Hmm? Your dog food looks like Reese's Puffs. I'm jealous. Bless you. What was the second song I was thinking of?
Have a nice day.
That song they sang. I think it was Monsoon by I don't know, some kind of German band that I can't remember the name of. It's like One Way Ticket and Monsoon. They probably have the songs probably have similar chords. Want me to move that scroll around for you again? Oh, gotta pause it. Huh? Look at this. Look. Wee! Seriously, what you want me to do? You gotta talk to me. Hmm? Oh. Huh? What is it? Huh? Look at this. You didn't want my soup, huh? Too bad, I already ate it. Alright, let me put this in the sink.
Wright, who is the co-star of The Hype House, a collaborative content creation house that made it easier for different influencers to make videos together.
Sienna May was accused of sexually assaulting another TikTok star named Jack Wright. There were videos that came out that showed Sienna doing questionable things to Jack Wright's body while he was unconscious, and there's just a lot of evidence that led to these allegations against her.
TikTok user Time War posted proof of Sienna taking advantage of Jack while he was unconscious.
This video is from November 30th, 2020. As you can clearly see, that is Sienna and that is Jack passed out on the couch, unconscious. This is me in the white hat. I was taking care of Jack while he was unconscious on the couch. Sienna then hops on top of him, and I didn't think nothing of it. I started hearing kissing noises and I peeked over my shoulder and it was exactly that. I was so thrown off guard that I had to flee the situation.
And eventually, on January 21st, 2022, Jack uploaded a video detailing what Sienna did to him.
They said they pulled her off of me. Twin, a friend, and another friend got in an argument with Sienna saying, "You can't do that. Jack doesn't like you like that."
He also recounted the first time Sienna crossed boundaries with him.
It was just after filming. We went into the room. I was just chilling on my phone on the bed, and she got naked, like completely naked, and straddled me when I was literally just chilling on the bed. But I didn't know what to do in like the situation because it was just like random and weird. Quickly told her, "Sienna, get off. We're just friends. Stop."
Towards the end of the 17-minute video, Jack mentions that he wasn't the only person who had been made to feel uncomfortable by Sienna. Jack then showed screenshots of conversations he had with other guys, all of whom claimed they were put in similar situations by Sienna.
Since everything was brought to social media, multiple guys came out to me and said that Sienna did similar things to them. And basically, I'll show the text right now.
To protect her reputation, Sienna published a Medium article in response to Jack, where she denied the allegations, explaining that she was simply expressing affection freely. She apologized for breaking Jack's boundaries and stated, quote, "The last thing I would ever want to do is breach someone's boundaries, and for that, I've become explicitly aware of the way I interact with others, and will do better. Jack, if you're reading this, I apologize if there were times I made you feel uncomfortable." But despite apologizing, Sienna still maintained that what she did was not SA. However, when merely denying the numerous claims made against her didn't work, she resorted to posting her apology video. A video that was memed to hell and back, and for good reason. Charlie quickly pointed out that the video was far from an apology.
You'll soon notice this isn't really an apology video, it's just like a ballet recital. She doesn't really say sorry for anything at all, and she makes herself the victim in the situation. Like, I had to take a whole month off social media. I just needed to clear my head from all the negativity, which I didn't deserve.
And that Sienna uses it as an opportunity to paint herself as the victim. He explained that Sienna avoided directly addressing any of the allegations against her, and instead talked about inspiring people as a creator.
I feel proud of the person that I am. Even if I can only inspire one person,
I will have done what I was put on this earth to do.
Charlie also commented on just how strange her response was.
It doesn't address anything. This is like if the feds came up to me and they're like, hey Charlie, we caught you on camera burning down this Toys R Us. And my response is, I just love to create. I love to inspire and show unedited photos of myself. Hit it with the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse dance.
Charlie also highlights her strange choice of song for the video. The song lyrics stating I did nothing wrong made everyone question whether Sienna was even a bit remorseful.
The song she chose couldn't have been worse, I'd say. Like the very end is, I did nothing wrong, I'm young, and she's accused of assault. Like, this is probably not the song you'd want to use. Feels really off given the circumstance for why she's doing this. It's really a fucking weird choice. It almost feels like she's rubbing Jack's face in the whole situation. She makes herself the victim and then tries to spin this whole thing as a way of making herself like the hero of the story.
He ends the video by discussing how Sienna continued to make videos, completely denying any of the claims against her.
Before I start, I stand with what I said in the last video. I did not assault Jack Wright. We must always listen to victims. Yes, Jack was a victim of assault, but not by me. And I am a victim of continual attempts to cancel me and slander my name with false claims. It will not work. I'm here to clear things up and provide all sides of the story because I have been labeled as a sexual assaulter.
But despite these desperate attempts to save her reputation, Sienna lost 800,000 followers in January 2022, exactly around the time when Charlie posted his video about her, and her rate of gaining new followers has been stagnant ever since. Sienna also removed herself from Netflix's reality TV series Hype House because she did not want to, quote, relive the online bullying in light of the crazy Team Jack and Team Sienna sentiment online. And while Sienna was able to regain some of her audience back, the same can't be said about the next TikToker on our list. Bentalite is a huge TikToker with over 11 million followers, but his fame is questionable since most of his content is just bland reactions to memes and tweets. However, lazy content was about to be the least of his problems. In a video titled Huge Loser, uploaded on the 20th of August 2023, Charlie broke down how Ben made the creator, Jordan Max, deeply uncomfortable when he insisted on filming an OF video with her.
So this horny little goblin asks her before going on the podcast, do you want to make a video for OnlyFans? To which she says, when? He says, today. And then she's saying, no, you need to be tested within the last 14 days and have an OnlyFans creator account. And then he says, I mean a video for your page. Oh, what a benevolent saint. He was actually just thinking about her the whole time. He thought this would be a good opportunity for her to make some OnlyFans content with the great Big Ben Bintellect.
Jordan published screenshots of Ben's creepy advances in a tweet she made on the 29th of July 2023. And when Jordan denied giving him what he wanted, he decided to remove her from the podcast episode entirely.
He continues by saying, I was just thinking you're helping me with doing a video for my YouTube, so maybe I could help you with your OnlyFans. And she replies, I'm good, thanks. So then he goes, no worries. And then, hey, I'm gonna do the pickle video with someone else, thanks though. To which she asks why. To be honest, I thought it would just be fun to film and see where things go, but I got it. So he gets real sad and pitiful, like, no, I get it. I just thought it'd be fun. But clearly it won't be fun. I'm gonna do it with someone else then. How about that?
After Jordan's tweet went viral, Ben did what he's best known for. He sent Jordan a message threatening to sue her if she didn't take down the post. But this was obviously an empty threat. The tweet didn't go anywhere, and the evidence against Ben kept piling up. As it turned out, Ben had been asking for the same thing from another woman as well. After repeatedly asking her if she wanted to make content with him and being met with no reply, he texted,
do you want to come over tomorrow night? Actually, are you down to come over tonight? Or are you just a flake? Doesn't even give her time to respond, just immediately gets combative. And then he waits only like an hour and 40 after that, and then he's like, you know what, okay, Jesus Christ. Yeah, sorry, babe, but you're just too much of a flake. Bye.
Ben also goes on to shame her for being an OF creator, something that Charlie points out as hypocrisy on.
It seems like you're trying desperately to get into OnlyFans but keep getting rejected and can't handle it. So how can you have the gall to try and shame them for it when you are desperately trying to do it yourself?
Ben's disgusting conduct with women becomes even clearer in the screenshots Charlie discusses next. In them, Ben seems to be parting ways with a woman, only to slander her via text.
He says, for your future self, if you're going to turn around on a guy and say, hey, I'm not down for friends with benefits shit, just say that before you go through all the bullshit. Boring as fuck. Not my problem that you turned around and quit drinking because you're an alcoholic and now pass out at 8 p.m. Fucking peace out, bitch.
He then ends the conversation by saying, I stand by every single word that I said. This did not age well, as it led to Ben making a now deleted Twitter apology.
I've recently been accused of some heinous actions and would like the opportunity to share my disgust at these accusations. I'm a firm believer in the rights and equality of all humans, including women. If that's not the biggest red flag immediately, I don't know what else is. I stand by the rights for all humans, and that does include women.
He then followed it up with another apology video.
Hey guys, there's a lot being said about me on the internet right now, and I just wanted to clear the air. The first thing I want to say is I'm sorry to anyone that I've made feel uncomfortable. I want to say to any girl who I've been rude to, whether through text or in person, that I'm sorry. I understand that me being sorry does not excuse that kind of behavior. I will continue to work on myself and do better. Thanks, guys.
Which Charlie describes as the first AI ChatGPT written apology.
The first AI ChatGPT written apology. This just ticked every basic box. There's really nothing of value here at all.
After numerous YouTube channels like Penguin Zero started exposing his creepy behavior, Ben was forced to make his Twitter account private. His merch site got deleted, and Ben's follow account has taken a huge hit since August 2023. The time Charlie uploaded his video about him, Ben got trashed by the online community for what he did, losing his reputation. But Icy Wyatt had it worse. He got caught by the law and faced real legal trouble. For those unaware, Icy Wyatt soared to TikTok stardom, amassing 850,000 followers with his vlogs, mukbangs, and cooking videos. His account currently sits at 1.4 million followers, and as the caption states, his account is now run by his wife. So what happened that made Wyatt lose access to his account? On the 28th of March 2022, Wyatt was recklessly driving his pink SUV. He stopped his car right in the middle of the road, causing a scene. Two other drivers told him to move, but instead of listening, Wyatt followed their car and got into a heated argument, even hitting one of them with his gun. Charlie made a video on this incident, titled Most Delusional Influencer Ever. During his video, Charlie shared footage of Wyatt's arrest, where Wyatt had the nerve to ask the cops, "Do you know who I am?"
He holds himself up like he's Jesus Christ because he has 1 million followers, and the laws don't apply to him anymore.
Nope.
It's almost impressive how
Okay, good, the mouse still
unlikable
works.
Wyatt is. He chose the one sentence that'll immediately make everyone in the world hate you. The cops are confronting him and he's like, "You guys don't know who I am? I have 1 million followers on TikTok. I can pistol whip whoever I want. I'm a TikTok superstar. You guys, oh, you must want autographs. Okay, I get it, sorry."
Charlie didn't hold back, highlighting just how out of touch Wyatt is with reality. And believe it or not, Wyatt's delusions about his fame only got worse from there. It's got to the point where police had to tackle Wyatt because he refused to cooperate. And to top it off, they found a gun in his car, a gun which he denied having.
Would you mind if we
God damn it.
just look
It just got settled and I realized it's hot in here, so now I gotta put the ceiling fan on.
Okay, we're gonna do that then. You still got keys or Bob?
Wyatt also repeatedly told the officers that they didn't have any evidence on him.
Proof, show me the video proof where I hit him with a gun.
We don't need video proof.
Yes, you do. You don't even know what gun.
Yes, you
this is
do.
the gun that I hit with if I did. But you want to sit here and act like I'm a criminal?
But Charlie wasn't convinced.
Alright.
There is video proof of the reckless driving and nearly hitting people in the parking lot, and the victim who got pistol whipped showed the injuries, and his girlfriend also confirmed the pistol whipping. So I'd say there's a high level of confidence behind the pistol whipping being the real story.
This delusion peaks when Wyatt absurdly claims to have 58 million followers.
I have 58 million followers, baby bro. Everybody who's been on TikTok or Instagram is so quiet.
And instead of apologizing, he plays the victim, saying that people are fabricating stories about him due to his so-called fame.
Somebody swerving into my lane, brake checking me, wanting me to stop, wanting me to race my car, coming out the car. I know that's a fan.
Charlie quickly gives him a reality check and points out that Wyatt isn't as famous as he thinks.
He doesn't have 58 million followers, you absolute goober. You have 1 million followers on TikTok, which is your only platform. He is in a paranoid delusion. Not everyone in the world knows who he is, and not everyone is out to get him.
Wyatt also threatens a police officer. And once again, Charlie puts him in his place.
I don't know how stupid you have to be to threaten physical violence against a police officer. She was very patient with this guy. I guess because he is so pathetic, all you can really do is laugh at someone that's this embarrassing.
But even if Charlie stayed quiet, Wyatt's empty threats didn't work at all. According to police reports, Wyatt was arrested and charged with 2 counts of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, 1 count of aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, 1 count of battery on an officer, and 1 count of resisting arrest. After being released, White made a TikTok in August 2023 talking about the video of his arrest.
But people are just saying like the nastiest things without knowing the backstory at all. And I know my real fans know my backstory. So let's go boost me on YouTube live stream real quick. And I'm gonna try to get into the algorithm or something somehow. And maybe get these fucking haters on my YouTube live stream and check their asses. Come on.
But he wouldn't be out of jail for long. While out on bond awaiting trial, White was rearrested in 2023 for keying a car. He is currently still in jail and has not yet been sentenced. In a call, White mentioned that he might receive a 51-month sentence.
They're offering me 51 months, but obviously that's like outrageous. Almost 5 years is just like ridiculous.
And similar to Icy White, the upcoming TikToker was also willing to put his life and reputation at stake, but his reasons for doing
Sorry, I'm
so
quiet. I'm
were
getting
vastly
distracted
different.
again.
Nick Cracktar became an internet celebrity by making videos exploring the great outdoors. Being an outdoorsman is risky business, but there are definitely some risks that can be avoided. However, as Charlie points out, some creators are willing to risk their own life for views. In a video titled Anything for TikTok Views, Charlie goes into detail about how Nick purposefully ate tapeworms out of a fish for a TikTok video.
Oh boy howdy, he got some dollar signs in his eyes and he started to recognize that.
Oh, I remember that video.
gold right there. He just got the jackpot because now he had something that he could do that's a little different that would generate some views for him. Eat the tapeworms.
And the video Charlie was talking about was uploaded in September of 2023.
A largemouth bass is a great first fish to fillet because they don't have round heads, so they're not going to be wobbling all over the place. Realizing that he has tapeworms, so it's going to be pretty tough to eat. I looked it up, and apparently if you cook the fish thoroughly, the tapeworms shouldn't affect you, but I can't say that I'm not experiencing problems after I ate. This is the fillet I got. I seasoned it, threw it in the pan, and then presented it right next to the tapeworms, which was a mistake.
And to no one's surprise, he started feeling sick within 2 days.
This might be TMI. It's been 2 days, and I've not stopped going to the bathroom. I'm kind of afraid that I literally have tapeworms in my stomach. I've never gone to the bathroom this much in my life. I'm mildly concerned.
Charlie pointed out that it was clear he'd contracted the parasite.
I'm not a medical professional, but you ate tapeworms, so I'm going to say with a high level of confidence, you probably contracted a parasite. But, you know, I'm not highly educated when it comes to parasites. I'm just doing the old eyeball test.
And just as he'd hoped, Nick began receiving a ton of attention for his stunt. However, things took a turn for the worse when he made a video talking about his deteriorating health.
You guys remember those tapeworms that I ate a couple months ago? Well, they're back and they're making me feel absolutely terrible. Every day that I wake up, I feel more and more fatigued. No matter how much sleep I get or food that I eat, I always just feel like crap. I have stomach pain and nonstop diarrhea, which are the main symptoms for having tapeworms. I went to the doctor to see what's going on, and he says that I definitely have them again. More than likely, I never killed off the original batch, like at least one of them was still alive in my body, and they've started to reproduce again. This time I'm on 3 anti-parasitic medications, and I'm just really hoping that this winds up going away, because if not, I'm gonna have some serious problems. The worms can go into my eyes and brains and literally eat me from the inside out, so if I don't figure this out, I could end up dead.
Charlie pointed out that this wasn't simply an accident. White knew that tapeworms were harmful, and he still chose to eat them, because
your mind is so warped from all of this desire for more and more TikTok attention that for some reason you were able to justify putting your health at risk here.
And while him contracting tapeworms was expected,
oh god damn it, I want to sing now, but like,
surprise.
Update on the tapeworm situation.
Like, I want to sing one of Nate, like, I don't think, I don't know. I feel like when Nate wants to battle, I want to actually do a song justice instead of just singing it.
The worm spread to his eyes and brain. By the time we made it to the hospital, it was clear that Nick was not going to be able to make it.
That's when the really dramatic organ music comes in. Doom! So he didn't survive, apparently. So this is a friend of his, I guess, announcing that he passed away from the tapeworms that he contracted from eating the fish.
However, as it turns out, Nick faked his own death for likes, and Charlie was not amused.
Tomorrow Eternal Funeral Services is where we're going to be hosting something for Nick at 10:30 a.m. on Saturday. It is going to be an open casket. He wanted you to know. Hopefully you guys can all remember him fondly, and I'll be seeing you guys all at the service.
I apologize for the trauma I just gave you guys. I assure you I'm happy, I'm here, and I'm going to be making content for a very long time.
Oh my god, it's a miracle! He's not dead! Oh! We've been fooled!
He reveals that Nick posted this video right after discussing his brother's death.
So that's some psychopath shit to go from talking about the death of your brother into misleading your audience of children into thinking that you're dead.
And explains that Nick blatantly lied to his audience.
No one watches the full video for things. Not on YouTube, not on TikTok. People don't even read past the headline on an article on Twitter. So not many people watched the whole video for when Nick came out of nowhere with a patriotic, heroic return. So most people just assumed that the guy talking in the beginning here was being honest. You know, like they just took him at his word because they don't know any better.
Soon after, Nick uploaded an apology video and tried to make amends.
Really happy that you guys are holding me accountable for this because creators lying to their audiences is not cool, especially in the manner that I did. I was under the impression that because I was at the end of the video that it would wind up being taken as a lighthearted joke. I should have definitely seen that that was a super foolish take. It was just dumb.
After Charlie's video garnered over 2 million views, Nick deleted all TikTok videos of him eating tapeworms, including a video about faking his death. He received tons of negative comments on Charlie's video, with one viewer even stating, "The fact that he's presenting how he got infected and all the dangerous health complications with a smile on his face literally says everything. He's there for the view count and he knows this is going to increase it." Many now suspect his videos are fake, as he keeps making TikToks where he eats things that are clearly health hazards.
Dinner served. Bro, what is this? What did you make me, dude? Let's give it a taste test. I'm excited. I'll start with the tail. Wow. You guys see that chunk of meat I just got? I like it a lot, bro.
But Nick's actions seem tame compared to this next TikToker. You see, Nick was only putting himself at risk in his content, but Paul Breach's creepy behavior put multiple young women in uncomfortable situations. Paul's TikTok page, Beauty Beyond the Eye, currently has over 900,000 followers, and mainly consists of dance videos and thirst traps. He first became popular from this dance video. But when Penguin Zero described him as
a confirmed creep,
his whole career came crashing down. In the video titled Infamous Creep, uploaded on the 27th of November 2023, Charlie deep dives into Paul's creepy behavior. First, Charlie brings attention to how strange it is for a man in his 40s to be making thirst traps.
His whole shtick is posting thirst traps, even though if you're thirsty, this isn't gonna quench it. What he's doing is just gonna be putting sand in your mouth and making it worse, like giving you the fucking cinnamon challenge. What he posts is the opposite of a thirst trap. It is alarming. He is way too old to be doing this garbage.
He also shows a cringy clip of his TikTok lives where Paul acts as if there's a woman around him.
Yeah, Jacob, thanks for the follow. So much. That is a fucking cracking impression of me, love. How you do that?
It's actually one of the saddest goddamn things imaginable. To be so lonely that you have to fake interaction around you.
But the worst of his actions were yet to come. People started noticing that Paul would almost exclusively reply to young female fans in his comments, and he even got called out for it.
He even got called out on this pretty often, way before like he had to take his account down. I think he got banned. I don't think he took it down. There were always people taking notice of like, Paul, why do you always just reply to like these really young girls?
Why do you only talk to girls in the comments? Because it's only the girls that are commenting, and if it's a comment from a guy, I say hi. I don't know. Maybe because I'm dating them all and we're having babies. Only to the ones I'm married to, which is all of them.
And this is where Charlie goes on to expose a video he directly sent to a fan.
Lenny, smile. That is an order. And then jump in a cold bath. Get yourself smiling, get yourself happy. I've been a moody little... yeah, for a little while, and that is just stupid on my behalf. So I apologise if anything I've ever done has brought you in a low mood. I know I was an idiot at the start of the week. I'm taking steps to fix that.
Charlie also reacted to Oompaville's video, giving a lot more attention to the serious allegations against Paul. These allegations against Paul kicked off with a TikTok investigation, revealing he'd been liking some questionable pictures.
Paul had liked multiple images on Instagram of girls between the ages of 16 and 17 in their swimsuit.
And what was Paul's justification? He claimed that girls were cancer survivors.
Paul's official response to this was that he only liked those images because she was a cancer survivor.
However, it turned out that most of these girls had no clue who Paul even was. One TikTok user, My Name's Boo 1.0, said Paul's actions reminded her of when she was groomed by a 27-year-old as a teenager.
Ago, when I was 16, I was dating a 27-year-old man. Paul has mentioned his age, his ex-girlfriend or wife's age, and they've got a son together. And we've done the math, and she would have been 16 or 17 when she fell pregnant. and that was the exact age gap between me and my ex-partner.
Who then went on to make another post showing that a young girl had reached out to her, claiming Paul had been messaging her when she was 15. In the message,
Paul was DMing this minor when they were 15. He said he was upset to hear about her health and sorry to see her struggling and suffering.
In her video, Boo also mentioned that Paul's wife was likely a teenager when they had a child together, which was confirmed by some users who found Paul's old Facebook posts. When questioned, Paul didn't even deny the allegation.
Did you get a 17-year-old pregnant?
Did I get who pregnant?
A 17-year-old pregnant.
I thought I got a 15, 16, 20, 19, 18, 14, 10.
Do you have a baby mum?
No, I'm not talking about anybody in my family.
This solidified his reputation as a certified creep. After ruthlessly being exposed by Charlie, Paul was beginning to get a lot of hate on the internet. A subreddit was made dedicated to
I'm not talking enough. I'm always distracted.
A petition to remove Paul's account started spreading, and eventually his account was temporarily banned. Many viewers remarked that his account should have been permanently deleted. Fortunately, that's exactly what happened to this next TikToker. Bug Workout, aka Evgeny Begav, got popular on TikTok by making gym and fitness videos, amassing over 8 million followers. But that was before Penguin Zero exposed the reality of his videos. On March 17th, 2021, Charlie uploaded a video titled Creepiest Guy on TikTok, which got over 11 million views. He exposed the account for posting videos which can only be described as simulated rape.
Literally about half of his TikTok videos are him in a situation where his goblin friends tie a girl's legs down or weigh them down, and then he comes in, takes off his shirt, and insinuates that he's gonna rip her.
Naturally, people started to question the message his videos were sending, with viewers commenting, "How is this working out? It's literally just SA/harassment. And whether skits or not, only children don't understand how effed up these are, and not in an edgy way." Evgeny's solution to this criticism: make the same videos with different endings.
Oh boy.
Charlie responded to his so-called solution with mockery.
So this is his new trend where it's almost rape, but then we learn a valuable lesson that it's bad to do those things.
And went on to expose him
Come
even
on.
further. Surprisingly, these videos
Alright, enough distractions. I gotta get back to this. I got a stream to do.
Of women in public as a skit.
Sexual predation in public as well. Taking pictures of women's panties, the upskirts.
And the most concerning aspect of his content was the supporting his comments.
The reason why this account actually terrifies me is because there are people in the comments that aren't calling out how disgusting it is. There are people saying like, oh, yeah, can't wait to try this, or damn, what a prank, or holy shit, this is so hot. And the fact that those little kids and the impressionable weirdos on there are...
That's the anomaly with the scientists, alright?
...is terrifying.
Penguin Zero also refers to Leon Lush's video about bug workout, where Leon comments,
"Caption here, you need to pay attention to people before losing them." Oh, she didn't pay attention to him and he's surrounded by little girls?
This is just another example of something that makes me feel like he's a fucking creepy psychopath. I don't even understand the message here. His girlfriend wasn't paying attention to him, so then he went to a bunch of little children to give him love and affection. Like, it's so odd.
The next TikTok Charlie exposes...
Alright, where's the scientist? He's in the womb. Okay, gotta go upstairs.
Bug workout in the boy.
Hey, you feeling all right? I think my metabolism of glucose might have been affected. I'm finding it hard to concentrate. That's exactly what I feared. This party was premature. Hey, I took a closer look at our obstacle. It looks like something is distorting the gravity field around here. Good thing our base stopped, or we'd just be floating around in the air like those rocks. Amazing. The sheer scale of it. I wonder if it's related to the interval. Yeah, this planet. So full the mysteries. It's almost a shame we need to get out of here in a hurry. I can take the pressure. Don't worry. But we
Are you sure? Because you seem
can't
anxious.
deal with a problem if we don't understand it properly. How do you suggest we go about it? We'll need to start by collecting more data about the field distortion characteristics. The base should have blueprints for a device called a gravity sensor. Once you craft it, it needs to be placed somewhere high to cover as much ground as possible. We're in a canyon, right? So maybe a ledge somewhere high up would be good. I'll mark potential spots on your map. Okay, I'm on it.
Craft a gravity sensor. Okay. I forgot where the perk shop is. Alright, here we go. Alright, any metals? Gotta go outside and find some metal then.
Boys just love a good old gangbang, a big old gang there, and instantly producing a baby. Pretty fucking wild skit.
And then ends the video stating how Evgeny is
the creepiest TikTok account I've seen so far.
Saying
8.3 million people saw this channel, this fucking degenerate douchebag, and were like, yeah, this is okay and entertaining. Crazy.
Thanks to Charlie's video, more and more people realized just how awful Evgeny's content was. However, he shouted out Penguin Zero in his bio, thanking him for increasing his views. Reading, "Hi friend Penguin Zero, this is just a video with huge views. Peace out to all." But it was clear not all of these views were positive. Bug Workout began getting called out on Reddit, and in December 2000,
this one is completely blocking the way.
Deleted. And while he is still making content on his new account, he has nowhere near the same amount of traction he once had. This is in stark contrast to the TikTok account Certified Health News, which has found certain followers who believe in urine therapy, even though it's been proven to be false. The stuff I have to cover for you guys. Damn. The TikTok account Certified Health Nut is run by former Versace model Casey, who retained his youthful look at the age of 55. His content revolves around giving health and nutritional advice to his viewers, but some of the advice he gives is far from healthy, and Penguin Zero exposed him for just that. On the 18th of June 2024,
It's nice to see an area where it's not all dark.
TikTok influencer loves drinking pee.
Although doesn't that imply that the sun is actually really near?
To try and convince people that urine is basically the cure to every ailment on the planet.
Criticizing the video in which Troy advocates for urine therapy.
Now, this therapy is not right for everyone. It's very esoteric, and it takes a Jedi mind trick to get over your
Oh, right, the
conditioning,
drill.
your
I actually need a drill
school
now.
system, your propaganda, programming, etc.
This is urine therapy.
It's fine.
I really love how therapy.
I guess I could just like do some reconnaissance now.
Slap that word on anything.
Reconnaissance.
Just believe in it off rip.
He argues that it's common sense.
Just so I know where,
It's
which is
literally
where.
like common sense. It's pretty much basic human instinct.
But Troy shows that common sense isn't so common when he drinks urine in a TikTok video.
Yeah, I know. That's why I don't believe in common sense
The
as a
research
concept.
that I've shown is it's good for parasites, it's good for your gut microbiome.
Charlie points out that while he mentions research supporting his claims, he fails to provide any citations for the research.
The research I've read, none of which I cite and none of which actually exists with any real merit to it, all says that drinking piss is 2 thumbs way up.
He also roasts him for using pee as lotion, saying,
My heart breaks for any unfortunate souls that happen to just be walking down the sidewalk when this guy rides by on his bike. I can't even imagine the smell. That must be unfathomable. Like having your senses assaulted by 15 dump trucks all unleashing that Methodist right to your nose.
And logically exposes Troy's lie when he claims that urine smells like perfume when applied.
The only power that has is to leave stains in a gas station toilet seat. That's it. It's not doing anything for you.
As Troy uses multiple buzzwords to explain the benefits of drinking urine.
I know it's good for me. It's loaded with minerals, cell salts, amino acids, stem cells, antigens, antibodies.
I need to upgrade the hook.
And finds it's medically proven that urine therapy is extremely harmful.
I decided to look into it. There's like some research about some of the stuff that is in urine, but none of it recommends ever consuming it or using it on your body in any way, because at the end of the day, it's waste. It's literally just your body's waste.
And sure enough, UPMC research shows that, quote, drinking urine can force your kidneys to work even harder or expose you to unnecessary toxins. This could cause illness, electrolyte disturbances, or kidney damage. Besides drinking it, Troy also tells us viewers
fun fact for anyone who doesn't know. Fun fact for anyone who doesn't know, piss is made of stuff that your body decided it didn't need or want.
Charlie wastes no time.
It's waste.
How in the would urine on your
Like your body's getting rid of it for a reason.
Premature balding. If anything, it would scare the follicles into submission even quicker. The follicles would kill themselves if they started getting drowned in piss. Like, that's such a ridiculous thing to say.
And while Troy's support for drinking urine seems outlandish, Charlie reveals that there is a huge online community that regularly practices urine therapy.
There is an entire community of urine therapy cultists that swear by it. Like, they love this. Like, they really think they're becoming superhumans, beating every possible ailment ever just through piss.
He also questions why proponents of urine therapy also don't consume feces.
Why not poop? Why is it only reserved for urine? Why isn't he preaching the gospel about the hidden benefits of feces consumption?
Essentially, highlighting the absurdity of their beliefs and calling people out like Troy as cowards.
They're all cowards. When you drink piss, you're not usually gonna make yourself super sick from it, so it's a little safer. But when you eat shit, you can make yourself sick. So they're just afraid.
Needless to say, the comments on Charlie's video were just as lethal, with some viewers saying, "It's astonishing what kind of wild ideas you can come across these days. To every strange therapy out there, there's an audience ready to believe." Another viewer commented on Troy's TikTok saying, "If our bodies are designed to release it as a way to remove what we no longer need and possible toxins, why would you drink it? Only to be met with more endorsements of urine therapy." But it seems like the worst backlash Troy has faced has been the negative comments. His content finds its place in a specific community, something Pinky Doll, a creator who relies on trends, can't relate to. Feda Sinon, better known as Pinky Doll, is a TikToker who got popular because of her live streams, amassing about 1.7 million followers. Her success is surprising, because the streams she got popular for require zero creativity, and Charlie exposes just how lazy and brain-dead her content is.
I'm on it.
In his video titled "TikTok Streams Are Weird," he talks about Fedha used TikTok streams to maximize profit for minimal effort. He explains how her fame is a direct outcome of streams in which she pretended to be an NPC character.
Yes, yes, yes. Oh, thank you, baby. This is so cute. Oh. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Bye, babies. See you after. Ooh, hello. Yes, yes, yes. Take your in. Oh, thank you, Samantha. This is so cool. Take your cat in. Take your meals. Take your already. Gang, gang.
And because TikTok users are able to tip creators with emojis, she would perform short actions that related to the emojis for money. Charlie even seems
How often do they have this conversation? I'd be annoyed too.
It's a short attention span to her advantage.
She's smart. She knows that on TikTok, kids leave if there's even a split second of dead air. Silence is the #1 enemy on TikTok.
He draws attention to how young viewers on TikTok are used by creators such as Feda to spend their money in the
Place the gravity sensor on top of the canyon.
It seems like people are constantly
nice to know the map actually shows you this.
Favorite pastimes on TikTok lives is giving away all of the money they have to their name. Like, these kids are like 12 years old.
Oh right, I need a hook upgrade. Shit.
Creators in order for an actual split second of acknowledgement.
He also mentions how she averages 40,000 views with these live streams, with content he describes as
a combination, a perfect storm, a geostorm for everything that works on TikTok. Perpetual stimulation while, you know, being able to constantly spam the emotes and talking so there's never any silence, while also having that like XD random with the popcorn and hair iron, which is something that does very well on TikTok.
Charlie goes on to talk about the sad state of content consumption on TikTok.
Nothing but shame for seeing the state that entertainment for young people is in.
And the popularity of the NPC trend led him to make another video titled, "This Trend Has Gone Too Far."
Yeah, it's only been a couple days since I talked about the NPC TikTok live streaming trend, and it is completely out of control now. It's spreading faster than the bubonic plague.
He credits Fedicinon as the creator of this trend, and explains how she created an infinite money glitch with this trend.
She has blasted a new market wide open here with weirdos that want to watch NPC streams forever.
And that's the truth, as a New York Times article mentions, she made between $2,000 and $3,000 per stream. Across all her social media accounts, which includes Instagram and OF, she puts that number at 7,000 per day. But, as Charlie predicted,
this trend will probably fizzle out and die like a sad little wet fart within about another week or two. Two at most.
The trend fizzled out, but it left a lasting impact on Pinky Doll's career. Within 2 days after Charlie's first video about Feta, the New York Times released an article titled "How Pinky Doll Mesmerized the Internet with Ice Cream So Good." However, when she tried to switch up her content from NPC streams to mukbangs, she faced a ton of backlash. Viewers claimed that she wasn't really eating the food, saying, "There's like 3,000 jump cuts, she's spitting it out." And while she still garners a lot of views on TikTok, her reputation and content quality are still viewed negatively. As one comment on a YouTube video noted, "She's living proof that social media is dehumanizing to society. Artificial intelligence isn't rapidly evolving past us, we're rapidly devolving past it." Pinky Doll's content demonstrates that viewers are willing to watch almost anything if it's stimulating enough, including creators who claim to solve murders with their psychic intuition. The TikToker Ashley the Psychic gained a dedicated audience by using her supposed psychic abilities to solve murders. But despite
I remember this
couldn't
one.
predict what would happen when Penguin Zero decided to expose her lies. On the 7th of January 2023, Charlie uploaded a video titled "TikTok Detective
Metals and Minerals." Alright, I need to find those deposits then.
And how Ashley wrongly accused a woman of murder.
She basically just made a fan fiction about this completely innocent lady named Rebecca and framed her as the killer, and even convinced some brain-rotted individuals on TikTok that she was correct and Rebecca was the real killer.
Charlie explained how Ashley Gillard posted over 40 false statements accusing Rebecca Schofield of murdering 4 students at the University of Idaho. She made these accusations before the actual suspect, Brian Koberger, was found.
And she recently took on the case of the University of Idaho killer who killed 4 students. The real killer was arrested, however, before Brian Koberger was taken.
Alright, I found a deposit finally. Actually, I did find deposits earlier, I just didn't scan them for some stupid reason. Well, now that I'm here, I can scan this one, at least.
She continued to insist that the actual killer was Professor Rebecca Schofield, and the basis of these claims, her tarot card readings, of course.
And when, asked about evidence, and the evidence they presented was tarot card reading.
Following this, Charlie reacted to a Toesies video which delved even deeper into the situation, and it turns out Rebecca filed a defamation lawsuit against Ashley.
And now Ashley, the psychic superstar, is being
Fuck
sued
off!
by Rebecca for all this shit. And rightfully so. She completely deserves to get slapped around in court for this kind of garbage.
I think that's how you want me to feel about. For me, we had a $75,000 lawsuit that I'm gonna win.
That's such a good filter. I thought it was real at first. That filter gets me every time. I love that fucking filter. No, I mean, $75,000 lawsuit's not great. Like you don't have to pretend. I know that hurts. That hurts anyone. That's a lot of fucking money. I don't know why we're posturing here.
Charlie also reviews some of Ashley's TikToks, pointing out the unsettling number of videos she made about Rebecca. In her first TikTok about the murders, Ashley made it clear she doesn't know Rebecca personally. She insists that the accusation is based on her own knowledge, and not because she saw Rebecca's name on the university website.
I did not just see her picture and name on the university page and then automatically feel it with her. This is not a feeling, it's knowledge. I have no feeling.
Knowledge from where?
I did a reading.
Alright.
I saw Rebecca Schofield on the history department's page, on Rebecca Schofield and her connection.
But Charlie quickly points out a hole in her argument, saying,
"Pardon me, detective. Wasn't one of the first things you said, I didn't just see her on this university page and start accusing her. And then immediately your process is, so I saw her on the university page and I decided to do a reading."
In another TikTok, she claimed that Rebecca was romantically interested in Kaylee, one of the murdered students, and was even willing to leave her husband for her.
She had a deep desire for her. It feels like love.
I understand why this Rebecca Schofield person is suing her, because this is just insane.
True. And even after being sued and having her account deleted, he continued by posting from an alternative account, leading to Charlie's second video about Ashley titled, "This TikTok detective is horrible." He shows more videos of Ashley doubling down on her lies.
She was the one who ordered and who is responsible for the murder of the 4 University of Idaho students.
Even after Rebecca was proven innocent by law.
It is still 100% not Rebecca Schofield, as Ashley has claimed hundreds of times now. You would assume that a rational person, after being sued for defamation for accusing an innocent woman of being a murderer, you'd think that she'd then be like, yep, looks like I was wrong.
Finally, Ashley made a video announcing that she would no longer be addressing the lawsuit online.
Long story short, I'm not posting no more free information regarding this case online anymore.
In response, Charlie had this to say.
Even when she does decide to shut the fuck up, which I imagine she was advised to do by a lawyer, she still tries to spin it as like a victory for her, and we're all the bad guys for calling her out on how deplorable the whole thing is.
Not long after these videos, Ashley saw a sharp decline in her followers, not to mention that the lawsuit and its legal repercussions
I found it,
stained her
okay.
reputation forever. That being said, Ashley did build her TikTok audience organically by creating content that captivated viewers. The same, however, can't be said for this TikTok dad, who became a celebrity almost by default. Monty J. Lopez is a TikTok creator who owes his stardom to the fame of his daughter, Addison Rae. In Addison's shadow, Monty was able to amass 5.5 million followers of his own. Unfortunately, Monty isn't the wholesome father viewers would hope he is, and Charlie made sure everyone knew who he really is. In a video titled Worst Dad on TikTok, posted on the 17th of August 2022, Charlie exposes how Monty Lopez
is a fucking weirdo, and he has torn apart their family for the sake of his own clout chasing.
He also talks about how strange it is for Monty to show up at influencer parties without Addison.
He just gets this tingle and shows up to every TikTok party imaginable. He doesn't go with Addison Rae or anything. He goes solo. There's nothing wrong with TikTok stars' parents being involved in their life or even in their videos, but it gets to a point where it's uncomfortable when the dad is just going to all these parties by himself without the actual star of the family there.
To make matters worse, many women have reported Monty's creepy behavior. He's been accused of some pretty disturbing stuff.
He used his pseudo-celebrity status of being a parent of a famous person to allegedly flirt with 19 and 20-year-olds. He even was having a 5-month affair here with a girl that's less than half his age.
Charlie also shows videos of Monty being creepy with other women at parties, saying stuff like,
a ton of videos of him at these parties, like one where he's handing out roses to some of the girls there. There's a lot of footage that makes it just seem like Bigfoot sightings. He'll like circle in a red circle, like Monty Lopez in the background, like being weird with a TikToker.
But that's not all. Charlie also highlights Monty's tendency to pick fights with young women, such as his beef with social media influencer Tana Mojo.
So he posted a TikTok saying, do you think Tana Mojo's more than 300 dudes or less than 300 dudes? To which Tana responds by showing a ton of receipts about him trying to like hook up with
the
her,
technician is
like,
upstairs.
trying to connect with her, as well as telling stories about how unbelievably weird he is to all the other TikTok stars.
In a TikTok, Tana calls out Monty by saying,
and I mean, first of all, why a grown man, a father, is even...
Hey, what's the matter? I was wondering, is it just me, or do you have it too? Have what? A splitting headache that won't go away no matter what I do. And a bad stomach too. Ever since that damn party. That's worrying. A regular hangover should have gone away by now. Yeah. Got me thinking, maybe the booze was spoiled.
Does booze spoil?
Its expiry date could have mold in it or some bacteria. Okay, man, just take it easy for now and don't forget to hydrate properly. Yeah, don't worry. I won't be slowing you down. Even Molly's not there for me when I need her. Look at her. sulking in her little space. I hope none of those idiots plied her with that rotten stuff.
Remotely discussing my body count is beyond me. But y'all have obviously seen the paparazzi videos of him stalking me down for a selfie. And I'm getting tired of the incessant FaceTimes and texts like these. And I think all of my young friends are very tired of him acting like this. So Monty, if you want war, so be it.
And if that wasn't enough, Monty adds to Addison's embarrassment by starting a one-sided feud with Young Gravy, who is currently dating Addison Rae's mother, Sherry Easterling. Monty posted a story with the caption, "Thank you, Young Gravy, for taking leftovers." This led Charlie to drop another video about Monty on the 28th of September 2022, where during the video, he talks
Well, we have
about
an
his
infirmary. We might as well find a
Young
doctor.
Hey, look, Gravy. This is for you, bro. Fuck you and fuck them hoes. I'm a villain in the villa. I stole your bitches.
While reacting to the video, Charlie comments on how lonely Monty seems, pointing out that he had to pay women to appear in the diss track video.
I also think it's a giant self-report on loneliness here when, for your diss track, you hire women to be around you and pretend like they're somewhat having fun near you.
And
Right.
in response to the lyric in the
Stupid
video,
Cupid
he
level.
reminds Monty that he's only famous because of his daughter.
In the studio with your girl, she's a fan, while you're stuck at home with your dick in your hand. Monty, what is she a fan of? You don't do anything. Legitimately, the only thing you've ever done is give birth to a TikTok superstar.
Charlie also calls out Monty for using cheap tactics to stop people from trolling him online.
He takes the absolute most revolting approaches to it by copyright claiming videos that use some of his clips.
But by this moment, the damage was done, and Monty had to deal with the fallout from being exposed. And as with most of Charlie's callouts, the impact was immediate and intense. The two videos about Monty quickly racked up over 10 million views combined, which sent a lot of negative attention his way. People were now more
Can we even
aware
build
of
a
his
second
negative
Rapidium
behavior.
arc?
Then things got worse when Ash, a 25-year-old woman, shared screenshots showing Monty making false promises about starting a family with her.
I need more
who
Rapidium,
wants to marry
obviously.
to Sherry Easterling. Even though Monty still has a massive following, he can't shake off that creepy TikTok reputation. Now, he's blacklisted by other influencers, making it nearly impossible for him to collaborate and to rebuild.
Oh
his
yeah,
image.
that hook
It's clear
upgrade.
that some TikTokers won't be stopping their horrible actions anytime soon. This makes it all the more important to have creators like Penguin Zero, who regularly expose and discuss the vile influences on social media. His scathing commentaries make the internet a much safer place. As one comment on his video said best,
What
I'm a
if we
42-year-old
don't make
dad
it
of two
time to
kids.
escape
I
the
watch
sun?
Charlie so I can be educated in what freak
Then
shows
we
are
will
out
die.
there, so I can help protect my kids online.
That would be a really shitty way to go.
That's why we should stop wasting time on catastrophic visions and focus on getting out of here.
Alright, I need metal and minerals for this. Sun is far away. Something you should know. All right.
Charlie's conflict with the insane bodybuilder Vegan Gains would go down as one of the most tumultuous controversies in YouTube history. A mentally ill vegan who goes as far as making fun of children with cancer.
So blah blah blah. Cancer is an. I knew there was something wrong with her. I saw it. And I didn't do anything. Wait, what the hell happened to her?
She's dead?
What does it look like? She's gone. Molly's gone.
Why? What happened?
What? But why? I mean, no, that's not possible.
Aw.
There was never any problem with her. I came to see her like I did every day, and she was just lying motionless, cold and stiff. That's
Oh no.
just unthinkable.
It's so sweet how the technician visited her every day.
Little being.
Aw.
Poor thing. Never got to see a real meadow in her short life.
Yeah.
At least her life had meaning. She will be remembered as the first living organism ever to be created with the use of rubidium.
Well, that's one way to look at it. Whoever poisoned her is gonna pay for this. No, don't do that. I don't want to accuse people. It's sad, but let's move on. Let's honor a moment of silence.
She was our loyal companion on this journey. Let's at least honor her with a moment's silence. Here, here. Should I remind you that we are in the kitchen? The place where food is prepared? The longer Molly is lying around in here, the higher the risk of contamination. He called her by her name. And he does have a point. Let's just decide what to do quickly and get back to work. This is taking too much time. Molly's been a part of this mission before any of us arrived. In a way, she paved the way for us. I say we bury her with honors.
Aww.
You know what's the best thing about sheep? They're humble and simple. I don't think Molly would want us to make a fuss over her. Still, we are talking about corporate property here. I say we put her in the freezer and take her back to Earth. Ally Corp scientists might be interested in her. But it's your call, Jan. You're the captain. What do you think?
I really want to know what happened to her.
Let's pack her up for the journey home and see if any of us make it. No. We can't do that. What? Why not? Don't you all remember what they said at training? If any member of the crew dies for an unknown reason, it is the duty of the scientist on board to carry out a post-mortem without delay. Member of the crew? She was a live being, and her cause of death is unknown. We should find out what really happened. We owe it to her, and to ourselves.
Oh, okay. Okay, so regardless of what you choose, he's just gonna say, no, we need to find and figure out why she died.
And it's a mandatory procedure. Let's do it. Let's perform an autopsy and see what we can find out. All right? I won't argue with procedures.
Oh no! Everyone's feeling down. No. Mallory passed away. We need to find out what happened to her. Yeah. Hmm. 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 Sorry, I'm getting distracted again. Let me at least play this video.
Almighty killer, and I wish there was a cure for it. I, for one, will be supporting Team Lewis in the future and hope you guys will too. One day, cancer will be a thing of the past, and the memory of Lewis will live on in the cure when it's found.
To wishing death upon Charlie.
Would literally jizz my pants if I heard a vegan ended the existence of Penguin Zero, or
all the way to threatening literal babies.
And when I see babies in a stroller, especially when they're crying, I just want to put my foot through the and step on it until it's nothing but blood and pulp on the pavement.
Hi, I'm the
Oh,
Internet
God.
Anarchist. I create weekly YouTube documentaries, and today we'll be looking into the insane vegan YouTuber known as Vegan Gains, as well as his catastrophic controversy with YouTube titan Penguin Zero, aka Moist Critical or Charlie. If you didn't just have a bout of nostalgia, you may be asking yourself the question of, who is Vegan Gains? Vegan Gains, real name Richard Burgers, rose to fame on YouTube by generating controversial and provocative content centered around veganism. Targeting meat eaters and other YouTube bodybuilders, he cultivated a reputation for his aggressive and confrontational style, quickly becoming a divisive figure in the YouTube landscape. By 2015, his notorious antics had garnered disdain from the broader YouTube community, although his following of more radicalized vegans continued to swell amidst the escalating drama. In late 2015, the world would witness some of the first signs of sociopathic symptoms, when Vegan Gains' grandfather would suffer and die from a heart attack right in front of his eyes. For an average person, this would be an extremely traumatizing event, but for Vegan Gains, this was an opportunity to take out his camera.
I just got back from the funeral thing that we had. It wasn't exactly a funeral, but a bunch of family got together and I was dragged to it. But anyway, I was planning on showing you guys footage of my grandfather actually having the heart attack. As soon as the paramedics got to the house, I took out my camera and started filming. But a bunch of people in my family, my mom, my grandmother, uncles, shit like that, they threw a big fucking fit about me showing that footage on YouTube. They're perfectly fucking fine with eating foods that cause fucking heart disease and make people actually die of fucking heart attacks. But when it comes to actually showing people what happens when they eat these foods, that's just too much. So
later in the video, Vegan Gains would talk about the situation like it didn't even matter and like it was deserved, showing zero empathy at all.
Now, why this heart attack happened, it's obvious. He was eating like absolute fucking shit, ridiculous amounts of like red meat and pork and ice cream and shit like that. And you know, I knew a few months ago he didn't have long to live. I even told my mom, I think back in like February or March, like he's not gonna make it to the end of the year. And yeah, I called it. He died because his fucking diet was absolute shit.
One of the most notable controversies earlier in his journey was with the YouTuber Furious Pete, which was explained well by the Gamer of Mars, where he discussed Vegan Gains' interaction with Pete.
Furious Pete is one of the biggest YouTubers in the genre of eating challenge videos. Along with this, Pete is also known to be very into fitness, with him often making videos about his workout routines. In August of 2015, though, he had some bad news to reveal to his 3 million subscribers. When people in the comments started to mention that it looked like he was losing weight, Pete decided to make this video. In it, he explains that he was fighting a second round of cancer, which was taking a toll on him physically and mentally. Now, this is where Vegan Gains enters the picture. Richard is a Canadian-born man in his 20s that is fully committed to the vegan lifestyle and runs a YouTube channel about it. Because of past altercations with Pete, Vegan Gains decided to make a video about the cancer and let his true feelings out loud and clear.
And it seems I was correct because Pete got cancer again. Oh, so sad. And before you all start calling me a sociopath as some sort of attempt to insult me, how about you consider the fact that Furious Pete makes fun of the suffering and death of the animals he eats on a daily basis. So I don't see why I shouldn't make a joke about his suffering and death. So who would like a "haha, you're gonna die of cancer" t-shirt?
This would just make up of one of the many times that Vegan Gains would actively push out borderline sociopathic opinions and stances online.
There are some people that I really do love, and I think they're worth something, but the majority of the human race I just have absolutely no respect for. So don't get on my bad side, make some vegan gains, and be nice to animals or I'll kill you.
One of the many fitness YouTubers that Vegan Gains would beef with was a creator known as Lex Fitness. Throughout the controversy, Lex Fitness would claim that Vegan Gains was a keyboard warrior and challenged him to confront him in person, which to Lex's surprise, he actually did. By July, Grade A Under A, a popular YouTuber at the time, would create 2 videos calling out and making fun of Vegan Gains, which would gain 1.6 million views and 4.8 million views respectively, ultimately massively boosting the awareness for Vegan Gains. For Vegan Gains, any attention was good attention, and he would make a video thanking Grade A Under A for sharing his content to millions of people.
A lot of you have been begging me to respond to Grade Under A, and some of you have gotten the idea that the reason I've been reluctant to do so is because of fear of embarrassment, but no, I just don't have a problem with someone giving me free advertising that is so effective it reaches over 3 million people. So let me do what I do best, which is feed off the popularity of others.
Say goodbye to your bad habits the delightful way with today's sponsor, Fume, the award-nominated device that's all natural.
Sponsors.
At the start, I wasn't sure what to think about it, but after trying the maple peppercore for the thing, please club and try to straight up battle him.
So it's a good
code and use code Internet Anarchist to get 10% off when you get the journey pack today. That's tryfum.com and use code Internet Anarchist to save an additional 10% off your order today. Now back to the video. Entering 2016, Vegan Gains would catch the attention of popular YouTuber at the time, Leafy Is Here, who would go on to create a video on him, further sharing his content.
What's up guys, welcome back to a brand new video. But me, Vegan Gains, a YouTuber that has 200,000 subscribers, a very proud and active animal rights supporter, one of the few and active vegetarian bodybuilders, and last but definitely not least, a fucking psychopath. This guy is fucking nuts. Like, this motherfucker is fucking insane. Like, this dude is most known on this entire website for, get this, alright? Threatening to fucking kill people that decide not to only eat fucking plants.
And you're going to die just like those animals.
On top of all that, he's also known for threatening people that don't like him to, get this, come and meet him somewhere so they can try to fucking kill him. And I'm not talking about killing him in Call of Duty or something. I'm talking about real life. You get stabbed in the neck, you're done. It's over. It all started a few months ago when he uploaded a brand new video saying he was going to a vegetable club, and that if you didn't like him, you could actually come to that vegetable club and try to straight up battle him.
So it's a good opportunity to try and kill me, so if you think you have the fucking guts, come to the fucking Toronto Veg Fest.
I swear to God, I am so
from the Veg Fest.
This dude is literally threatening people to come and find him at a fucking vegetable club so they can fight him. Like, dude, what is this guy's life? He's like a real life fucking anime character.
Despite receiving a considerable amount of negative attention, Vegan Gains would continue to amass a large cult-like audience of radical vegans and people attracted to the drama he created. But all things must eventually come to an end, and by 2017, his long run of viral growth would come to a halt, as his channel went from amassing 7 million views per month in January of 2016 down to 1.8 million views per month in December of 2018. 1 year later, on the 27th of January 2019, the Vegan Gains channel would be terminated from YouTube, with a tweet reading, "Please help at YT Creators. I run an educational channel that focuses around plant-based nutrition, and I just had my channel terminated. I've tried my best to comply with YT guidelines, but apparently one of my older videos got flagged. I would appreciate help to resolve this issue." Despite the termination being short-lived, with this channel being reinstated a week later on the 7th of February, it would serve as a wake-up call for Vegan Gains. And from here on out, he would do his best to tone down the violent threats.
Hi, Sugar Pie. Oh, hi, Lorenzo. I don't know how long have you been there.
Videos. Throughout 2019, Vegan Gains would attend and speak at conferences, look into research papers on veganism, and overall be less involved in drama. But the new style of content didn't sit well with his audience demographic of both radical vegans and non-vegans.
Yeah, there's a mineral deposit right there. I still need to find a metal deposit.
Thousands of subscribers each month. As 2020 rolled around, Vegan Gains was still losing subscribers and gradually fading into.
Do you even have a?
That would be until he spotted a gold.
Okay, I have 6 mining outposts. Good.
Of March, when YouTuber Penguin Zero, who we'll be referring to as Charlie, published a video exposing another creator for mistreating animals. In a video titled "YouTuber Tortures and Eats Animals Alive." Throughout the video, Charlie would call out and challenge the disgusting behavior of a particular mukbang YouTuber known as So Young, who was creating live feeding videos on the channel.
Her name is So Young, and
Fuck, I forgot about the drill.
She buys sea creatures alive and then kills them in the slowest, most inhumane ways possible because she likes to watch them squirm around and put Facebook royalty-free music behind it as a joke. For example, with a squid in particular, she cuts the hood off and then sets the body down, and the body's still alive. The squid is still technically alive, and it's moving around trying to get the fuck away. She'll pour sauce on it and put some goofy music and make some stupid fucking jokes about it. It's terrible stuff. She treats it like it's a Nick Jr. cartoon, where she's making these like goofy sounds and goofy YouTuber faces like, that's kind of fucking garbage. That's what she does as the creatures are clinging to the last ounce of life they have. And sometimes she doesn't bother to kill the creatures, like for octopus, she'll just eat them alive straight up. Now I know there's a lot of people that argue, are sea creatures even alive? Some of them don't have nervous systems, this and that. And yeah, there's a debate to be had there, I suppose, but the creatures she chooses to eat alive are the ones that are well documented in being very much aware and alive. For example, the octopus. Octopus are among the most intelligent creatures we have on the planet.
Damage chip. A damage chip found a carbon shop. Oh, finally, I can get more ulcers.
Neurons as dogs do, and they process pain and information in much the same way a dog does. They're able to remember that kind of information as well. So how does she treat an octopus? Well, by devouring it alive as it tries its best to run the fuck away.
Not enough storage space, great.
Hey man, want me to lend a hand with this?
One of the key points Charlie explored throughout the video.
Okay, I found a rich metals deposit.
Which were known for being incredibly smart, such as octopi, which are known for thinking remarkably similar to humans in terms of problem solving, short-term, long-term memory, and a highly developed nervous system.
Eating an octopus alive is like eating a fucking dog alive. They're on the same level. She's basically just eating a sea hentai dog. It's fucking crazy how this is even allowed and how she has an
Sea
audience
hentai
that
dog.
supports it and defends her in the comment section. She has fucking simps defending her in the comment section. Have some fucking shame. Even if you set aside morals and ethics, the content itself is fucking atrocious. All she does when she's not torturing and eating animals alive is scream. As you have goofy cartoon music blasting behind her. So unless you're 8 years old who finds jingling keys comedic because they're loud, I don't know how you could possibly be entertained by anything she does. It's fucking terrible trash.
There we go, found it. Okay.
Towards the end of the video, Charlie would call her out for how she brutally prepared squid.
Let's see how she handles a squid.
Oh god. No, 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 not the scanner. Yes, the pylons. Every time I think pylons, I think of the traffic cones now. Now that I'm aware of
As you can likely imagine,
of how that's the name Canadians call it.
squid and preparing it.
I just got here. Anyways, did you hear about the new Bubsy game? Yeah, of course I have. I've heard it in the. I'm pretty sure I posted it on my Discord.
Over 9 million views.
And I've heard a lot. I've heard some people say that it looks good, and I hope it's good because then Bubsy finally has a good game.
A move that was widely recognized by the YouTube community, with comments stating, "The worst part of this is that octopuses are known to have very similar emotions to humans. The fact that the squid was still alive when she ripped off their head things, absolutely disgusting." As well,
You can see the squid's eyes too.
that she acts like this is silly. She laughs.
Disembodied eyes are sort of like my Listen, I like body horror, but when it comes to eyes, that's pretty much a sore spot for me.
would see it as his golden ticket to relevancy. On the 17th of April,
And I don't mean like multiple eyes, I mean like disembodied eyes, like severed eyes, like the optic with the optic nerve still attached. Ugh.
Slut Charlie for allegedly being a hypocrite, referencing a video that Charlie posted earlier that month titled, "I tried making sausages and it was a disaster."
But I was really sad to see that only a few weeks after Penguin made this video, he uploaded a video where he supported animal cruelty. He made a sausage making video.
I wonder who's more crazy, Vegan Gains or the vegan teacher?
This looks like something I would have dissected in biology class in high school.
You're not gonna show him the front of it? Show him what it's supposed to be?
It's supposed to be sausage casing, but I feel like I've been scammed and got intestines.
So it seems that Penguin is unaware of this, but sausage casings, at least natural sausage casings like the ones he's using, are in fact made out of animal intestines. And if you look at the package, hog sausage casings, as the name implies, these sausage casings are made out of pig intestines. So I find it interesting that Penguin will complain about So Young abusing, torturing, and murdering these sentient animals, these very intelligent animals, by the way, like octopi and squid, but he's totally fine with abusing, torturing, and murdering other very intelligent animals, you know, in the meat industry.
Whilst Vegan Gains managed to compose himself considerably well throughout the video, many of his arguments would be irrational and difficult to take seriously, such as when he claimed Charlie was worse than So Young simply because he eats meat.
So who are you to criticize So Young for not killing these animals quickly and humanely when you can't even do that yourself? So you're just a complete hypocrite, and if anything, what you're doing is arguably worse because, again, you're paying someone else to do it. It's happening behind closed doors. You can keep getting away with this, you can keep doing this, and you don't have to suffer any social repercussions, financial repercussions. I'm sure eventually So Young's YouTube channel
I'm gonna move for rice.
terminated for this sort of content.
Rice and meat.
But you can keep doing this, and
Oh, here we
just
go.
get away scot-free. So I also want to touch on this issue you brought up of humane killing. There's no
Oh
such
boy,
thing
here
as
we go.
humane killing. There's no way to kill a sentient being nicely because murder is inherently cruel. It is inherently cruel to take away the life of a sentient being that has a will to live. If we were doing this sort of thing to family pets like dogs, if somebody shot a dog in their backyard, killed it instantly in one shot,
The video would be received extremely negatively, with it amassing over 30,000 dislikes compared to only a mere 4,000 likes, with comments stating, "The amount of punchability this man's face has is incredible. If you can't tell the difference of ripping apart a live animal and torturing it for fun, and ordering a fish sandwich, you've got some serious mental issues there, Mr. Gaines. What about attitude and outlook you have? My god." As well as, "Okay buddy, on one side, we have a weird lady who eats animals alive, and on the other side, we have Critical, who eats processed foods. Why don't you actually compare the two like-minded people, like a person who actually supports animal abuse and the octopus lady?" The following day, Charlie would publish a video titled "Addressing a Controversy," where who would respond to the video Vegan Gains created.
No, not the mining outpost. I need pylon.
Took
Yep.
the accusations and opinions very seriously. Then he would also go into depth on how Vegan Gains and his cult-like following are the reason that vegans get a bad reputation, and why most average people wouldn't even consider turning to veganism themselves.
I want to leave this conversation by saying I have nothing but respect for veganism as a whole, but it's people like Vegan Gains who are overly aggressive and the feral monsters in his comment section that really give vegans a bad rap and a negative reputation in the world. They vilify anyone who's not a vegan. They treat it like a cult where you're a huge piece of shit, evil and wrong if you're not in their club. Now, of course, I'm not talking about everyone who is a vegan. I am talking about this community that Vegan Gains has fostered here and he himself. This is the worst way of ever getting anyone to convert to that belief. By constantly antagonizing them and throwing insults to anyone that is not already a vegan ensures that they will never take it seriously and always have a negative impression of your beliefs. They're like those protesters outside of Comic-Con every year with those Jesus fucking hates people that like cartoon signs. You guys are wrong, you guys suck, and you're going to hell if you don't come to our church. No one's ever gonna go there. No one likes to be lectured at, berated, or insulted. They're not going to go to those people that are throwing those their way.
Following this, Charlie would reveal that he himself actually supports meat alternatives, and that they could in fact be the future. This sentence would serve to set the tone for the rest of the video, as Charlie respectfully dismantled all of Vegan Gains' arguments.
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna use a normal pylon for this. See if it reaches though.
Substitutes in the future. 100%. It's much more sustainable. There's so many benefits to meat substitutes, and that it is just a significantly better, cheaper, and just all-around better market.
There we go.
But it's more about getting people to accept that that could be the future. But you have people like Vegan Gains being the face of it, and no one takes it seriously, and they get this really bad taste in their mouth.
Later in the video, Charlie addresses the allegations that his actions are comparable to those of So Young, presenting a thoughtful counter.
So this one here, I am just as bad, if not worse, than So Young because I'm paying someone to do what she does on camera. But that's not it either. Like, you're totally fucking wrong. I'm not paying someone to torture animals. What people who eat meat are under the impression of, they're paying someone to humanely provide that food for them, given the circumstances, as humane as it can possibly be. If I found out the place I'm getting my meat from has a fucking YouTube channel where they're finger blasting cow carcasses and using chicken corpses as baseball bats, I'll stop buying from it, obviously. No one is paying for these animals to be paraded around on YouTube and tortured.
Oh, sorry, I didn't look at the channel this time. More insane vegan teacher, okay. I never recalled Vegan Gains liking funny mustache artists from Austria. She's eating the cephalopod alive, bro, yeah. Man, the whole meat versus vegan debate is the tale as old as time, yeah.
Articulating a well-reasoned response.
I feel like Raven from Teen Titans said it best. I respect that you don't eat meat. Please respect that I don't eat fake meat.
Murder is inherently cruel. It is inherently cruel.
This is a point I see brought up throughout all of veganism, that no matter how an animal is killed, no matter how humane it's deemed, it is inherently evil and wrong. But I have to ask, then does that make every animal in the animal kingdom inherently evil? Because the vast majority of animals out there eat other animals to survive, and they don't do it quickly. So does that make every animal in the animal kingdom that eats other animals inherently evil, or is that trait specific to humans alone? And if so, why? I know people always say that to a vegan when they're trying to epic own them in a Reddit comment, but typically they'll just say that that's deflecting or a dumb question. But I actually would like to know your opinion on it, Vegan Gains. What do you feel when an animal eats another animal? Is that animal now evil, and is that whole species bad? It's just, I don't understand where the line is drawn. Humans do it in a way that is significantly less cruel to the animals than how the animals do it to each other.
Next,
For what I understand, the logic of vegans is that we're advanced enough to not need to eat meat, unlike animals wild animals who have no choice but to eat and consume other animals as much as they can.
The comparison you've given here is actual dog shit. This doesn't fit anywhere into this ballpark here. Someone came and shot your pet for no reason. When these animals are being killed, there is a reason behind it. It is so that it can provide food for people out there. I think I get the point you're making, but dog and pig, why dog, not pig? Oh, goodness me. What if dog was killed? You'd be upset about dog, but not pig. You can be upset equally for both. If that pig is a pet and it gets killed like that, you're gonna be upset. It's inhumane. That's not what the fuck we're talking about here. That makes no sense. Even if it wasn't even a living creature. Let's say your son had a pet rock that he bonded with hugely.
Oh,
and
boy.
someone goes over and throws it in the trash. That shit's inhumane. It's not right. It's evil. This comparison just doesn't fit into this argument anywhere because in your example, someone just comes and shoots a beloved family member.
To conclude the video, Charlie explains that individuals like vegan gains may actually be causing more harm than good to the vegan community, presenting a nuanced analysis.
Does vegan teacher like Adolf Hitler? Because last I checked, she just likes to compare people who eat meat to Adolf Hitler or something, or the Holocaust.
That do unfortunately occur in some places in the meat industry, and I agree. Terrible, absolutely terrible what happens in some of those places. And then he talks about the meat alternatives and how great they are. Totally agree. That shit fucking slaps. I talk about it on my streams from time to time when people ask me what my opinion is.
I've had like meat alternatives before. I think they're okay.
Same point. Meat eater can't like animals. If meat eater like animal, meat eater wrong, meat eater dumb, meat eater bad. It's the silliest way of looking at things, the most childish and naive way of approaching things. By vilifying these people, by vilifying meat eaters, you're ensuring that they're never going to try vegan food. Because they're going to associate vegan food when they see Beyond Meat vegan, they're going to associate that with someone who's just fucking crying on YouTube. I fucking tuned into your Doom Eternal stream last night and you started whining towards the end of it about how everything you do loses you subscribers. You then had a moment of self-reflection and realization when you said maybe it's because you're an unlikable asshole. Yes, that's exactly why. That is how you're perceived on YouTube. It's how you conduct yourself. You're extremely condescending to anyone that's not in your club. You literally present yourself as a pseudo-intellectual Twitter user on YouTube. You attack everyone in the fitness industry that even so much as walks by.
Oh shit, I went outside the deposit zone.
You go out of your way to be an asshole to people and then act surprised when people think you're an asshole. It's how you're conducting yourself. This hyper-aggressive way, and it's not just you vegan gains, but a lot of people in that community go out of their way to try and lecture people or guilt them into joining, which is the worst possible approach to take and only holds them back. The public perception of meat substitutes could be huge right now if the community as a whole didn't keep vilifying them for it.
The video
There we go.
was received extremely well from the audience, with one comment putting it well. Moral of the story, vegans give vegans a bad name. Later the same day, Vegan Gains
Yeah.
published a response to Charlie's video. By now, it was becoming more and more obvious that he was involved with the intent to stir drama, rather than having a real and
So,
honest
Sugar, what
discourse.
do you think
He
of people
attempted to
eating
defensive and
invasive
call out Charlie's
species?
audience for being toxic and a
Shit, I don't know.
on stream.
I don't know how to answer that.
A live stream a few hours
I mean,
ago, and
the
because
invasive
Charlie did
species,
this
it has to either be killed or captured either way, so I guess it doesn't matter. I don't know, but humans have eaten a lot of really weird things. Even things that are specifically designed to not be eaten.
Oh, meat tastes great. You're an idiot. They were talking about how they butcher and kill
The
animals.
virgin vegetarian fan versus the Chad fruitarian enjoyer. Oh boy.
And to give my channel a community guideline.
Also, dogs are a delicacy in Asian countries. Yeah, I already know about that.
Like the N-word.
In fact, I know this one Asian content creator. They don't even like last I checked, they don't even entertain the question of is it true? Is the stereotype true? Do Chinese people eat dogs and cats? Because she thinks that fundamentally eating a dog or a cat is no better or worse than eating a pig or a chicken. So yeah, I'm just gonna leave it there.
And what the hell does this matter? What does this
Apparently, according to some clickbait cancer commentary thumbnail, she apparently did like Hitler despite that. Oh.
Tangent to just make me and my community look bad so that you see
Yeah, I don't know if vegan teacher likes Adolf Hitler. I do know that she compares meat eaters to Adolf Hitler, so I don't think she likes Adolf Hitler because she likes to compare meat eaters to him.
Death threats, starting fights, and sociopathic behavior.
Unless by like Adolf Hitler, what they meant to say was they like to compare meat eaters to him.
Video was his comparison of Charlie buying KFC to the literal Holocaust.
It's not illegal, nor is it some type of moral conundrum to like animals, but still eat meat.
So, two really bad arguments here. First argument he made,
Okay,
he said that killing and eating animals isn't illegal.
just one of these hub
Well, what does
pylons
that
should be
matter?
enough.
Law doesn't determine morality. At one point, it was legal to keep slaves. In Nazi Germany, it was legal to kill Jews. So, is it okay to keep slaves and kill Jews as long as it's legal? No. So, if the law doesn't determine morality, then why are you using that as an argument?
The video would
There we go.
Here.
I didn't even have to use the drill.
Gaines would go for Charlie's love of dogs.
As an argument. And the second argument he made wasn't even an argument, he just merely made a statement. He said that it's not contradictory to claim that you're an animal lover but also kill and eat animals. No, that is completely contradictory. If you are going to claim that you love animals or you are a friend to animals, you can't then kill them. You're a dog lover, it seems, Charlie. You have, a lot of Instagram videos and videos where you're playing with your dogs, giving them a lot of love, care, and attention. Would it be hypocritical for you to shoot and kill your dogs, just shoot them in the back of the head, and then chop them up and eat them? Yes, that would be pretty damn hypocritical. You can't claim that you love something, you can't claim that you support animal welfare, but then also...
I can't mind because the radiation level shit.
Following this, Vegan Gaines would almost have a good argument when he attempted to use Charlie's argument of animals eating other animals against him in order to defend So Young's content.
And I'm not accusing Charlie of doing this. I don't know what his real intention was here, but normally when I hear this sort of argument made or point that animals kill other animals, people are suggesting that because animals do it, then it's okay for us to do it. Well, if you're actually making that argument that if animals do it, it's okay for us to do it, then you can't criticize So Young. As you pointed out, when animals kill other animals, they do it in horrific fashion. They usually start eating the animal while it's still alive. Well, if it's okay for us to emulate...
Honestly, I like the idea of killing invasive species for food. You can kill two birds with one stone by protecting the ecosystem and feeding the starving. Sure. People who love animals don't kill animals and eat them. They just eat their meat that was killed by someone else. Yeah. Like, no dog lover is gonna kill and eat their dog. Like, come on.
Responding to Charlie's comments about him losing subs and being unlikable due to his own behavior, it's safe to say the video was received extremely poorly, with the video amassing over 23,000 dislikes and comments in support of Charlie, such as, "Bro, get out of here. You kept saying he was making personal attacks when you've been personally attacking him for eating meat and being a hypocrite." The point of his video wasn't to counter-argue. He was annoyed with the fact that vegans, yourself included, are getting far too aggressive with
Minerals? Okay, somebody at the mineral,
torture, but end up having to eat meat due to substitute pricing and dietary reasons.
Okay, they're off shift, so it doesn't matter. Somebody was assigned, though.
To get clicks. Imagine how great this channel would be if he wasn't such an immature prick. 3 days later, on the 21st of April, Charlie would publish his final video on the situation. Throughout the video, Charlie would respond to a variety of Vegan Gains deflections and arguments, such as how Vegan Gains accused Charlie of fostering a toxic community, as well as how Vegan Gains would misrepresent scientific information in order to fuel his moral superiority complex. By now,
Where's the scientist?
it was crystal clear to Charlie that
Usually he's he's in the dorms, but it's just that usually he's in the research center, research lab.
I wanted his perspective.
Oh, where is he now?
That video up for a dialogue. I thought
Oh, okay.
that's what the goal
He's in the other
was,
one.
But Vegan Gains has made it clear he doesn't give a fuck about a conversation. He only
I sent
cares
you a
about
vid in the
getting
Discord,
attention.
okay?
This would set the tone for the rest of the video, as Charlie would go on to dismantle not just Vegan Gains'
discovered
arguments,
something
but
new.
himself as a person.
An anomaly that seemed to be pulsating.
Pulsating, as in shrinking and expanding.
Yeah, and it seemed to have two cores inside.
Very interesting. Thank you for bringing this observation to me. I suppose destroying it will be easier if you time your movement accordingly to the pattern in which it pulsates?
Huh. I'll keep that in mind. Thanks.
Eating bear paw in Japan. Yeah, I've seen people eat bear before. Not personally, but I've seen it like in media. I've seen it in. Hang on, I'm just trying to keep the cat from drinking my soup. So I've seen it in Fire Emblem Awakening, and apparently they do it in Red Dead Redemption 2, but I never saw that cutscene. I've only seen binging with Babish recreate the bear stew from that game.
You're never gonna believe what I found. Let me guess. A time-distorting anomaly? What? How did you know? Well, considering the presence of this huge gravitational anomaly in this area and Frankov's calculations, I expected you to stumble upon one sooner or later. As you know, differences in gravitational potentials create the effect of time dilation. So, I just connected the dots. You could have done it as well, had you taken the time to stop and think.
You could have done it as well had you taken the time to stop and think. I was busy discovering it.
I guess I was too busy discovering it. Of course, the credit is yours. Now, tell me more about it. Well, when I got inside this thing, it just, slowed me down while... All around you, time seemed to speed up? Yeah. What a discovery, Jan. This is just getting more and more fascinating. Well, it's pretty hard to get rid of. The closer I get to its core, the more time I lose on the outside. Yes, but you're also approaching the center of its gravity, which means that the core should slow down and be an easier target. Huh. Interesting. I'll think about that. Thanks. Hey, are you done with the post-mortem? Did you find Molly's cause of death? Yes and no. Don't you just love science? I know the direct cause of death, and it wasn't food poisoning. No? No, it was a severe brain hemorrhage. What? Why? That's the tricky part. Her brain looked changed. Part of it was covered with a strange, transparent film, like mutated tissue of some sort.
How do you know? How do you know? Are we talking about a tumor?
Are you talking about a brain tumor? I don't know, Jan. I'm not a neurosurgeon, and I'm certainly not a veterinarian. A basic autopsy on a human being is all I'm trained to do. I ran a sample through our standard lab tests, and it doesn't fit any known results. So all I can tell you is this isn't any condition I could put a name on. Maybe we should report this back to Earth. Have you heard from anyone since we stopped? No. Just as I feared. The gravity field might have jammed their signal. While we wait for them to reinstall it, let's collect more data. Such as? Well, we know it wasn't anything in the food or air conditioning that killed her. However, there could be other external factors at play. This planet, the interim. Who knows if the proximity plane doesn't interact with our reality in some ways we don't yet understand? We have no idea about the microbiome here, bacteria, maybe even viruses. Viruses? What are you saying? We should all get tested, just to be on the safe side. So, the technician was right when he urged us to examine the sheep. And we were right to listen to him. Now let's follow through. Okay. How do you want to proceed? MRI scanning. A simple procedure that will give us the first crucial answer. Is anything affecting our brains too? All I need from you is a simple upgrade of our infirmary. Think you can handle that? Okay. I'll take care of it right away. Excellent. We'll start the checkups immediately after it's ready.
Sounds like we need a doctor too. Good thing I got the chip. Let me think for a second. Okay, so upgrade the thing now. The room. I'm thinking. What am I thinking for? I forgot what I was thinking for. I was thinking maybe I should do something else or something. Let's see if I can actually get that doctor now. Because we're talking about MRI scanning, like, we're working on humans now. Here we go. I guess I just need some time to think if this is a smart idea.
The point I'm making is your entire history on YouTube has been actively shooting the idea of meat substitutes in the foot to people that aren't in the know. You say a lot of it's geared towards education, but if you look at the video you made about me, only a chunk in the middle seems educational where you talk about the alternatives and, well, here's what you could have done. That's educational. The entire second half of the video is you call So Young a piece of shit, look in the mirror, you're a hypocrite, 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 you do this, you're a hypocrite, she does this, she's not a hypocrite, you're a hypocrite, big hypocrite. That's not educational and it doesn't do anything. You're not challenging my beliefs, you're not making me reevaluate the way I look at things, that's just you doing an attack.
The way Vegan Gains presents himself is extremely out of touch, and Charlie would call him out for this too, as he would go on to call Vegan Gains delusional for his comparison of eating chicken for dinner to being equal or worse than literally torching and eating intellectual animals alive.
But since you want to play this game, I'll hop in the swamp with you for a moment and fight you on some things. Your comparison to me eating a chicken tender being the same as So Young torturing animals on YouTube for entertainment, if not worse, that is just outright ridiculous and you're fucking delusional. It's hard to have like an actual cohesive argument to that because it is so outlandish. That's like me saying you support the abuse of women and children by buying tickets to a movie. Hollywood has abused child actors and actresses constantly, so by you having seen even a single movie in your life, you have supported that. It's a moral high ground anyone can take against anyone for anything. You wear a gaming headset during your streams. You realize those parts that compose that gaming headset, a lot of them are made in sweatshops. Very, very immoral means of getting those parts, and you're wearing it freely. So by wearing that, you're supporting that kind of terrible thing in the world. I'm of course not the only one to make this comparison, but you keep dodging it. On Twitter, a user proposed the exact same thing, and your response was, "Oh, you're just retarded. You're not nearly on the same level of intelligence that I am. You don't know what you're talking about. I'm holier than thou. You're wrong. Look at Foxconn." I don't know if you're joking or if you're actually dumb, but Foxconn actually does use minors at their factories in China. They're being investigated for it. It's pretty well documented. And Foxconn's an extremely terrible place to work that's well known for workers committing suicide. So I don't know why you'd use this as an example to somehow dismiss the argument. But even if you did cherry pick like the world's best factory, it doesn't dismiss the comparison. That'd be like me saying, hey, look at this incredible slaughterhouse that treats its animals extremely well. This is representative of all slaughterhouses, right? It just doesn't make any sense. You just come across real dumb here.
Later in the video, Charlie would break down the various hypocritical actions of Vegan Gains, such as how he produced cotton t-shirts for profit, which is known for having adverse effects on wildlife and nature. But none of this would come close to when Charlie brought up a dark moment in Vegan Gains' past, the time when Vegan Gains decided to make fun of a child suffering from cancer.
One thing you've done pretty often is make fun of people with cancer, which I think is very low. Even recently, it's not like you've progressed past an edgy stage. Recently, you made fun of a bodybuilder who took a picture with a child with cancer.
Cancer is an almighty killer, and I wish there was a cure for it. I, for one, will be supporting Team Lewis in the future and hope you guys will too. One day, cancer will be a thing of the past, and the memory of Lewis will live on in the cure when it's found.
Well, Eddie, since we're still waiting for that cure for cancer to be found, how about in the meantime we try and prevent ourselves from developing cancer in the first place?
Vegan Gains defends this clip vehemently by saying he's clearly not mocking this child with cancer, but I don't know how he can possibly not see how it seems like he is by the way he's talking. If I talk to you that way, Vegan Gains, you'd think that I'm mocking you, right? Like, my name's Richard and I'm so mad at meat. That sounds like I'm making fun of you, doesn't it?
And I'm so mad at meat.
In this very tough situation.
The video seemed like a perfect way to end the saga. Charlie not only gave relatively solid counter-arguments, but he also explained to Vegan Gains where he went wrong with his approach, with constructive feedback on how to actually convert more people into being vegan. And the audience recognized this, with comments stating, "I originally thought Charlie was just a funny and sarcastic YouTuber. Then I realized he's actually pretty intelligent and a great person. Did Charlie just destroy a man with his own logic and ideology through sheer intelligence and rational sense?" As well as, Charlie may not like controversy videos, but he's goddamn good at them. When it seemed like the back and forth had finally come to an end, Vegan Gains would post yet another video. The video was about all you could expect from Vegan Gains by this point. Deflections after deflections after deflections. It would unironically try to argue that Charlie was only making personal attacks at him for his own financial gain. And that's despite the entire drama being started by Vegan Gains himself, by making the accusation that Charlie is worse than a literal animal abuser simply based on the fact he eats meat. The video can be easily summed up by when Vegan Gains resorted to calling Charlie a liar.
So Charlie, it's obvious that you're just lying and trying to slander me, I guess because you're mad that you lost this, argument on the internet. It's funny that you will take this clip of me out of context, but you won't actually show what I actually said on this issue. I think my stance on this was very reasonable, even if you disagree. I don't think you can claim after watching that clip that I made fun of a kid with cancer, yet still, even though you alluded to the fact that you are aware of this clip, you saw the video I made, you still deliberately chose to take this clip out of context and slander me. Seriously, you're just a piece of crap. I don't even understand why you're doing this other than you're just mad that I made you look like a fool.
The video once again would be received extremely negatively.
The cope is real.
The video garnering over 22,000 dislikes compared to a mere 3.8 thousand likes, with comments stating, "Other morons like you have used this personal attack against me. For someone who hates personal attacks so much, you sure use them a lot. This guy is so fucking sensitive and has done no research on what Charlie is like in any of his videos. Wish I could dislike more than once." As well as, "I know this is a year old, but how are you going to end the video by saying you proved Charlie's a hypocritical liar without any reasoning other than, well, I don't believe those facts? Whilst it's safe to say that Vegan Gains' idea of baiting Charlie into giving him attention worked quite well, his channel would only continue to decline over the following year. And by 2021, he proved he wasn't finished with his sociopathic behavior, when he would get called out by Greg Duchetti for making fun of another man and his son just mere hours after he passed away.
Coach Greg, and as you know, I'm not a fan of Vegan Gains. He often does videos attacking me or other people, but this time he went after John Meadows only hours after he passed away. I was sent a video from Prophet Fear. Vegan Gains insults John Meadows just hours after his death. So I watched the video and I was shocked by what he said. I was thinking, should I do a video or not do a video? And I think that we need to call him out when he does something wrong. He should realize that there's a line where you just can't cross, and that line was crossed.
Despite Vegan Gains slowly fading into irrelevancy, more recently, he has made appearances on debates hosted by Destiny, where he is known for losing his temper, rage quitting, and his usual lack of empathy for other humans. If you enjoyed this video, please consider subscribing.
Alright. Let me look through my history here. Here we go.
In this video, we're taking on the most shockingly bizarre foods we can find here in Tokyo, Japan. Japan is known for its sashimi, its ramen, and its wagyu. But did you know it's also known for some other weird stuff too? This is a country where you can find foods like raw horse, raw shark heart, and even alien-looking snakefish called warasubo. Well, today I'm on a mission to find the strangest, most unique restaurants serving food fare you won't find in any other country. And by the end of this video, I'll eat one of the most shocking foods I've seen anywhere ever. I'm talking about a bear paw. I know what you're thinking. That's not food. You mean a bear's foot? That's what I mean. We have a lot to get to today, but let me tell you, this video is going to be challenging for me as a consumer, but also for you.
Yeah, I'm gonna...
as a viewer. So I need you to hang
I'm gonna get the...
Don't make me do this alone.
Don't make me do this alone.
Alright, right now we're headed to our first location, the location containing the Bear Paw. Right behind me, GBA Kishiya. This is a restaurant specializing in game meats. Evidently included in those game meats is bear paw. This is a dish that takes all day to make, so we've come here in the morning to see it get started, and by this evening, we're actually going to be able to eat it. But first, I want to take a look at this bear paw. Oh my god. Guys, have you ever seen anything like this? 3 giant bear paws. Where's the 4th one? This bear was an amputee. This bear went top. You're rocking. You can see clearly these two are the back feet. This is the front paw. Oh, it feels so weird. Look at these massive fingernails, claws that could actually tear you to shreds. And then on this side, dude, look at that pad. This is thick, callous. Oh, it's bigger than my hand. All right, I'm gonna pick up the back one. Oh my god, it looks notably different. A big, thick, padded, super callous bottom of the foot right there. Thick hair covering everything, and then of course right here, that's
yeah, I'm just gonna get a doctor first because we all need to be examined apparently.
What's really wild is trying to understand how this even works. Where are these bears from? Why are they eating it? Why is it so expensive? And how did this become a tradition in Japan? That is what I need to find out. Next, I'm gonna head inside and speak to the owner about this. We have a lot to discuss. The sourcing is perhaps the most interesting part of this. How do you, in a giant city with like 20 million people...
Ooh, we got another glasses wearer. Got another nerd. He's got circle glasses instead of square ones. No, the scientist's glasses, they're not squares. They're like roundish, but they're not circles either.
Hunters. So all the bears here are hunted. They're not like farm-raised bears, I guess. Are there that many bears in Japan?
Yawn doctor.
There are many bears out there. However, the good thing is the demand's pretty low, so there's not as many stores or restaurants that serve bear paw in Japan.
Why is there a focus on the feet in particular?
It's considered like a luxury dish.
I want ice cream now, damn it!
So that culture kind of swept into Japan, and so even in Japan it's considered a luxury dish. In addition to that, personally for
I wanted to read this guy's life path.
Impact. I mean, like the visual. Take a look at this. That looks insane. Here, hold it.
It's so heavy.
It's so big.
It's so big.
It looks like it came from a dinosaur. So from here, we're gonna prepare it, and by tonight, it'll be ready to eat. Step 1 is happening right here. He has a pressure cooker pot, and he is filling that with water right now. He puts that into the pot, submerging the whole thing, and we will say goodbye to that guy. We'll see that in a couple of hours.
In the meantime, the chef prepares a delicacy so rare, few Japanese have even tried it. The brain of a deer. First, it's lightly...
Alright, okay, so when our Yawn, Builder Yawn, the one we play as, the Builder, I think he's supposed to be a builder, originally, when he was 15 years old, he saw, let's see, this is what he did. Another shitty day at school, you're taking a longer route home. Hey, what's that fight about? The girl shouts for help. She's looking straight at you. You should intervene, but the fear... No, better not to get involved. Run back home. One day you'll get out of here. You have to. Yeah, apparently a girl was getting beaten up, but he chose not to do anything. The doctor, however, did choose to do something. Another... 15 years old, without thinking. Another shitty day at school. You're taking the longer route home. Hey, what's that fight about? The girl shouts for help. She's looking straight at you. You should intervene. Instinctively, without thinking, you lunge forward. They take her wallet and start running. Before you know it, you're chasing them. 15 years old, never been here before. You stop, gasping for breath. The thieves are gone. You look around. You've never been here before. There are people sleeping on the street. Beggars, junkies. And then you see him. They call him Doc. He's handing out food and medicine, like a saint among sinners. He sees you. What the hell are you doing, boy? Off with you! Go home! 16 years old, Edgar. You wake up on the street. Your father's words from last night ringing in your ears. Yeah? No. You're useless, boy. You were right to reel back at him. But Mom, so passive in all this. You remember the rage. You remember. You wake up on the street. Your father's words from last night ringing in your ears. You're useless, boy. You were right to reel back at him. Okay, 16 years old. This is when he was 16 years old. But Mom, so passive in all this. You remember the rage and the urge to just take your things and leave. You're on your own now, scared and cold, but hey, is that the street doctor? He's smiling at you, asking if you're all right. The name's Edgar, he said. What happened? Did he get kicked out? I guess he did get kicked out of home. 17 years old, proud of yourself. You did it. You saved a life. That girl was about to OD and you were there for her. Suddenly you feel proud of yourself. And you know Edgar is proud of you too. Like Dad would never be. It was such a good decision to leave home. Edgar is a man of values and living with him was made you realize who you want to be. A doctor, just like him. Aw. Okay, so he chose to leave. Okay, I get it now. I thought he was kicked out, but no, I guess they had a big blow up and he decided to just leave. 19 years old, become even better. They call you a natural talent, but they don't know just how hard you've been working for this. Working as a paramedic to pay tuition fees, burning the midnight oil to study for exams. This apprenticeship is a dream come true. Finally, you'll get to see how things work in a hospital, observe doctors other than Edgar in action. Become even better. 23 years old, Dulski MD. You like these afternoons with Edgar, when you can cook for him and he tells you what's up on the streets. You're worried that he wouldn't be working so much at his age. You can't wait to break the news to him. You're the youngest junior doctor at the center. He'll be proud. Maybe agree to a bit of celebration even. So are they both homeless, or is he just like, are they roommates now? 23 years old, an oath in your heart. You stare at him in bewilderment. Your father, here, in your doctor's office. You listen to him talk about Mom's illness and how he found you. So, it's about pushing her up in the waiting line. It's madness. He has no idea who you are, what you're trying to do. Be fair to people, treat everyone equally. It's an oath you took in your heart, and he wants you to break it. But it's Mom. You can't pretend not to care. Oh shit, we got another branching path. 23 years old, betraying yourself. You know you're betraying yourself, but you're not stone cold. You can't just leave Mom like this when she needs you. You reach for the phone and start making calls. 24 years old, mother and son. Look at her, recovering so quickly, all thanks to that quick and accurate diagnosis. Flipping through her results, you know she's gonna be alright. Still, it's a shame about Dad. For a moment, you really hoped he changed. At least the treatment gave Mom the strength to leave him. And it feels like you two can start again. As mother and son. 25 years old, disappointment. Edgar didn't answer your call again. A part of you feels he's right to be disappointed. You put your personal happiness first. How easily you've forgotten about your oath to help the poor and the lonely. How far you've wandered from being on the street with him to living in a cozy studio. What if you just got rid of everything and started over? 27 years old, wearing yourself out. You wake up in the middle of the night. They tell you the fever lasted 5 days. You don't remember anything. Slowly, it all comes back to you. A war-scarred village, the local community. Your days and nights of treating hungry children and wearing yourself out. You reach out for your phone. Still no reply from Edgar. You fall back into a slumber. 30 years old, someone to confide in. It's funny how relative things are. You think there's more work than ever, but things are much easier when you have someone to confide in. Eshe is so supportive, and she's doing so much for the community. For the community. Instead of benefiting from being the mayor's wife, she goes out to people, and she helps you a lot. You love to talk to her. She brightens up your days. 31 years old, cooking for the community. The free kitchen was a great idea. You remember how much cooking for Edgar meant to you. Eshe is so deft with providing supplies through her foundation, and you are finding joy in making people happy by cooking for them. You need to write to mom for some of her recipes. Surely you can adjust them to local ingredients. 32 years old, familiar guilt. Guilt, such a familiar feeling. It all seemed so innocent at first, your relationship with Eshe, but of course it wasn't. You were selfish and you dragged her down. It was just a matter of time before her husband found out. An affair. That sounds so immoral. Are you immoral, Jan? Is this who you are? A selfless, worthless asshole who keeps making bad choices and then just runs away from them? Where do you run from now? Where do you run to now? 33 years old. Get it right this time. Redemption. You keep thinking about it lately. What does it mean? Does it lie in space? In that mysterious substance everyone is talking about? Going on one of these missions must require a lot of self-discipline and sacrifice. Maybe you should go? Find a cure for hunger. That would be something. But can you get it right this time? 35 years old, Project Dolly. You feel elated as you imagine yourself on the other side, in distant space, far away from your past, your flaws and disappointments. Out there, you know you can finally be true to your values. Make yourself proud. Wow.
Seasoned with flavor enhancers, salt, MSG, and pepper. Next, he coats both sides of the brain with flour. In a skillet, the chef adds
I need minerals.
olive oil and a bit of butter. Once it's sizzling hot, the brain is placed in the pan. When one side is fully seared, he gives it a flip, basting it with care.
Base expansion, yes please.
20 minutes to cook through.
Efficient food. Raw food packages are produced 25% faster. Okay. Personal cabin. Unlocks a personal cabin where one alter can sleep. Privacy has a positive effect on an alter's moods.
Blend of herbs, garlic, breadcrumbs, and
This sounds like I would need to make as many as I have alters, however number that ends up being.
This is not just any ordinary brain. This is the brain of a deer. What is a part of the brain that understands how traffic works? Because that is missing in every single deer, especially in Minnesota, where I'm from. Let's dig into it. So I've got some of my green emulsion mixed with some of that beautiful brain. Let's give it a shot.
Suit upgrade, luminary range, anomaly shield 1. Probes upgrade.
Wow.
This number of scanner probes rises to 10. The connection range between probes is even longer.
A little bit of a skin to it. That being said, all the flavors in my mouth, fireworks. Amazing.
This is my first taste of the day, and I've got to say, it's a strong start. But in the end, it's just a distraction from the inevitable bear paw.
I am here again with Kishi-san. 2 hours has gone by, and we are going to remove the bear paw from the pot and see how it looks. Oh, it looks nuts. It's a bit smelly, although this is looking a lot cleaner, and you can see the claws just sticking out of the water. From here, he's filling the pot with even more water and dumping some of that out. The smells in here are amazing. He peels off the bottom of the foot, the pad, revealing the pink subdermis. Slowly but steadily, he peels away the skin and the fur, revealing the nice pink meat underneath. Looking at this thing now without the hair, it looks even more terrifying. It's so big, so muscular. I mean, look at this foot. It looks wild. From here, he's going to finish the tedious work of pulling out every single hair, and then that's going to head back into the pressure cooker, right?
While the bear paw spends some hours grazing
I'm gonna
hitting the streets on the
I'm gonna do the anomaly shield.
unexpected Japanese food.
Bear Paw is cooking at our first location. We have come here, a place called Rice and Circus. And let me tell you, it is a circus inside. And no, I don't just mean it's wild and chaotic. I mean, like every animal that you've ever seen in a circus, they're probably serving them up here. This is not common food in Japan. This is kind of like wild stamina dude foods. The owner is already underway cooking up our first dish. We're gonna go inside, check it out, and then
Okay,
learn about the food they're serving here. Let's move.
Oh, it's the middle of the night. Shit.
All right, folks, I'm entering the kitchen now, meeting Mr. Momiyama-san right here. This is our starting course. Kintama. That might in Japanese mean testicles. Testicles. These are not just any testicles. These are wild boar testicles. I'm told they're a little bit smaller than a pig's testicles.
I mean, we eat bull testicles here in the U.S., don't we?
For me to try. Step one.
I forgot what specific part of the U.S., but it's somewhere. Deep fried testicles, Rocky Mountain oysters.
And he takes the skin from the outside of the testicle and just peels.
It's also called cowboy caviar.
Gives the testicle a bit of a slice. They look like they could be pepperonis on a pizza.
The doctor is born. All right.
He eats it with a little bit of salt
and a little bit of pepper. And then here we have some flour. These look like donut holes at this point. The testicles are sizzling away. He throws some greens into the pan and a little bit of butter.
Time to wake up.
Hey there. Time to wake up.
I love his glasses.
Don't be freaked out, okay? Everything's fine.
And he has a mask too.
Yeah, of course.
Pretty sure facial hair, you shouldn't have that as a doctor. Like, don't you have to like shave or something? I feel like that's a...
So, where do you think you are? Well, looks like I'm where I'm supposed to be.
I knew... I knew it. That southern drawl, I just knew it. He picked that up from Edgar. Yeah, something about the Edgar's dialogue tells me that he had that southern drawl to him. You're on a mining mission. I wouldn't have put it better.
Well, it's a mining mission. Remember signing up for that? Getting on board the ship? Going into cryosleep? Yes, I do. Why do I feel as if I'm looking in a distorted mirror? Are you? Me? Is this some kind of metaphysical experience?
You could say so.
Way, you could say that. But before we get into it, I need to ask you some routine questions. You know who you are? Sound question. A lifetime isn't enough to find the answer. Look, it's not a test. Stating your name and role on this mission will be...
So philosophical.
Okay. In that case, my name is Jan Dolsky, and I volunteered to join the crew as a physician. I passed all the tests. They told me my resume was adequate. So, what went wrong?
Guys, I think this is the engineer from TF2. He reminds me so much of the engineer. I don't know why. Is it just the southern drawl? Just the way he talks too. It's Engie. It's Engie with a beard.
With you, a lot of things went wrong. This will sound disturbing, but my name is Jan Dolsky too. I'm the one who went on this mission, but things got complicated and I needed help. So I decided to create alternative versions of myself with different memories of their lives, different skills, and you're one of them. What? Wait, does that mean, yeah, you're my alter. But my life, I was supposed to, I wanted to make amends. And you can still do that, believe me, plenty of good deeds to be done here. You don't understand. I need to fix things. Everything's connected. My scars, the blisters on my hands.
No blisters.
Wow. They're so impeccable.
Aww.
This is a lot to process, but it might help you to know that you're not the
He's having an existential crisis.
Talking to the others might help you understand it all better. Take your time. Try to settle in gradually. Read the mission logs. Mission logs. I'm not dead, right? This isn't it.
No.
No, man. Your life has just begun. Huh. The absurd man says yes, and his efforts will henceforth be unceasing.
He is so engineered.
Oh, just a quote that came to me from never mind. Just get some rest.
He is so engineered. Oh my god. I'm gonna be thinking about this for a bit. The doctor was born. Now, if he chose not to save his mom, he would he would have became the shrink. So he went from being a physician to a psychologist, basically, or I assume so. He's gonna chill out in the womb for a bit.
With some soy sauce, he seasons the plate with pepper, and just like that, our testicle is finished. I'm gonna give one a shot right now. Oishi, oishi, oishi. All right, he says it's yummy. Let's go for it.
Oishi.
Yeah, oishi. Oh, thank you. It's got a nice flavor to it. It almost tastes more beefy than it does porky, even though it is technically pork. You would think it would be more fatty and gelatinous, but it's almost like a hard pate. It has kind of almost like a crumbly texture in the center. The seasoning's basic but delicious. He's got some veggies in there too. It's legitimately good. So this is my appetizer, and it's actually the least strange thing I'm going to be eating here today. I want to talk to this guy more to learn about how this place works. Thank you for the testicle. That was a wonderful experience. This place seems like it has a little bit of everything. Can you explain what the theme of this place is?
The motto of their company is fun equals good tasting food, and so we want people to be happy, like having fun. And when you serve things that are so like bizarre and interesting, it's just like naturally they have a smile on their face or they're like really intrigued.
Can you tell me some of the more bizarre items that are popular here?
One of the rare ones is definitely the testicle, and then also the brain, sheep, pig, and for this year, they're thinking about hopefully getting whale brain.
Whale brains? Is that the size of a Cadillac? I'm back in the kitchen with Mommy Yama-san. We've got one other food in store. That food being this right here. That
There's gotta be something I can do, right?
Japanese crow that he's about to cook up that I'm going to be tasting shortly. Step one, he puts it in a bowl and he seasons it with a little bit of salt. He hits it with a little bit of oil. The seasonings are quite simple, especially for Japan, but it's because folks here want to have the real taste of whatever animal it is that they're eating. He puts it on a steel tray, and it looks like that is going to head into the oven in the world's smallest kitchen. 20 minutes has passed. It is time to pull out that crow.
I don't want to work on anything in the workshop because I'm afraid of wasting resources.
Look at that face. All right, folks, we have our epic main course right here, starting with the bird. The breast meat is usually the best because it has the most actual protein. So it looks...
Oh yeah, I have to make those drills anyway.
Not bad. It kind of tastes like quail breast, but more substantial. It's a bigger bird. It's got bigger pecs, more muscle for more flight. That is the breast. But my favorite part of most birds is right here. This is the drumstick. Oh my God, just do some jujitsu to it. Oh yeah, that's what happened to Conor McGregor right there. And then there you have it. Cheers. Oh, yeah, tough indeed. It's a rich meat. It tastes good. It's most similar to maybe quail or puffin. A bit tough. and it has a lot of hemoglobin. It tastes like bloody and juicy, almost like a steak.
So that is the crow. But the real highlight of this location is right beside it. The horse's, how do I say this? Caw. At first glance, it may seem terrifying to some of you. And that's because it absolutely is.
Let's talk about what we're going to be eating today. You have, I feel like we need to bleep it. Today I'm having a horse penis. Why?
So first reason is because a lot of people throw away penises, so to like use things that we don't use.
Where is? Oh, there we go.
I guess in a way. The second reason is definitely for fun. Everyone who comes here, they always ask, "Do you have this penis? Do you have that penis?"
This seems pretty fun.
So-
Alright, should we do it?
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So we have our horse part right here. He's gonna pick it up and just show us.
Why could be acts are kind of animal dicks you serve every day in and day out.
And when he puts it down, it looks like it could be its own species. I never thought I would come face to face with something like this.
The first thing he does is he puts it into this pot of boiling water, and you know what? Let's get a couple in there. Well,
No,
all of that
gross.
is gonna boil in there
Itchy.
for 90 minutes. I'm told these horse parts are from France, Japan, and Canada. Wow, such a multicultural group right there.
After boiling for a while, all the meats are moved to a pressure cooker for 10 minutes, with salt and MSG added to give the horse parts a flavor boost. Once the boiling is done, it heads into the oven for another 30 minutes to bring the raw flavor.
Let's see the final product. Oh my god.
Ooh. Here we
All
have
right,
a horse
and there's another one over
placed
there.
in its final resting place. It looks. Yeah, it looks gruesome. I don't know what to say. I'm not excited.
It looks gruesome.
Good smell, he
Oh,
said.
God damn it.
This thing right here cost $56. It's a bit pricey for a nightmare of a food experience. If we were showing this in a traditional Japanese film, we would have to do this to it. Pixelation. So I'm gonna start with
pixelation.
I guess. This is a good time to click away from the video, but don't do it. Oh god, it's so gummy. This is a lot to handle. The only thing giving me comfort is knowing that in a second I'm gonna turn the camera around and make the camera guy take a bite. Cheers.
Nice.
That tastes pretty good. It just tastes like kind of roast beef. I thought it was going to have an intense smell or gamey aroma to it. It doesn't. What about this part? Oh, this thing has been braised so long in that pressure cooker. It has really broken down all the fat. It's become very tender. They could throw this inside a Mexican taco. You wouldn't really know what it was. You would think it's beef. Sure, there's some unusual textures. It's kind of like gooey, tendon, soft meat. You can just see the texture as I move it around. But in the end, it's pretty good. So I know what you're asking yourself. Since I generally enjoy this overall, am I going to be willing to try the tip? The answer may surprise you. It's no. But my camera guy. I've got a small portion right here. Here, let me borrow that from you. How you feeling, Thomas?
Not so great anymore.
Stab it.
That's me dolphin.
It's a one biter. Give it a shot. It's like braised beef. Imagine it's just braised beef. You want some sake? Go ahead. Well done. That is an experience you can't undo. But today we have a lot more to see. Soon we're going to be going to that first location again to try the completed bear paw. But first, if you are coming to Japan, I highly recommend booking a food tour or food experience with buyfood.com. I'll talk about them more at the end of the video. But now we're headed to our next location where we're going to try something that's still alive. Let's move. We have come to our next location here, a place where you can actually go fishing for your food yourself. And then the food they turn that food into, it's wild. Let me show you how it works. First of all, we have
And then the food they turn that food into.
Buy a fishing rod, then go fishing.
They turn the food into the other food.
From there, you pass the fish to a chef, then they cook it in any way you prefer, and finally, you eat the fish. Let me show you inside. Basically, it's a giant pool with a boat built on top of it. Then inside, you've got water that is full of fish. These are fish that you can catch yourself with a fishing rod if you would like. Along here, they have a load of different fish. They have horse mackerel. They have sea bream. As you keep going, they even have lobster. How are you going to fish for a lobster? We are going to be having a lobster later, though. Right now, we're headed into the kitchen for a food known as dancing squid. We have our squid wrangler right here. We have our chef, and we have the star of the show right here. That is the squid.
Step one, remove the squid from its little prison. He takes a a knife and he goes.
I don't know what
beneath
to
the cap,
do.
Cutting it off, removing it, turning the whole thing white. He puts a stick inside of it, puts it over some ice, and then he takes some soy sauce. He pours it on top, and that is our dancing squid. Oh man, that looks gnarly. Additionally, he gets some lemon to put.
Oh yeah,
on
the
top.
hook upgrade.
That was a pretty
I believe I
short-lived
forgot about
dancing
that.
career. Oh, hold on. We got a Twitch. Meanwhile, over here we have the cap from the squid. The chef splits it in half, and that's like its organs and brain and digestive tract. All of it's in his head. He peels the skin from the main meat of the squid, leaving behind this beautiful, meaty, translucent layer. From here, he cuts the bony tendon from the cap. We don't want that. He lightly scores it, not cutting it all the way through. Whoa, then he chucks it at the cutting board. It curls up immediately. And from here, he really juliennes the squid.
Okay, and I'm
cutting
gonna
it
need
into
more
thin
metal and
pieces.
more
He
minerals
put
to
the
make
skin
this.
of the squid onto the serving dish, and then our squid cap sashimi going on next. Good? Good, thank you. Boom, squid right here. This is like
I also got. This also means I have to assign somebody to the
Let's give it a
workshop.
shot. Hit it with a little bit of soy sauce. Oh, that's good. It's a delightful texture. It's cold. It's very dense. It's really like squid, and that's about it. If you had this skin on there, I'm guessing it would feel a lot more slimy. Ugh. Am I supposed to eat this? You know, after the horse? Let's go for it. Hit it with a little bit of soy sauce, and...
Yeah, I'm gonna need more.
It's really crumpy. Oh my god, it's like chewing on snot. It's like if a booger had a skeleton. It's similar to this part right here.
Cold.
It's even more thin, except for it also has a slimy layer of skin on the outside of it. I kind of liked it. So that is the dancing or seashoring squid. But from here, we're going back into the kitchen because they have one more live seafood that they want to show me. Round 2 requires one of these, a lobster. These are red spotty lobsters. Yeah. Take a look at this bad boy. Lively, big. They've got huge legs. It's like the spider of the ocean, but with a tail too. This is what we're after right here, the sashimi that resides within the tail. But this isn't just about the sashimi. They're calling this live lobster. Let's go see how they do it. Step 1, he shivs the lobster. He goes under the shell, separates the tail, and rips the whole top of it off. Now that gets transported quickly over to here, and the head is put onto this decorative boat. Now he's got the tail, he takes his scissors to it, releasing that delicious succulent meat on the inside. He's cut it in half, and then he cuts it into smaller bits. That goes onto this beautiful decorative platter. A platter complete with a moving lobster head. Do you think the lobster is gonna be okay? I don't want it to hold a grudge. It looks mad. There you go. Sorry. Don't show that. Meanwhile, chopsticks. Right here we have that sashimi. Let's give it a shot. Cheers. Oh my god, it's so delicious. It's tender, it's a little fatty, there's no sinew, and it's a completely different experience to eating cooked lobster. One more bite. Thank you, lobster. You did good work. I'm not considering everyone's opinion in the room, but for me, absolutely delicious. So that is the live seafood portion of today. But from here, we're going back to the bear pot location to see if our food is finally done. Let's take a look. We are back in the kitchen. I am with Kishi-san, and he has finished doing his manicure on this bear pot. It looks terrifying. How do you say scary in Japanese? Kawaii.
Kawaii.
Guys,
Kawaii.
Oh, the nails even come off. Here, let me just...
Oh, great, another rebellion.
Hello, Jan. So from here, we're going to finish the cooking process. He's putting the paw into the pot, and that is going to boil for about 15 minutes. While the bear paw boils, the chef adds a mix of greens and vegetables, carrots, onions, bay leaves, leeks, celery, and garlic cloves to help eliminate any gamey flavors. I guess the big question, what everyone's wondering is, why are people eating this?
Sometimes you need to give it to like, do not people abroad like eat bear paws?
Oh, I hear. Wow. Well, you got me
Okay,
there.
so they want to eat better. Okay, so no more mush.
There in the USA, but I would say
I already made the greenhouse.
Would probably discard the paws.
I made the greenhouse a while ago.
China, so people eat it for good luck, good fortune. In addition, there's a lot of collagen, so a lot of people come eat it for like beauty reasons, like for the skin, etc.
After 30 minutes, the stove is turned off, allowing the pressure of the pot to naturally release until it's safe to open. It's interesting saying that there's collagen, it's good for beauty, because there's no way women are eating this.
Oh man. You named her cat Hector. That's cute.
60% of the people who come to his restaurant and eat the bear paw is actually women.
Amazing.
Let me see if I can even make any.
Women are getting into the crazy food too. Next, he strains out the vegetables, leaving the stock behind. A portion of which is boiled separately to create a reduction. And here it is, the bear paw, after an entire day of boiling and preparing.
In a separate pan, the pot is simmered with some bear stock while being basted with vinegar and honey. Once the bear paw turns left to rest. Meanwhile, the remaining rich brown stock in the pan is poured into the sauce reduction and boiled for a few more minutes until it becomes
See, his role is the doctor, but like he gets a boost from cooking.
Product, the fully cooked bear paw, and it's all due to
I mean, I guess so. He's also the chef.
amazing work. Let's talk about
Has uncooked meals in storage and improve the moves of the altars.
He did not
Okay.
have any paws laying around, and what he said is that I would have to buy 4 paws from a freshly.
God damn it! How did this happen?
I pay for that for 4 bear paws. It was over $1,000. Essentially, it's around $260 or $70 per foot. So maybe watch the video twice. Maybe go.
There you go.
Sponsors. I'm gonna build up a little bit of liquid courage before we get started here. Now this is sake in a jar. Decent.
One,
I'm really
two.
sure how to have
How many of these did I queue?
there's some
One.
nice gooey bits right there.
1, 2, 3,
has
4, 5,
a bit of
6,
funk
7,
to it, but then
8,
there's a
9,
stringent,
10.
sour,
There we go.
smelly balsamic vinegar. So you can see some of that has become very gummy and is falling off. Right here, I've got a little bit of the side of the paw. Cheers. Very gummy, super gelatinous. It's a funky tasting bear.
We need somebody in metals. I guess that somebody is gonna be me.
These are the pads, the toes, and then the pads on the bottom of the foot. That is going to be super gelatinous. Let's try to get this. Oh, it's so gooey. So this seems to be a bit more meaty. This seems like legitimate protein. Let's give it a shot. Oh, wow.
Actually, I don't think I found a metal deposit yet.
Bites back. That is the springy tissue that's meant to support the weight of a bear that weighs over 450 pounds. Of course, it's just going to be padding. I'm struggling here, my guy. He's already moved on to his next project. Let's try this. This is the toe. That one's a little bit more like cow skin, just very thick skin that's been braised forever. It's fatty, it's gelatinous. Right now I feel so grateful that he mixed all these bear flavors with this strong balsamic vinegar, and it's very powerful, and it's offsetting any of that funkiness from the bear claw. This is something I feel like that could feed a group of people. First of all, it's super rich. This can't be a meal. There's
Rich
no way
metal
someone's sitting
deposit,
there to eat a
okay.
whole bear paw. This is an
We got another
unbelievable
one over
tradition,
here.
a food that when I heard about it, I was very shocked to hear that it existed here in Japan. Today I set out with the goal of eating bear paw, and we found one, and we cooked it, and by golly, I ate it up. What a treat. But from now, I'm gonna go outside and tell you which food I thought was the most shocking from today, and which food I suggest you never try. Let's move. Today was a wild day. Inside, I told you I was gonna tell you which food was the most shocking to me, but also which food I think you shouldn't try. Can I be honest? It's the same food. It is the bear paw. Yes, I know I ate it, but I ate it for journalistic purposes. Basically, I ate the bear paw so you don't have to. I can't have it on my conscience
Shut up.
when a bunch of tourists come to Japan and eat bear paw now. Don't do it. This was such a unique experience and something I'm probably never gonna experience again. Throughout the day, it is amazing to see how Japanese folks look at food differently from really the rest of the world. Whether it's seafood, whether it's unusual animals, or whether it's unique preparations of those foods. Before we go, I want to say a huge thank you to the company that made this video possible, buyfood.com.
Traveling to Japan? Make your trip extra special with an omakase sushi dinner in Tokyo or a ramen cooking class in Osaka through buyfood.com. With over 800 tours, classes, and experiences, and over 3,000 restaurants across Japan. Planning a delicious trip has never been easier. Whatever you're craving, you're sure to find it on buyfood.com.
Otherwise, that is it for this video. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you next time. Peace. Bear paw. What animals have paws that I could eat next? Not dogs. Cats? No? No, I think I'm good. I think I'm all good on paws. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take a hard pause on paws for a while, a couple years.
Mm-hmm. A hard pause on pause. Haha. Hmm.
Hamza was undeniably one of the most influential figures in the YouTube self-help community, so much so that he managed to manipulate his core audience into seeing him as a cult leader to be emulated without question. Unfortunately, Hamza would take advantage of this dynamic for selfish gain,
There we go.
and as a result, lose not just his credibility, but over 90% of his viewers in just 8 months.
This isn't a good look, Hamza. This isn't a good look, Hamza. Oh, Hamza. Oh, watch out, Hamza. Anime's okay. Moderation is key. Go fuck yourself. Moderation is key.
Hi, I'm the Internet Anarchist. I create weekly YouTube documentaries, and today we'll be going over the unsettling downfall of one of YouTube's biggest self-improvement creators, Hamza Ahmed. How fame, status, and success fueled Hamza's growing ego, and what this means for the followers who see his words as law and treat him like a deity. Back in 2022, I uploaded a video covering Hamza's rise to the top of the YouTube algorithm. In a nutshell, Hamza built his brand by showcasing the intimate aspects of his self-improvement journey and offering young men guidance on how they could better themselves too. With valuable videos on topics like fitness, relationships, and making money, Hamza rapidly carved out a dedicated fan base that looked forward to every upload. While this might seem straightforward, the complexity lies in Hamza's ability to be honest and transparent with his viewers, no matter the topic.
Is your future self thinking, I wish you just stopped watching all of these self-improvement videos and actually took action to better your life?
Hamza would gradually transform his close connection with viewers into a cult-like kinship dedicated to pushing its members to fulfill their potential. As you would imagine, Hamza proudly assumed leadership of said cult.
That's how cults work. That is precisely how cults work. That you have this leader, the leader's word cannot be questioned, all of the followers that get co-opted in, they all just believe because you're supposed to believe.
Have you seen my Instagram bio?
No, what's it say?
I've just changed as the cult leader.
The cult's mission would be based on members trying to emulate the fictional figure Hamza created, called Adonis.
This cult of young men that you see before you is all about taking responsibility. We strive to become more like Adonis. He's successful, but he's humble. He's strong, but he acknowledges his weaknesses. There are 5 virtues of Adonis: discipline, humility, presence, gratitude, and leadership.
Keep these 5 values of Adonis in mind, as they'll become very important later. For now, Hamza would contrast the shining image of Adonis with a lesser figure dubbed Jeffrey, the embodiment of everything Hamza believed a man shouldn't be.
Jeffrey's the average guy. He's overweight, lazy, and undisciplined. He got average grades in school. He works an average job that he doesn't like. He doesn't attract the kind of women that he wants. He lives a mediocre life. Jeffrey hears about self-improvement, about exercising and building a body that he could be proud of. He hears about meditation, gratitude journaling, reading and learning, and Jeffrey refuses to do any of it. He spends his days playing video games, jacking off to messed up models. What a disgrace.
This dynamic would become the premise behind many of Hamza's subsequent videos, as he compared how Jeffrey and Adonis responded to different social situations. To keep the messages as personal as possible, Hamza would include stories about his past mistakes and achievements, which showed he was still improving like everyone else. While the Jeffrey vs Adonis dynamic was a good way for Hamza to highlight traits viewers should aspire to, it would also prove to be overly simplistic and lacked nuanced explanation of what it takes to truly become a successful individual. However, this wouldn't stop Hamza's movement from rapidly spreading across the internet. From late 2022 to early 2023, Hamza would triple the sub count on his main channel, growing from 500k to over 1.5 million. Hamza's open and honest approach to self-improvement content allowed him to build a massive community eager to follow his prescribed roadmap to success. Sadly, no one could have anticipated how much Hamza would change after becoming somewhat of a successful figure, as he began to reveal a dark side of himself no one had seen before. On the 16th of September 2022, Hamza published a stream highlight to his second channel titled Hamza Explodes on Anime Profile Pictures, and as the title suggests, the video was meant to ridicule individuals he felt were negatively impacting his audience.
Stop trying to negatively affect me. Stop trying to negatively affect my boys here. If you play video games, if you watch anime, keep your mouth shut. They come in here and
what is it, Benji?
Anime's fine and video just went out.
What?
I'm like, bro, shut the fuck up. You play it, okay?
What?
You play it, fine. Don't come in here and try and change my mind. Don't come in here and try and tell my boys to stop playing video games.
Hamza's rant would become even more heated as he commented on
What is it?
videos that were critical of his stance on self-improvement and claimed the videos were coming from the same people who promoted anime and video games in chat.
These people, they've made videos about me over the last year, countless, relentless, critical videos about me, saying that Hamza's being too hard, going out with video games is fine.
You're stepping on me.
And I'm just thinking, how they're saying that I'm a bad person because I'm too strict on self-improvement. How am I a bad person from expecting better from my young boys? I see their critical videos about me all the time. You can go and search like Hamza's wrong on YouTube.
Body swap.
There's amounts of motherfuckers who
A
make
witch
videos
performs a
saying,
body
"Oh,
swap with
Hamza,
two guys to teach him a lesson. No shit.
What our video games is going to get you?
Although consuming most forms of
Night sky
entertainment in
projector, a cheap
moderation
projector
wouldn't
that
derail
displays
someone's
stars on the ceiling.
self-improvement
I
journey,
bought it during a
Hamza
school
was
trip as a
determined
gift
to
for
make
mom.
his
Turned
real
out father
estate
was a
any
huge
attempt
fan
at
of shitty
relaxation
plastic
would
trash
quickly
cluttering his
undermine.
bedroom. So mom suggested we should build a blanket fort in my room and use the projector inside. I found the security of a home there. Silly as it may sound, this projector makes every space warmer and more comfortable.
I'll fuck your future wife, bro. If you watch anime, guess what I'll do to you? You're gonna let me run past you in this race, bro? Are you honestly gonna... If you're on self-improvement, you should be thinking, bro, fuck Hamza. I'm gonna make sure that motherfucker's not running faster than me. Good. Me and you will be worthy competitors.
One could argue that Hamza's words were coming from a place of tough love, but if that was the case, then why did he convey it in such a condescending fashion? What was the logic of putting himself on a pedestal because he didn't consume a particular form of entertainment? Although the overall response to these comments was positive, some viewers recognized Hamza's faulty reasoning with comments that read, "Can't be only me who thinks that Hamza is now seeing everything as black and white," as well as, "Nah, I'm starting to think this isn't self-improvement anymore. This is more like become like Hamza." Live streams wouldn't be the only place Hamza expressed some unconventional views of what it meant to be masculine, as he'd make similar comments during a short form upload.
This is gonna sound weird. You need to be hit in the face. As a young man, you need to be hit in the face consistently. Trust me when I say that greatly improves your character. When you are under some kind of threat, violence, you become present, you become focused. All of those bullshit thoughts in your mind, those insecure thoughts, disappear. Suddenly it's just you in the real world versus this other man, and your objective is to...
By the 19th of September 2022, Hamza would acknowledge the impact live streaming was having on his channel and ask his viewers for advice on what direction to take the channel.
Live streaming has been like the most intrinsically motivating part of my work that I've ever had before. I am a little bit fearful that it's kind of tainting my character and my brand image of, like, you know, being more like Adonis and peaceful, because naturally in this state of like this hyperactive chat and, you know, you get into the emotional, the rants and everything, which perform better on live streams.
The best answer to Hamza's question would come in the form of a comment that read, "Hamza, the criticism is due to you doing the opposite of what Hamza a year ago would have done. The sudden switch in content is strange for your viewers. You are a completely different person now. Just don't forget how you started, bro. Build your brand, do your thing. Just don't expect to retain your original audience because you told them to get off YouTube and not watch low return on investment live streams like this one." Despite the obvious drawbacks to ranting on stream, Hamza continued to feed into his egotistical side while masking it as self-improvement advice.
So I just went on a little rant then talking about...
Okay, this one it looks like I can scale normally.
Anime profile picture motherfucker just came into the chat and said, "Forgive us for having fun, Hamza." Just went on a little rant that animation is bad for you. And this anime profile picture motherfucker just came in and said, "Forgive us for having fun, Hamza."
Hamza had gone beyond providing well-meaning advice and was now shaming anyone who made lifestyle choices he didn't agree with. Naturally, Hamza's viewers pointed out his shift in behavior and likened his stream to be something Sneeko would make, with comments reading, "I love watching you, Sneeko. Thanks for another entertaining live stream," as well as, "I'd sub to watch actual useful content and to maybe get some insight, not to watch mindless rants in a car." Since Hamza has started live streaming, I feel like the quality on the channel has taken a massive hit. Berating viewers for straying from a set path was only one of the things that made Hamza lose his cool on stream. The other one was when anyone questioned his masculinity.
You speaking about how masculine you are makes her drier than the Sahara Desert. Hara means there. Yeah, I think you should date her, bro. You seem like the champion who knows about girls better than I do, bro.
Hamza would take things a step further by starting a very heated exchange with a random viewer to ask him for his Discord username.
Harvin, what's your Discord? Let's get going to Discord call where we can let's see you flirt with us. Yeah, Harvin. So this guy keeps leaving fucking hateful comments in the stream so powerful. Ukraine saying that I'm drying her up and stuff. Okay, Horrorwind Nair, drop your Discord. We'll hop onto a Discord call with you right now and we'll see your flirting game.
For the next several minutes, Hamza would repeatedly ask for the viewer's Discord name while taking every opportunity to make fun of him.
Your Discord, Horrorwind.
You want to talk?
Boys, if Horrorwind doesn't come on
I
to
wanted to
the
thank
call
you
with me,
for
I'm
getting me
gonna
that
end the live.
exercise equipment again. You have no idea how it helped me to stay sane in here. But I was thinking, what if we built something everyone could benefit from? Yeah. I was hoping to upgrade the social room so we could entertain ourselves more.
He's gonna ask for the gym, isn't he?
That's also a good idea, but I was gonna suggest something a little different, better. A whole new module where we could work out. Spend our free time in a healthy way, instead of playing beer pong or watching TV. Oh, okay. I'm not saying no. But you're not saying yes? I guess I'm saying maybe then. You know me, glass half full. I can work very well with a maybe. Thanks.
Yeah, I can build a gym. I need metals though. Apparently we need a red filter. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot of metal. We're gonna need a lot of metal and material and minerals. No wonder there's multiple deposits in this biome or whatever you want to call it. You're gonna need all those deposits. Quack 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 quack. Yeah, I can't do a gym yet. Unwell, healing, 6 hours left. Okay. Okay, I'm already starting to talk to the upset altar. I guess that would be the botanist since he's the sick one, but like, I don't know. Spoiled food? I didn't know food could spoil.
Hey, I found this. I brought it on this mission, but thought that maybe it could mean something to you too. My old projector. It's symbolic that you took it with you. I guess it reminds me of the first time when I thought it would be cool to explore space. Really? For me, it's more about feeling at home. It will definitely make me feel more comfortable around here. What happened in the kitchen? You look pale. I got food poisoning because of the busted fridge. Gosh, this place is the worst. Yeah, you have every right to be upset. Right? A functioning kitchen really is the bare minimum. Thanks for understanding.
I guess it happened at that brief moment when something broke. Something broke in the kitchen.
How are you today?
Live stream, man, he's made me sad. We need him. Everyone spam him and make sure he comes onto a video call with us.
Sun is far away.
We want to hear about how you feel, because clearly you're better than me.
Hamza's facade of confidence was slowly giving way to insecurity, but it seemed he was too far gone to notice, which escalated things even further.
Hugo Orton donated $2. Aravind, do it bro, I'll spy you as well. Showing off your girl is so insecure. Self-improvement is masturbation. All you do is tell others to fix their lives while you're a kid yourself. Me and you should have a discussion, bro, Aravind. Discord call right now, bro. It'll be entertaining.
For the rest of the video, Hamza bounced between trying to justify his actions by claiming he was only making jokes out of hate comments.
You can tell what kind of man someone is by their response. So this Aravind guy, I don't know if he's still in the chat or not, but he was just sat here whilst we were just, speaking about self-improvement. He's just been hating everything, saying, oh, hop onto the Discord call so we can just make fun of him, and he'll come in and he'll start stuttering, and he'll just be weird and he'll apologize for something. But you can truly tell what kind of person like a man is, what kind of comments they leave,
and deflecting any criticism thrown his way by demanding a fight.
Aravind Nair, I'm an orthopedic surgeon. I make money actually helping others, not just spouting the same bullshit to a fatherless audience. Aravind, you're pissing off a lot of people here, Aravind. I think there's like 20 people that would want to fight you.
Even though Hamza couldn't see the mistakes he was making, a significant portion of his audience did, and they were very disappointed, with comments reading, Hamza's life has taken a left turn. It's sad to see. Hope him the best, and Toby recovers from being a Jeffrey. Real title: Hamza being a Jeffrey versus Jeffrey. As well as, this video will be a reminder not to let my ego take a hold of me. Eventually, Hamza would put an end to the rage-fueled live streams, and return to its usual Jeffrey versus Adonis and unfiltered content, which was a welcomed change. However, by the 1st of February 2023, Hamza would make yet another radical shift in his career, with a video titled, I Fulfilled My Purpose.
I've been on this journey for over 2 years, dedicating myself fully to this. Every single day I've woke up and thought about spreading this message of self-improvement. This has been my purpose for over 2 years. And a little while ago, I completed this layer of my purpose, and I'm on to the next layer.
Hamza went on to announce that he would no longer be putting out frequent uploads, and stated that he'd be dissolving his production team as a result.
I've made that decision now after weighing this up so many times, after speaking to my close friends.
Well, don't I have it on? Yeah, I have the radiation filter on that.
I've made the hard decision now to stop this content production machine that we had here, this huge team that we had, 7 video editors and TikTok guys, and sales guys, and Twitter guys. And I let every single one go, including Sam Carbonator, my best friend, who's worked for me.
Someone's gonna work in the greenhouse. It might as well be the botanist.
Channel was a byproduct of outgrowing the
Is botanist okay?
And in pursuit of his personal development.
My new layer of my purpose for me to focus on is my own development as a man. I no longer care about being a YouTuber or an influencer or a celebrity or a man with fame.
Okay, it looks like the Bondness is okay now.
Surprisingly, Hamza would set his sights on a far more arduous path of becoming a fighter.
And the angle that it's currently fixated on, my mind, my heart, and my soul, is fighting, competition, martial arts. That's what I'm throwing myself into fully.
While becoming a fighter was Hamza's new direction in life, he still maintained the need to share helpful advice and personal experiences with his audience.
What I do still have some positive feeling about is the beauty of passing knowledge to each other. I no longer want to see this as a YouTube channel that I'm trying to grow. I want to see this as me genuinely just sitting down, turning the camera on when I have some actually like really valuable knowledge to give to you, some really valuable.
From the outside looking in, it seemed Hamza had gotten over his egotistical side and was trying to realign his life with a higher purpose. This was the type of change viewers were looking for, as the comment section was flooded with positive messages encouraging Hamza on his latest endeavor. Reading, "We must move on and share the knowledge of self-improvement to other young men. Thank you, Hamza." As well as, "Damn dude, you left a hell of a legacy. You are a legend among men. And I know you're going to succeed in your next purpose. Godspeed, brother." And another comment foreshadowing what was going to happen. The next few guides were some of the best Hamza stuff ever, and it was downhill from there. By the following week, Hamza kept to his promise and uploaded an hour-long guide on how his viewers could find purpose in their life. Even though the value derived from the video was subjective, it was a step in the right direction and showed Hamza was committed to improving himself.
Today we're going to cover how purpose works as a masculine man, and my intention with this, my hope is that by the end of this video you will be convinced that this is the only way to live.
All Hamza had to do to maintain his legacy was keep his ego in check, deliver high quality content whenever he uploaded, and follow through on becoming a fighter. Tragically, Hamza would fall short on almost all these expectations, and seemingly betray every core value.
Okay, going up this way was a bad idea.
Around a month after
I gotta waste time charging up again.
Drop content creation and to become a fighter, he seemingly returned to a frequent upload schedule. While the videos had tuned down editing and were fairly long, you wouldn't expect Hamza to start uploading again after claiming he was no longer interested in being a YouTuber. Stranger still, Hamza doubled down on the business side of his platform with the launch of Adonis Academy, a monthly membership that offered direct coaching from Hamza.
Yeah, looks like I have to go the long way then.
Self-improvement.
That's why I've started, and it's something that I'm like selling, so it's like, you know, if you don't want to spend money, you can click away, absolutely no problem. My videos are still free, the Discord server is still there and everything.
The major selling point for Hamza's new community was 3 weekly calls that allowed members to ask for advice on topics like health, wealth, and relationships.
3 calls a week, which will be split up into the areas of health, wealth, relationships. So on Monday we'll have a call, Wednesday we'll have a call, Friday we'll have a call, health, wealth, relationships on each one.
Although Hamza had offered paid products before, the difference this time was that instead of selling pre-recorded content, Hamza was taking his time directly to teach and mentor members.
What I'm going to tell you right now is this is like a working project. This is not something that I'm just going to kind of set up and, you know, I can't leave. Like, this is literally based on me just being your teacher. Right now I'm like a guy who makes YouTube videos. I want to be more of like a teacher where we actually have like more of like a communication together.
To sweeten the deal, Hamza would also include other perks, like access to his previous $400 courses, exclusive meetups in the UK, and to dedicated video lessons, all for $99 a month.
It will be $99 a month, which is a recurring membership. So every month it'll be $99. This is usually where like the salesmen and stuff, they'll try and justify the price and they'll tell you like, oh yeah, but it is worth it because of this. But no. Like literally, it's $99 a month. It's a recurring membership. The top link in the description, you can go check out. Go click that right now. I'm not going to try and like justify it to you.
Even though a majority of fans were thrilled to be a part of Hamza's new direction for the channel, there were also those who were still curious about what happened to his fighter career. By the 1st of June 2023, Hamza would publish a video explaining why becoming a fighter was no longer his purpose, and the reason he was more focused on making more money.
So a few months ago, I posted a video saying that I had fulfilled my purpose and that I was going to go into the mountains to go train martial arts. And I still receive comments of why I didn't do that. Oh, Hamza, I thought you were going to become a fighter. Now, I explained in a video already, but I put it in like, you know, it was like 2 hours into the video, so a lot of people didn't see it. So I just wanted to explain it here because I still see comments about it.
Hamza would go on to state that after the first day at the fight camp, he felt the experience, quote, didn't feel authentic.
And I just asked myself a question, is this authentic? this genuinely where I want to be, what I want to focus on? Or, just be honest, are you here right now because it'll get you validation from people online?
It's worth remembering that no one asked Hamza to become a fighter. In fact, he chose that path because he assumed it would be a masculine thing to do. And at the time, he didn't sound like he was trying to impress anyone. After all, he fired his entire team and told viewers he was no longer interested in vanity metrics like subscribers or ad revenue. Hamza had always been the type of creator that spoke about things with conviction and a black and white mentality. But after going against his own standards, he decides it's time to move the goalpost.
But I realize that you can't live a life of inauthenticity. If there's something that you genuinely feel as a man that you should be doing, which is right for you, and you don't do that because something else might get you more validation from the people around you, you live this shallow life based on these internet comments.
In an effort to justify this decision, Hamza claimed his true fans would gladly jump at the product he was selling, and that any critique for said product was coming from Jeffries.
A bunch of your real true fans who are looking and thinking, wait, he's just released something which I could buy and I could probably get closer to him or I could learn more from him. That's awesome. And these are your like proper true fans, and so they'll buy anything or they'll look at it and be like, oh man, I can't afford it. That is awesome. I wish I could afford it. But there's like a 0.1 thing, like the lone like little corner of Jeffries.
That was annoying.
They just get agitated when you're making money.
For the rest of the video, Hamza would present his move to teach selling courses as the best way to help his male audience. However, was Hamza truly equipped to lecture people on how to be business owners?
Oh, here we go
or was he
again.
simply going to sell viewers on a dream and tell them to copy his formula of selling self-improvement courses?
The idea is like, you learn how to make a community which you get paid for. You bring people who have got similar interests together, because I genuinely think, by the way, I'll just give you a random tip. I genuinely think that there's one business model which is the best right now, like possible, and it's private communities.
At the end of the day, Hamza was free to take his channel in any direction he saw fit. However, this change in mentality would mark the beginning of a very turbulent time in Hamza's community, as the focus shifted away from what was best for men, more towards what Hamza thought was best. By October 2023, Hamza would announce a new chapter in his life, of starting a family.
The rural mountains of Scotland with my woman, and soon we're gonna buy a home and we're gonna have children. I'm gonna move up my family here. I'm gonna move up like families that I love, and I'm gonna create this
okay.
reality.
It does give you a full charge. All right then.
Follow a chapter of my life.
Hamza was so convicted that this was the right decision to take things that he would change his channel description to reflect it, with the description reading, preparing to be a father. Unfortunately, similar to his previous life-altering plans, Hamza wouldn't follow through with it, and decided to go for the easier option. In a now-deleted video, Hamza would describe how a date with a Russian woman changed his perspective on Western women.
I'm sat here with this genuinely like beautiful, but also very, very intelligent based, sophisticated, classy young, like in very nice, and that's what I say, very, very.
Naturally, Hamza's viewers wondered why he was going on another path when he just announced the fatherhood chapter of his life, and it wouldn't be long before they got an answer.
The reason why me and my ex split up is because we did this little exercise together that I hope to sit down, write down her goals and the season of life that she wanted to get into. So both of us had our laptops out and we wrote about it for the next few months. What kind of life do we want to live?
Hamza went on to explain that him and his ex-girlfriend wanted to go on separate paths in life that weren't compatible.
So she saw it, I'm not gonna lie, how offended she was, where she was quite like pressured. She was like, wait, you want to do this, you want to do that, you want to stay up late.
Great.
And I understood, you know, it is fair enough. What I'm saying is like, oh yeah, like I kind of want to be a little bit more sleep. And she just couldn't really see that this was like me just being authentic, that this was the life I wanted to live. So there was quite a lot of like judgment from her. And when I saw that judgment, I thought, yeah, like maybe we're not actually compatible for the next season.
As you'd expect, Hamza's audience wasn't very pleased with his indecisive attitude and constantly changing opinions, with comments reading, "What I learned from this video is that I wouldn't take advice from Hamza on maintaining long-term relationships," as well as, "You promised her the world, but you couldn't even keep your word. You were the problem here, mate. This guy changes his opinions every month." Making bold claims to his audience and immediately going back on his word or changing his opinion was becoming a very common occurrence in Hamza's videos. In the past, Hamza claimed men should focus on finding a quote high-quality woman and settle down. But now that he was faced with the same reality, he backed out, and his his other opinions on men dedicating themselves to improving their minds and body gave way to telling men to make as much money as possible by paying for his monthly membership. Speaking of which, by early 2024, one of Hamza's former students would come out with less than positive opinions about their time in his paid community. On the 5th of January, a user by the name of Dante would upload a video detailing the more darker aspects to Hamza's Adonis school.
One morning, Hamza posted something that would cause mass panic among the members. He said by the end of the day, he would be kicking over 100 low-contributing members. Now keep in mind, some of these people paid $500 to join and were being threatened by the ban hammer. Although it seems Hamza was gauging the price people were willing to pay and then kicking those who got in at a lower price.
To add insult to injury, Hamza would end up kicking everyone out of the community anyway.
It's just 2 weeks later, he disbanded the school as a whole, wasting all of our time and money, just to reopen it and charge a $500 one-time entry fee.
Dante went on to elaborate on his time in Hamza Academy in an interview with a creator named Regan Nice.
So I can't comment too much on it because I'm not a member of this page, so I just want to put that out there. But I've had, at this point, about 30 people reach out to me who were ex-members, and they say a lot of the stuff along the lines of their voice, and they found that the information was other group was like that.
Gravity field distortion forms a remarkable pattern. It's not like any of the other distortions we've encountered. Do you think it's connected to the integral? Looks like everything's connected here. I told you that gravity distortions have been observed on previous missions, but the scale of this one, it's unprecedented. And it's making me wonder. About what? You see, logically, objects on the proximity plane shouldn't have a mass in our reality. So how could they have such a strong impact on our gravity? It could lead to some extremely revolutionary hypotheses. It's so annoying that I can't devote more time to this problem. So, how do we proceed? Well, it looks like we have no other way but to destroy this extraordinary phenomenon. Are you serious? How am I supposed to use the Illuminator on that? No, the Illuminator won't help us here. We'll need to create a counterforce that will neutralize the gravity field. It will have to be very powerful and extremely precise. I'll need some time to make the calculations. One mistake, and this whole thing can go dangerously wrong. I can't even imagine you making a mistake. Yes, well, you've clearly forgotten our exam in algebraic topology. I have, yeah? Yeah, we lost a whole 10 points just because of one stupid miscalculation. It haunts me to this day. Still, nice to have your trust. Just give me the time to study this case properly, and I'm sure it'll be fine. So, what do you think? Sometimes all you need to do is give people a proper meal. Good. Let's put this whole thing behind us and focus on what's ahead.
Sorry, I'm looking at a picture and I think it's cute. You okay, Tucker? Right back up there, alright.
That they could easily find online for free. Would you say that is accurate?
Those people are absolutely correct. What's in the actual community is the same thing you get from his videos. You can, look on his channel, and all of the information in the community is just, I guess you could say, maybe a little better within the packaging. It's nice courses with PDFs and trackers and all these other things, but it's basically what's in his videos repackaged. But it's all the same information at the end of the day.
To show just how manipulative Hamza was when confronted with his own failing, Dante shared a comment he left under one of his videos.
He had something where he told his viewers to copy paste this and screenshot this because he's going to delete it. So, I think that's pretty manipulative. He thinks that it is the comment, but this is, and I quote, "This is really sad, Dante. You were a great student. I helped you one-on-one with your mom's passing. I agreed to go on a call with your father. You seemed to fit in and love Adana School so much. He made multiple testimonial videos saying it was great." That's exactly what he said.
Not only was Hamza willing to deflect criticism by weaponizing such an intimate detail of someone's life, but he also saw no issue with sending his viewers after him.
So you got a 27-year-old man framing a 15-year-old kid as the bad guy, and then sending hundreds of thousands, possibly, of his audience to go and talk crap on your name.
Looks like I have to go and get some metal.
And something that's even more sad is that his audience believes it.
On the 4th of August 2024, Hamza would respond to the situation by providing his side of the story. In a video titled Hamza Responds to the Scammer video, he'd reveal evidence which displayed that Dante made the video out of bad faith in order to slander his name, providing screenshots showing Dante's testimonials and success within his group, as well as going into just how far he wanted to support Dante, which included sending him his personal necklace, as well as a handwritten letter.
You know what I did? I didn't send him a DM. I did not send him a DM about this, video that he posted. I got a piece of paper and a pen, and I hand wrote him a letter. I took off my necklace that I was wearing in all the videos, or it was a silver one. And
I really should make an outpost over here.
Outpost. Personal gifts, like this necklace and this note.
He says that I never helped him. He said this multiple times in podcasts that he's went on to try and attack me and my brand. And here's a message from him. I wanted to express my gratitude for the necklace and the handwritten note you gave me. I haven't taken the necklace off since I got it, and the note genuinely made me tear up. You're a great example of what a leader should be like. Charismatic and selfless. I don't know the word for this, but you do things like writing notes and picking out things for your cult members, your fans. And here's a picture of me with the necklace.
To make matters worse, he also displayed evidence of Dante bragging about the video's performance, which made the entire situation appear as though Dante used and enjoyed Hamza's service, and then turned on him when he could gain some clout or make a profit. But despite this, Hamza still received a lot of criticism. Hamza's inability to notice his own faults and biases had slowly eaten away at his reputation, and it would take a very stern interview with Chris Williamson for him to even begin to see that.
The problem you have there is, as soon as you posit an ideal, you can then compare yourself to that ideal. And And if this ends up being wrong, like if actually the thing that you need to do is become a fighter because fighting men have always been warriors, and then 3 weeks later you're like, I don't know, fighting's not for me. And then it's like, I'm in my dad era, like, I can't wait to start relationship's gone. Like, the more hard the stake is that you hit into the ground, the more difficult it's going to be to pull back out.
When Hamza initially started the Adonis movement, he based it on 5 simple values: discipline, humility, presence, gratitude, and leadership. Sadly, Hamza failed to live up to 3 of these values multiple times in his career. Hamza frequently presents his opinions as bold fact that his impressionable audience should emulate, when even he couldn't meet the standards he set. However, it seems Hamza wasn't too far gone to notice his mistakes. In one of his recent videos titled "I Fell Off Self-Improvement," Hamza would acknowledge some of his faults and attempt to own up to them.
Because I've seen it with, you know, Conor McGregor and athletes and everything. They always kind of like discipline themselves in the early days, then they build success, and then they just kind of like lose it all because of random mistakes that they made. And I always used to see that and like, oh yeah, not me, bro, not me. And I just find myself in this situation because when you do reach success, it's like, it's so easy for everyone who hypes you up for it to get to your head.
Hamza would even try to see things from the perspective of his viewers, and took note of how difficult it would be to watch their favorite creator make easily avoidable mistakes.
And I must say, from your perspective, it must have been annoying as fuck and like cringe. They're so fucking cringe to see me make decisions that I didn't even stick to, where I'd randomly flip-flop and change my mind.
Although the video showed Hamza trying to be authentic, the comment section would tell a completely different story. Before Hamza was able to delete it, Regan screenshotted a comment that showed the intentions behind the upload.
As expected, instead of just being a man and owning up to his mistakes, Hamza's ego wouldn't allow that, and he had to play some sort of manipulation game. Unfortunately, he made one lethal mistake, which was forgetting to perception manage in the comments from the get-go. He let his little mask slip off, insulted Dante once again, and lied in the comments, and then later deleted the evidence when he figured out his mistake.
Even after his ego-driven actions had tarnished his reputation, chased away a significant portion of the Adonis school members, and caused his viewership to stagnate, Hamza was still being disingenuous with his community. Whether or not this behavior will continue is completely up to Hamza. Will he truly put his ego aside and become an Adonis, or will he hold on to it and remain a Jeffrey?
Oh, is the video over? Okay.
I think years of... It's really not often that I see a video on the internet that shakes me to my very core. I think years of unrestricted internet access as a child will do that to you. I personally wouldn't recommend it, but occasionally, you know, once in a blue moon, something comes up that...
Let's see if one of the hot pylons can make it.
Even the way I look at life. For a relatively long time, I did
the
not
pylon
talk
hubs,
about
whatever you want to call it.
anything serious on this channel. I'd say for probably like the first year that I was really trying to take YouTube seriously, if it was a topic that could even be mistaken for a serious one, I didn't touch it with a 10-foot pole. Now, there was really like no reason for that other than I just didn't really want to. Back then, I liked talking about pretty much one kind of video and one kind of video only. And those were videos that were physically hard to watch. Videos where as you get deeper into them, the urge to turn off your phone, look away from your screen, close your eyes and say la la la, whatever it might be, you know, whatever you can do in that moment to prevent yourself from having to continue to watch that video grows stronger. And you know, honestly, for a long time, I thought that I had kind of built up an impenetrable immunity to those kinds of videos. Cringy, hard to watch videos just didn't really have an effect on me anymore because I made so many videos.
This is a normal pylon, right?
Or at least that's what I thought. Then I saw the piss sickle contest and got a little bit of a reality check there. This is a YouTube video from 12 years ago titled "The Piss Sickle Contest Frozen Piss." Based off the thumbnail and based off the title and based off what you're seeing in the background, I'm sure you know where this is going. So all I can really say is buckle the fuck up. Hope you're not drinking any lemonade. Oh, good God. So we are 5 seconds in, and we're already being presented with piss that looks like fucking apple juice. I don't really know what has to happen during the formation of a friend group that consists of a bunch of dudes for you guys to sit down one day and be like, you know what we should do? We should freeze each other's piss and then eat it. But whatever that might be, I'm glad it never happened to my friend groups.
Oh, fuck's sake. So bad.
Choose a colour. That's your morning pee.
Go pink, go
Blue.
pink and
It's
red.
gone blue, wait a minute.
Yeah, you can have that.
Weird pee.
What's that?
It's gone red.
Best feeling ever, peeing. Oh, yeah. There's enough there.
Alright.
There's enough there.
Oh, these fingers.
I can't believe I peed.
My favorite part about this video is how nobody seems to want to be doing this. Like, either they're all way too excited for the piss sickle contest to finally be happening, which is making them all do the thing where they're like, oh, this is so gross, why are we doing this? This is awful. You know, to throw people off their trail so their friends don't know they're excited to eat their piss. Or they're just normal and they genuinely don't want to do this. But that really begs the question, why the fuck are they doing this? Why are they making piss popsicles and why are they going to eat them on camera? Like, no one's making you do this. This is not mandated. Nobody has ever told anybody to do this.
So happy that I don't have to eat Troy's pig.
Well, I guess I wasted some of it of my charge there.
Oh, it's so light. Whoa, it's so much. How?
So you remember your colour. Hang on, wait. You piss someone else's pee.
Don't get me with it.
I won't even get it. I'll just smell. See if it's...
Okay, seriously, I need to ask this to a public forum. I need answers. Maybe I'm just not like the other boys, but I have just, like, never done shit like this. None of my friends have ever done shit like this. What makes a guy turn out like this? And if you're a guy, you know a dude like this. And it's just like, how do you end up here? Never in my entire life would anything ever lead me to walking up to my friend and saying, hey, smell my piss. Also, you're about to eat it. Like, what the fuck? What goes wrong here?
What's the matter with you?
It's not that, it's true, man.
Professional soul, you need the strength for this, basically. I guess you don't technically need the strength, but I want to get the strength first before I build that.
Okay, hear me out here for a second, guys. I'm gonna say something that might be controversial, but I feel the need to say it. If I had jury duty, and it was a murder case, and I was given the story that the man being tried for murder killed his friend after he learned that he switched his piss sickle stick with another person's piss, therefore making him eat somebody else's piss without his knowledge, I'm not gonna find him guilty. Murder can't be justified. That's a just killing. Man's gonna walk free. I'm gonna hang the jury. This is like one of the most diabolical things I've ever seen a human do without even like any consideration for it. This guy seems to be the ringleader of this ragtag group of piss eaters, so I guess this was his idea. Not only did you talk your buddy into eating his own piss, you make him eat his friend's piss without knowing it. That's definitely a crime. Like, not even as a joke, I say that a lot. Now, this is like definitely a fucking crime, but it's also just like actually evil. That is a fucking evil act. This guy is a demon.
Cousin Ryan? Who's the... Silent? Who screamed? Who screamed?
Yeah, me.
Lorch?
What?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Before we watch this, I just want to reiterate a few things. First of all, nobody asked them to do this. Okay, they did this 12 fucking years ago. That was not the period of the internet where you could guarantee going viral for doing something crazy enough like you kind of can today. Really, all you had was like YouTube. They did this for 40,000 views. 40,000 views over 12 years. winners. Also, the two guys in the middle are eating each other's piss and they don't even know it. With that being said, you might genuinely be about to throw up.
She saw the beauty in everything. Oh, dear, I'm in this world. What she left behind is enough for us. Please don't miss our
Oh my god,
girl.
okay, I need you to go back like 5 seconds and watch the guy on the right. He looks like he is enjoying it. Like he's gonna go home and make these. What the fuck is going on, man? Play it up, pretend, act like you aren't having the time of your life eating your own piss with your boys. Holy shit.
What the fuck is this music?
Okay, a few things. One, why the fuck is he so happy to be the winner of this contest? This is one of those things that you never want to be known as the winner of. The piss sickle eating contest? Yeah, I wouldn't even sign up personally. Secondly, did anybody else notice that Harry Styles was in this video? That's kind of weird. And lastly, is the UK's version, I'm assuming this is the UK, it looks like the UK, is the UK's version of the FBI looking into these guys yet? Because this is like genuine psychopath behavior. If you can be this happy about tricking your friend into making him eat your other friend's piss, something's wrong with you.
I feel like I should shit myself.
I'm gonna get to make the refiner work on the metals.
Lurch, you didn't eat your own piss. That was Troy's piss. Troy, you ate Lurch's piss.
What the fuck is wrong with these guys? I mean, I would never be in this situation because I'm never gonna eat a friend's piss. Keyword friend there. But if I had managed to find myself in a piss sickle eating contest somehow, and he told me, haha, just kidding, I switched the popsicle stick so you actually ate this guy's piss, I would not be laughing. I would be contemplating a decision that was gonna change everybody's life at that piss sickle contest. Anyways, I don't know what the fuck is going on across the pond for these guys to be doing this for leisure, but I mean, I know I give my UK viewers a lot of shit for this, but the food can't be this bad, guys. Come on. Well, guys, what are your thoughts? That's what I ask at like the end of every video, but I feel like this is not one where that's really necessary. Everybody should have the same thought. How do I sign up for this? I wonder where these guys are now. They still upload like once a year. I wonder if the other two, the ones that thought they ate their own piss, are ever kept up at night wondering like, I wonder if they switched those sticks off camera. That's what I would have taken away from this. Anyways, there's not a whole lot more to say. Don't eat your friend's piss, kids. That'll take you far. See ya.
Words to live by. Let's see.
I like to cuss like I was raised in a barn. 1, 2. Eat my fucking
Have you ever been listening to a really good song and just been thinking to yourself, man,
I don't think I watched this video on screen
I
yet.
really wish it was bad. If so, today's your lucky day. There's a certain genre of music that is either becoming more popular in the mainstream, or my social media algorithms are showing it to me more because for some reason they think I like it. Both are equally concerning. Now, if you consume like any short form content, whether that be TikTok, Instagram Reels, YouTube Shorts, you know, whatever you rot your brain with, there's a pretty good chance that you've heard of or seen the term coworker music. Now, if you don't know what coworker music is, it's a little hard to explain if you just don't like intuitively understand the term. But basically, it's the kind of music that your coworker shows you 9 hours into a 12-hour shift that they claim is the deepest.
Why can't I build
ever.
this?
They say this artist is
Am I out of like material for it or
It's
something?
just a guy rhyming lyrical with miracle, and his entire rap style is him doing.
Oh, I don't have enough
55
rubidium.
kisses to
Shit.
the bit. Joker impression. Yeah, that kind of music. And recently, against my will, I have been exposed to who I think is the leader of the co-worker composers. Meet Kill Carl, aka the I like to cuss like I was raised in a barn guy. And ladies and gentlemen, I don't say this lightly. This man makes the worst music that's ever been made. And I'm really not even saying that to be like mean. It's just an objective fact. If you've never heard this guy's music, I honestly don't even really know how to prepare you for it. I've downloaded like 5 or 6 of his TikToks, but I'm gonna be honest with you, not sure I'm gonna be able to make it through that many, so we'll just see what happens, okay?
I like to cuss like I was raised in a barn. Fuck, shit, piss, cock, titties, and darn. I'm not just heartless, darkness, and a narcissist. narcissist. I harness, tarnish, pharmacist, and disarming sharpness, bitch. I'm harmless.
Bitch.
I've heard a fly, but you fuck with my friends, and you're gonna fucking die.
Alrighty, so if you've been so unfortunate to hear this guy's music,
That's some anime shit right there.
probably
You
been
fuck with my
this
friends, you're
song.
gonna
This is
die.
What blew him up, and it's only gonna get worse from here. So just be prepared, all right? Now, why I don't feel bad calling this guy's music terrible is because on the like technical side of things, there's not a whole lot wrong. Like the mix is decent, he sounds okay, instrumental's fine. You know, like musically, it's whatever. It's the song itself. All of his songs fall into one of 2 categories, and they're 2 categories that nobody really wants to listen to a song about. And both of these categories are like defining characteristics of coworker music. The first one, and I think the one that this song falls into, is they're just aimlessly rambling about themselves in a way that is not song-like at all. Like they just sit there and brag about themselves. Half the time they're making a song about how good of a songwriter they are. Like let's just slow this down for a moment and really look at what he's saying. I'm not just heartless darkness and an artless narcissist. I harness charming smartness and disarming sharpness. Like what the fuck are you talking about, dude? You're heartless darkness? You're making songs for TikTok. Yeah, real cold-blooded motherfucker.
Yeah, I don't know here.
So it's either them just bragging.
I guess I don't have
about
enough
shit that's
Rapidium,
stupid
well,
while
like,
rapping really fast.
I don't know, I thought I had
to
enough.
People who like this kind of music. Or the second category, and you're gonna have to stick with me here for a moment because this doesn't really make sense because it doesn't make sense that they're doing it, but they make a song where they like preemptively defend themselves from people who are offended by the songs that they're not really right.
There we go.
That'll make a lot more sense in a couple of minutes when you see one of them. But basically, the entire song is about how people are like offended that they're making music. Like it's basically the songwriting equivalent of making up a scenario in your head while you're in the shower and winning a fake argument. Like they're defending themselves from made up people that in their head are offended by their shitty music. If that doesn't make sense, it will in a minute, but I'm gonna stop yapping.
And if you don't know, well, here's the sitch. I'm just your friendly neighborhood metalhead.
Like this is what I'm talking about. It's like every song that these guys make, it just sounds like a script for them introducing themselves at a Comic-Con. Like if I don't know the sitch, what are you talking about? I'm supposed to be listening to a song. This is not a riddle. This is not an interactive experience.
What the fuck? That's what everybody says when they find out, grind out to, you'll never guess. Very fucking scary, hard shit. I mean, heavy fucking stuff that goes can't get enough. And I won't conform to the norm. I was born poor, but not war-torn. Now look, I'm really just another. So never judge a motherfucking book by his motherfucking cover. And if you don't know, well, here's the sitch. I'm just a smart-ass middle-class metalhead.
Okay, so we're really checking all the boxes with this one. All the categories are being morphed into
We got normal metals deposit. Do I have
Oh, I'm a metalhead.
I have one more.
Make fun of me for the music I listen to, but I'll never conform. Nobody gives a shit what you listen to, as long as it's not this. And then again, just more rambling about himself. That's not really all that musical. He was born poor, but not war-torn. He's a lover. And then he says, don't judge a book by its cover, dude. I couldn't if I tried. Before anybody even has the chance to judge you, you're telling us what you get judged for, and also every single personality trait you have.
1, 2, eat my fucking poop.
I genuinely hate myself for the fact that I've been saying this stupid fucking intro for the past like 4 days, and that's why I'm making this video in the first place.
You're such a set there. What you gonna do? You're gonna cry 'cause it took you by surprise. Oh my god, how cringe, you guys. Fuck you. I'm fucking sorry. Was this not your fucking expectation? Were you looking for a little less imagination? In case you didn't fucking notice, I don't give a shit. Well, I don't like your style. Get over it. You got fucking issues? I can't fucking solve it. Here's a fucking tissue. Now it's not my fucking problem.
Another another classic coworker music special. So this is kind of what I was talking about when I said that they make songs about how people are offended over things that like they're making up. Like this entire song is him going like, ooh, poo poo, oh, you didn't like that? Too bad, toodly doo. Like this is all in his head. The song isn't even released yet, and he's like, yeah, people are gonna be so offended by this, I might as well dedicate the entire song to that. Not only that, he also does the thing that all the coworker music guys do, which is have this entire personality where it's like, I don't give a shit what anybody says. You can hate my music, you can say whatever, I'm myself. And then like their entire fucking discography is dedicated to songs about saying, hey, I don't care what you think about me. And if you dedicate that much time and effort to saying, I don't care what you think about me, well, that means you're lying.
I got a motherfucking shitload of shit to do. You don't even know. Motherfuckers, 'cause I'm under. That's 'cause I don't make you fuss. I just make it look easy, bitch. And you like
It sounds kind of like Surge from System of a Down.
I don't take shit, and I lay down the fucking law. What's your secret? How you fucking get it done? I just don't quit, and basically fuck everyone.
I'm really having trouble articulating it properly. Like, I can't really find the words for it, but there's just something, and I feel like everybody watching this video is going to be able to understand what I'm saying. There is just something, there is like a quality missing from these songs that make them just like not songs. Something about the lyrics and like what he's saying, it's not what you write a song about. Like, you can't pinpoint what any of these songs are about. You know what I mean? And it's not just the lyrics themselves, it's also like the structure of the song. A lot of this sounds more like bad slam poetry than a song.
Shut the fuck up. We've all had enough. Everyone's life is fucking tough. Some more than others for sure, but it's not like you don't have a shitload of stuff. Fuck. Why are you so needy? Fucking feed me. Fucking look at me. Fucking really? I'm just trying to have a good time. Hello, McFly. Did you fucking read me? Get the fuck over it. Nobody gives a shit. And no one wants to hear you fucking cry.
I genuinely, and I mean this wholeheartedly, cannot think of a single lamer thing that a grown man can do than make a song complaining about babies. People who make hating children their entire personality is annoying enough already, but to go out of your way to make a song where you're like, oh, babies, don't you just fucking hate it when they're babies? Like, what are you doing? What's the target audience for this shit? Anyways, I think at this point you've probably seen enough. If you haven't, then I'm sorry, but I've seen enough, so this is where we're stopping. Well, guys, what do you think? Where do you rank Kill Carl in the GOAT debate? Personally, I have him right under Michael Jackson. The first time I saw this guy, I was like, these videos, these songs are satire, but I really don't think they are. I think this is like his genuine music, and I just don't understand how you recorded this, and you're like, yeah, that shit slaps. One of the great mysteries of our society. Don't think we'll ever get answers for this one. See ya.
See if I can
storage space, you know?
Yeah.
Long day, huh?
There we go. Oh.
You can't really just do gameplay. To say McSkillet had it all would be an understatement. A YouTube channel with
I haven't heard that name in forever,
700,000
McSkillet.
subscribers, a multi-million-dollar business, and an endless stream of sponsorships. So how could a life filled with such success end up becoming one of YouTube's worst tragedies? Not just for McSkillet, but innocent people around him.
Popular YouTuber was behind the wheel of a pricey sports car that sped into oncoming traffic.
3 people were killed and 8 injured in a 100-mile-per-hour car accident.
Slams head-on into 43-year-old Eileen Pizarro and her daughter Ariana, killing them.
He confessed to his mother that he drove his sports car at 150 miles an hour in a 25-mile-per-hour zone. He also told his father that he was invincible, saying, quote, "Neither the police nor the bullets could hurt him."
Hi, I'm the Internet Anarchist. I create weekly YouTube documentaries, and today we'll be looking into the tragic story of one of the most infamous YouTubers on the platform, McSkillet. We'll examine his start in the CSGO community, the creation of the business that brought him millions at the age of 18, and how a rapid mental decline led him on a murderous rampage, not just taking his own life, but a beloved mother and daughter. On the 14th of February 2014, a 15-year-old boy by the name of Trevor Heitman from San Diego, California, logged onto YouTube and created a channel under the name McSkillet. It wouldn't be until the 22nd of April 2015 that McSkillet would publish his first video, titled CSGO Top 10 Most Expensive Skins and Rare Weapons 2015.
What's going on, everyone? This is McSkillet here, and today I'm going to be showing you guys the top 10 most expensive and most rare skins for CS.
The formula for the video was simple but highly effective. McSkillet gathered information on the most desirable skins in his favorite computer game, Counter-Strike Global Offensive, and discussed his findings with relevant gameplay in the background. At the time, getting specific information on the emerging skin economy would require digging through countless forum posts, but McSkillet was presenting it on a silver platter. Although he didn't have the best editing or voiceover work, the informative value he provided was good enough to keep viewers engaged. So good, in fact, that the video gained hundreds of thousands of views on release, and later crossed 1 million views. Not even a week later, he would follow up the video with another that covered
Right, I need to actually
CS:GO's
connect
new
it first before I
underrated
actually use it.
skins.
Shit.
Although the video didn't have the same level of virality as its predecessor, it still showed promise. It would take several more uploads to gain consistent viewership, but by his third month on YouTube, McSkillet was getting hundreds of thousands of views per video. He also experimented with other video formats, like his trade-up videos and inventory reviews, all of which further bolstered his growth. McSkillet had successfully identified an untapped niche and was about to reap the rewards of his discovery. To understand why McSkillet's CSGO videos were more captivating compared to other video game guides, you first have to understand the CSGO skin economy, how it works, how it plays, and what was rapidly becoming a billion-dollar industry. The roots of the CSGO skin economy can be traced back to the 14th of August 2013, with the Armzil update that added skins to the game and allowed players to freely trade these skins amongst themselves on the Steam marketplace. Skins in CSGO are purely cosmetic and add no gameplay advantages to the players who acquire them. This left the main driving forces behind CSGO skins to be their customization opportunities and social implications of having a unique weapon design. Although the game was only averaging less than 20,000 players, which is incredibly small for an online shooter, the Armzil update completely revived interest in CSGO. New players steadily flocked to the game to try out these skins and trade them with other players. By July of 2014, CSGO's average player numbers quadrupled.
You're watching the
Players began
game?
doing more than just trading, and began buying and selling these cosmetics for real-world currency. This was a huge shift in the CSGO community, as these digital items now had real-world value. Skins that were easy to obtain only fetched a few
I'm watching
dollars.
Speedway in the
The more
social
rare
room.
ones went for thousands. Naturally, different online businesses popped up to take
Oh,
advantage of this
dang.
emerging market. Case opening sites that gave the illusion of winning rare skins, skin gambling or betting sites that used skins as a currency, and marketplaces that allowed their players to exchange CSGO items for dollars were the main businesses that attempted to make money off the CSGO community. Six-figure sums were being spent on these platforms daily.
Oh, that
and the
sucks when the
amount
TV
was
just
only
breaks
going to
on them.
increase. With millions of dollars on the line, several bad actors began to surface, and many of these websites were outed as scams that preyed on players that had a few worthwhile skins but didn't have the knowledge to make the most of them. There was a large portion of new players that didn't understand how skin trading worked but had a deep desire to profit from it. The players that traded skins, along with the plethora of businesses that attempted to profit from them, quickly formed a literal billion-dollar virtual economy. And
Do you know how we
McSkillet was
can get the
quickly
gravity
becoming a
field
notable
back to
figure in that
normal?
economy. By the 17th of
Yes,
August
the design is ready.
2015, McSkillet released
Our counterforce will have to come from several sources. 2 neutralizing towers, 1 per each side of the canyon to cover the whole affected area. It will be an effort to build them, but if operated correctly, they should do the trick and give us safe passage through. No problem. Good. Because that's not the half of it. Once you set up the towers, they will need to be operated simultaneously. So, we'll need to send 4 people up there at the same time. Oh. Yeah. Better shape up your crew if we're gonna do this.
Oops, sorry. You mean to kick ya. Sounds like it's raining outside. Well, I'm not sleepy, but I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna call it a night. I'm gonna end this stream right here. I gotta set the dogs to bed, and I guess I gotta wind myself down before I stream to the point where I actually feel winded down. All right. Well, thanks for anybody who joined me. I guess I'll see you again tomorrow, maybe.